Welcome everybody to Red Bull Kumite 2023 in South Africa. I'm Jappy M. I'm your hometown representative. And on my right, I have Tokido representing Japan. Shen representing China. How are you feeling?
Feeling hungry.
Nice.
Yeah.
And on the far left, I have Puerto Rico representative Mono. He's representing his country pretty well, and his team Red Rooster. How are you feeling, brother?
I'm also hungry.
Yeah.
So what we're going to be doing here, I'm going to be taking them through the local cuisine, you know, stuff you only find ekasi. You know, they're going to be tasting this for the first time. So this is biltong.
Oh, it's dried meat.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tastes like sausage.
I like kind of jerky.
Has a nice taste.
It looks hard. It's actually like a Chinese dish. It's pretty much the same.
Which dish?
It's called ma hua.
Yes, in Japan, we have a similar snacks. We call it's karinto. It's
Karinto?
Karinto. Yes, it's made by sugar, I think. Yes, it's a taste similar. Yes.
So this is chicken feet. So you're in the... So in SA... It really does look... Okay. So in townships, you find a lot of people selling it in the corners, you know, while you're waiting for a taxi.
Yeah, like food
you grab
trucks.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
You see.
How do you eat
That.
I'll show you. Don't worry.
Wow. Yeah, you know Chinese eat chicken feet, so it's okay for me.
You guys usually eat?
I like steamed chicken feet with
Stuck.
Yeah.
Although in the township it's prepared differently.
Wow.
They fry it.
Oh, it's very spicy. But taste it. Good, it's spicy. I like spicy food.
Shen, since you're used to this, you'll be the first one to put it in the tier list.
Yeah, I think it's very good. As chicken feet, I'll say it's top tier. I'll give S.
Really? Why am I not surprised?
Yeah.
Looks like popcorn.
It tastes very different from popcorn.
Really does? I will see.
Oh, yes, it's very soft.
It's softer. The taste is a little more sweet, but the texture, it's way softer than regular popcorn.
This is a snack we would buy for the road, you know.
No, I'm taking this for the road anyway.
Why not?
I'm keeping this. Wait, so this is a worm?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's
Crunchy.
crunchy. Oh, hey.
It's like tree.
Taste is very good.
Tastes like tree?
Very good.
Yeah, for snacks.
Yeah. How does it taste, Mono? How's it like eating a worm?
Can't wait to tell mom. Yeah.
A lot of protein. Nice.
I like it.
What would you-
A plus.
So me, I normally, since I'm from here, I use my hand most of the time, eh?
Okay.
So this you know the dumpling.
Yeah.
Dombolo. So this is a dombolo. That's what we call it. It's a dumpling.
Okay.
So this is kind of bread. Then what's this?
What's this?
Cow stomach.
Cow stomach.
Cow stomach?
It's very popular in Japan.
Really?
We eat every time in yakiniku. Yeah, it looks like it's. Yeah. I know this texture. Yeah,
Reminds
this
you of
is
home.
good.
I think we have that in Chinese food too.
Really?
Yeah, we have everything.
It's a drink.
Wow.
You know.
Don't tell me what it's made of.
Okay. Okay, drink.
Wow.
That has ginger?
Ginger.
Ginger, right?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
It's here.
Jury tier.
Can't hear. Yeah.
I used to like buying this a lot. I still do. I wouldn't call it healthy, but it's you'll get full.
I believe you.
Yeah, it's whole bread.
How do you eat? You eat like hamburgers?
Yeah, like hamburger.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Wow. This is a full sandwich. The way the shape, it's not the same meat or anything, but it reminds me of tripletas in Puerto Rico. It's like a sandwich with like 4 meats or 3 meats.
I finished the sausage.
So this dish is malva pudding. It's desserts. Normally served with custard.
Tastes like ice cream. Yeah.
Tastes like ice cream.
Yeah. It's very good.
But it's bread.
Very nice with custard. It's awesome. It's very.
Oh, you guys don't normally have your desserts with custard.
Yes, because the cake is sweet already, so we don't put
Extra sweetness.
Yeah.
That's why Japanese people skinny.
Yeah.
Mono, what was your favorite dish?
I think the cow stomach, actually.
Mkhodo.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It's just the taste was really, really nice.
Shen? Oh, you used to have him like
No, he's definitely a chicken feet.
I was about to say that.
If he says anything different, he's lying. He's lying.
Yeah. Definitely chicken feet.
Shen even ate the bones.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how, you know.
That's how you eat chicken feet. That's the knowledge. 5,000 years, you know.
So Kido,
This is very good.
you taking that with you, eh?
Yes, it's very nice, and but the warm is also nice.
Alright guys, thanks for tuning in. I'd like to thank Tokido, Shen, and Mono for trying out some SA dishes. And thank you for tuning in once again. Catch us later. You okay?
Sorry, yes, I'm fine, thank you.
That's definitely showing up on the clip. It has to be.
legendary tournament returns. 16 fighters from all around the world. Red Bull Kumite, South Africa, on Street Fighter 6.
Welcome to Red Bull Kumite 2023 South Africa! This is the first time in Street Fighter 6's young history that we have had players of this caliber from all across the globe converge in one place. I am one of your hosts, Hollywood Rob TV, and I am joined here with the beautiful, the talented South Africa's very own Tech Girl.
We're talking about firsts, Rob. It's a first for us to work together. It's the first time for South Africa to have an international event of this caliber here. And it's the first time for a Red Bull Kumite Last Chance Qualifier that we have the majority of the players coming from Africa. It is our time to put Africa on the map. I cannot wait to get started. We have such an epic day planned.
Oh, it's going to be amazing. So everyone knows, you just heard her say it right there. Right now, we are in the last chance qualifier phase. So what that means is all of these players are fighting. Only one player is going to be able to make it to the Red Bull Kumite finals tomorrow. But I'll tell you what, I think all these players are up for the task. It's going to be an amazing show. You need to know as far as the format, this is going to be a double elimination format. We're going to start off with pools, then top 24, and win the FGC. We know how it goes. It gets down to that final top 8. And then outside of that, you need to make sure you stick around after the LCQ because we are going to have an epic team battle. If you want to see Tokido, you want to see Problem X, you want to see Big Bird and all these guys, they will be playing alongside a lot of these LCQ players in an epic team battle after this LCQ. But we need to make sure we show these people this amazing venue that we have right now, Sam.
I think so. I think there's a lot of people who want to see what's happening here, so we're going to take a little walk around the LCQ. This is your opportunity to make it to the main event. I spotted a familiar face. Let's come over here.
Okay, yeah, what we got going on?
Let me tell you a story. To everyone watching at home, and Rob, originally, a couple of years ago, we had Red Bull Hit the Streets. And if you won that, you ended up going to the Red Bull Kumite Last Chance Qualifier. Now, everyone knows Jabi M, the South African, in the big main event. But the first ever Hit the Streets, Sunny over here with the swag sneakers.
Oh, yeah.
Sunny was the villain because Jabi came in and never even been on a plane before. Sunny walked in and he almost took that spot from Jabi, and things would have been very different. I heard that you did a little sneaky last night, booked your plane ticket to get you. Is this, it was the last chance for you to get the last chance qualifier. Do you want to face Jabi again in that arena? Is that the plan?
No. I've got nothing but love and respect for Jabi. But I literally booked my flight last night at 11 o'clock purely for the fact that I just wanted to be part of the community. Seeing some of my long friends like Problem X, Femi, Logan. So it's just amazing to be a part of this.
How important is an event like Red Bull Kumite, and specifically this last chance qualifier, for the African Street Fighter community?
Oh, absolutely huge. It just makes us feel part of the bigger FGC, and it's just promoting inclusivity. And it's actually giving players a platform to make them understand that what they're doing in terms of practice will pay off. Jabi is a prime example of that.
Sunny, I can't wait to see you compete. I know you've always got something naughty up your sleeves. Robert just explained to you how important this is for us. But should we walk around a little bit more, show everyone what's up?
But, you know, I don't know if it's appropriate to start off Red Bull Kumite hating on somebody, but I don't like how that guy's dressed much better than me. I'm supposed to be the one hosting the show. Look at this guy's jacket. He got the Jordan 1s on. He's smoother than me and everything. Oh, my goodness. This guy's something. He's definitely something special. But something else that's special is this venue that we have here. And this isn't even the main venue. This is the LCQ. I've never seen an LCQ venue look this amazing. You can already see people are over here running their, this is not even just casuals. These are the tournament matches going on. And you see we have the red velvet ropes. You know, there's going to be some special folks sitting in there. Actually, most of them is going to be special. And then you also have Logan Sama too.
We have all the
I don't know
special
exactly
folks
where he
and
fits
Logan.
into that equation. But I see somebody very interesting up here. We are in South Africa, and someone made a very long trip to make it down here, qualifying through their last chance qualifier up there in the UK. My man's Endon Walker, a fan favorite. Endon, how does it feel to be here in South Africa, bro?
I like it here. It's fun.
Okay, and you know, as far as you even making it down here, you know, was that process, you actually winning that tournament, was it easy for you or do you find it difficult?
It was not easy, no.
All right, and how are you feeling about Street Fighter 6 in general up to this point? You have a whole lot of fans out there. We want to know what's on your mind right now with the game.
The game is wild and needs a little bit of things changing, in my opinion, but overall it's got a lot of potential.
Okay, much love. Fan favorite Endon Walker. We seen what he did in Capcom Cup last year. That kid is absolutely special. Man like Problem X. What's up with you, bro? Wagwan. We got a special show for everybody today.
This is going to be incredible. There's just such a great mix of competitors in this last chance qualifying. You can feel the energy here. Lots of people have come in because they just want to play for fun, but then there's the serious competitors. It is going to be hot. I cannot wait for it to start.
It is going to be amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, we could talk about this all day, but as decent as Rock TV may be on the mic, and as amazing as Sam may be on the mic, and as wild as this crowd is that we have here in South Africa, we also have some amazing casters, so we're going to throw it over to Mr. Chocolate and Sean Carrington.
What is good, Mzansi? It is your boy, Mr. Chocolate, sitting here now on the new world stage. I'm joined by Sean Carrington, my man. How are you feeling today at Red Bull Kumite, South Africa?
Look, I can't even begin to describe how I'm feeling. This is the biggest esports event that we've ever had here, and I'm already seeing some familiar places and faces, and it's going to be amazing.
That's right. We had some big players. I saw Billy D there in the corner. I know, obviously, we have Dax. He is free until further notice. I know we got some big players in. Dax actually on stream next against Endon Walker. What do you think is going to happen with that big matchup?
Look, Endon Walker, obviously, he's run a tier in his pool already, but I'm looking for an upset here. It's still a fresh game,
yeah.
And we're hoping to see something good.
You've been saying this entire time during our time here in South Africa, you've been saying that this game is 3 weeks old. Upsets are bound to happen here. Look, until further notice, like I said, Dax is free. We don't even know who we play. We don't even know if he's good, but he's good enough to make it this far against the legendary Endon Walker, coming as far as he did all the way from overseas.
Come on, Dax.
That's the thing. So, once again,
let's go.
We have the brackets and everything open. We are getting ready to start the match. Look, so here's my thing, right? Is he playing Honda?
Oh!
Is my man playing Honda? Which side? Oh, no. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. So, Endon Walker seems to be playing Honda, right? We got Honda over there.
You.
That's what it looks like. And Dax playing Candy, unless I'm mistaken. But so far, this is where... Oh, no!
Make some noise!
No!
Right. Oh!
Very nice.
Okay.
Waiting.
Trying to get in there already. And
big flying headbutt right there.
Oh.
The patience from Endon Walker. What's going on here?
Man, he ain't committing to anything. All
right, quick spiral arrow. Quick trade.
Oh. Wow. Drive rush into the punish.
Very nice. Hit with the headbutt. A lot of spacing happening here. Headbutt again.
And he's pushed him in the corner. Wow. Quick round.
Just quick.
By Endon Walker there.
Just quick. Crouching live punch right there. Ending off the round there. Endon Walker looking as strong as he has been.
Yeah. This is the usual composure we've been used to from Endon Walker. And he's bringing it really...
What's going on here? This feels weird. This feels weird to watch. Big headbutt. Hey, bro, I feel like Dax is free right now. Crouching light.
Come on.
There it is. Big shot going with the drive rush. Nice parry by Dax.
Oh, wow.
The big trade.
Endon Walker really bringing
the toe snipe.
Oh, drive impact.
Big block, though. Dax coming alive, but the armored headbutt.
Yeah.
That's already around.
By Endon Walker.
That's
Wow.
that's already
was
around.
good. That
That's
was good.
already around. There it is, just quick. My man's getting some coaching. He's getting some coaching in. I don't know what the rules are in coaching, but I kind of feel like it's okay.
Okay, Dex.
Big chop again, sniping
Oh, wow.
those toes. One of Honda's best tools in Street Fighter 6 right now.
Drive rush in the corner already. Man grab. Woo, woo.
Coming down. Ooh. Just those headbutts trying to get over. Nice grab by Dax. Oh, the stuff on the drive rush.
Everything.
Right now,
Real fast.
I don't know, Dax feeling probably
Ooh, we punch. Ooh.
that big counter hit into the sumo launch. Nice throw.
Nice throw in the corner there. He's walking back.
Definitely. Dax trying to stay alive, but the toe snipe after the big drive
Now
rush.
he's taking all the way to the other corner. Oh, EX hands.
There is the
gets
command
again.
grab.
Wow.
Man,
That is going fast.
that was fast.
Jeez.
That was fast.
Damn.
Man's just getting up. He's done. He done.
Wow. Wow, and that's all she wrote. Damn.
Look. I feel like Dax is free. That's my number one. That's my number one thing right now. But GG's to both Dax and Ending Walker. Ending Walker moving on to top 24. Dax, don't forget you're still not out. This is a double elimination, like our man Rob TV was saying. So don't forget, if you do lose, right, you do have one more life. You know, you can still come back. Losers bracket is a literal Shark Tank right now, but you can come back. What do you think about that match, Sean?
Look, the skill gap has been made very obvious there, but I think Dax has still, he still has a chance in the losers bracket. We still have some killers there, and yeah, I think he can make it out of there. What do we have next?
Definitely, we should be having some more matches coming up soon. So yeah, we have a quick game just going up. They're getting ready, setting everything up. How are you finding Street Fighter 6 here at Kumite right now?
Look, it's still very early to say, like, skills-wise, but I think so far the level of game that we've seen from everybody, they've obviously done their homework.
Yeah.
And the meta is obviously very different from Street Fighter 5.
Yes.
But it does look like it's very possible to close the gap, the skill gap, that was so apparent before.
Definitely. And as you can see now on screen, we did see Ren sit down right now. My man Ren is one of the biggest and most prolific players that we have in our country. Obviously, always such a big rival to Jabby. You've seen it before. What do you think Ren's going to play today?
Oh, look, Ren is one of the biggest players that we've had here locally. He qualified for Capital Cup.
He did? He did?
Last year with Jabby M.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think if there's anyone who can make it out of the LCQ, it's Ren.
You think it's Ren?
Yeah.
All right, so obviously we're going to hope that Ren is still going to play, stick to his ninja mainstay. I know he was a big Ibuki main back in SF5. Let's hope that he's back with Kimberly playing those tunes right now in SF6. What do you think about, oh, this is actually his bracket. Okay, so Ren is going up against Poloni Ken next. I think he might main Ken. I don't know if it's just in the name. Maybe the mix-up already started and we just don't know. And he's just going to play Ryu when he starts.
You know what? When back in SF5, Ren actually played Ken for a while before he jumped on Ibuki.
Oh.
So maybe he's going to bring it up again.
All right, very possible. I do know Kimberly and Ibuki are very, very different.
Yeah,
so maybe that's not that big of a jump. What do you know about Poloni Ken today?
Not much, really.
Not much?
I
Don't matter.
but yeah. I'm hoping he brings it on to Ren. We don't want to see no upset again. We want to see something balanced, man.
That's the thing. That's what we're here for. This is the world stage here at Red Bull Kumite, South Africa. We're definitely going to go through the matches very, very soon, and it's going to be one of the biggest ones you have ever seen. I personally would like to see some Kimberly. I'm going to be absolutely real right now. I feel like I saw a lot of Ryus, saw a lot of Ken, not a lot of Geef. I'm going to be absolutely real. So Quele needs to pull up. He needs to play Geef right now. I'm trying to see some anti-air supers. This is where we need it. This is where we need it. What type of characters are you still looking to see today?
I want to see some DJ. I want to see that DJ action.
Hey, dog, DJ top 1.
I want to see some Marisa.
DJ,
muscle baby.
DJ top 1 right now. Absolute best right now. Drive Rush, unbeatable. Unbeatable. Looks like we're getting ready to almost go down and sit down and see the matches coming up. I can see that they're in training. They're in character select training or map
button
select.
check as well.
button check everything.
Yeah.
So also, please remember, big PSA, as we know here in the FGC, please check your buttons.
Always
Don't
check your
forget.
buttons.
Always check your buttons. You don't want to sit in a situation where mid-match you go, oh, my special didn't work because my buttons ain't set. That's your own fault. I told you. We told you, check your buttons. What do you think is the biggest thing today? What do you believe we're going to get an upset today?
I think so. I want to think so. Look, I saw Andy Walker playing some of the locals earlier.
Yeah.
And surprisingly, they were doing well.
All right.
So yeah, it's very possible.
Okay. All right. So we do have character select up right now. Ren hovering over Luke. I don't like that. I don't like that he's hovering over Luke. I need the man to go and pick someone else. Pick someone I feel is better. You can play some DJ, I feel. I want to see some DJ on stage. I want to see the interesting characters. Okay. We got the characters locked in.
Right.
Ren playing Luke.
Luke versus Ken, and it's gonna be a winners final
for pool
A2.
Definitely here. Everyone out of pools will go straight to top 24. This is where it's at. There are no facial expressions right now. Homies are serious.
So Luke, obviously, character from SF5 towards the end of the season there.
Yeah.
Gameplay, for most parts, still the same, but obviously with the new SF6 mechanics. So let's see.
Definitely, Ren trying to just keep it down. In with that drive rush combo. Misses the perfect charge.
Oh, impact. Get these.
Definitely misses the DP, but it's fine.
Target combo in the corner already.
Dice wake up in with that short UK dragon dash to cover the distance.
Oh, nice anti-air there.
Great anti-air by Ren. Another block on that drive impact.
Ooh. Take the low there. Oh, confirm the drive rush.
There it is.
Oh, he missed it. Oh.
Misses the drive rush.
Still very close. Oh, no.
Great anti-air. Ren definitely keeping his cool. Checking when Poloni Ken jumps. Has to make sure that airspace is his.
Wow.
Big launch.
Move there. Taking it to the corner already. Oh. No, Poloni Ken does not want to be in the corner. Definitely. As soon as he gets there, he tried it.
Finally.
Oh, punish counter. Punish that.
Ren reacts on his own drive impact. Big damage from Ren. Nice wake up into Tatsu's DP. Once again.
He missed that. Oh, good punish.
Big up
in the corner.
In with that DP again. Ren's back towards the corner. Ken moving him out.
He's increasing distance from Ken.
Big damage might be coming. I think that's. Oh no, he got it. He got
it. Got it. Is he gonna kill?
That's the big one.
And it does.
Big damage from Ren already moving on. I think that is the 2 round.
Game 1.
That's first set. First set, well done to Ren Poloni Ken. Definitely needs to go back to the drawing board. What do you think he needs to do differently?
Look, I think he lets Ren put him in the corner a bit too easily.
Yeah.
He needs to try to control the space a bit more here. Okay.
Definitely, I'm seeing that. Nice trade. Got out of dodge from that drive rush. These trades are happening way too often. Big cross.
Jump.
Give it that damage. Goes to the DP, the easy damage.
Ren is playing amazingly. Oh, the punish on the quick throw there.
Going for the rush, trying to keep the pressure on while Poloni gets back
against
the wall.
He's a bit too obvious. I think Ren got a solid read on those impact timings now.
Yeah, I feel like he's seeing them a lot more often.
Yeah.
Poloni Ken needs to time his drive impacts a lot better to try and get out of dodge. Nice tech. Get off of me. There it is.
Yeah. Again,
said
that's
it.
exactly what he said. Like, he's had a hard read on those drive impacts. He can just raw dog those ones anymore.
Definitely. My man took out a book in the library called Poloni Ken. When the drive rushes happen, Ren too good.
Good anti-air.
Definitely checking the air.
Ren is playing
again.
Literally amazingly well. He's checking all the jumps and countering all the impacts. Oh, good jump.
There it is. Ren, both of them low drive gauge. Things are looking too good. Drive rush down on the wall.
Is it going to be perfect? It's going to be perfect. Oh, perfect kill.
And Ren takes it. We definitely saw.
What a statement. What a statement. See, that's what I like about my boys. Like, they can take this business all the way up. Like, Ren with the same solid play that we've seen in SF5.
Yes.
And he's bringing it down now to SF6. Amazing game from Ren there.
Definitely. You could see that Ren was definitely controlling the space there. He was able to see when the drive impacts were happening. Poloni Ken kind of just throwing out the Poloni Tech there. Just throwing out a drive impact whenever he's like, yo, you know, I'm getting a little bit pressured. But that's exactly the mix that Ren wanted him
and
to
that's
be
the
in.
problem, right? Once you give your opponent the read that you're going to drive impact as soon as you get cornered, he's going to punish counter that all the way, and that's what happened.
100%. That's definitely what happened. GG's to Ren making on to the next round. Once again, this is a double elimination, so if you do not make it through in the winners, you do still have another chance in the Shark Tank. But I'm going to be absolutely real with you. I do not want to be in that Shark Tank. The monsters down there.
Nobody want to be down.
Nah, dude, that's the boogeyman. That's what the FGC moms tell their kids before bed. Like, watch out, don't be in loser's bracket. Don't let me ever catch you in loser's bracket. Next up, we do have, I think Billy D just sat down. Billy D, also one of the greats here in South Africa. Big name, strong player. I know he used to play Ken and Ed.
Yeah.
Right.
So Billy D used to be an admin and one of the very, very few guys who managed to beat Jabby M on the international tournament.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Where's Jabby?
He qualified for Capcom Cup a few years ago in the finals, beating Jabby M.
Okay.
That's an untold story we don't know about.
Well, that's why we are saying Billy D, definitely a player to look out for. There he is on the big screen. My man's ready. He has his old cocky shirt on. My man knows this is where he needs to show.
Absolutely.
Definitely. Yeah. Let's see who Jabby is, who Billy D is currently playing against. Check the next pool. I do think this is again another winners final coming up. It is against Sonic. If I am not mistaken, I think Sonic might be a Zimbabwean player.
Oh, actually, I have no idea what that is.
Just saw off of my social media that I think that someone should confirm. Someone should confirm with me, but I do think that as a player that was flown down from Zimbabwe to come and compete here on the world stage at Red Bull Kumite. My man's apparently a superstar. My man's a superstar.
Oh, he's gonna bring the business to Billy?
I want to see the business.
Okay.
I want to see the business. My man, he should just give us his business card, like real quick. So we can just like double check the validity. But look, a lot of matches happening here today. There's definitely all around you can see everyone participating here in the LCQ. Might as well call it the local chance qualifier at this point, with the amount of locals that pulled up from all over the country to come through and play.
Wouldn't it be amazing to see a local guy qualifying for the LCQ?
Definitely. I would absolutely love it. And just to confirm, as I said,
he is from Zimbabwe.
He is from Zim, my man. I was able, dude, I saw the mix. I got through it. That's how we're working. So, currently on screen, I do believe these are the characters they're going to be playing with. What do you think of Jamie in SF6?
Look, he's reminiscent of Fei Long in SF4 with the Wreckers. And obviously, when he powers up with the drinks, every time he levels up, he's completely different player. So it's going to be interesting to see how Billy mixes that with his matchup. And
definitely. Also remember, he has that powerful level 2 install. We go straight to max drinks, but we cannot sleep on Kimberly. Kimberly is incredibly strong. I think Sonic walked up with a Walkman. Let's get into it.
Oh,
Red Bull Kumite
instant drive rush with the Wreckers.
First drink.
Oh!
The man got that
control there.
He got that fermented grapes. Second drink already. We have the player. Sonic coming on strong.
Oh yeah. Sonic trying to get control back of the situation here, but Billy has driving him back to the corner.
Definitely, but Billy.
Wow, he's got all the
feeling it.
Wow.
Going for the
amazing
player.
Game from Billy there.
Definitely. No drink on Oki. No time. Sonic too fast. Nice block on that drive rush.
Billy dangerously close to burnout there.
But the record, the big dive kick.
Oh, good mental management from Billy there.
And for those who don't know, you have to remember that Jamie's drink stacks reset every round. That's what makes it a little more balanced this time. Already one drink, 2 drinks.
Oh, 2 drinks.
My man, please.
Wow. Getting drunk on stage here.
Because of the big light
checks.
Drive
check
rush.
Lows. Drive
Sonic,
rush. Oh.
Sonic getting in and going in for the run.
Bit the parry.
Billy D in burnout. Goes for, that's level 3.
Yeah. That's stylish.
Woo! Big damage. He can still follow up.
And he's in burnout. Careful there.
Careful, but he is coming back. He is coming back slowly. Sonic trying to get in while he's in burnout.
Oh, level 3 now.
3 drinks. We're almost at max drink level. Sonic being a lot more defensive this time around. With that throw after the drive rush.
And that's game 1 from Billy D.
That is game 1. We told y'all Billy D was the homie to look out for.
Yeah.
We told everyone. Yo, does Billy D have like a? Do you think he like takes a drink on stage every time? every time when Jamie takes a drink.
Hey, no,
I feel like that's something he.
Hey, Billy's serious. Billy's serious.
That's something he would
Come
do.
on. He won't
First
do
drink,
that.
2 drinks.
No, this guy's drunk.
Okay.
This guy's drunk.
Hey man, drop the drink. Sonic only on 1 bar of drive. Ooh, even that.
Sonic already close to burnout.
Ending it with
But
that palm thrust.
Billy is making more efficient use of his gouge there.
Yikes.
Oh, wow.
Sonic very low on drive. I'm feeling the fear.
Ooh.
That big damage coming. Decided to go for the damage.
Next up, he brought himself in the corner, but it doesn't matter. He takes the first round. It's game 2.
Sonic having a really, really hard time to get in. Billy D.
What do you think about this matchup, actually?
This matchup's a little hard, I believe, for Kimberly.
For Kimberly.
Right now. Yeah, but I don't know currently if this is due to a lack of matchup knowledge, or if this is a bad matchup for Kimberly. Man.
Oh yeah.
Billy D, any chance he gets as a true,
he checked the jab
as
all
a true
the time.
Jamie main.
Wow.
He goes for a drink every chance he gets.
Drive rush into the throw there. Now drive rush into load. Confirmed in the corner. With the reversal now from Billy D.
Good use going for the anti-air.
Loaded critical out there. Be careful. He can confirm low and critical out at any moment.
Nice tech. Goes for the drive rush again. Is Sonic going to finally get out of round? He is in burnout though.
Burnout.
No. Okay, all right.
He missed it. Oh, good round there from Sonic.
Sonic still in, showing he has some fight left.
He ain't done yet. He ain't done yet.
This could go either way. You could either go on to a second round or...
Oh, he tried to punish that trade on the counter hit there. Overhead. Oh,
all right.
Oh, nice block there by Billy D. Drive rush into the combo. And the level 3
of his own. Damn. Billy D really feeling the spirit, really tasting the drinks right now. Big damage.
Burnout, but it doesn't matter. Oh,
it's fine. He is in burnout.
He's walking away. Oh.
Sonic does have Kimberly's buff on right now. Bigger damage.
Oh,
he
nice.
reacts to the drop effect.
Oh, punish down now.
Big damage.
Oh.
My man.
Wow.
Sonic's still in. Hey,
Sonic wins game
bro.
2.
This man.
Oh, Billy.
This man. Fly him out
you thought
more often.
It was going to be free.
Fly him out more often. Nice. Going for the drink record.
Wow. Oh man. This is so close.
Very close. I do believe that Sonic is coming alive right now.
Yeah.
Starting to read more. But Billy D still the one to beat this time around. Nice drive rush confirmed.
I think Sonic is having a hard read of how Billy D is now. Hey, like he's managed to get him in the corner a lot more times now. Oh, the nice parry.
He has to parry. He has no choice with the bomb that was on the floor. Nice tech. Trying to jump over that drive rush. Sonic being a lot more oppressive than he was in the first round.
Oh, he put himself in the corner though.
Big damage.
And he's got knocked. Almost in burnout. Billy's trying to get him in burnout.
It's in burnout.
Sonic is in.
Oh! The
nice
big stun.
Nice awareness from Billy D.
Definitely Billy showing why he's one of the best in the country right now. Sonic needs to show some.
Shimmy into the low punish.
Definitely going for that drink wreck up.
And they both playing so well. He beat that drive rush again.
Still
and it don't matter. Sonic with the throw, pushing Billy in the corner.
There it is.
Oh,
nice.
they check on the.
Nice crouching light checks. Trying to get him
off.
Oh!
Billy fighting back.
All the way to the corner.
Oh,
the
wow.
overheads. Do it again.
Man, he's abusing Billy.
Going for that rush. Trying to confirm, pushing him to the wall.
Oh, no jumps for you.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh.
Drive meter is back.
And he's got a level 1. And the CA.
Bro, they both. That throw.
Oh, wow.
Where's the wake up? Where's the wake up super? It's burnout. Sonic.
He's in burnout. Oh, he's in.
This could be
he tried the overhead.
Bro, Sonic gets right. Oh, Sonic still take it! My dude,
Man.
my dude.
Sonic is fighting back.
Bro, this is double Luigi right now here in winners final for Pool A3. Big double Luigi, nice throw by Billy D. Keeping the pressure going with the rush.
Oh, he put himself in the corner, but he put Sonic back in the corner. Impact, punish. Oh,
nice into that level 3. This is going to be big damage. Big damage. Sonic's going to have to make some sort of plan here, some sort of adjustment.
Sonic also on level 3, almost on CA. Oh, but
Billy D, absolutely.
I don't think it's going to matter now.
Sonic definitely trying everything he can to come back.
Man,
he has full drive rush. He has CA.
He tried to control the space.
He needs to try something. Goes for the CA option. All right.
Goes for the CA. Maximum damage.
Maximum damage.
And he's going to have another chance to close the gap.
There it is. The spray paint is in a drop.
Oh, driver's punish. Oh, he's in
the driver's punish.
Yeah, he missed the punish.
Whatever to the
He missed to confirm. Oh.
Sonic down. Oh!
Now that was an SF5 classic. Jump helmet house, shimmy, punish.
Definitely. Sonic showing why he came down to Red Bull Kumite South
Africa. Amazing play from Billy.
100% to show what he has. But Billy D still too strong and showing why he is one of the best in the country. What do you think Sonic could have done differently?
Look, I think at some point Sonic really had Billy's number there. But during the last game, I think he went a bit too aggressive with his play.
Yeah. I do believe that might have been why the tide changed quite a bit in Sonic's favor in the second round. I do feel like he was playing extremely defensively, and that wasn't really working for him.
Yeah.
I remember talking to some of our other talent here today, and they were saying that, look, passive defense does not get rewarded in Street Fighter 6. You need to spend that cash. You need to be a lot more active.
Yeah.
Spin the butter.
You have to spend that cash.
Get out and try and do something.
Yeah.
But up next, we do have more maxes coming through. This is for Pool A4, if I am correct. We do have Pool A4 going up.
And man, Vince!
I do think we do have another South African classic.
All the legends are here.
Another Mzansi moment about to happen. That's what's going on so far. How are you enjoying Red Bull Kumite so far, Sean?
Man, I'm so glad to be here. I'm actually so glad to see all the local cats, all the local legends. They made the trip, and I don't know what to say, man.
Definitely. As you can see, yes, it is Illusion Gaming's very own Vin Petroleum. Vin is massive. Currently one of the best players, like Billy D and Ren, and Sunny, of course. One of the best players in South Africa right now. Vin Petroleum obviously made it big with Hit the Streets a couple of years ago, joined Illusion, and they are doing very well. So up against Vin Petroleum, we do have Shinjiri. Look, I don't know Shinjiri personally, but if you made it this far in Red Bull Kumite, obviously you're worth your weight in salt. Do you know what we can talk about Shinjiri? Do you know him?
I have no idea.
Hey, bro, Shinjiri's the best player. Best player. I'm telling you right now, my money is on Shinjiri. I'm having money matches with him later, just to confirm if the man is as good as we think. Who do you think Vin Petroleum is playing in SF6 right now? Currently, I know that Vin was a big Rashid main. So who do you think he's playing this time around?
Look, Vin was a big Rashid main, but he was also part of the Psycho army.
Ooh,
he was playing that Bison.
All right.
And then, surely enough, he's playing JP.
in with the Shadaloo army right now.
Hell yeah.
Vin Petroleum.
Unsurprisingly, JP. Vince is going to pick JP there.
So you have seen his JP in action?
Nah.
You haven't seen his JP in action?
Not yet.
I think this is going to be intense. Obviously, JP, almost like a trap, right? Definitely works on a lot of set play, powerful projectiles, carry zone. How do you think Shinjiri is going to have to handle this with a character like Jamie?
Look, it's going to be hard to get in with Jamie. It's going to be interesting to see how he obviously manages his level ups.
Yeah.
And his drive dodge.
Definitely. We're going to have to see. I do know Jamie does have a little bit of a hard time with projectiles, but as soon as he has his first drink in, that's dive kick time. That's dive kick. We all know what dive kick means. Dive kick means your projectiles can stay home. You don't even need to bring them out. We can go around them easy. It's no problem. Personally, I feel like Vin Petroleum might have it in this round, but I do want to see what Shinjiri has to offer.
Oh, he went for Kimberly.
He went for Kimberly. Oh! Did someone want to check if he maybe didn't choose the wrong character? I thought he was going with JP.
Look, I'm here to see JP. Nice block there.
Already going for that cross. Shinjiri showing that he's worth his salt.
Is that safe after his throw to his right rush?
Ah, there it is. JP's rage command grab.
And, the JP meta.
Didn't get the TP.
Oh,
that drive
in the corner. How are you getting out?
Bomb
spend that cash. He's not going to spend it.
There it is. The parry. Great
the psycho parry.
Great parry by
Shinjiri. Trying to go for the throw.
Currently, Vin Petroleum in burnout.
He's already in burnout.
Don't matter. Panic button.
Oh!
Give that quick slide. Vin Petroleum back against the wall. Burnout gauge drive gauge almost back in full.
He's ready in the corner again.
Great throw.
He's gonna a lot of work. Oh, nice. Wow.
Give that special. Take the damage. All right, Shinjiri definitely showing that he is he's a player of note. Trying to get back up. Vin Petroleum not looking that good right now.
Look, I think Vince is getting in this game.
Give it that TP.
Wow.
Getting in closer. Goes to the big ghost. Remember
he's
the
going
ghost.
for the zoning game. He's going for the zoning. Don't move.
That was interesting.
Don't move.
There it is. Give him the drive rush. Great throw.
Take back in the corner.
No, jumped out. No problem. No problem. Side switch.
Vince trying to create some distance. Oh, nice punish on that run.
Great punish at the wall. Misses the rush, but it don't matter. Misses the dunk, but the party don't stop. Give that drive rush. Shinjiri showing why he's in winner's final. Nice goes for it. Drive rush again. But Shinjiri
driving him all the way back to the other corner.
100%. I don't know, man. I feel like Shinjiri is using a lot of drive gauge.
Let's see what he has. Oh, nice jump there.
Nice jump.
Good
over
read.
The special.
Oh, it almost doesn't matter.
There it is.
With the stun.
Big damage.
Full punish.
This is where Vin Petroleum can come back.
Ooh. I think he missed this.
Too close.
Shinjiri with the game one there.
100%. Shinjiri showing that he's a strong
I think there was a bit of nerves there from Vince. I'm hoping to see a little bit more. I know he has a good GP.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's what you think? You think?
Yeah, I think he has a good GP.
All right, I mean, if he made it to winner's final, then of course he's got a good JP. Because right now, Shinjiri is showing him the JP 8
jump.
Nice throw. Going for that TP.
That move is OD.
Yeah, you could see that Shinjiri was already ready with the parry, right? He's ready for, nice!
Look at the check.
Back into the wall. There it is.
That's a slick.
Vin is in the zone.
Hey!
Get back in that corner.
Oh, look at that! You see how he baited that throw?
Definitely. Vin Petroleum feeling himself, starting to feel it a lot more.
Yeah, Vince is looking back like his normal self now.
He's not letting Shinjiri get away with all of his shenanigans. Wow, man, I'm gonna be absolutely honest. The panic button. In with the grab.
Oh!
With his back against the wall, Shinjiri in burnout. This is not looking good. This is not where you want to be.
Get mixed. Get mixed.
Okay.
Get mixed.
Okay.
Get mixed. Oh! Oh, look at that.
Okay. Oh! Vin Petroleum.
Vince, then once the nerves settle back, Vince is a monster.
100%. I do feel like Shinjiri was just getting away with some shenanigans there.
Yeah.
I also feel like my man is he likes to spin the butter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He likes to dip into the savings. You know what I mean? It's a bit much, but it was working. But now that Vin is awake, I don't think he can just get away with it anymore.
Yeah. Let's see what Shinjiri brings to the table now.
Nice.
Oh!
Nice method to get around JP's parry. Oh. Going with those jumps.
With the corner pressure.
Definitely. Oh, the side switch. With that drive impact at the wall.
Ooh!
Nice throw.
Oh, he threw him back in the corner.
Definitely getting around the ghosts. Shinjiri looking like a certified ghost buster right now. Big KO. 1-1. Shinjiri feeling it.
I love the
smile.
change of momentum. Like Shinjiri and Vince are reading each other amazingly well. So,
Ooh, check that.
Where you going?
Great anti-air with that chick on that.
Where you going?
Nice. Going for the ghost.
That's the flow chart.
Hey,
Flow
dog.
chart.
Hey.
Jippy flow chart. Oh, where you going? False not down there.
Checks the teleport. Vin Petroleum definitely knows what is going on. Such great battle awareness.
Ooh.
Throw again on that drive rush.
Watch out. Uh-oh.
Nice trade. Impact.
Impact. Oh, not level 3.
Throw the zone. Big side switch for Shinjiri. Going for the parry. Goes to the drive impact instead. Interesting trade.
Oh, man.
Abru, Vin feeling it. Vin feeling it.
Wow, hard call there by Shinjiri.
Definitely going in for that drive rush, trying to just keep the pressure going.
Oh,
he gets
he
it.
got it. He got it.
My man spending butters.
Spend all that cash. He wants to close his ASAP. He wants nothing to do with that Kimberly anymore.
Massive.
Oh,
massive.
With the bed and brother combos. Oh,
Vin.
Hey.
With that parry. Shinjiri holding on to the tiniest line available. It was a drive impact. Big damage coming, but he is in burnout. All right, okay. Going for a CA.
Is he going to bring it back? Is he going to bring it back?
Maybe. Remember, Kimberly does get a damage buff after the CA is done.
Oh, is he going to bring it back? They
It was
both
the
in
mix.
burnout.
It was the low. Both of them in burnout.
Oh, if he gets his
No, he misses. The comeback could have been so crazy.
Oh.
Bruh. Now we need to go again. We need to go again. We need one more round.
That was sick.
We need one more round.
That was sick. Amazing performance there from Vince and Shinjiri.
Definitely Vin showing why we have such powerful SF players here in the country. What do you think about that match, Sean?
Look, all the usual suspects, they've shown that they didn't get by name just by chance. They are performing amazingly well so far. Great JP from Vince. Amazing Kimberly from Shinjiri. I'm looking forward to see what that Kimberly does in the losers bracket.
Definitely. Look, I don't want to be in the losers bracket with that guy. I'm going to be absolutely real. That's not a guy I want to hang with when it comes to Street Fighter. I don't feel like I'm going to take L's all day. You know what I mean? But Vin Petroleum moves on and is part of the top 24 that goes on to the next section. So we do have still quite a bit of matches happening. This is some hype sets that we're seeing here at Red Bull Kumite, South Africa. Sean, who's up next? Let's check who's up next. Look, I'm just kind of feeling like I want to see some. I want to see some geef. I want to see some geef. I want to see some grapplers. I want some Mano. I want people to bring out more interesting, the more interesting matchups. The matchups we don't really see. We don't really know about. Yeah. Who's up? Oh, I see Solid Jago on stage. Solid Jago, UGC's very own.
Who is that?
Started Street Fighter 6 very early. All right, so next up, we do have Blazing Neptune and Solid Jago up next. So Solid Jago, I know personally, good friend of mine. So I'm going to try and make these commentary as non-biased as possible. But Blazing Neptune, actually, quite unknown. I'm not really sure. Do you know anything about Blazing Neptune?
Absolutely not. But it's I've heard the name, but I have no idea who he plays, actually.
All right. With a name like Blazing Neptune, who do you think he plays? Kind of feel like with the word blaze in it. Kind of feel like that's a name for a Ken player. I kind of feel like. So
maybe DJ.
Yeah. So
Maybe DJ.
Maybe DJ.
Maybe?
Look, DJ top 1. We might as well.
No question there.
We might as well just ban the DJ players at this point. Look, we haven't seen a single modern player on stage. And I'm kind of feeling like, us modern players missing out.
Us?
Nah, I'm not a modern player.
Talking about?
That was a big joke. Big joke. I'm the funny man. That was a joke. So this is loser semis. Whoever wins here, again, moves on to the top 24 spot. Look, personally, I've seen Solid Jago play.
What do you think about him?
He's got a rad Kimberly. The man knows what he's doing, but he's also, he's learning and he's getting there. The big thing here is obviously the wild cards. We don't know who Blazing Neptune is, and we don't know what he plays. So the big thing is we need to understand how he plays and how to get through. UGC's very own Solid Jago versus Blazing Neptune. Next on stage at Red Bull Kumite, South Africa. So my big thing, right? My big thing. Who do you main? Who do you main? Who you play? What you got, Sean?
I'm a Psycho Power man, so I gotta go with JP.
You a JP man?
I'm a JP man.
All right. I feel you. Hey man, me myself, I love myself some grapplers, but hey, I can't do those SPDs. I don't have the wrist strength.
I feel like grapplers are very strong in this game.
They
more
are.
so than they were in previous iterations of Street Fighter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I kind of feel like not just grapplers, but command grabs.
Command grabs in general, yeah.
And throws in general, I feel like are very strong this time around. Look, as a grappler main myself, I kind of feel like that this was the evolution. Not just Street Fighter, but in all fighting games. I kind of feel like this was just the evolution that we were striving for. But back at it again. Oh, Blazing Neptune, we finally have a jury on stage. As we saw.
Now I
you remember him.
He used to play jury too in SF5. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
very good jury.
Well, now that you remember him, what can you tell us about him?
I think he has a solid jury. I haven't seen him play yet in SF6, but if his game from SF5 is anything to go by, I think his jury is pretty sick.
All right. Well, this is what we're here to see. I do know that in CEO we saw a very high representation of juries. Like obviously we do know that jury's drive rush is insane. With the and definitely a big work with the full HUD stacks. But let's see what happens. Jago absolutely serious.
Loser semifinal. Let's go.
Big loser semifinal here in pool. I think this is pool A1 semifinal. Nice slide in.
Loving the Kimberly costume there.
Right? These designs are too sick, man. Street Fighter 6 really good.
They got it right with the designs here.
Nice throw. Jago being very conservative with his drive gauge.
In the overhead already.
He was going for that drop elbow.
Oof. Oh, we don't do that here. That's not safe.
That's not safe.
You take it back to your corner.
Big anti-air by Blazing Neptune. Blazing showing that he is a Street Fighter mainstay.
Ooh. I see a lot of drive rush.
A lot of drive rush
lows here. Like,
I mean, look, dog. If I'm a jury player, I'm a drive rush dog. 100% all the time. Spin that butter. Nice low. This is a big burnout by Solid. Nice cross. Misses the throw. Nice duck.
Nice check.
Great duck underneath the drive rush.
Jago has a lot of fans in the crowd today.
Yeah, the UGC boys right there, ripping their homie.
Yeah, let's see what Blazing Neptune does.
What do you think about this matchup?
I feel like we haven't seen him play yet. Like, he's struggling to find his footing.
Yeah. I kind of feel like this is, sussing it out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just like feeling the lay of the
much
land.
like we saw with Sonic earlier.
That's okay. Even those drop rushes. Using the drop elbow. Try and get the drop in. Drive impact. Goes to the rush for a punish.
You can't just drive impact me like that. Gonna push it to your corner.
Gotta push it to the corner.
No punish there.
He doesn't want to spin the He doesn't want to spin the drive
and
gauge.
they're both on level 3 now.
Yep. This could go either way. Blazing Neptune building the full HUD stacks. The drop
the next
elbow.
hit confirm. I feel we're gonna find the level 3. Oh, the miss.
Nice.
Oh.
He went for the punish counter. Accidentally
check on the drive rush there. Oh.
This
now
could go either way.
Oh.
And with that big CA by Jago. That's definitely dead.
And that's it.
That's no way.
Dead jury there.
Solid Jago already walking around with the first round. Walking around with the first set. Jago looking very strong. I kind of feel like Blazing Neptune was really just checking the lay of the land.
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna pick it up soon. But yeah, Jago playing super strong.
I feel like Jago is like he's got confidence right now.
That move isn't punishable. Already in the corner, man. This game is so fast.
The drop elbow.
Hey, get off me!
Nice build to
she tried to overhead there.
Solid Jago playing a little more conservatively this time around.
Hey, Jago bring the business.
Big damage. There's the bomb set up.
Block low.
It was the throw. Wow. Face flip.
Hey, look.
Jago coming with that throw.
Jago came to play.
Jago came to play.
He came to play.
Jago came to play.
Oh, he came.
Remember, he won the Cape Town Kumite competition to fly up. So a man was he was invited.
Where the cross up? Hey, that Kimberly came
from the crowd. You don't know. Hey dog, if it works the first time, try to do it again. Definitely solid Jago in the lead here. Blazing Neptune.
Struggling really to get the footing.
He is definitely struggling.
Can't find no momentum. Kimberly is all the way in the screen.
Definitely, but Jago is in burnout. This is definitely the better time for Blazing Neptune to come back.
But he knows and he checks the drive rush.
Trying to get him with those light punches.
Wow.
Hey, Blazing Neptune. Ooh, Blazing arm with that throw again.
That was
solid. Jago taking it, moving on to top 24. Oh yeah! That's what we want. We want pop-ups. We want the emotions. We want the stories here at Red Bull Kumite. GG's
Jago, my man from Cape Town, bringing the business here in Pretoria.
But man should just put up the business card. Hey, Kimberly Main, I win matches. You know what I mean? Just give out the business card because he's bringing the business here at Red Bull Kumite. That was 8-1 semifinals. Look,
that was clean.
I kind of feel like Blazing Neptune had a lot in his pocket. You know, he had a lot of. I feel like he came like guns loaded.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But he just didn't draw, and he wasn't able to clinch out the round.
It might also have been that he's not familiar with the Kimberly match at all.
Definitely,
he felt caught off guard a lot of times with what Jago was trying to do.
Yeah.
And when in the corner, he panicked a lot, and his drive rush got checked almost all the time with low forwards.
As we heard in the crowd, it was said that he don't know, and obviously that means you do it again, right? If it works, do it again. If it don't, do it again. That's the mix. That's how we roll here. Next up, we should have A2's semifinals. If I'm correct, we have the protagonist and Troy Singh up next on stage. Do you know any of these? Do you know any of these players?
Protagonist, it's a no name as well. I can't remember who he was playing in SF5 though.
All right, but that's fine because this ain't SF5. This is SF6 at Red Bull Kumite South Africa. Look, I'm just like, look, I feel like we've seen a lot of people like to spin the gauge. They like the spin drive. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's such a double-edged sword.
Correct.
And it's such a lovely mechanic for a game like Street Fighter 6.
Look, if you're going to spend your meta, you have to spend it in a pattern that is not obvious to your opponent. Because if he has a read on you that you're going to spend it all the time, that you're feeling pressured, then he's going to punish it. And that's what I've seen consistently with the checks, with the low checks into punish. So it's about knowing when to use your drive dodge.
Definitely. Yeah. It's definitely that's always what it's been about, right? But it's such a crucial gauge this time around. Because remember that the big butter bar at the bottom, we only use that for supers nowadays, right? EXs come straight from the drive gauge, and that's always a double-edged sword to use because you don't want to be in burnout. I do know though that like originally when I was playing, I noticed that I always felt afraid during burnout, right? But as I understand it, it's not. It obviously is a big debuff, but it's not as scary as getting stunned.
Burnout?
Yes.
I would say so, yes. Because at least in burnout, you still have a chance to make it back. It's about how you manage the spacing. Like you can try to zone and control the spacing and try not to get impact when you're burned out. And you can have your full meta back.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. In something like when I was playing SF5, I always knew that when my stun meter was high, I always try to back off, like try to use more defensive options. But again, Street Fighter 6 does not reward passive defense. You need to be the best defense is the best offense.
Correct.
Best way to get out of burnout is to just stick it out.
Yeah, you have to.
Be a big boy.
And I think that's what you've observed consistently so far, because all the players who've been in burnout, they went aggressively in. They don't want to worry about defending because they don't want to be mixed up with all the mechanics in the game.
Yes.
And like that's all you gotta do.
Definitely. That's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to not get mixed. Don't get mixed. Here at Red Bull Kumite, I think I saw someone over in the corner get mixed. Shame. Don't get mixed, bro. Just don't. It's a horrible experience. But back to the game. We do have the protagonist and Troy Singh back out of the game. Troy Singh playing Ryu, the protagonist, singing with Luke. This was is this Street Fighter 6 beta? Are we watching the beta right now? What do you think about this matchup? What do you think about this quintessential matchup for Street Fighter 6? Yeah! That's what we like to see.
Look, this is going to be one of the classic matchups in this game, I feel.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you think about what do you think about this matchup currently?
I think Luke wins. I think Luke wins simply because he can zone out better with the fireball speed, but Ryu in this game has massive damage.
Yes. The protagonist seeing through that drive impact, coming through it, going for that throw.
Ooh, the dance fireball. Throw back in the corner.
I think the protagonist
Tap check. Ooh. Get these. Oh.
In with that throw again. The protagonist staying true to being a grappler.
See, as soon as they're under pressure, they spend that drive impact. They want nothing to do with that pressure.
Definitely. That big reaction on the drive impact. Troy Singh
nice
being more
shot.
advantage. The throw again on the drive impact. At this point,
we jab those. What you doing?
At this point, I don't know if the protagonist.
Man, this guy's been punching his way out. Pressure.
Dude.
Hey, he doesn't want nothing to do with Luke.
Every time.
Hey.
The throw.
Throwing
again.
That.
Do it again.
Nope.
Nah, the drive impact.
Slap that.
Stun. At this point, I don't know if the protagonist can actually see the drive impact happening and he throws, or he just throws because he likes to throw.
He just likes to throw.
Look, it don't matter. It's working. It don't matter.
Whatever wins the game. If you're going to impact, I'm going to throw you out.
There it is.
Hey.
The big impact from Troy Singh.
He's done more impact than Adokins. Right?
Ooh, the impact.
He don't give a damn.
This is Impact City. If it worked, do it again.
Exactly.
My man moving all the way back to the ball. I don't think that's where your back wants to be. Drive impact
again.
Once again.
Hey,
do it again.
Impact City. This is Impact 5.
My man is actually really just impacting. Troy Singh in burnout. Not looking good.
Where are you going? Oh!
Not
Shit!
It's alright. Give us a young drive impact. Oh, it was a special.
Hey.
The protagonist feeling
my
it.
G. They're on modern controls.
Huh?
They're on modern controls.
Look,
man.
I'm not going to say anything about it. I'm just saying, drive impact's where it's at. Strongest
do what
move
you
in the
gotta
game.
do. This is the game. We are in modern control city here.
Again. Can we get a drive impact?
I'm not going to deal with all that pressure. I don't want to guess.
Yes.
Just do it.
The protagonist.
Just do it. This is Kumite. We're going to impact our way to the main event.
Drive impact once again. If it works, why change?
And if at first you don't succeed, just do it.
Just drive impact. Obviously, the protagonist feeling like drive impact is big Shinku. Again, drive impact.
Yo, this game.
Nice punish. Hey, with the throw. The protagonist still in. Where's my drive impact, boy?
No impact for you.
Throw.
Throw
again.
loops. Throw loops.
Oh, nice throw.
Hell yeah.
Nice throw. That's it. My man still in. The drive impact hitting harder and harder every time we get another drive impact.
Hey, these guys ain't come to play.
Bro,
drive
they can't drive impact.
Let's go. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
Anti-air by the protagonist.
Come at me, bro.
There it is, bro. The drive impact. Look, it works. Why
Come
change?
at me, bro.
Can we get like a drive impact counter on screen? There it is.
Come at me, bro. I got those.
Ooh.
Oh.
The counter
punish
impact.
counter. And now you're in burnout. What you gonna do? You gonna guess?
Oh,
you gonna guess?
It was that jump.
Oh. You have to guess. Throw loops.
It
You
was a
have
throw.
to guess.
Where's my
Oh, the
impact?
checks.
Where's the impact?
Oh.
There it is. Another grab.
Shit.
The protagonist. Strong.
Showing his mantle there. Like, you're gonna burn out your gauge. I'm gonna wait.
There it is. There
I'm
it
gonna
is.
wait.
Please remember, best way to get someone into burnout.
Troy just walks to the corner, waiting again.
Bruh,
Hey,
drive
like-
impact to where it's
Like,
at.
I'm not gonna guess. Come at me, bro. I'm gonna impact you.
Yeah! What do you think this is? Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? We don't get here, bro.
Hey! Man.
Nice Shinku. The lobe. The crouching punch. Drive impact against the wall.
Seeing some combos I've never seen before.
Gets him out.
Man.
All right.
Like, I'm not doing no
Drive
guessing
impact
today.
again.
Ooh, nice jump.
Let's go. Let me see a drive impact. Burnout is on.
Man,
We're
that's
almost out of drive.
nowhere.
We're almost out of drive. And if everyone's out of drive, we won't get any drive impacts anymore. Dude. The protagonist.
Now, the protagonist is like,
The protagonist. He decided this was his comeback arc.
Yeah. He
This
said,
is the redemption arc for the protagonist right
you
now.
want to impact, I'm going to punish.
Look, dog, he was like, drive impact. How do you get out of that? You drive impact also.
He's going to target combo all his way out victory here.
Damn. Interesting trade. The reaction!
Jeez. Damn.
Big drive impact, give me that
Troy has
shuriken.
a solid middle of the season.
Dude, drive impact. Give me the stun on the wall.
My goodness. Slugfest.
My man's in burnout.
Hey. Ooh.
Gets out of that mix. Ooh, the protagonist looking fresh with those throws, man. Troy.
Burnout, it don't matter. I'm here to play.
Impact. Let me get another one.
Throw bait.
Whoa! All right,
Nice block there by protagonist.
Perfect punish by the protagonist.
Nice
Man.
block. Wow, this is wow.
Bruh. My thing is, when both of them are in burnout and there's no more drive impact, I don't want to see a match like that.
Troy's like, come at me, bro.
I don't want to see a match like that.
Come at me, I want to impact you, bro.
Why is this homie teabagging? What's going on? It's mid-match.
Like, this whole game has been in the corner.
Big
like,
drive impact.
I don't want to play in
Troy.
the middle. I don't want to zone dash now.
Hey,
Come
dog,
at me.
in these streets, drive impact the combo ender. That's how we roll.
Look at him. Look at him. In the corner. I'm coming to you.
There it is.
You're going to come to me. Get these impacts.
That drive impact again.
Charge you to the game.
Oh, there it is. The big counter, big damage. Troy Singh backs against the wall. Big drive impact.
Parry. Whoa. And whoa. He's
Troy.
just dash DP.
Bro, Troy's away.
Dash parry. The dash impact. Woo.
Perfect parry into a drive impact counter.
Hey.
Big super.
Savage to fuck. What is going on?
Dog, the protagonist. Troy.
Troy had enough. Troy had enough.
Dude, Troy's done. Troy don't want to play anymore.
Oh, level 2.
Bro.
This is insane.
Look, I'm going to be real. I was the protagonist fan. I'm not, dude.
I want to see Troy doing some things.
I'm a Troy
Look at
man
Troy.
right
Look
now.
at Troy. Walking in the corner. It's like, ain't doing nothing. You're going to come to me. You're going to learn today. Hey, get this impact here. Shout that Troy can come back. Jeez. I don't care.
The protagonist, come on.
I got gouge.
Bro, Troy is the homie.
Impact you now, exactly.
Nice block on that impact.
Impact
Troy.
the game.
Yeah.
I'm not guessing shit today.
In with that super. It's a lot of damage. Coming in. Troy, little bit on the back burner. Back against the wall. This could be it, Troy. The protagonist looking so strong right now. Ooh, in burnout.
Burnouts.
Where was the punish? Don't matter. What? We throw that Avenger. Oh, dude, Troy coming back. Oh, is this the clutch comeback for Troy?
He's going back.
Ooh. Whoa, all right.
Oh.
The protagonist takes it.
Wow. What a slugfest that was. So entertaining.
Here's what I think. Hear me out. If it works, do it again. If it don't work, do it again. I don't like. This is the purest form of the Street Fighter 6 match right now. You were talking about the Luke versus Ryu matchup.
Hey, and if
that's what it is.
And if you've never seen Street Fighter 6 before, now you know. Impact. And when in doubt, impact. You ain't gotta guess.
You don't wanna guess? What is this, a game show? No, we impact those. Mix-ups, we impact those.
You wanna block? I impact those.
I got you the combo. We're about to I impact those. that was honestly some of the most entertaining matchups I've seen in a very long time. Red Bull Kumite, South Africa. We're coming at you live, and hey, remember to drive impact. Don't forget to drive impact. Me, I kind of feel like, you know, like if I wanted to go to the bathroom, I drive impact my way to the bathroom. You know what I mean?
If you wanted to go to McDonald's, drive Rush. Come on, man.
No, we don't drive Rush. Not in this house. We only drive impact. If there's you don't use EXs. Drive Gauge is exclusively for drive impact. That's how we do it here at Red Bull Kumite. Next up, we should have another. This should be A3 semifinals coming up next. So tell me what you think about the previous matchup while I look for the match.
It was fun to watch. If anything, I think we got to see all the mechanics that this game had to offer.
Definitely. Yeah. So next up, we do have Mastermind versus Tiger Khan. Now look, Mastermind, 3,000 IQ, straight up.
Really?
If you have a name like that, your IQ is already that powerful.
Absolutely.
Tiger Khan, though, you know. So do you know these homies?
I have no idea.
Look, drive impact. That's it. If you don't know, drive impact.
But hey, they made it this far. It must be good.
Definitely.
Lose a semifinal.
That's what I'm thinking. But look, you have
the biggest stage.
You have
in
to be.
Pretoria.
You have to be a solid player if you get to the loser
I
semis.
see some JP on the screen and some gift.
Please,
you wanted some gift.
Please, Mastermind. Please give me some gift, dog. Give me some gift, dog. Please.
Oh,
yes.
I can't wait to see this.
Yes. This is what I was here for.
To see this Russian aggression,
dog. When Red Bull called me up, I was like, listen, if there isn't any GIF players, I don't want to know. GIF players are here. We're good.
Hey,
things are going right
already.
I'm sorry. I just saw GIF's face, man.
Look at those muscles.
What do you think about this matchup? This should be something that's quite hard for GIF to do.
It should be, because, I mean, JP has the tools to zone him out indefinitely.
Yes.
That's the thing about GIF. All he needs is to get in once.
Yes.
And then you have to guess.
But here's the problem. Tiger Khan doing a great job at keeping Mastermind at bay.
That is amazing flow chart play there by JP. Tiger Khan is... Whoa, Tiger Khan's the business.
Mastermind already in burnout.
Wow.
Oh, he was going for that command grab. Great back
Don't
jump.
jump here. He didn't save. He didn't save on the streets. Ooh. Wow. He's kept him in the corner.
Dude.
Putting me out.
Tiger Khan.
Now that is a perfect JP play there.
Dude, look, Tiger Khan said, look, Mastermind, you can live in the corner, rent-free.
Wow.
Stop me.
With
no problem.
Grab, still safe, see off the distance. Stunning GIF out. Now, GIF has to do a lot of work to get in.
Definitely, dude. Mastermind is trying everything he can to try and get closer. Jump-ins,
Yeah,
carries.
he has to use all his mechanics. He has to drive rush in there. Yeah,
there
just like
it
that.
is.
There it is.
Nice
jump.
nice
jump.
In with that rush.
Oh.
Still gets the lariat. It don't matter. Nice parry. Tiger Khan going for the level 3.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
It was a level 1.
Oh, wow. The mix-ups. Oh.
Goes for the ghost again.
Controlling the distance. Now, when JP is in this position, it is hard to do anything about it. You have to spend your meter to get in. You have no other choice.
Definitely. There's no way to get in. Look, I would hard press and keep to GIF.
Yeah.
But in this matchup, GIF is
it is very hard.
He's in such a disadvantage. Straight up.
Yeah, he went for Ken. I think you realized that it was very hard to get in.
Yes.
Yeah, so he went for Ken.
Look, Ken
I think this is a closer...
This is a much better pick.
It's a much better...
Much better pick.
Yeah,
I do miss GIF, though. They got to bring him back. Straight up.
Oh, there you go. Getting in with that drive rush. She doesn't want to deal with that zoning anymore.
Nice throw. Mastermind. Already!
That's looking much better for Mastermind.
Going for the throw loops.
Oh,
wow. The Jubei mix.
The Jubei mix.
The throw by himself. Tiger Khan already starting, but drive rush.
He doesn't want to deal with that zoning anymore. He's getting in.
When in doubt, drive impact out is what Tiger Khan is saying.
Now, Tiger Khan needs a new game plan to deal with those drive rush. Because Ken can drive rush and he can rush just normal without using his gauge.
Definitely. Oh, the command grab by Tiger Khan.
Oh, with a wake up
jumps over the super.
Wow. Oh, you can't jump in here.
This is controlled airspace. Give it that jumping medium. Both of them have burnt. Both of them
nice,
have burnt
nice
out.
rush. Nice. Man, that was much better than Mastermind. That's a good pick. He went for Ken,
Definitely.
addressing the fact that he had to get him.
Definitely a much better pick. Mastermind having a better time, but Taka Khan still a challenge to be reckoned with.
Wow.
Nice, goes with the
It'd be
drive
nice to see how
attack.
Tika can adapt.
Yes.
This new.
Ooh,
Oh wow.
the parry. Mastermind was going for the throw to try and get out of dodge with the parry, but was just a bit too far away.
Yeah.
Ooh, those ghosts. Ooh. But it looks like Mastermind is a certified ghost buster. Nice
Go in the
throw.
corner. He's trying to get rid of the.
Yeah, he's trying to get through. Mastermind knows he can't press there. Jubei mix.
Oh. Nice anti-air there.
Great anti-air. Taka
Rushing
Khan
your
now.
face. You're gonna deal with this.
Ooh.
Nice defense.
The mix
Bad
again.
shots.
Hey, my man.
Mastermind takes game 2.
Like we said, if it worked, why change it?
Why change?
Do it again.
He just drive rushed again. Like, nah, I'm not gonna deal with it.
Nice parry. Mastermind with one, Taka Khan with
Wow.
one. This could go either way. Whoever loses
Oh
here,
wow, it's so hard to enter on time
Yes.
here. Yeah.
whoever loses here has to go home. Whoever wins, though, goes through to the top 24.
Wow. I like the fact that Taya can notice that when he makes it to a fireball game,
Yes.
he's gonna get dry rush.
Nice parry, but Taka
Wow.
Khan
Oh,
still
he
strong.
parried all that. He parried all that. Oh!
There is with the drive back on the wall.
Rush! Get mixed!
Nice cross
Nice,
up by
nice
Taka
cross
Khan.
up.
Yep.
Oh, nice anti-air.
Great
there.
anti-air.
Great awareness from Taka Khan.
Definitely feeling it still. Taka Khan is still in this, a strong player. Oh, the reaction!
No. Punish counter in the combo. Show you.
Mastermind with the drive impact on his own, driving Taka Khan all the way to the wall.
Nice check there. The low jab.
Oh,
he ain't coming
the
here.
TP.
Ooh. Can parry that.
Great offense by Taka Khan there.
Checking the floor there. Can't just drive rush.
Throw again.
Oh, that was a good jump.
There it is.
That was a good jump.
Just misses, but Mastermind
Great,
clutches
another
up the
great
round.
round from Mastermind.
We have a double Luigi here in loser semifinal in Pool A3.
Man, JP is in a tough situation now.
Definitely. Taka Khan, I feel like, is still kind of in charge of this matchup. But Mastermind coming in with the parry. Nice block and parry.
Oh, you parried
my
all that.
God.
The EX show, you can.
That drive impact on the wall, airborne. Watch out. What? In with that throw again. Mastermind feeding himself.
Oh!
There it is.
Hey!
That's what we want. We want Popo. That's right.
Say it with a chest.
There it is. Hey, Brew, why they staying on stage, dog? Match over. Match over, bruh. Match up, dude.
He wants that run back.
You should have popped off, walk off stage.
Exactly.
You know, my man was like, yeah. Let's go another round. GG's to Mastermind for making it through, definitely, but also GG's to Taka Khan. Great match.
Yeah, great JP there. Lots of potential.
Yes, definitely a sick matchup, and obviously, just have to point out again, very smart move by Mastermind. You can see his IQ by switching from to someone like Ken to move around JP's offense.
I think he wanted to show something hybrid GIF, but it didn't work out. The JP pick obviously doesn't work with the GIF. Yeah, he had the smart sense to adjust immediately.
Definitely, definitely. Mastermind, I'm requesting some GIF later. You better give me some GIF later. Thanks, dog. All right, so next up, we do have on stage, we have Timeless Dawn and Kirking 101. I think that's how you pronounce his name. Look, I've seen, I think, both of these homies. I've seen them in the Tekken scene quite a bit, but I don't know how much we've gone with SF this time around. Look, up until this point, because this game is so new, until further notice and until proven otherwise, everyone is free. Quite literally. Me, I'm free. You're free. Everybody free. Straight up.
Yeah. What I like so far is we haven't seen a single mirror match, proving again that this game, at least on release, is a lot more balanced than we've seen in the previous iterations, because it used to be such a big gap between the top tiers characters and the other cast. But here, anyone can take it. Like, the characters are so well balanced so far.
Yes.
Like, you can pick Kimberly, you can pick JP, you can pick Jamie, and run it through your pool.
Yes, definitely. A very, even though we only have 16 characters so far, it is such a wide variety, such rich characters that we're for. This definitely proves quality over quantity.
Absolutely.
So the people on stage are currently getting ready. Once again, another Illusion player in Timeless Dawn. My man has been trying everything he can. Kirking, hey, that's another Zimbabwean homie. Yes.
What does he pay?
Huh?
What does he pay?
Kirking, well, we didn't see. Hold up. Be patient. Wait for the mix.
Hey,
you know what I mean? Just be
they came
patient.
to represent.
Yeah, dog. Listen, this is because we are in South Africa, and this is the biggest stage that we currently have. Obviously, we're going to get our homies from the north to come through, to pull up, and to show what they have to offer. So far, honestly, after seeing Sonic, I do feel like the Zimbabwean player base is strong.
Yeah, they've
We're going to see them here.
They've got really strong players there. I mean, even in SF5, we had played a couple of Zimbabwean players online, and I think there's an untapped potential in that scene there. And it's good to see that they made the effort to come to Kumite this year.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Obviously, big ups to everyone who traveled all the way down from wherever you're from to be in Kumite.
Muscle Mommy!
We have Marissa
Muscle
on stage.
Mommy!
Ooh.
Okay.
Timeless Dawn pulling through with the thick, syrupy plus frames that Marissa has to offer.
Look at those
we do have another jury.
Another jury. I mean, look at those muscles. Mm.
So definitely in this matchup, I do believe that in this matchup that Jury does have the upper hand slightly,
she does
if not more.
Yeah. But hey, with Marissa, all you need is getting in, and then you got to deal with all those plus frames.
Definitely, that's what Marissa's whole game plan is. But Kirkwing coming back, pushing Timeless Dawn all the way to the wall.
Oh wow, good check there.
Nice check on Gladius.
Ooh.
Nice throw with the side switch.
Now, deal with that corner pressure. Oh, good jump.
The anti-air.
Good punish.
Jury's fast drive rush.
King showing the business with Jury. Space control is amazing, and that's round one.
Definitely checks it out.
Yeah, that Jury can play. Oh,
I think that might have been a bit of a misinput there.
Yeah.
Ooh. The plus frames.
Ooh.
Nice block. Trying for the Superman punch, but whipping. The Sparta kick.
Ooh.
Trying, laying on those plus frames. Kurtwing almost to the wall, but coming back.
Oh, yeah.
Nice parry on that
Superman punch.
Superman punch. Sparta kick. Ooh, that drive rush. There it is.
Block,
good super, but the big
punish.
block.
Oh yeah,
big punish.
Oh.
Woo. Timeless Dawn taking a round for himself.
That's all Marissa needs.
Marissa does a lot of damage.
Oh, no anti-air there.
Nice.
Oh, nice combo.
Stack.
Driving Marissa all the way to the corner.
Nice.
Drive impact. Oh,
one
good
thing
punish.
One thing that does make Marissa a little less powerful.
Putting up a clinic.
There it is with that throw.
Wake up CA!
Wake up CA,
Batman! Where you going?
We eat those! We eat Wake Up CA! What are you doing? The triple jab.
Oh, well played.
All right, going straight into rematch. Straight into rematch.
No correct to select.
100%. I do feel like Timeless Dawn does have some moves he can make here.
Yeah.
But Kerwing.
Wow, King, he came prepared. He's really sick.
Nice checking with those crouching lights.
Ooh.
Trying over those mediums. He's just trying to lay on the plus frames.
Journey's
trying to set up that
mobility makes her really difficult to deal.
And with that command grab, out of the stance.
Oh, nice.
There it is, the massive plus frames.
Now, you see, that's all Marisa needs. Once she's in, it's done.
100%. She is a locomotive.
Yeah.
There's no way to get her out of that momentum once she's in it.
Good drive rush.
Gets a Fuha stack again, 2 stacks. Nice block on the rush, on the impact, but against the wall.
Oh, tried to fire that. Oh, good punish.
Oh,
good
with the throw. Timeless Storm
And
holding on for dear life.
Space control under the perfect KO.
A perfect KO on stream at Red Bull Kumite.
Wow.
There it is, the plus frames.
I mean, oh.
Wasn't able to follow up properly. That does mean that was, I don't think that was as plus as you think it was. With the other drive rush.
In the corner already. And Croaking putting up the clinic.
CA.
Oh,
the
good
block.
block. Bruh, man, Timeless Dawn hasn't been able to land any of those CAs or level 3s.
Ah, with that anti-air.
Wow.
Kirking with
putting up a
the
clinic.
Sharingan, seeing through everything that was happening right there. Do you think that Timeless Dawn was able to, maybe he could have done something better or different?
I think at all the times in the game, in that game, Croaking showed that he has better knowledge of even Marisa's own moves, because he was always beating the Gladius, the Superman Punch. None of those things landed as they should have. I mean, granted, he made some mistakes and then he was punished heavily for it, but for the most part, he was able to adapt almost seamlessly and making his way out of the game.
Definitely Kirking all the way from Zimbabwe. Such an interesting sight to see again, that we have homies pulling up from all over Africa to come and compete on this world stage. GG's to Illusion's Timeless Dawn. My man did a lot to try and get as far as he did. What an amazing matchup that we just saw here at Red Bull Kumite. And that was for the top 24. I do believe this is the last for the top 24. For this pool. So right now we are going to be throwing to an ad break. So we're going to go for replays for a bit, and we will be right back. We're going to do replays right now. We're not going to go anywhere. So we're going to check out the replays in a second. We're just compiling all of them. We did have so many matches that happened on stream, and we're just going to be seeing what's going on, who did what. Personally, what was your favorite match so far?
I think the Sonic game. What was the first game?
It was Sonic, and it was...
Prince?
Yes.
Yeah, I think definitely that one. Obviously, Ending Walker putting up a clinic with Ante there.
Definitely. So here we did see Ending Walker. First matchup, definitely almost decimated.
Oh, and obviously my man Ren showing the potential of Luke in this game is just as untapped as it was in the previous iteration. Luke definitely a strong character still.
Definitely. Ren, one of the stronger players in the country, definitely showing why he is. But this was the matchup you were talking about.
Yeah.
Billy D versus Sonic, one of the Zimbabwean players.
This was amazing to see both these players, and obviously Billy D and Sonic putting up a clinic.
Definitely with that big drive impact right there.
Oof.
Sonic was definitely a big competitor, but here was also another big match with Vim Petroleum and Shinjiri.
And Shinjiri, absolutely.
This was definitely, I feel like, a confidence match. In the beginning, Vim Petroleum was a little bit scared, maybe not as confident to do what he wanted to, but pulling out the W in the end. Here with Solid Jago, UGC against Blazing Neptune, definitely showing what he had to offer. Blazing Neptune, I feel like, was maybe a little bit shy.
A little bit nervous, yeah.
Yeah.
And also Tiger Khan, what an adaptation for Mastermind to switch from Gift to Ken, realizing that he had to close that gap early, and yeah, he made it work.
Definitely. He definitely did. That was the matches that we had so far here in the in the road to top 24 here at Red Bull Kumite. Things were looking good. We had a lot of powerful players pull through. Obviously, again, players from all over the country here in South Africa and in Zimbabwe. But before we continue, we're going to be throwing to a break for a bit. We'll see you back in a couple minutes.
In Pretoria. Today I'm a software developer, and Street Fighter was more of a hobby. Once the day is done, boot up Street Fighter. We play countless hours, weekends as well. I should have been quite light-skinned by now because I spent too much time in the house because I'm playing Street Fighter. My current character is JP. He's pretty good, both offensively and defensively as well. And my play style is I'm quite aggressive. The thing that's unique about our fighting game community is what's unique about us as South Africans, Ubuntu, like oneness. As a community, we get together and we try to help each other improve. The first time when I played Street Fighter, just getting a simple special Hadouken was quite an achievement. We try our best to improve each other, to learn from each other, and to see how we can, sort of get more people to come in. We want to see this succeed, and we are all in this together. I feel like with the introduction to Street Fighter 6, the community is going to even grow even bigger. It's going to be even better than it was before. When competitions like this come up, then you get to see that this is bigger than just, this is playing games, because someone can actually make a career out of this. I think more than anything, it will be the exposure that Red Bull Kumite brings for us as a community in South Africa.
I'm known as Billy Dates. My first biggest competition, my gamer tag there wrote Billy Date, and that's how they were addressing me. So that name just became more popular. I'm a Street Fighter player. I enjoy the game. I play it almost every day. I watch the tournaments. For me to be part of the FGC, it started way before I was competitive in gaming. I just switch on Street Fighter and play with my friends up until he said that there's a Street Fighter tournament and the winner gets 10,000K. I was blown away because to me it was just for fun. But now I can actually get money if I win it. I ended up taking third place, winning a little bit of cash, and that little bit of cash helped me actually buy a PlayStation. I love to play characters that I enjoy. The more I enjoy, the more I put in hours. I'm very aggressive, I don't like to sit down or to be passive. I get in the match and then I'm coming after you. I'm just coming. I'm coming straight. I'll jump. I'll do whatever, In South Africa, we're going to be playing the game. We're going to be talking about the game. We're going to be posting about the game. South African gaming community is special because no one knows us and we play every day. This scene here, our scene, is special because of the level of dedication and the growth in the community itself.
I am Johannes Nochel, game tag is Heart. I've been playing Street Fighter probably for 5 years now. You start out, you don't know what to expect, and then you start meeting the people, and you get hooked. And 5 years later, this is what I do most of my free time. My character is Ken. It has always been Ken. Street Fighter 5 is where I started. And I'm lucky in that regard. Ken will always be there. When I was a kid, my brother had a gaming friend that played Ken in X-Men vs. Street Fighter. And he made that character so cool. I didn't even know what was happening, but I loved seeing it. I like Ken. He is kind of like people expect Rushdown, but my style is more defense and then mix up crazy. Red Bull Kumite being in South Africa is so huge. It's like Christmas for anybody that's into a Street Fighter. Everybody is excited, everybody is grinding, everybody wants to be as strong and put their best foot forward on the LCQ. And everybody can't wait to watch Sunday as well, just to meet these pros. It's been an absolute blessing. Kumite brought a lot of new players, and you don't know, you can't play all of them, so just being ready for as much as possible and daily grinding. It can go anywhere, everybody's learning. I can't wait to see what they bring. I know there's some players like Ending Walker and people from abroad that are qualified for this. Hopefully we run into each other. I would love that game. Yeah, I'm just excited. Just want to see everybody.
My name is Safraz Ren Mohammed, originally from Durban, and I've been staying in Johannesburg since 2017. I started off playing Luke, which for the most part is pretty good on the tier list, so I'm happy with my choice. I used to play Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition in the arcades, when I was like 7 or 8, and subsequently the different iterations has come after that. When 5 was released, I said to myself that I want to do this professionally and started putting more work into the game. This has always been a passion of mine, and ever since the fighting game community has been growing and there's been opportunity to grow within South Africa, it has been growing consistently, but now even more so with Street Fighter 6. So there's a lot of self-discussion and development and skill, wanting to teach players if they want to learn, invest time, especially the younger community. I believe sponsorship helps, and getting local communities, especially smaller communities that don't have access to the game, the equipment to run the game. If you are able to get a PS5 or PS4, you can run the game, invite local friends over and build your communities that way. The game has been released for about a month. People are still learning. So I'm very confident in the sense that in my own skills, and hoping that that would work out for me in the LCQ.
Welcome everybody to Red Bull Kumite 2023 in South Africa. I'm Jappy M. I'm your hometown representative. And on my right, I have Tokido representing Japan, Shen representing China. How are you feeling?
Feeling hungry.
Nice.
Yeah. And on the far left, I have Puerto Rico representative Mono. He's representing his country pretty well, and his team Red Rooster. How are you feeling, brother?
I'm also hungry.
Yeah.
So what we're going to be doing here, I'm going to be taking them through the local cuisine, stuff you only find ekasi. And they're going to be tasting this for the first time. So this is biltong.
Oh, it's dried meat.
It's nice.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tastes like sausage.
That's a kind of jerky.
Has a nice taste.
Looks hard. It's actually like a Chinese dish. It's pretty much the same. It's called ma hua.
Yes, in Japan, we have a similar snacks. We call it's karinto. Karinto. Yes, it's made by sugar, I think. Yes, it's a taste similar. Yes.
So this is chicken feet. So you're in SA. It really does look okay. So in townships, you find a lot of people selling it in the corners. While you're waiting for a taxi.
Yeah, like food trucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
See.
How do you eat
that?
I'll show you.
Wow. Yeah, Chinese eat chicken feet, so it's okay for me.
You guys usually eat?
I like steamed chicken feet with stock. Yeah.
Although in the township it's prepared differently. Wow. They fry it.
Oh, it's very spicy. But taste is good. It's spicy. I like spicy food.
Shen, since you're used to this, you'll be the first one to put it in the tier list.
Yeah, I think it's really good. As chicken feet, I'll say it's top tier. I'll give S.
Really? Why am I not surprised?
Yeah.
Looks like popcorn.
It tastes very different from popcorn.
Really does? I will see.
Oh, yes, it's very soft.
It's softer. The taste is a little more sweet, but the texture, it's way softer than regular popcorn.
This is a snack we used to buy for the road,
No, I'm taking this for the road anyway.
Why not?
I'm keeping this. Wait, so this is a worm?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it's
crunchy.
Crunchy. Oh,
tastes like tree.
Taste is very good.
Tastes like tree?
Very good.
Yeah. For snacks.
Yeah. How does it taste, Moro? That's like eating a worm.
Can't wait to tell mom. Yeah.
A lot of protein. Nice.
I like it.
What would you?
A+.
So me, I normally, since I'm from here, I use my hand most of the time,
Okay.
So this the dumpling. Dombolo. So this is a dombolo. That's what we call it. It's a dumpling.
Okay.
So this is kind of bread. Then what's this?
What's this?
Cow stomach.
Cow stomach.
Cow stomach?
It's very popular in Japan.
Really?
We eat every time in yakiniku. Yeah, it looks like it's. I know this texture. Yeah,
reminds
this
you of
is good.
I think we have that in Chinese food too.
Really?
Yeah, we have everything.
It's a drink.
Wow.
You know.
Don't tell me what it's made of.
Okay. Okay, drink.
Wow.
That has ginger?
Yeah, ginger.
Ginger, right?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
It's here. It's here.
Jury tier.
Can't hear.
Yeah. I used to like buying this a lot. I still do. I wouldn't call it healthy, but it's you'll get full.
I believe you.
Yeah, it's whole bread.
How do you eat? You eat like hamburgers?
Yeah, like hamburger.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay, right. Wow. This is a full sandwich. The way the shape, it's not the same meat or anything, but it reminds me of tripletas in Puerto Rico. It's like a sandwich which has like 4 meats or 3 meats.
I finished the sausage.
So this dish is malva pudding. It's desserts. Normally served with custard.
Tastes like ice cream. Yeah.
Tastes like ice cream.
Yeah, it's really good.
But it's bread.
Very nice. With custard. It's awesome. It's very.
Oh, you guys don't normally have your desserts with custard.
Yes, because the cake is sweet already, so we don't put
Extra sweetness.
Yeah,
that's why Japanese people skinny.
Yeah.
Mono, what was your favorite dish?
I think the cow stomach, actually.
Mkhodo.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It's just the taste was really, really nice.
Shen? Oh, you still haven't like.
No, he's definitely a chicken feet.
I was about to say that.
If he says anything different, he's lying. He's lying.
Yeah, definitely chicken feet.
Shen even ate the bones.
Yeah.
That's how, you know.
That's how you eat chicken feet. That's the knowledge. 5,000 years, you know.
So Guido,
this is very good.
you taking that with you, eh?
Yes, it's very nice, and but the warm is also nice.
All right, guys, thanks for tuning in. I'd like to thank Tokido, Shen, and Mono for trying out some SA dishes. And thank you for tuning in once again. Catch us later. You okay?
Sorry, yes, I'm fine, thank you.
That's definitely showing up on the clip. It has to.
We are back here at Red Bull Kumite. It is me, Mr. Chocolates, joined by my homie, Sean Carrington. Sean, how are you feeling about the games that were just happening?
Man, that was been a crazy run from all the pools that we've covered so far. I mean, we've seen some amazing plays, and look, it's promising. Like, all the players have made it so far for top 24. They've shown incredible skills.
Yes, that is true. But we have to talk about the next people up. So we do have an international player amongst our midst right now. We have Kakeru playing right now against Cape Town's own Cactar Kid. Kakeru right now, from what I've been hearing up here in the LCQ room, is that is possibly one of the strongest Japan players here at Red Bull Kumite. What do you think about what's going to happen right now?
Kakeru, I think he already won an event in Japan with a strong display with JP. Easily one of the strongest JP, as we see now on the screen, in the Asian scene, and he's bringing that all the way here to Pretoria. It's going to be interesting to see how our local guys fare against him.
Cool. Like, look, I have full faith that, like, Kakeru is probably one of the best in the building right now. But I would not sleep on my homie Cactar Kid right now. Man, Kakeru like, hey, bro, that light fixture don't look bad. He's not interested in playing, I guess. Cactar Kid, feeling it. My man is very, very integrated into the SAFGC, especially in Tekken. Very big player there, but obviously pulled through because of this big stage. Let's see how this will end up. And bruh, you're so serious.
Here we go.
No faces. What do you think about this matchup? I feel like Jury has tools to get in quite easily.
Wow. That was a nerdy dash there from Jury. Not scared of the Japanese phenom.
Oh, look, it kind of looked like it was going okay. Oh,
yeah. Kakeru showing the business up and early. Wow. Yeah. Nice way to get in there, pushing the corner already. Punch counter from JP. He switched back.
But definitely, but Cactar Kid just throw there.
That's the range from that. With the level 2. And that's it.
Kakeru definitely keeping Cactar Kid at arm's length.
Oh, you can't just dash in here. Away from me.
Definitely keeping him far away.
Look at this running game of Jake. This is prime time Jake. Like, he can't do anything. She can drive, she can do anything. Oh, where you going? Air grapple. Perfect KO from Kakeru. Game 1. Wow.
What a air throw. Jeez. Bro, this is crazy. Kakeru showing his skills off right now here at Red Bull Kumite. Cactar Kid having a hard time.
Nice jump there, but nothing, no follow-up. And he's back in the corner already.
It's crazy.
Big drive rush. Combos. We got those. Another perfect KO from Kakeru.
Kakeru already with a perfect KO in the lead with this victory.
Wow. Look at the check, the drive to cancel. Again, he's pushing in the corner, forcing him to jump, and you can just jump on JP like that. Punish counter! Oh my god, what a clinic! Time to get mixed! Time to get mixed!
Ooh, that was an interesting setup. Okay, alright.
Let's get some momentum here. Good punish. He's in burnout though. Gotta be careful. He tried to anti-air, that didn't work out. But with a punish counter, and that's again, that's true.
Kakeru taking it 2-0. Man.
Look, ironically, this is reminiscent of the first game with Andy Walker and how fast it went.
Right?
Wow, that was a strong performance there from Kakeru.
Man, like, the Cactar Kid was talking to me right before the match happened. He's like, man, why did they have to match me with a pro, dude? On stream, nogals. And I was like, dude, you know what? This is what happens here at Red Bull Kumite. We have the strongest competitors in the entire world. And if you pull up here in SA and you want to play in Kumite, you will have a chance of playing against these immensely powerful, monstrous competitors.
And that can only be good experience for our guys, right? To play against the international guys, see how they fare up, and more importantly, take that momentum for the rest of the year in Street Fighter 6.
Definitely. This is such a great leaping off pad for us here in South Africa to start getting good, getting up to snuff and into the international level, so that we could also make it as far as all of these big international stars have.
Yeah, we definitely want to see the next champion come out of these pools. Why not even take it all the way to the main event tomorrow?
Definitely. I mean, look, we've had a lot of.
Ooh. Now that's a familiar face in the scene.
All right.
Woo.
All right. What you thinking? Who that homie is?
Now that's my man, Johan. And if I'm not mistaken, he's playing Ken. It will be interesting to see who he picked in the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And do you know the other competitor?
No. I don't see who that is. Yeah. Johan is definitely a well-known guy in the scene here. Strong Ken player in SF5, and very disciplined. Like knows when to press buttons, when not to commit. And yeah, we're hoping he takes that level of commitment into SF6.
Yeah. Well, look, that's what we're hoping. That's what we're hoping. A lot of the players know how to do. They know when to press buttons. They know when not to press buttons. Look, it's not just about pressing buttons in SF6. It's about pressing them when you're supposed to. We only press the right buttons here at Red Bull Kumite. This is the next matchup that we do have. Currently, we are unsure about the two up on stage, but I'm very sure that you know that this man will make it through. Is he your pick?
Look, I have no meta on the guy he's facing. I'm hoping to see something interesting though. But yeah, Johan definitely solid. And
so look, I'm feeling like I want to see some Manon. I want to see some Geef. Grappler at heart. I need to see those homies out here doing the most with all the command grabs and making sure that people fear walking up against them. But so far, I feel like we've seen a lot of JPs in the matchup right now.
And as I said, with the Ken pick,
my man's name is Fish Toes. My man's name is Fish Toes. Bruce, that's the name, right? That's the name. What a name, dog. Bruh. Fish Toes here to play, dude. Fish Toes here to play. I need to see the man's business card right now. All right. We're back at it again. This is Hart versus Fish Toes here in Pool B1.
All right. Early jump there from Hart with a good punish from Fish Toes.
Definitely, but great anti-air by Fish Toes. Definitely keeping Hart on his Fish Toes right now. Nice drive.
Nice drive rushing to the low. Good confirming the punish. Ooh, get off me.
Big wake up. I do know that is now a proper anti-air this time around.
Oh!
Nice punish.
Nice punish. Slide confirmed. Putting up the clinic.
Again.
Wow. This can't mean
with the
business. Oh.
Dog.
Fish Toes not committing to anything. Oh, we jumped those. Corner reset. Oh, wow.
There it is.
Good EX fireball there.
Kind of feel like Hart needs to go for the Fish Toes. You know what I mean? There's a lot of lows that need to happen. Fish Toes kind of, y'all threw that name. Fish Toes really kind of trying to feel out, it's kind of suss out the match right now. Hart in control.
Completely.
Drive rush in the OP.
Oh, with the combos. Oh.
That is great combos there. Nice tech. That was a very long normal.
We're in the corner. Grab check. GP and the level.
Nah, dude, that's level 3.
Level 3, my bad. Oh, wow.
That's all the butter.
Almost there. Wow.
That was the cash out.
You spend that
there.
cash. You can't jump in here.
Great anti-air. Hart definitely keeping Fish Toes on his Fish Toes. This is what it's about.
Yeah.
The name is crazy. I'm going to be real, man.
Hart is showing the same consistency with Ken that he's shown before. And he's walked Fish Toes in the corner just with that drive rush. Impact goes. Where are you going?
Big drive impact.
Nice.
I kind of feel like nice wake up DP.
Fish Toes does not want to get some wake ups.
I kind of feel like Fish Toes is really intimidated right now.
Did he check the Hazard with a jab? Good counter there.
Yeah. That's going in with those crouching lights. Definitely checking fish toes right now.
Wow. I like how patient Hart is walking, not committing to any dry rush or anything crazy. He's good. He's happy to keep his gouge and walk. Fish toes to the corner. He literally just walked into the corner and then he turned up, and that's the dead fish toe.
There it is. Hart, such a patient player.
Absolutely, methodical kid.
Like, look, we haven't seen a single run. He is walking at fish toes. And
Look at that. He's not rushing or anything. He's just walking down to the corner.
Like
no,
that's the thing. He's like,
I don't have to use my gouge to put you in the corner.
Damn, dude. And still gets it.
Wow.
Fish toes definitely not feeling this matchup right now.
Yeah, he's feeling the pressure.
Nice.
And he's letting himself walk in the corner too easily. But yeah, he's getting some momentum now. Oh, that was a mistime parry and good punish from Hart.
Definitely Hart using Dragon Lash to switch sides again. Fish toes with the grab and switch sides. Back against the wall where you don't want to
punish.
be.
Ooh, that's minus?
Dragon Lash is really sick.
Oh, where you going? Oh, he baited that.
He missed.
Oh, he baited that.
Bro, dude,
Hart.
Hart is so chill.
Yo,
Hart is so chill.
This is the best Ken we have currently.
Bro, he is so chill.
Means business.
I've never seen that patient of a game.
Like, he just walk his opponent in the corner all the
He's
time.
like, look.
It's like, no, I'm not gonna draw right through.
Hey, are you having trouble finding where you live? let me show you to the corner. That's where you
Now
live.
there's the fish market.
It's a fish market there where fish toes belong. You know what I mean? Damn, dude, I don't know. That homie needs to keep his shoes on, because I know that if his name Fish Toes and you know them, those feet don't smell too good. Jesus. I'm just saying, dog. Look, with a name like that, I kind of feel like with a name like that, kind of speaks true in some way. You know what I mean? You can't just name yourself that and go, yeah, that's not that name has no purpose whatsoever. It's just funny. No way. There is no way that is the case. But again, big GGs to Hart. Hart, like I'm still not over how patient that game was.
He was
being
really good.
I almost want to call it. He was being passive aggressive.
Correct.
You know what I mean? He was literally just walking him down, bro.
Is that Kakaru again?
We got Kakaru again, bruh. Yeah, I would not want to play Kakaru, dude.
We're going against Ballistic Anarchy.
Ballistic Anarchy.
Wow.
Do you know
that's a name.
That is a cool name. The exact opposite of Fish Toes. Let me be real. But look, we're gonna see now what Ballistic Anarchy has to offer. Currently, Kakaru is already coming off of a win on Cactar Kid. He was playing JP, absolutely spaced the entire match. Look, he bought property in the corner and then put Cactar in there and had him rent it out. That's how bad that went. What do you think Ballistic Anarchy would need to do, or who would he need to choose in order to get around JP's offense?
I think he needs to buy the land off that property, because Kakaru didn't come to play. He came to win.
That's the thing.
And with a name like that, I'm curious to see who he's going to pick.
Like, look, I personally would love a grappler, but we know that the grapplers are not really good when it comes to zoners like JP.
I think if he had any plans to pick any grapplers after seeing how that JP played, he's going to have to find a quick counter pick. And
Definitely.
So some button checks?
Currently doing some button checks. We haven't seen this screen at all today. I don't know if it's because, production's really good at swapping things around, or if no one's been checking buttons. I know for a fact that the Drive Impact match we had, all the buttons were checked, and all the buttons were set to Drive Impact, so that we could get a match like that. But that's not that match we're talking about now. We're talking about the Kakaru match and Ballistic Anarchy.
And Ballistic Anarchy going with the Luke pick.
He's going with the Luke pick. I don't think that's the worst pick you could make.
I think that's okay.
It's It's quite fair.
I mean, he has to work a little bit to get in there, but he can do it. He can definitely do it.
Definitely.
All right.
But look, I do believe everyone would have to work to get in.
Yeah. Facts.
It just depends on the amount of work.
It looks like a button check. It looks like a button check. Yeah, it looks like a button check.
Looks like this is button check.
Yeah.
All right.
It looks like a button check.
So this is button check.
Yeah. It looks like a button check.
I mean,
is it button check or no? Wait.
No.
Are they fair? Oh, is it for real?
This looks like it could be either
No.
or.
No,
Button check,
it's
button check, no worries. So that's kind of the thing. Again, just to put that PSA out there for all our homies here at the SAFGC, and obviously all of our friends from everywhere else in the world. Please, for a PSA, check your buttons. Don't get caught. Don't get caught mid-match going, oh man, it's not set properly. That's your own fault. You got to check it. That's what we're doing here. That's what this PSA is for. Red Bull Kumite. Check your buttons. What do you think? Do you think Luke was his pick? Do you think Luke was his pick, or do you just think, oh, we're testing buttons? I'm just gonna pick Luke.
I think it was his pick. Unless he was trying to mine.
You know what I mean?
Some mind games there with Kakuru, but I think that was his pick.
We're just testing buttons. I'm not gonna pick my real. I'm not gonna pick my real pick.
Let's see.
That was a fake pick.
Interesting.
That's what I think. But we'll see. We'll see which way this goes. Okay, so it was the real pick.
All right, let's go. All right.
Kakuru
happy to walk in the corner.
I mean,
interestingly enough,
are we gonna see east to west?
Oh, so that was a trick. Now he put Luke in the corner.
Putting Luke there in the corner.
Activate the flow chart. Not yet.
I feel like Kakuru is maybe like priming him. Listing Anarchy. Having a hard time.
Nice check.
Kakuru decided to wake up.
Oh, Kakuru sweet.
Nice trade. Overhead.
Ooh. Good anti-air.
I thought for a sec that Kakuru whipped, but no, my man was ready with that anti-air.
Oh wow, drive rush, punish. It is a combo video all of a sudden.
Big damage there.
Big damage. Look at that.
Kakuru showing how good he is at his crouching.
Flow chart.
Flow chart. In with that teleport.
Nice block.
Nice drive impact by Ballistic Anarchy.
Oh, he could have done better with the punish there. But good momentum after the throw. Oh, big jump there for Kakuru. And bigger punish even.
There it is.
Oh,
what's the mix?
What's the mix? Oh.
Okay, with that drive rush. Currently in burnout, but as we've said before, burnout isn't a dead state.
Wow, you can't just jump.
Great
Level
catch.
2.
Great catch by Kakuru.
Wow.
Ballistic Anarchy slammed that rematch button. My man's ready to keep going.
Cross up, in the combo, step aside, rush in your face.
He rushed. It was an empty rush, dude. My man was just rushing.
It's like, I ain't scared of you. I'm just going to rush empty.
Nice.
Cancel.
Nice rush. Gets the goats.
Wow.
Gets the goats.
Jump. Wow. He's keeping him in the corner. Wow.
Kakuru takes another round. Right?
Wow.
The moment that you're full screen away from JP,
like it's the worst bit to me. You have to close that gap. Nice check.
Nice check with those crouching light punches. Ooh, full screen again. It's not where you want to be, but great method to get around. Using the Avenger stance.
Ooh.
Okay.
Look at she gets in the corner. Oh, that was too early on that driving back.
Just misses the impact.
Yeah, that was too early. And now Kakuru is out of the corner with the dance.
Oh. My man Kakuru absolutely destroyed.
Well.
What a match.
Well.
What a match.
Another clinic from Kakuru.
Definitely, JP looking like one of the stronger picks right now in Kumite. I feel like man, a lot of our homies don't know how to deal with that type of full screen flow charting.
Exactly.
They don't know the matchup. They don't know how to get in. And I do feel like a lot of characters suffer extremely from pressure like that. We saw it with the match with Mastermind, where he wasn't able to get in with Geef.
It's about pressing buttons at the right time, because that flow chart, it's perfect, but it has some flaws. And those spaces where he can't do anything, you have to absolutely capitalize on that. Otherwise, you find yourself in the corner in the rest of the game.
Yeah, definitely. We're definitely priming up for the next match. Things are looking good. Did I just see Ryukai get called to the stage? Ryukai getting called to the stage, my man. Ryukai, one of the there it is, one of the older homies here in the FGC. Definitely also one of the most stronger players. I know he was playing Ken in SF5.
Was he Ryukai? Was he Ryu or Ken? I can't remember.
Thank you. Thank you. I got mixed. I'm sorry. I'm not good. I just fell with the mix. Was playing Seth that during SF5. Still remember that we had a tournament at Comic-Con, and he was playing Seth there. Got third. The big thing here is I don't know who he would play if Seth was his pick for SF5.
Yeah, we've been trying to see. I do hope that we don't see another JP again. I want to see other characters. But look, you gotta do what you gotta do.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Look, man, you gotta do what you gotta do to win. This is not play. You know what I mean? This is Red Bull Kumite. This is the big one. This is the stage of history, and South Africa is currently joined in. We have Hart back up against Ryukai. Ryukai's like, hey, bro, how you play Street Fighter 6? he's just asking the homie on stage, my man, how do you play Street Fighter 6? Where's Sith? I thought he was base roster. So we do have Hart and Ryukai. We did see Hart playing earlier. Like I said, a patient but aggressive player.
These two have played each other a lot in Street Fighter 5, so it will be interesting to see what they know about each other in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, in as much as it's a new game, you know, the old habits die hard, you know, like when you're in that corner, when you're feeling pressured, you can pick up on what your opponent would do based on how you used to play with him. And yeah, it will be interesting to see how they approach the game. I'm curious to see who Ryukai picks.
Yeah. Let's get a grappler. Ryukai, my man, play a grappler. Be cool. Don't play JP. We've seen a lot of JPs today.
And that's another look.
I'm gonna move to something new.
Is he look? Or is
now I don't know. I think he's just chilling on the menu.
Yeah, maybe he's just.
I think he's like, look, can someone just tell me real quick how to play Street Fighter 6? I feel like he was playing all the characters just up until now. All right, so you did pick Luke. Who do you think in the Ken Luke matchup? Who do you think would win there?
Hard to say. Ken is so strong in the game, but I do feel like he win against. Yeah, just simply because he has to try to like deal with all of the shenanigans from Luke. Yeah, he deals a lot of damage as well.
All right. I feel you. Man, I love the facial expressions. All right, this is Hart versus Ryukai here at Red Bull Kumite. Nice anti-air.
Yeah.
Once again, in with the Shoryuken.
Oh, baited that EX OD.
He kind of missed the punish, but still gets a throw.
Yeah. Oh, good jump. Nice. Good jump.
And
another perfect hit. Oh.
Hart definitely feeling himself. I see him smiling over there. I don't know. my man's full of himself right now.
Oh, man, it's sandblast.
Definitely Ryan trying to.
And look again, Hart is not committing to anything crazy. He's happy to walk and block. This time touch today.
This is the throw.
Good counter.
Good counter.
Good follow-up.
Sandblast confirmed. Hart again, as patient as can be.
Oof, good overhead.
Interesting drive rush option going for the overhead. Opened him up.
Good check.
He opened him up, but he didn't capitalize.
Wow.
Nice Hadouken.
Again, look at the spacing. Hard.
The drive impact.
Oh, he tried to bait something there with the jump.
Nice tech. Still gets the hit on that DP and the overhead to end up around.
Good ground from Ryan. Bringing it to Hart.
Definitely. Final round 1-1. This could go either way.
Wow.
Right now,
opening up with the OD.
Hart looks a little more solid.
Alright, he tried to throw there. He read that. Again with the empty jump, standing empty jump. Hard specialty with the punish. Oh,
the trade.
We wake up buttons here.
Very good trade. In with the overhead. Ryan in
double dash on the throw. Wow. Yes.
A lot of throws, man.
Yeah. Oh, he tried to do it again.
Ryan keeping Hart at arm's length.
Good check on the low there.
But he has
good
his
punish.
drive gauge back, but it don't matter.
Oh. And Hart is in level 3. Careful. Oh. He didn't need it. And game 1.
So patient. This is very hard to work with. I feel like Ryan Ryukai is not used to this type of.
Exactly. See, what makes it very difficult when you're facing Hart is that patience, right? When you see a Ken player, you kind of used to seeing things all around the show, but he's so patient, doesn't throw fireballs, and yeah, he's happy to just slow pace you.
Yeah. Definitely just walks you to the corner.
Yeah.
Nice jump in. Good blocks from both sides.
It's been an interesting mid battle so far.
Definitely. Great anti-air. Checking with that low punch. Crouching low punch. Light punch.
And I love the footwork there. Oh, again, good jump from Hart.
He is in burnout though.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, good counter. Ooh.
Big damage
Good
coming.
punish. Good punish.
Even that throw.
Oh, shimmy! Good shimmy, wow.
I feel like that's something that Hart is extremely good at because of his patience.
Correct.
He was going for a target combo. Nice Dragon Lash.
Wow. Is that thing plus?
Nice.
Wow.
Nice punish by Ryan. Going for the cross. So many jumps.
Wow.
The drive rush confirmed.
Oh, he baited that. Drive rush in the corner. And the combo in the level 3.
Spin the butter,
Is he going to kill?
It should.
Nice. And it does.
Nice. And Hart.
Another clinic performance. Hart.
What's going on? Right. Ryukai's like, hey man, how you play Street Fighter 6?
Why you do me like that, man? Come on, man. I gotta play it tomorrow again.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Ryukai. No, no beef, dog. Look, we got some great matches going on here. Hart again, super patient. Definitely one of his strongest suit. Shimmies up and down. I saw him shimmying from the stage down to go sit down. Definitely one of our stronger South African players. So hyped to see him. What did you think about that match, Sean?
Look, his scan footwork is amazing.
Yeah.
He doesn't do anything. He doesn't do crazy things. He doesn't drive rush when he doesn't have to. He doesn't dash when he doesn't have to. He's happy walking you and working with what you have to offer in your own gameplay and countering everything. And he does, obviously you've seen he does a lot of standing empty jumps just to bait whatever you have to do on wake up.
Yeah.
And then it's been working so good for him.
That has.
Yeah.
But with that, we will be going to a 5-minute break. We will be right back. Okay, so not yet, almost. We're almost there. But look, here's my thing. Why does Hart just walk people to the corner, dude?
Look,
I feel like he comes to you, holds your hand, is like, look, my dude, come here. Let me take you to the corner, homie. It's right over here.
Look, it's all mind games,
He just
right?
walks you there.
It's mind games. Like, he wants to see what you do on ground, like just normal groundwork.
But look,
I mean, if you panic, obviously if you start jumping, he's gonna punish you.
Definitely.
And if you overcommit to stuff.
But look, look, I'm gonna go ask Hart how he shimmies people that way. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna go for a 5-minute break. We'll see you in a bit. back after our quick break. We are just getting ready for our next set of pools here at Red Bull Kumite, South Africa. We are here to help you weather the storm that is Red Bull Kumite. My name is Mr. Chocolates, and joining me is Sean Carrington. Sean, how do you feel about the matches that just happened, and how do you feel about the matches that are coming?
Damn, we have Hart. He showed the business with Ken. And Kakeru obviously strong, JP. And yeah, he's going to be jumping now again, facing
yeah, there he is.
Sims.
On the big screen, Kakeru again, and we have Sins. Yeah. Sins definitely like, oh my man, he's just going through the game plans. He's going through the game plans, he's checking the matches. He saw the footage, he was here, he was able to see what happened on the big screen, and he's ready to try what he can to try and make it through. This is the winner's final in the current pool. Now, if we make it through, you go through to top 24. If not, you still have another chance down in losers, but this is how we're rolling it for now. Which is, if you get through here, you go straight to top 24. I don't know how this is going. I don't know how this is going to go.
And I might say, Kakeru has taken look.
Look, that's interesting. I'm going to be honest.
Is it a button check or is it for real?
I don't know. I don't know. So right now, I feel like I've heard some people in the crowd were saying their money is actually on Sins.
Yeah, I would like to see an upset because obviously Kakeru is one of the strongest. In the LCQ so far.
Yeah, so
we just to see, obviously.
We'll definitely see. It'll be one of the bigger upsets that we have if Sin is able to pull through. But we have full faith, and we will see what happens.
All right.
So Kakeru again with JP.
Oh, drive rush immediately. Bro. You're not creating any distance for me. You're not gonna zone me out. You're gonna work today.
There it is. Full screen.
And immediately I say that there it is.
But Sin's working the flow chart well.
He is. Oh wow. Checking that jump again.
Nice
nice anti-air there. Punish counter. Wow.
Now, but Sin's doing well. Flow chart. Nice jump around.
Man, it is so hard to deal with this pressure.
It is great parry.
My goodness. My goodness.
Sin's came out of the gate swinging, and he was doing well to get through Kakeru's full screen pressure. You see those?
He's trying to push Kakeru to the corner.
Exactly. He has to try and get in as quickly as he can. He can't waste any time. If it's full screen, he's exactly where Kakeru wants him.
Oof. Punish counter.
Good
and
block.
That's a dangerous position to be in with Kakeru.
Definitely. He's trying to get in.
Oh, he didn't expect the drive rush. In your face.
He did not expect. Oh, the mix.
Oof.
He definitely did not expect the drive rush.
Good anti-air again. My goodness.
Sin's just taking a moment to breathe, getting right back in.
Alright, let's see. Oh, he checked that rush.
He did. He checked
fell for that
rush.
again. It's like not again. Good footwork there.
Sin's working it a bit slower, being a bit more patient, taking a page out of Hart's book. Trying to get in. Goes around the parry.
Oh, good anti-air again. Ooh.
Nice parry.
So hard to get in. Wow, with the weak punish again.
Nice
he missed the
over.
punish. And now he has him in the corner. The reversal didn't work. He is burned out. Oh wow. Oh, punish counter. And now the momentum has swung back to JP.
Hey dog, it's full screen city again. The flow chart has to be worked through.
Wow. Oof.
Nice
good
block on that TP.
Oof. Those loads into the rush. Oh my god, big damage.
Man, in with the ghosts. Dog, one round up already. Sin's trying so hard, but Kakeru just so much stronger. Nice, in with that big
like he wants to close that space as soon as he can. Then again, JP's low forwards
again,
so good.
Again, into that flow chart. Sin's trying hard as he can to get out.
Wow, he's happy to activate level 2 even on block. No, because he knows the mix.
He was trying to parry there, but he's back into burnout. Full screen, Kakeru is doing so well.
And since he's in burnout, dangerous place to be with JP. Ooh. No need to commit like Great getting in. I'm getting you back in the corner. You're going to stay there for the rest of the round unless you drive rush me.
Nice drive rush out.
Oh, good job.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big drive rush
Good.
combo.
Oh.
It was the parry.
Oh.
No.
What? Now that's
He
trophy.
just got in.
Nerf that, please.
He just got in.
Come on.
My man, that was rough.
Shish.
That was rough.
Well,
Sin's walking away just after he was able to get in. Man, Kakeru is holding strong. Kakeru is your next top 24 pick. Moving on. Sins is not out, right? The homie is still in, sitting in loser's bracket, which is currently an absolute shark tank. Just again, like that's the word I just used for loser. It's just the shark tank. You don't want to be in there. What did you think about that match, Sean?
Look, Kakeru, in usual fashion, he ran down Sims pretty much as soon as the match started. It was hard to get momentum going for Sims. I feel like he had some good moments in the game where he was able to drive rush and create some pressure. But then again, Kakeru seemed ready for everything.
Definitely, definitely. So that is one of the things. Look, that was a great match, and that was something that is hard to follow up on. But we do have some more local players coming your way.
Lion King
and Bishop Star Aim.
Now that's the name I've heard before. I'm curious to see who he picks in the game.
All right.
Yeah.
I do know that obviously still Street Fighter 6 is still very young.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, and like we haven't seen a lot of these people in big tournaments playing the characters. So we're trying to figure out who they're going to be picking. Who does Lion King normally pick?
I am actually not sure who we used to play with, to be honest. But it's a well-known name.
Yeah. So someone said something, but I didn't quite catch that. Oh, yes!
Marissa.
We just heard, yeah, so Lion King's a Marissa main.
I'm happy for that. I'm happy for
Look,
that.
dog, I know. He likes his plus frames, thick and syrupy, exactly the way Marissa does it. And then we're obviously gonna have to see who Bishop plays. But this is an interesting show that we're going to be seeing. Everything we're just checking.
Wow.
The man's wearing gloves.
He came prepared. He doesn't want trusty big fingers.
Bro,
like,
his fingers are the money makers. He
like,
needs to keep those good.
He's like, hey, my fingers are insured.
100%. All right, so we see Lion King on Marissa, Star Aim looking at JP. Man, what do you think about this matchup?
Again, I think JP wins. But I think JP wins.
You think JP wins this matchup?
It's just as hard for Marissa to get in, but obviously if JP overcommits or misses a full chart, big punish for Marissa.
Yeah. So I understand that. I said normally with someone like Marissa, if you can make good reads, you can get in. We did see this obviously a lot with some tournaments with Big Bird in it. We've seen that Marissa can work very well against JP, but you need to make the right reads, and you need to be able to bait JP out to doing a lot of specific things.
You have to be a lot of patience, but yeah, she can definitely do it.
There is a chance, but right now, I feel like JP is really strong in this matchup.
Oof. And just like we said,
my man,
he rushed down like he doesn't want to deal with the muscle mommy.
EX command grab immediately out of the gate.
Oof! Wow.
There it is, the flow chart. You started.
Checking the
floor.
Checking the floor. Oh!
Nice. Right around.
You don't want that Gladys here.
Damn,
perfect kill. How many perfect kills have you seen so far?
Dude, so many. And from JP mains.
Wow.
All the time.
Let's just tell you how strong this character is.
Star Aim definitely aiming much higher.
Different strategy now. It's like, whoa.
That reaction.
Wow. Punish counter there from Star Aim.
Right.
And activating level 2.
It's that mix. The nearest balls.
Oh! What? Combo video.
Nice. Lion King coming back with her stance that has carry in it.
Ooh. Wow. Good throw there in the corner.
Immediately. That pressure. That pressure is too much.
What a dominant performance.
Right?
Aim.
Something we've seen a lot of the other JPs try and force you full screen, and then they try and keep you there.
He went in. Like, nah, I'm not zoning you. I don't need to.
He was like,
I got all the
hold
tools.
up.
Look at that. He's going in, right?
Again. Like, This is the exact same thing we saw
Exactly.
at the start of the first round. Okay. Does that drive impact? Superman punch.
I like how he's been basing all those gladius punch.
Right?
Yeah. Like, she hasn't been able to land once.
Ooh, the full screen.
Look at that. Look at that. So cheap.
Oh, the throw on the impact. Star aim.
Jeez. Do something. Do something.
Lightning King Shark
My
signs of
goodness.
life, but it doesn't matter. Star aim. So precise.
Wow.
Almost surgical in his approach.
JPs are running amok in this altitude. Oof.
I just missed that Superman
It's like
punch
Star
again.
Aim knows exactly where to be
Right?
for that gladius punch not to land. And he's always...
No, it's fine. We've got
Like,
some
ooh.
movement from Lightning King. Showing some signs of life. Oh, the cross up
Oh,
into
wow,
the
with the
command
man
grab. The flow chart again into the blender. But Lightning King trying to come back.
Muscle mummies in.
With the throw again. More or less the same thing. Ooh, coming in with the mix.
Where do you block? Ooh, good
He got
block.
through most
Good
of it.
block. Oh wow, he should have
the driving
with the
impact.
punish there. And that's it.
Unlucky dog.
Game 1 to Star Aim.
Definitely, and Lightning King was about 1 or 2 attacks away from breaking through that drive impact. But I mean, look, too little, too late.
It's really hard to deal with that JP pressure.
It is. JP is hard, and look again. We haven't seen this. We haven't seen this before. All the JPs we've seen are like, cool, bro. Look, I've purchased some property, full screen. You know, I'm gonna force you to live there and pay me rent. But like this JP was like, look, dude, let's bop. Let's go right now. I'm coming out swinging. Exactly. And it's something very uncharacteristic that we've seen for JP mains, but it worked so well.
I rushed into low. I think had he had the knowledge, at least the foresight to at least check for that, he could have done some things at least on start of the round to get some momentum going. I think this was an unusual aggressive JP, but yeah, he was aggressive with a purpose, right? Like he baited most of the Superman punch, the gladius, all the tools that Marisa makes her Marisa. Like he baited those and he was able to get out of it victorious.
Yeah, no, definitely, completely agree. Heart is back
I
up
am
on
excited
stage,
to see this
and
one.
that means that it's my man Sequela.
I am excited to see this one.
Sequela is on stage. If you don't know, Sequela is a Geef main. He preaches the Geef gospel. I'm here to consume it. I want it. I really hope that he's going to pull out the Geef today. I really need a grappler. I really want a grappler today. I've been asking all day. Mastermind helped me out. But I'm like, oh, bro. I saw him before I saw him beforehand. Before Kumite started, I'm like, dog, I need to see yo Geef. I need to see him today. What do you think about this matchup coming out right now?
Again, two guys that are used to face each other. Long history between these two, obviously from the previous game. And I think, like you said, they carried the same characters they used to main from Street Fighter 5 to Street Fighter 6. Both very good characters. I think, obviously, Zangief, he has a lot of potential.
Yes.
In Street Fighter 6. It will be interesting to see what Sequela brings to the table. Hart obviously has gone through a tier already. He's performed absolutely well with his scan. I want to see a closer game between those two.
Definitely. And I mean, obviously, we've seen this. We've seen it a lot online. Look, Drive Rush definitely helps out Zangief's game plan. He can zip closer.
Exactly.
And it's like, look, dude, I don't know about you, but like a giant man like that coming in for a hug at the speed of a Drive Rush, nah, dude, I'm going the other way. That's not something I want to be a part of. But like, look, I feel like Hart might have a problem here. He is patient, yes. But the problem is, we've said this before, I'm going to say it again, the passive defense is not rewarded here.
Yeah.
We have seen him use parries, we've seen him use the drive impact quite a bit, but I feel like he's still very traditional, very Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Correct, that's true.
But I know that Sequela is full on Street Fighter 6. He's on that Street Fighter 6 drip, my dude.
Also,
whole time.
Also, we might not have seen the best of Hart yet. He might have more to offer, depending on the matchup.
You think he was keeping some tech in his pocket?
In typical Hart fashion, I won't be surprised.
Okay.
I think he has more to offer. So this will be interesting.
Yeah, Sequela with the Geef. Yes. I'm not biased at all. Not even remotely. But this is a matchup that I wanted to see. Look, right now, I kind of feel like, yes, Quelle. I kind of feel like, oh, dude, this is also a mustache battle. Yes, bro. This is what's up. This is Red Bull Kumite South Africa, dude. The mustache. This is where it's at. This is whoever wins is the mustache master. Straight up. Dog. Give us too much.
Mind games already.
Give us too much, man. I feel like Sequele is already a very aggressive player, and I feel like that's really going to show right now. Wow. The chin chops.
Massive.
Massive.
And we're already seeing a lot more fireballs than we used to. Hard.
Definitely. Hart coming in with those small confirms.
Yeah.
The small punishes.
Adjusting his game plan here for Sequele.
Coming in with those drive rushes.
Good job. Oh, good punish.
Just missed that armor setup there.
Ooh.
Nice drive rush confirmed. Sequele's back up against the wall. Where is he going to go here? With that drive rush again. Try to throw. Good tech by Hart.
Sequele's being very conservative.
Woo! Hart jumped right over that throw attempt and is taking every throw that Sequele is putting out there. I kind of feel like, ooh, nice for that drive impact.
He was out of the corner.
Definitely. He got out a little bit, but the problem is...
the problem is there.
Hart is still just walking his opponents all the way to the wall.
Exactly. And it does something to you, like, just walking, like, you don't know what to do.
Right, dude? It's like, oh, dude, it's mental plus frames, my dude.
It's mental. I love that.
Mental frame advantage. That's what it is, dog.
Oh! No,
very
that's
nice. Goes in with the drive rush.
Oh, he tried to STD there.
A big drive rush combo. Wow. All the way to the wall. Sequele back against the wall again. Oh, okay. Oh, unblocked.
He beat that. Oh,
nice.
Good punish counter.
With a big stun. Nice. Big level 3.
Oh.
Hart doing tons of damage right now.
Clinical.
Ooh. Spent the butter. Super low health on Sequele. What will he do? Can he try and clutch it out?
Burnout.
Is there a possible comeback, you think?
He doesn't need to overcommit.
Oh, okay. All right. Look.
Good first game there from Hart.
Here's what I'm going to say, what I've noticed. You've seen that Hart likes to jump quite a bit also.
Yeah.
I didn't see a single jump that wasn't, okay. No, Sequele, don't change, bro.
And again, that just goes to show that he is able to adapt to his opponent.
Yes.
This game has gone completely different as to how we saw him play before.
Exactly.
Like he adjusts to the person, and he's also playing not just the character.
Yes.
Like Sequele hasn't been able to consistently punish any of those jumps, and if it works, just do it again.
That's the thing.
Exactly.
And like I was saying right now, like you were saying, like Hart is not jumping.
Yeah.
Not at all. Just trying to keep his feet planted firmly on the ground. We know that Geef has a lot of interesting anti-air options, but he's also been taking all the throws, and Sequele hasn't got any attempts able to go in for a command grab. Absolutely. Yo, dude, this is some,
I don't know, grills here.
Okay, drive impact. He did armor through that that jumping kick, but Hart was still able to block in time. Nice drive rush.
Oh, he didn't.
Nice punish by Hart. Dragon Dash to the side switch.
So slick with the combos. Another drive rush into low. And he's got him in the corner.
Oh. He saw that drive impact happening. Reacted through.
Wow. Hart is furious. I mean, he's in burnout, but he's happy to.
Definitely, but like you said, okay. Yeah. All right.
You gotta be careful there.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
SPD. There you go.
Do it again. Yeah. You got maximum 2 that
Come on, do it again. Oh, don't come here.
Nice stuff on that drive rush.
Oh, we dippy those.
Oh, the jump over the
That
throw.
is the hard special.
That's why I'm like, dude,
rush into empty jump.
Hart is making the hardest reads today. Good low. Sequele, so much on the defensive this time around. Nice windmill. Like his drive rush doesn't go that far, and he's not able to zip as close by as he should.
Look.
I think Hart just missed the punish. Drive impact, no action, not landing.
I wonder what's the frame there on that drive. Look.
Right?
Yeah.
With the throw to the back of the wall. More or less in the middle of the stage right now. Neither is giving in.
It's a battle of normals so far. None of them are really using their grab goals. Oh, as I say that.
Big confirm. Ooh, drive impact again, not hitting its mark. So Quele having a bad time right now.
And not the shimmy.
Ooh. Dragon Lash.
I thought that would be plus on
Dog, Sequele is having a hard time.
Yeah. Man, look, dealing with this can, it's like dealing with a grappler. He's so patient.
Dog, Hart.
Crazy.
This could be point for Hart. Let's let the driver.
Oh,
okay.
There you go.
Command grab.
There you
look. What? Gets the first one.
That took so much help.
That gnarly.
Hey.
Sequele was trying to get in. He worked so hard, but at the end of the day, look, Hart is just that much more patient, and that his reads were unbelievable.
Yeah, he's very methodical with his can. I mean, and he adapts on the floor. I mean, it was interesting to see how every time he jumped, and Sequele tried to punish with his drive impact, he was happy to block just to create the distance, because he doesn't want to deal with the Zangief in your face pressure. He's happy to reset the space and go back on neutral and deal with you right there. And I think that made Sequele quite uncomfortable.
Definitely. Yeah. Definitely. I do feel like that's the case. Look, I just know that Hart went to the library and picked up a book called Sequele and just read it start to finish. That just seems to be the case here.
He got climbed.
But we have some more matches up next. Currently, up next, we do have some more players up on top after the big match that just happened. You know these players that are currently up?
I do know him, Clavisto.
Who him is?
Another legend of the scene. Like, he's been active since the SF4 days.
Yeah.
He had a good Ryu, he had a good Ken, good Guile.
Yeah.
He played Guile all the way in SF5 as well. And I probably pick Guile as well in this version.
You think he'd pick Guile again?
Yeah, we'll see.
All right. Do you think?
Yeah.
I feel like Guile is a pretty good pick. He's doing really well this time in Street Fighter 6. But my big thing, right, is that the way that projectiles work this time around is that normally projectiles have a certain amount of hits to them, but as long as you throw out an EX, it should eat any other projectile that comes your way. So that's something I know where Guile probably took a bit of a beating on that side.
Yeah.
How would you, as a Guile player, try to circumvent this?
Look, you have drive rush. Like, you don't have to deal with all this.
Full screen all the time.
Full screen.
JP and Guile, same thing. Full screen, all time, whole time. Only way to do it. That's it. But again, this is Red Bull Kumite South Africa here at the LCQ, the last chance qualifier or the local chance qualifier here at Red Bull Kumite. Again, my name is Mr. Chocolates and I'm joined by Sean Carrington. We've had quite a bit of matches already today, and I feel like things are just going to start ramping up as the more matches that come through. Currently playing for top 24, and then we'll see what happens next. Who would you pick in the current matchup if you said that he was going to pick Guile? Who would be a good counter pick to Guile in Street Fighter 6?
No. I think maybe DJ. Because DJ has a double fireball that doesn't use.
I kind of feel like DJ is just a good pick.
All around,
scenarios.
Correct.
DJ currently top one. Currently, all you do is drive rush. You just drive rush, and then you win. That's it. That's the only way to go. And I do feel like we haven't seen a lot of DJs today.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't been seeing a lot of the other LCQ matchups all around the LCQ area. So my thing is, I'm unsure who is currently playing DJ. I know of one DJ. He's a trash DJ. But I
also know of one. And yeah, I think we might get to see him on stream soon. I don't want to spoil it.
Look, man, I want to see some DJ, dog. The Gatling does a lot of damage, and I'm quite afraid to see what's happening. But
no guy on the screen. But yeah, Claristo. Those are his two characters, right? Ryu or Guile, and yeah, as expected, he goes back to Ryu.
Okay. Well, how do you think Ryu does in the JP matchup?
I don't think it's a good matchup for Ryu.
You don't think it's a good matchup
for Ryu? Like
for
JP?
Ryu.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's not.
Why not?
I mean, I don't see a Fireball character actually doing well against JP.
Yeah.
Like it's just because you gotta commit to the ground to the Fireballs, and JP just have all kinds of tools to counter that.
Yeah.
And obviously, if you go crazy on the drive rush, you can also check those. So
Yes.
I mean, it makes it really difficult for Ryu.
Bruh, I love the facial expressions in this game. All right, so back at it again. We do have Levi. We have Visto here in Pool B4 Winners Finals.
Oh, man, he has Denji Fireball to deal with that.
Curly, dude, like, you were just saying that it's not a good matchup, but I mean, like, look, Ryu is doing really well for himself right now. Oof. Nice anti-air.
Visto don't care about you.
Big throw, but the drive impact by Levi. Ooh, nice anti-air. Real quick, Clavisto already burnt out. Levi using a drive rush to try and get in. Both players now in burnout.
Yeah.
Okay, luckily when both players are in burnout, there it is.
What?
Okay, all
Did he
right.
touch that?
That's what I was thinking. I kind of
didn't
feel
know
like
that's that.
I kind of felt like that would be the obvious choice. Nice, trying to go for the cross. Gets the throw.
Good throw. Good game there. Good round there from Clash.
Definitely Clavisto looking really good this time around. Gets the charge in.
The Denji. I think that's how you deal with that pressure. You charge the Denji just in time so you can deal with all the shenanigans.
Definitely, it looks like it's working out. Drive rush, but the reaction with Levi.
Ooh, wow.
We're gonna get that big combo in the corner. Nice jump out by Clavisto. Clavisto though in burnout. Big drive
Full
impact.
screen drive impact. Pushes into the corner.
There it is. Just get the ghosts out, man.
Wow.
We don't know if Clavisto is a certified Ghostbuster or not, so Levi shouldn't worry about just throwing the ghosts out there to do the work. Ghosts in to try and push him further.
Levi both critical art now.
He
tried
the parry.
He
But
baited that
Clavisto.
parry. See, that's that experience right there. Knowing how to bait your opponent.
Definitely. All right. Okay. Cool. Request rematch. Player 1. Levi chilling a bit on the screen. It's like, look. Just give me a sec. Okay. Okay. Character slick. I like it.
Oh.
All right. Wait.
What happened there? You can't do that.
Huh?
Whoopie girl.
Did they switch? What's? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, he can't switch
you
characters.
Can't do that. Clavisto big guy, but he won. You can't do that.
Okay, yeah. So Advent, the referee, stepping up. It's okay. No worries. Look, so far we're having a really good match here. Clavisto is looking extremely strong this time around. We did think, like you said, that the JP matchup wouldn't work well for Ryu, but clearly Clavisto, like you were saying, was using his experience to try and get in.
Yeah.
Levi needs to work a lot harder to make JP work. What do you think Levi should do instead to try and get Ryu off his back?
I think he needs to activate that JP flowchart, right? I think he's not doing any of the normal JP patterns that we've seen so far, which actually makes him a strong character, because other than that, JP is actually very vulnerable, which is why you have to create that distance between himself and you to make it worth it. Otherwise, he's easy to jump to.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got back to it. Referee stepped in, but it's okay. Levi stepping back in with JP, being a lot more aggressive this time around. All right, already in burnout.
Wow, that was the quickest burnout.
And that is not a state you'd want to be in.
Yeah.
But Levi,
there you go. There
it is.
There's the flowchart. But
but it's fine. Clavisto coming in, going in for a throw, but Levi returning with a throw of his own.
He needs to be aware of the attachments, though.
Definitely. Ooh!
Wow,
that was a very...
Clavisto is fearless.
Yep, that was a mediocre. There it is. Okay, Levi waking up a little, showing signs of life, but it's no problem. Clavisto still cleans it. Nice block. Levi currently on the back foot. Going for a drive impact. Drive rush by Callisto.
Oh, good punish counter. Wow.
The full screen is activated. Flowchart's coming. That was a good check on the throw. Nice throw again by Levi.
Levi puts him in the corner again. Now he has to be more consistent with his flowchart. Good throw again.
TP throw again.
Wow.
Hey,
he's finding himself better now.
Yeah.
Like he's doing a much better job at keeping Clavisto in the corner than he did. Clavisto answering back. Ooh. You can't just jab me like that.
Big drive impact. Clavisto coming back with throws of his own. Ooh. Against the wall.
Ooh, no follow-up.
I kind of feel like that was a bit of a misinput. Clavisto on the back foot right now. He has one more round.
They both on full meta.
Ooh, the reaction with the drop impact.
Oh,
there it is. Just
there
clean it out, cash out, and get your way to top 24.
And that's GG.
There it is.
That's GG.
Hey, my man went able to pop off.
Hey, our experience was talking in this game. Clavisto with a clinic.
Definitely.
My man.
Definitely Clavisto coming through and showing us how it's done with Ryu. Definitely, I feel like Levi was really on the back foot with JP, and I feel like that definitely hurts when you play a character like him.
Yeah, he was playing a lot better when he had that flowchart going on for a little bit.
Yes.
And when he started defending, like you were, to your point again, if you overcommit to defense in this game, you more likely will be exposed. You have to spend.
Definitely.
You have to consistently spend your resources. Otherwise, you don't know what's coming your way.
Definitely,
exactly.
And that is why Levi was not able to take it. Again, like you said, no passive defense. That does not work here. The best place that Levi was going to be was at full screen using the flowchart, but he wasn't really getting there. But enough about that. Next match up, we do have a local legend here, Edifon Pierce, up next. Big Vega player.
Absolutely.
In SF5. Not really sure who you would pick if Vega was your pick in SF5 for SF6. But that's okay. You know, my man's looking through everything. And then we have Phobos as well, facing off against him. Look, I personally really dig his choice of hat wear today at Kumite. I don't think it's that cold inside. But, Brew, if that keeps the tech in and no one can read, then I'd wear that hat too.
Hey man, I'm really excited to see these players play. Erifin, obviously a very well-known name in the community. Strong Vega. I think he was in the top 8 for Capcom Cup at some point. Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, he has a good track record, obviously. And it'll be interesting to see who he picks.
Definitely.
Yeah.
One of the strongest players here. We've spoken about a lot of the strong players that we have in the country. Edifon definitely has a space in with the local legends. So definitely, I really want to see who he picks, considering the fact that Vega isn't in SF6 yet, and I really want to know where your mind goes if Vega is in there. You know what I mean? Like you have a tendency when you play certain characters. You know?
If you've played Vega, it will be hard to play someone else with a slower walk, like someone who has a slow walk speed.
Yeah.
Like obviously Vega, very fast walk speed in your
Definitely.
face, very easily. Like a strong poke game.
Yeah.
And we've been trying to see who he picks, who has if he goes to a character that's closer to those mechanics.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's definitely something that, I agree. He'll have to think very hard about it, and that's why I'm so excited to see who he plays. Do you possibly know who Phobos plays?
Nah.
Hey, Brew, Phobos. But look, if he made it this far, right, then they're both definitely doing something right. So I'm interested to see who Phobos plays as well. Look, this is going to be one of the big matches. Again, if you make it out here, you go straight to top 24 for Red Bull Kumite, South Africa. If not, shame next time, I guess. Let's see who we're at. No way. Okay. Okay. All right. This is some interesting picks right now.
Beauty.
This is some interesting picks right now.
I'm here for it. And Blanca, no less, for Phobos.
It's definitely an interesting pick by Edifon. I feel like Manon is a very interesting pick for someone who's a Vega main. But it's like, I understand if it's...
it's a new game. I understand.
Yeah.
Switch it up a little bit.
It's been out for 3 weeks. Anything could happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Blanca obviously being very strong this time around. Also, with his Blanca dolls, that he can sit upon you after charging him a little.
Yeah.
I don't know how he charges. Like if he uses like a USB
good
3.
Parry.
Okay.
Perfect parry. Oh wow.
Bruh, start round perfect parry. This is crazy.
Man, Earthfin is ready.
Definitely Nice drive impact attempt by
don't
Phobos.
Eh, what?
All right, all right.
Okay.
Go! I choose you.
Woo!
Okay, interesting setup. That's okay. Nice throw. In with that drive
Punish
impact.
counter.
Okay, goes for a
Wow.
super. Well done by Phobos. Phobos doing well.
Blanca is very hard to deal with in the game.
He is. Edifon a little bit on the back foot right now.
Good punish.
Nice
Throw in the
throw.
corner. Oh, he got
Equal throw by Edifon. There it is, Blanca ball coming at you again. Ah, with the command grab.
That's
Look.
a strong first round there by Phobos.
Here's the thing. It's a little slow when you play Manon, right? Because she's so momentum based.
Yeah.
You need to get your medals going. Okay. Drive impact. Nice damage coming.
Another level 1.
Definitely working hard there.
Yeah.
Phobos chilling on modern controls. Nice work there. Edifon currently on 2 medals, but in burnout. That's alright. That's alright. We just need to get the medals going. As long as you get the medals going with Manon, ooh, bruh, it's smooth sailing. Edifon back in with drive gauge. Great confirm there.
Oh, the EX ball. We don't want to guess.
EX ball on the wake up, dog. That's too much.
Another EX ball.
EX ball again. Phobos walking away 2-0 with that round. Cool, quick. Immediately going right back into the rematch. This is how we do it. Edifon's Manon back on 1 medal.
Good block.
Nice EX ball punish.
Wow, punish counter.
Manon has a lot of long range.
Both of them don't want to deal with blocking. They just draw, draw drive impact all the time. Like
this is how you get through, dog.
Yeah.
No confirm, but still gets the grab.
Yeah.
2 medals.
And they both in burnout.
Both in burnout. Ooh, just go for the. All right.
It's like not that.
Ooh, hits him with that cross out ball.
Ah. Wow,
nice cross.
up.
Yo, bro, he was just cleaning the shoes. Ooh. Nice drive impact at the wall.
Ooh.
Oh my! Another round to Phobos.
Wow.
He's already won up.
I did not expect this.
Definitely, Phobos looking extremely strong this time. Edifon needs to do something to try to beat combos.
Oh!
Massive drive
Punish
attack.
counter.
Woo!
Wow.
Oh, reacted to that drive impact. Edifon coming back. That's 3 medals.
Wow.
Oh, that's super to try and stop that drive rush. All right.
Phobos is in burnout. He's trying to trap him out of there. But again,
that's super.
He's not trying to deal with that pressure.
Yeah.
As soon as he's having block string, he just never wants it.
Exactly. He don't want to guess. Phobos 1 round away.
Man.
And going to top 24.
Wow.
Well done.
Well done to Phobos.
Well done by Phobos. GG's.
Man.
GG's, Edifon. Thanks for coming, brother. Definitely a weirder matchup there. I feel like Edifon didn't focus a lot on trying to get the medals up. But I also don't feel like that should be your only game plan when it comes to playing Manon.
I think it's also an unfamiliarity with the Blanca matchup.
Yes.
I don't think we have any Blanca players so far. But yeah, good job there by Phobos.
Definitely great job by Phobos. But next up, we have another local legend. We have Sunny, who just walked up. Now, my man Sean, I know you really love this man. I know you were sneakily calling people yesterday like, oh bro, we need to get Sunny in. We need to get him. My man needs to play.
Look, we can't have Kumite in South Africa without one of the very best players to ever grace this land, all the way from the UK. I still remember when he came up a few years ago from Street Fighter 4. He was, as soon as he came, he was already one of the strongest players in Street Fighter 4 and carried that momentum all the way to Street Fighter 5. And yeah, we had to call the homie down to Pretoria.
Damn, dude. Yeah. Damn, dude. But the homie is here. He is sitting currently in the drive gauge seat, and he is ready to bring the entertainment. Up against him is going unknown 1 player. Now, I don't know much about him as per the name.
I mean,
so
he's
we'll
unknown.
have to see.
We can't know anything about him. He's unknown.
But he's unknown. Dog.
He's unknown.
So we'll see.
He's
what
gonna pick random.
There it is. We'll
Like
see.
he's gonna go random.
We'll see what he brings up in the current matchup. Whoever wins here, again, will also get a spot on the top 24. And this is possibly one of the bigger matches. Sunny, obviously, like you said, a big local legend. If you have to talk about the strongest players in the country, Sunny would definitely be on that list.
First hit the street. He was actually the finalist with JBM.
He was.
He brought the business to JBM in the finals, almost taking it out.
Yeah, like Sam was saying in one of the first hit the streets a very long time ago. He was she was saying he was seen as a villain. I mean, I agree with what Rob was saying. The man's drip is too much. He needs to step it down. He needs to swap those. He needs to swap those J's with some Vans, dog. I mean, damn. But we're gonna see. The big thing here. Do you know who he plays? Do you know who Sunny plays at all?
I think DJ, but I'm not sure.
You think he plays DJ?
I think so.
Damn, dog. He's top one. He's top one. Top tiers all the way.
But yeah, I'm not sure. Like. Sunny, one thing was been consistent about characteristic about Sunny in all the previous games is that he plays a lot of characters. So he usually goes and tries each and every character just so see who he's comfortable with and also so he can counterpick whoever's playing.
Yeah. Definitely, dude. Sunny's jacket looking fire. Unknown one looking very mysterious because we don't know what's up. And this is what it's all about here at Red Bull Kumite. Is he really picking DJ, bruh? He's my man picking DJ, dog. Top tier. Top tier.
Samba de Janeiro. Okay.
Top tier, top one, Sunny, going up against a known player, known playing also at JP Main. We'll see how this pulls off. What do you think about this matchup?
Now, this is a matchup I think DJ does well.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
He doesn't struggle as much in this matchup, provided, of course, he breaks the flow chart.
Yeah.
Which he can.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that double fireball, great tool in this matchup. Look at that.
That drive rush.
His rush is insane. It's crazy. It's so fast.
This is why a lot of people are saying that he's extremely strong this time around. He's one of the fastest rage drive.
No, he can definitely close the space quicker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Than a lot of other players.
Yeah.
And those fireballs of his are good. I know player trying to space Sunny out here.
That's an awkward jump to try to react to.
Yeah. Oof. Nice blocking those fireballs by unknown player. Nice one to get in. Unknown in burnout. Goes for the throw.
Oh, good count. Oh, and the stun. And a damage from Sunny.
Hey. Sunny's enjoying himself, dog. My man's smiling.
I'm glad he made it, man. Oof! Shimmy in the punish.
There it is.
Oof! Wow.
With that quick low, Sunny coming trying it with a jump attack.
Oh, he tried to parry. No luck.
Missing the parry by another player.
Hey.
Big damage. Ooh. All right, we're at full screen. Unknown player is in his optimal space right now.
Flow chart activated. You see, he can deal with that flow chart. Did he burn himself out to deal with it?
Definitely.
Like he did.
And with that throw.
See, that's the confidence of a pro player there.
Definitely.
Like he burned himself out just to leave that pressure, got in, and closed the deal.
Yes. Like we were saying, again, if burnout is not a dead state like it was with Street Fighter V with the stun, if you're on burnout, all you need to do is just focus on the offense. And especially if you're good at reading like Sunny is, it's much easier to come back from burnout.
Good jump in.
Great jump in.
I feel like he needs to do, unknown one player needs to do more when he creates that distance.
Yes.
Yeah, he's not committing to anything. And again, being defensive with JP is a dangerous gamble. Because now he's in the corner, has to deal with DJ's offense.
Sunny
even can't jump.
Definitely Sunny even with that fake in. Nice
standing
jump over the throw.
Oh, wow. Is that his setup?
It's the fake out loops.
Man. Oh, man.
Oh, the parry, he misses. Dog,
oh, man.
Sunny is strong. Unknown player having a really bad time here. He's having a hard time just keeping Sunny at like full screen length.
And when he does keep him at length, he doesn't do enough to keep him there.
Yes.
That's the problem. Like
Nice cross up. I feel like unknown player is playing JP much more like a traditional character, not really like a zoner like he is.
Yeah.
And that's at the deficit. Sunny, so good.
Sunny, on
Close
the
range.
other hand, he is maxing out on TJ.
With those driving backs. Gets the low.
TJ is so fast.
So fast, and Sunny just doing so much work. The camera hasn't even panned.
He stood up like, oh.
The camera hasn't even panned him. The man already got up.
Cameraman, look at my J's. Come on. What do you think this is?
Sunny, so strong and powerful, was able to take out unknown player. GG's unknown player for pulling through, and Sunny still making it to. He's going straight down to top 24. Sunny was looking so incredibly strong there. DJ also a good pick. I feel like those two, that's a match made in hell for anyone who wants to play against him.
But you see, like, if you play a good TJ, you can get in a lot faster or better than most characters would.
Yeah,
but also on one player didn't do enough to just keep him at a distance there.
Definitely, as we can see, we had a lot of JPs today here with Kakaru versus Sins. Sins, I feel like, came the closest to trying to get through to Kakaru, but Kakaru was too strong.
Kakaru went on the
and he is chilling in top 24.
Definitely one of the strongest showings today.
Definitely.
Star Aim.
Yeah, Star Aim was very surprising. A great player. He was able to stave Lightning King off of actually moving in. A very good play, and a lot of JPs today.
Yeah, I think we have almost half of the top 24 cast of JPs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Right. And here we have Heart versus Sequele. Sequele only got like 2 command grabs off. He tried as hard as he can to work with it, but Heart too powerful with his patience and his walk downs.
Most people would be panicked after getting a command grab, but Heart keeping his composure.
Here we have
doing the next, and of course Clive Visto,
who
took down another JP.
We had a lot of JPs today,
a lot of JPs.
We had a lot of JPs.
Definitely one of the better characters of the game now.
Definitely. Here we had a more interesting matchup with Phobos and Edifon Pierce. Phobos playing Blanca, using a lot of Blanca's powerful EX balls to try and keep Edifon off of him. And then, obviously, our last match with Sunny and Unknown Player. Sunny decimating Unknown Player with DJ. DJ being top 1, of course, and was doing a lot of great work to keep him out. Unknown Player,
very strong this game.
Yes, 100%. Like I said, I feel like Unknown Player wasn't really using JP to his full extent.
Yeah, I think that also played to Sunny's advantage. Taking nothing away from Sunny, that was an amazing performance.
Definitely. Yeah. Amazing performance from all of our players up until top 24. This has been great. This is the Red Bull Kumite South Africa LCQ. All of our locals pulled through to try and play and get into the main event, which is tomorrow. So remember that whoever wins the LCQ will be able to get through to the main event. So is there anything else from you, Sean?
Now, just keen to see the top 24 action in a few.
Definitely. So we're going to be right back. We're going to go for a quick break for 10 minutes, and we'll see you back at Red Bull Kumite LCQ.
Don't go anywhere.
Super competitive SF6. So we gathered Team Asia, obviously. Do I need to introduce them? You know, NL went the trip.
Oh, yeah.
Cheese! Fire!
Yeah.
Fire indeed.
Yeah.
Zen always fire, he doesn't need the Kumite. And of course, Bonchan against South Africa's finest. Of course, Chabim, you know him. Can you introduce us to your two friends there?
We got Billy D, and then we have Hot on the left. We're about to bring some heat to against our Asian competitors.
In other words, Asia's going down, baby.
Woo!
Laka.
Alright, so we're gonna do a pretty simple rule, 3v3. Everyone plays, everything pretty simple. But we're playing an extreme battle. Because, you know, Street Fighter 6 has been a lot of fun. And I want to see a bit more than just, you know, the standard Street Fighter 6.
We got enough competitive play to get through this weekend. Let's have some fun.
Exactly. Alright, so this one here is a mode where you will see on the screen random buffs and nerfs happening. There can be like no dash for no reason or no jumps. You have to play following the rules. I like that, you changed the game a lot. No? Let's see what the effects. You don't consume much. You don't have jumps. You can't jump. You don't have special moves.
What?
And everything is a punish counter. Okay.
And we got the little.
I like that. Okay. Yeah, and if you hit them, they go on attack. Yeah, you can juggle this. You can juggle this. Yes.
Record.
You don't have no. You have special. Special at the
specials, right?
Special at the table.
Oh, damn.
So one cannot jump, the other one cannot do special moves. As long as you get people.
It's safe.
Yeah, can you
DP though? But he can't jump. He can special, so he can record that.
Let's see. These are for reals. It's so hard to play without specials. What do you do?
We just see how busted Luke is. This is how you play, man.
Oh my god.
Luke has been playing wrong the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, you got the extra.
You got the extra hit as well?
Yes. At least the basic move is actually kind of nice.
Confirmable as well,
Yeah, alright, we change. Wait, large jump, perfect parry window, no jump on the right. As left, attack up. Permanent burnout. No. GG's.
He's already a round down.
The entire game told him to oh my god. But the opening cannot jump at least.
Okay, it's going to be a burnout soon too. You can get him, but he did pretty well. This is ironic.
I can't hide. What a chat. That is long, bro. It takes you time. You're not gonna get drive gauge anyway, bro. Yeah, hit that guy. Yeah.
Oh, juggle.
I think you can DP. I think you got any special.
DP, any record.
No jump.
Hey, he can't jump.
And then you can't jump. No jump.
Fireball. God.
DP.
Oh, you're in the corner. Oh, get out of there.
That's an optimal. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
You got special power as well?
Yes.
You gotta remember these guys are playing on pad as well.
That's what I like.
These guys are
handicap.
Multiple handicap.
Recover vitality on hits and no jumps.
What? Well, how does that work?
All attacks called punish counter and he can dash. So no dash on the NL side.
No dash. Okay. Let me know what's coming like that.
I think. Oh, if he hits his opponent,
them, you get
that's broken. That's broken.
Oh, he's gonna get hit. That's sort of problem from there.
Plus, it's a punish counter, so it's even more. Because all his attacks go to the punish counter.
Oh, confirmed. Okay.
We got those?
He's gonna get a ton of health back.
How much health did he
get back here? This round could last forever. You didn't get nothing. Now you get health back on this, so you don't get it on special on
I guess
supers. Oh!
I think he's adapting. He's adapting to the match.
Oh, Eno can jump again. He's like, yes.
Jumps up back.
Good block.
Oh,
just missed.
I think the pun was actually a good idea, yeah. And you're getting life back. Oh, no! Can he do something with that?
There we go. Adaptation. Wow.
And then gets the first point for Team Asia. Which one is driving back? Maybe.
It's true, running down just backs it out, man.
Right, so 5 knockdowns, but
no specials.
You can see. You can do whatever you want, it's just you need knockdowns to.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. See, like 1 knockdown, that's already 1 out of 5. 2 knockdown, yeah.
No, he plays on tap.
Don't get hit by that bomb. That bomb's unblockable, by the way. That bomb's unblockable, you can't block it. I think you can block it.
I didn't know that.
Oh, 3, your last one. That's it. Yeah. Right, then the bomb explodes. No! And the bomb's not safe.
Watch as I use this noise, it doesn't play. Like, Charlie, do you play on PS5 pad as well? I play on PS5 pad. Oh no.
Unfair game. 1 knockdown. Yeah. Football. Let's go.
Yeah, he uses the ball. He needs the ball.
I like that. They're not playing.
Oh. Okay, alright.
You get knocked down? Yeah. Oh, it's free. This is much closer. I like that. I like that. Bunch of things won't get. Ooh.
No, he's not going to the ball. Oh, he's going to hit. I thought he was going to blow up.
Oh, no one got hit.
Oh, he got hit. One knockdown each.
One more. Oh. Your final knockdown.
One more knockdown each.
Get a throw. Oh, no!
You're going to beat Kawhi, bro. Should I go greedy, man? Okay, there we go. Oh, that's one. Yeah. That's a knockdown, man.
You have to jump in, bro. You see that? I feel like he delayed the sandblast to optimize the ball, right? That one is optimizing live. There's the second ball. Second ball vibes. Yeah. Bonchan's playing the bomb fast now. You only have one. He adapted to pan to the game, to the rules, to the bomb in 10 seconds. The mark.
That's a different league.
First performance special action.
It's like those, you need 3 drive parries, 1 drive impact. And you need to take no damage for 7 seconds.
No, he's going to
block. Just block. Yeah, take your time. You see one down.
Okay, one down.
Oh wow, thank you.
Yeah, knockdown opponent 2 times, so you get 1 knockdown, second knockdown.
Okay, that's good.
That's a win.
Okay. He's ready.
So you got
You need a throw, though.
Good.
You know you can't throw drive impact. You can't do the throw.
Nice. You got the jump impact. So you just need one jump impact.
He needs 2. Just empty everything, bro. Empty everything you can.
Empty everything. Go on.
He's on hard, man.
Crush feet, bro.
That ball, I was about to deep and that ball came, man. Just block.
3 drop parries, okay.
You know they're both gonna wait, right? They're both gonna wait 7 seconds.
Don't let him go without getting hit.
Oh, it's cool. He's done. They both got it.
Use me.
Oh, they both agreed there.
Yo, he turns?
What did he do there?
Yeah, he hit it and then it became active.
With punishes? Okay, nice.
Nice, but you got nothing, right? Like,
Yeah, you got nothing, right?
you didn't feel the objective or anything.
You just want to learn how.
Nice.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, the mix up.
Nice. That's a armor break as well.
He's only got 2 jumpers. Same as last round.
Nice.
GG Major.
I love the real-time adaptation from both teams, though. Seriously, learning pad on the spot, adapting to the rule set. Like, good fun, guys. Good
That's one, man. But perfect, amazing one. Thank you so much, guys. A lot of fun, but back to the big competition at Red Bull Kumite, South Africa.
Red Bull Kumite LCQ players, can we make some noise? That's right. We are here once again at the Red Bull Kumite LCQ in South Africa. My name is Mr. Chocolates and I'm joined by Sean Carrington, and we just got through our top 24. Our homies are here, they're strong, and they're ready to go. What do you think, Sean?
Man, it's been an amazing display of will and strength from all our players here. Thank you for coming all the way to South Africa. Oh man, some familiar faces, some new faces, and way too many JPs. Like, y'all gotta stop that shit. But anyway, yeah, I'm happy to be here and looking forward to see what you guys bring in next top 24.
Definitely. How do you feel about the matches we had so far?
What
was your favorite match right now? Favorite match?
I would say the Sonic match. because I was really not expecting that Kimbele to be so strong.
Definitely.
And I think he's a strong protagonist for top 24.
Definitely, I can feel that. I'm really feeling my favorite match is the Drive Impact match. Personally, I don't want to front. It was one of my favorites. I definitely know that we're going to have some more hype matches coming through. Personally, I really want to see my man Solid Jago go far. And I am definitely ready to see the top 24. If you guys are ready to see the top 24, let's go. Let's see our top 24 for our tournament, the LCQ, today.
All right.
The other day we have Kirkwing. My man, we have Dax. Hey, we see some Levi, Phobos, Mastermind. You need to pull out that Keith again.
Sequele. Will.
We got Sins right there.
Wow.
All the mana here. Lighten King chilling right there. Here it comes, Solid Jago, my man.
Jago.
Hey, that's right. We can see
Vince Petroleum.
Yep, Illusion's very out. Definitely all the homies are here. Billy D. Kakiru right there.
Hard. Red. Clivisto. And of course, we have Ending Walker.
Definitely, and he's a man who is ready to put an end to anyone who's coming his way. So far, we've only had a couple of matches with Ending Walker. I just wanted to mention real quick that Dax is free because he didn't make it against Ending Walker. Shame, brew. That's just how we roll, man. Look, I know that we're gonna have some great matches. You know we're gonna have some great matches.
Absolutely.
But you know who doesn't know we're gonna have great matches? Our casters, F-Word and Logan!
Make some noise!
Thanks very much. Sean looking like he's about to drop the most fire R&B album of the year on stage. Looking very smooth. We are here in top 24 and things are going as planned for our two international visitors in Ending Walker and Kakeru, who are making a speedy run through the bracket, but there are many players still in their path to stop them.
Indeed.
Are we going to get one of our local heroes stopping these invaders from claiming that 16th space in the cage? It's very possible.
Listen, we've been doing Red Bull Kumite for years now, Logan. You cannot predict how these matches can go. It's 2 out of 3. Anything can happen. We've seen some amazing performances already. South Africa is definitely representing. We've seen rounds taken from some of these best players as well. You know, Ending Walker's lost a round. Kakeru's lost a round. It's not much, but they are not invincible. So who's to say where this could go? Anything can happen. I'm definitely rooting for South Africa. Who else is rooting for South Africa in here? Come on, go! Come on!
Well, we have got some familiar faces if you are regular viewers of international Street Fighter competition out of South Africa. Players like Ren, who have obviously represented at Capcom Cup 9 only a couple of months ago, and Billy D, who, of course, won the online premiere in the CPT as well. And obviously that was in Street Fighter 5. It's a new game now. It's a new era.
It is a new era, and they've done very well. I mean, these are the guys who we thought would be here, both sitting on winner's side as well. So anything can happen, but it's a tall order. Because honestly, in my opinion, I've been watching a lot of the guys play in the player rooms, just practicing. And Kakeru, among the Japanese, honestly, I know a lot of big Japanese fans might not agree with this, but he looks maybe like the most polished SF6 player of the Japanese squad, and he's not even in the Invitational tomorrow. Those of you joining us late, of course, this is the LCQ, this is the bloodbath, this is what happens the day before the Red Bull Kumite, and the person who wins this will add to the 15 tomorrow for that top 16 Invitational at the finals. And it's going to be a very interesting format tomorrow as well, Logan, isn't it? Whew.
Absolutely. For the first time, it's a brand new format for the Kumite. Single elimination, which I guess is more fitting with the spectacle and the theme of a Kumite itself, harkening back to those martial arts tournaments of the 80s movies that obviously this is inspired heavily by. But it is first to 5, so no one's going to get random
Exactly,
out.
that's the
Best player
compensation.
is going to win, and I'm really excited. I think Rob said on the opening of today's show, it's the first time we have ever had this wide spectrum of international competition in the same place. World level competition under the same roof for the first time on Street Fighter 6, and how fitting is it that Red Bull Kumite is the place where that's happened.
I'll tell you what, another spectacle which I'm sure the commentators mentioned earlier is speaking to Tech Girl and a lot of the South African scene and the African scene in general. There's never really been a standalone event with international attendees from different countries to compete at such a big scale in Africa.
is what I'm understanding, especially South Africa. So this event is a hallmark. It's a game changer. It's the first of its kind, and hopefully, guys, the first of many to come. And what would be a fitting scenario to that would be to see one of these South Africans, or even two, go on an amazing run and just shock the world entirely. We'll see which one of them can, if any, do it today. Players are just getting set up there. I don't know if there's any matches you saw, Logan, that stood out for you. I think Sonny playing DJ, just doing whatever he wants, looks interesting. Could be a threat in that loser's side. I wasn't able to see his match against Kakaru, but DJ has a decent time against JP. So if he can work his way up, he could be someone that could maybe cause trouble in the run back.
Possibly. I mean, you know, the big underlying thing was just the incredible performances of the two qualifiers, ending Walker and Kakaru, who made it out here. Shout outs to Kakaru, formerly known as Uzura, who already had a breakout performance at EVO last year in Street Fighter 5, ending Walker, of course. Got the taste for travelling. Last year was his first ever international event.
That's crazy,
the
man.
UFA in France in November, and since then he's been around the world. But we're going to kick off, it looks like, in the losers bracket, losers round 1, with Shinjiri against Solid Jago.
Yeah, Solid Jago's got some fans in the crowd. Earl was speaking about him earlier, of course, rooting heavily for him. I'm not sure who sent him to losers, but definitely one of the stronger players here in South Africa. I'm not as exposed to Shinjiri. It's going to be a Kimberly mirror match. Not something you see too often, but how fitting. She is the poster girl of this event here in South Africa. Red Bull Kumite, Street Fighter 6, top 24. Kimberly versus Kimberly. It's about to go down. I mean, she's a no-nonsense character. I'm still waiting to see someone play a slow Kimberly. I think you're just picking the wrong character if you do. She's very, very much get started in your face. That's exactly what Shinjiri's trying to do here. Immediately approaching, runs into that elbow there.
All right, straight into the corner.
Oh, through early enough to block that neutral jump.
Thrown out
went
of
for the overhead.
Drive rush.
Not in the airborne state yet, got thrown out of it. Oh, he actually got the anti-air there. He could have juggled. A lot of trades here, but terrible situation for Shinjiri health-wise. Massive anti-air. That opens things up. Overhead connects Logan. He didn't convert. Burned himself out and he's in the corner. Oh, jumping. Went in.
So mix up.
No fake
check.
crosser. Still works.
That muscle memory, yeah?
No, honestly.
Still getting used to no cross up in the corner. Alright, opens up before roundhouse. Of course, she suffered a couple of changes from the beta version.
I mean, she got pretty murked, but she's still very relevant in my opinion. We've seen a lot of the mains still do very well.
I think defensively, like, is the big deal for her,
exactly.
Right? Anti-air options got way worse. No wake-up reversal now, of course. Oh, no real punish on that.
Missed the light kick, converts to a throw. Oh, I'm taken to the air for both of these players. Waiting for one to adapt. Oh, bad input there. I'm pretty sure that's not what he wanted, but not a full combo from Shinjiri.
Plates are being left full up of food.
Oh,
Damage left on the table. Let's see if Shinjiri can finish this out. Yes, he does.
Very optimal there. Didn't spend a single meter other than the drive rush. Of course, you can use that as much as you can. The restocks
another thing to get used to, right? You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Feel free to spend that bar at the top. That one at the bottom.
Especially to close the round. No reason to keep it. Oh, he cancelled it. How did he cancel that? He did 2 mediums and cancelled the second. I don't think I've seen that. My goodness, going to punish him big time for that. Solid Jago
crazy
with the clutch reaction there. And that's why it's so useful to have cancelable mediums, cancelable normals when playing this game. Oh, he got the hit, didn't convert. He's left Shinjiri alive. Can he make it count? One apiece here. Missed his meaty. It's happened too many times. Oh! No, he thought he got juggle state. It wasn't. Tried to do the jump air for her. Oh my god, he's not giving this one up.
Corner position.
Throw loops, Logan.
Shinjiri showing that.
Oh, what a jump back. That's what I'm saying.
Shinjiri showing that. Level 3 boost is not really making any difference. That speed increase ain't getting you out of the corner. Check the light kick. One touch.
That corner pressure, man, so scary.
Yeah, completely pinned down as well. After the level 3, you're going to think that Kimberly becomes a lot more dangerous, so damage goes up, but it's the speed increase. But when your back's to the wall and you're pinned down, that speed increase doesn't make any difference at all.
I mean, I think it's the fastest walk speed in the game when she's powered up. It's pretty intimidating because her walk speed is already pretty decent. And so Jago trying to make amends immediately here with a strong start to this second game. Put himself in the corner though. Now gets checked. Good block.
Oh, drops here. Pick drive rush, the party starter, as we go into the corner.
Oh, he's had these life leads before. They don't mean much unless you convert them. This injury on the brink of another amazing comeback. He's burnt out. Bad slide. Solid Jago's in big trouble here. Gets opened up.
Yeah, nice drive rush extension. We're going to cash out. Going to be close to leveling it up.
He's bringing it back, Logan. Goes for the overhead. Gets out of there. Okay, he's got his drive gauge back. Oh, bad throw. Another drop from Solid Jago. Unlike him. Doesn't check the teleport. Oh, the nerve's going to cost him here. Oh, he's lost it again. Gets away with it. Man, heaven smiling for Solid Jago there. Did almost everything he could to throw that round away, but was still able to clutch it out. Sindri's got to be taking advantage of his momentum here. Solid Jago not playing quite like himself. He's a little bit flustered. Needs to get into his game. Again, gets a hit, resets with a throw. We'll take it. Nice conversion.
It's opened up after the drive rush, not respecting the plus frames. Back throw into the corner. There's the escape. A lot of drive gauge to work with as well for pressure. There's the extension. Hold that throw. Loops is what's for breakfast. Level 3 baited out.
Terrible decision there from Solid Jago. He's going to lose a ton of health and he spends the meter too.
Spend it. Yeah, into the wrecker.
Oh, no! He dropped it. He dropped it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no punish. Oh, my
goodness.
It's painful to watch, guys.
The nerves are getting to these guys on the big stage.
Definitely feeling it, Logan.
That's the thing to worry about, you know what I mean? They've said so many times this is one of the biggest events ever to occur here on South African soil. Certainly the pressure getting to these two.
It's set point now for Shinjiri. And the Solid Jago fans in the crowd, nervous as ever. Here comes the throw loops again. Goes for the overhead, jumps out of there. Just about the anti-air doesn't come. Good block. Checks at the right time too. Huge comeback needed right now. Gets hit. One more's gonna do it. Solid Jago headed out and he's done it. Shinjiri gets the victory. It is still 2 out of 3. And he has eliminated Solid Jago. His tournament run, unfortunately, comes to an end here. And I must say, from what we saw there, the better Kimberly on the day was able to take it, Logan.
Yeah, man, I mean, there was a catalogue of errors there. Unfortunately, the pressure definitely got to them, and there was an opening to bring it back at the end and level it up. That big drop.
Yeah,
and I think, you know, carrying on into the next round.
It's the worst when you're in a situation where you can bring it to 1-1. I mean, so close to 1-1. You have a series of categorical errors. Then suddenly it's 1-0 still, but you're suddenly facing match point. It's a lot to overcome, and you can see he wasn't able to recover from those errors. On the flip side, Shinjiri just saw the momentum and ran with it. Really impressive play from him, a great strategy to turn up the heat as he felt his opponent weltering and gets himself that victory. He'll march on. He will play the winner of the next match.
Sad to see a Kimberly out in the bracket as well, but there's quite a few in this loser side. We've got Sonic coming up later on as well.
Quite a popular character in the region, I must say.
Yeah, I mean, I really love the character design. I think she's a little bit fair at the moment, you know, compared to some of the grimy stuff we're seeing from some of these top of the ladder characters. I really love Kimberly's design, man.
No, Kimberly's a super fun character.
Love to see her represented as well.
Always fun to watch. Very, you know, challenging to defend against. Just some other areas where I'd like to see the Kimberly's develop that's going to really make her a formidable force in the game. But as she stands right now, still very relevant in my opinion, and we're seeing examples of that here this weekend, Logan.
We're moving on through losers round 1, and next up on the stage it should be the Leiden King against Mark the Shark. Now, I didn't get a chance to see either of these guys play earlier on because we were rehearsing for the big day tomorrow, so we missed these guys playing in pools. So this is going to be fresh information to both of us. Looking forward to that. And that's one of the cool things about coming out here to new regions. You're just exposed to so many new player talents.
I love that. I love the fact we're offline as well. Yeah. I love the fact that people are... I mean, we came from that era, Logan, when you jump in a taxi, you jump in a car, 5 or 6 of you, and you drive to, I don't know, London to Paris. It's like a ridiculously long journey. But we did stuff like that just to get to events like this, and the events were nowhere near this level of magnitude.
Well, I didn't, mate. I just paid for the Eurostar.
I mean, that's you, but we weren't all like famous DJs like you, Logan. Some of us had a budget, right?
It used to be.
So some of us had to like save some money. But having said that, I'm hearing some of these guys have come from Cape Town. They've driven all the way down
it's incredible.
here. What is it, like a 3-hour drive, 4 hours? No,
from Cape Town.
Way longer, right?
It must be.
I mean, huge journey.
It's an enormous country. Like, it's very easy to forget how big African countries are. Obviously you're well aware of the Nigerian heritage. On the map, it's certainly not how big those countries really are.
Exactly.
It's an enormous land space, and there's great communities here in Joburg, Pretoria, but of course Cape Town, Durban. There's pockets of players all over SA, and they've come out to compete here. They've grasped this opportunity for Red Bull Kumite, and that's the great thing about Kumite now touring different locations. We're able to open up these opportunities for players as well. Looks like we've got a Marissa on stream, and that's definitely a character we're going to be talking a lot about this weekend.
I mean, a lot of people are seeing that kid as the favourite. The most optimal Marissa in the world right now, in many people's opinions, is Big Bird. I think the fact that not many people are complaining about the character will tell you just how slept on she is at the moment. But we're going to find out. We'll see how he does. But right now, it's not Big Bird we're dealing with. It's going to be one of the locals, one of those who's made that journey, either from Joburg or Durban or Cape Town to be here.
Superman punch to open it up.
Lightning King. Oh, wow. Whip button into DI. He's playing 2x6, baby. And he's got max damage. Gets the drive rush. Safe jump. Respect me. Button at the wrong time.
Could have cancelled that at least. Oh, my word. Lightning King speed running around.
He didn't finish it. Doesn't matter. Damn, bro.
The power and the damage output of Marissa. If you make the wrong decision, she punishes you so badly.
Yeah, man. I mean, you're playing with fire, trying to react. That's how you need to react. Something reliable, but straight away with the wake up reversal.
That's the thing. Marissa can just switch it round straight away. It doesn't matter. There's so many ways to play neutral.
Okay, he's getting open his head. We're seeing the Lightning King doesn't like to block. Beautiful. That was meaty.
I swear he would have been able to link the light.
Blocks it out this time. Gonna help his done. Don't forget who he's up against, Logan, right? It's easy to sleep on him.
Fundamentals still apply, right?
That's it, man. It's Ken, baby. Still Ken. Just needs to get going. One apiece. Those 2 rounds are very different. Oh, he's ready this time. Fool me once.
Okay, we got exhibition combos. Yeah, spent it
okay. I respect it. Spend it all.
I thought you were going to see some crazy behind the back Tatsu action.
The shot with some momentum on his side. He's not respected. Oh, missed too far. He tried to try for us that crouch medium. Forgot it was in burnout. Just going to go to dragon kicks instead here. Cornering himself. Got to be careful. No patience from the Lightning King. Just desperate to get the party started. Ends up running into a bunch of buttons, Logan. And great adaptation from Mark the Shark. He takes that first game despite an obliteration of the first round.
That's incredible composure from Mark the Shark. On the big stage, you get perfected in the first round in about 10 seconds. And again, he's able to cancel the drive rush.
Yeah, keeps him in the corner this time. Doesn't side switch, I agree. Again, the wake up though. Never sitting still as the Lightning King. Tricky to bait out that reversal. You need to just throw it.
Got a neutral skip of his own. Dragon Lash.
Oh, wow, it worked out. Overhead, well parried. He's been doing that on wake up as an option. No conversion off the crowd short. Should be able to kill here if he does full damage. Oh, he missed it.
He wanted the level 1.
He gets the kill anyway. Mark the Shark has weathered that storm really well and is showing a second layer here that the Lightning King's really struggling to adapt to. Good for the money right now.
Yeah, finding it really difficult to get in the Lightning King. Yeah, and again, the door is closed.
Oh,
and he's reacted to every drive impact as well.
Gonna spin it.
Again, early level 3. It's a bit late though, so.
Wow, he's spinning it all. To the corner you go. Okay, finally throws that parry. Should have done it again. Oh, he does. Looking for it. Big damage on that. Punish counter damage.
Come next.
Finally, first wake up reversal of the set.
Wake up with the yellow stuff. You got to guess now.
Oh, Trey. In the air. Meaty throw. Gets to stay in this. Oh, big whip. Gonna get punished. It's gonna all connect. Oh, my goodness. Mark the Shark with the adaptation, and the crowd goes wild.
What a turnaround that was. You literally could not have a game of two halves more different than that. Perfected in the first round, but then he just completely, it's like he switched on, like you said.
Yeah, he didn't let it
The
face
door was
him at all.
closed. He was reacting to almost everything, every drive impact.
Yeah, he got hit by one, and that was the last one he was going to get hit by.
Yep,
You know?
yep.
Even the one that was whiffing half screen, he still reacted to it with a drive. I mean, the guy's super ready. Very impressive, Mark the Shark. Rocking that patented Ken. I know you're a big fan, Logan. Very interested to see how far he goes. He'll now play up against Shinjiri, the Kimberly we just saw earlier in the next round. And this top 24 is starting to take form as we get through these matches.
That's right, we're running the losers round one first. We'll be back on the winners side for you a little bit later on, but now it's time to get another Kimberly on the screen, and it is Sonic who has travelled down from Mozambique, the coast, going up against the protagonist.
I think this is the standout Kimberly. I think the protagonist is the JP player, if I'm correct, from what I saw earlier. I might be wrong about that, but this is the standout Kimberly from what I've been hearing from the local scene, also watching him play. Looks very, very solid. Had some really good moments in his match. Unfortunately sent to losers later. We'll see what he can do against the protagonist in this set as the players get ready to go. Look at this full house here in the Red Bull Kumite LCQ.
Yeah, it's great that the support is in here, not just players, as spectators coming in, taking in the atmosphere.
Love it, Logan, love it.
And you can just see how excited the community is to have Kumite in South Africa. It's such an amazing spectacle here. We're only here in the LCQ, and this is, even this venue, just for the LCQ, is incredibly
It's amazing. It's brilliant. I mean, I've
So
been to
impressive.
majors in Europe with less space than this, man, 1 or 2. So it's a very standout for the LCQ arena. Probably the biggest LCQ arena we've had, actually. But nothing short of what you expect from a Red Bull and the Red Bull South African team. This is the standard. This is Red Bull Kumite.
Wait for the world at large to see the main arena tomorrow. That is going to be an incredible spectacle. But hopefully we get a spectacle now as Sonic goes up against the protagonist in losers round 1 of top 24.
So he's a Luke player, the protagonist. I was thinking of someone else from earlier. Another character that's quite popular here in South Africa. Popular in general. I think a lot of people have Luke in their top 3, top 4 of the whole game globally.
Very, very solid. And of course, a lot of people had the opportunity to put time in with Luke from the demo version as well.
Yeah, exactly. So you get a little bit of data you can carry over, which never hurts. We're seeing a lot of the Kens doing well. Shout out Chris Tartarian. An early exposure.
Just got signed. Pick up Chris T.
Definitely
Forward to
doesn't
seeing
hurt.
him get the World Warrior travels on this season. All right, gets flipped with a cross up after the mix.
Set-ups, baby. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's just to drive just the eye out of there. It seems to be the go-to when you're unsure.
It's caught low again though after the drive. Rush into the low forward, and again the ankles are getting clipped. Corner pressure.
Anything but block right now is the protagonist.
Blocking's not real in this
ready
game,
for
bro.
the dash throw with the back dash, and of course in this game those extra frames of recovery on the throw makes it punishable usually with light slogan. Great awareness and punish there from Sonic. Okay, changes it up. Landed so many crouch mediums this round. Tries for the overhead.
Not ready with drive impact, but the extension from the medium kick buffer. Protagonist breaks out from the corner. Jab check. Well, that worked out. Sonic will definitely take that one. Thank you very much.
Jeez. Very dominant performance so far from Sonic. Only 3 hits before this. Still very much alive. Needs to guess right here. Saw pro, there gets another. Can he make it count? Gets checked. That's going to be it. Sonic with a very comfortable first game there against the protagonist. Needs to get more activity going. Needs to be better at blocking when he wakes up. To getting hit by everything Sonic does meaty. We'll see if the protagonist can make some adjustments. Ooh. Just counter slide, able to chip. Link to the jab there. Oh, no you don't. Absolutely ready is Sonic. Doesn't get his combo though. and just mashing it out. It's the protagonist. Nice anti-air from Sonic.
Again, yeah, man.
Oh, stayed in front this time.
Follow it up. Oh!
Okay.
Well, I mean, how are you reacting to drive rush with super but not block?
Not doing jab or block.
There's the interruption though from protagonists.
Can he make this momentum count here? Protagonist gets an opening. He wants that jump, doesn't he? There it comes.
Ready with the air-to-air.
Didn't kill though.
Again!
Oh, not ready to block again. Oh,
Cannot believe it. Someone check if this man's down back is working on his pad.
Oh, the protagonist. His best round so far goes begging.
Walks into a medium kick, but no extension though.
Oh,
Oh my word.
It's just there whenever he wants it.
I like that early cash out on a level 3. Last the rest of the game, so even if the protagonist does bring back.
Oh my goodness, it's unblockable, Logan. It's unblockable, clearly. Good block. Plusa de plusa.
Yeah, it's a fair shout. Plus after the overhead with drive rush. Spends 2 bars.
That worked out. He's doing that crouch medium into drive rush. So much more rewarding. What?
Oh, no punish.
Protagonist trying to stay alive here. It is match point Sonic. Well blocked. Oh, no, it always hit. Oh, he missed his flat kick. Don't find it.
Oh,
Can't
no.
kill here. It's to a light. Not the most. What's this? Should be safe from there. No, it isn't.
Oh, nice.
Oh, great punish.
And of course, the ankles get
And
checked.
Well, great play there.
Jarby needs to take him back home, put him in training mode, make sure that he drills, blocking low in neutral. A great performance though from Sonic, who advances. So we've got 2 Kimberleys making it into the next round of losers. And unfortunately, we say goodbye to the protagonist, who is eliminated from the bracket as we move on through this losers round 1. Next up, we'll have Sins and Will Bartness. We saw Sins, I think, play earlier on against Kaku.
Okay, he's one of the guys that had some moments against Kakuru, but
I think that's all literally anyone got against Kaku.
yeah,
Literally just
it was
split seconds.
The guy's just
he's been
a cut above.
Incredible form. A lot of people are saying he's one of the best players in Japan.
I honestly think he is. I mean, if you watch him play and some of the stuff he's doing in terms of mechanics, utilization, strategic approach to the game, he just seems a lot more polished than some of the other more formidable Japanese players. They're all amazing as usual. But Kakuru, man, I mean,
It's a very interesting style of JP as well, where he's kind of like from a safe distance, just kind of peppering you and just trying to test to see where the holes are, and then he, puts his foot down on the accelerator and on the pedal and gets the job done. But it's like a very by the numbers. He's not just spamming stuff out. He's not kind of running a flow chart thoughtlessly. It's all data collection. It's all observation. Observe is going on.
And JP's a very good character at that, of course. Study your awareness, see your patterns, change things up. There are some characters that's almost useless against because they just shut his whole game down, but for the most part, he holds his own. And that knowledge of JP is going to be absolutely vital here. But one thing these guys got going for them is there's quite a lot of JP players in South Africa. So we'll see later if any of those guys can apply that knowledge. But so far, it's been looking really good for Kakuru.
Well, as I said, next up, Sins and Will Bartness on stream in our next Losers Round 1 match. And again, these are not players that I had the personal experience of getting to catch play earlier on.
I'm loving this, man. We're getting to learn a lot about the scene.
So getting exposed to brand new players, yeah, man.
Maybe the next star is here. Maybe the next Ending Walker is in this room.
Yeah.
Maybe he was already eliminated. Going to come back stronger. Maybe he's still in the bracket. That's what I love about these offline events. And how good is it to be... I mean, you're a spoiled bastard, aren't you? I mean, you've just been offline all over. CEO looked absolutely incredible. Now you're here at Red Bull Kumite, Logan. How good is it to have offline events, invitationals and CPTs back in the circuit, man? I mean, you must have missed this like crazy.
Offline experience is unmatched. Being in the same room really underlines the community in FGC. The experience of playing at home, especially with the fantastic netcode that Street Fighter 6 has, is obviously, you know, really beneficial. It exposes players to high-level competition from the comfort of their home. But coming out and playing in person together, as I look across, I see Damascus getting casuals in, obviously working very hard on the content grind.
Taking a beating, no doubt. Damascus and his scrubby Kimberly, yeah? It's pretty decent.
Notes from Sonic.
This is a character I think heavily slept on, man. I was playing Kayane yesterday. I've been watching a lot of the Japanese Chun-Li's as well online. She's a sleeper, man. I think it's just a matter of time before people start realizing how strong Chun-Li really is.
Yeah, she's got incredible conversions, really good pokes, knockdowns off everything. She's got a really good fireball drive rush game. She now has a super reliable anti-air option as well.
Yeah. She's got a phenomenal range on that crouch medium. I mean, that crouch medium is so deceiving. She's got great anti-air damage as well. Nice high-low mix-ups as well she can revert to.
She's trying to make that suppressor work. Catch Will Bartness out, but
just for a second, walks underneath.
It's underneath and gets the punish counter.
They're both in burnout here, but this is working in Chun-Li's favour. Oh my god.
Burnout infinite.
Throw closes it. Great meter management there. He just waited until he had that meter. Boom. Drive rush in off the cancelled normal. Spends the free bars, gets the throw. Just a bit far away from the corner. Fake cross up.
Air legs as well. Like everyone's talking about Blanca jump back ball. Air legs on wake up. It's so annoying.
Yeah, no, she's problematic, man. Kicks, yep. Safe jump, gets base out of reversal.
Chases him down straight away, spends the bars.
Will Bartness
goes up.
Great right now.
Okay. Yeah, that was nice. I like that. Tricky stuff.
Oh, he's going to hold this, yeah. He knew. He doesn't want to deal with that block stun this time around.
Yeah, you got to keep that string tight. You want to overextend.
He's not really had a chance to play his fireball game. He's just been... Charlie's just getting going. Oh my god, that jab range.
Luckily, Sins.
He's not even
bailed out of burnout real quickly. It's really difficult though because in this game, it's one of the hardest games I've found to use a DP character to protect the back of your head. Unless you've got a really good walk speed and you can definitely just do the full walk under cross-cut motion, autocorrects will mess you up in this game.
It's a bit mad. I don't know why. I think Kimberly's a bit lucky. Sorry, not Kimberly. Lily's a bit lucky in that regard. Big drop.
Oh yeah, your autocorrect's sensational.
Autocorrect seems really good. At least when I've tried it. So when you're doing it, it's coming out almost all the time. It's always hitting. But yeah, for the Shotos, I was trying that with Ken, and you're right. It's a bit hit and miss. Oh, he's not having it this time.
DJ as well is another one. It's like I cross him up, and I'm trying to cross up with the jump angle, and I get caught in front. It's really weird.
Chip. Yeah. There you go. Wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, Sin's not done yet. Fighting back.
Sins arrives now. I feel like he's, starting to take part in this match. Just been getting run over up to this point. I guess his first round. Well, Bartness has got to change it up a little bit. Sins is getting a lot of joy. That anti-air still non-existent. Nice perfect parry, but wasn't ready for the follow-up.
Still gets blown up by the dash behind. She's got such a good pressure game.
Head well blocked. Button connects. Gets the perfect, the knockdown. Wake up buttons though from Sins. Sorry, from Will Barnes. Another perfect parry, casual. Big jump in.
Burnout. In the corner, you're gonna have to hold all of this.
Again, that walk underneath, just catching him out. Punishing the recovery, Mr. Head Stomp. Burns himself out to keep the pressure going. Doesn't want to get in that block stun scenario. Oh, here it comes. Oh my goodness. Gets the meter. Doesn't want to let it get to match point. Oh, that jab traded. It's a bad trade for Sins. Man, this guy perfect carry.
It's really hard to perfect parry your fireballs as well because the speed exactly.
Yeah, it's so slow. I mean, he's clearly played lots against Chun-Li. 3 casual perfect parries from this guy. If he was doing the follow-ups...
And that's the thing with Chun-Li, right? To get the most out of it, she's got so many opportunities to convert into knockdowns and Oki. Cannot drop anything with Chun-Li.
Yes.
making sure you go your optimal routes into your optimal Oki or damage or positioning, so important. Can't drop anything, and then the character becomes really, really terrifying. Again, another drop.
This is great.
You're back in the corner.
Combo though, I was going to say great.
Down the hit jab
Momentum
again,
change.
not followed up.
Good punish, trying to get out of the corner. Still trying to get out of the corner. Gets an opening. Both of them about to be burnt out. Who's going to get burnt out first? Chandy recovers a decent amount of bar. Not able to jump over this time.
Wow, the check on the flash knuckle.
Was that another perfect? Please tell me it wasn't. I think it was. Wasn't looking hard enough. Oh, good block. She's trying to kill. They both got level 3. Next hit could win this. EX connects. Goes in. It is match point. To Will Barnes. Gets thrown.
Mix up. He's burnt out though, so there's no follow-up.
Calculation. Absolutely ready. Burned her out. Bar almost back in full swing there, Logan. Great meter management
that was
on
the
the
time
offense.
that he had to go for it.
Dead before he knew it was Will Barnes. And suddenly off looking very solid. It's one apiece. Great adaptation there from Sins. Getting more and more confident, but a bit too confident with that anti-air. Gets baited out.
Nice. That's what we're looking for.
This time it's a dash underneath. Love that combo.
It's more like it. Will.
No, in the corner, wasn't
Catches
looking
him
for
off.
it.
Yeah, he might have perfect parries on the fireballs, but asleep at the wheel for that drive
Good
impact.
block on the overhead. Oh, it doesn't matter. What's your
What
reward?
a round from Will Bartness, looking to close it out now.
Yeah, keeping the pressure on there, getting the throw this time. Beautiful anti-air. His first anti-air of the game.
That's about to get off me. The EX Sign Blaster gives him a bit of space.
Ooh, the buffer into the drive rush connects. Woo! Right into wake up reversal. Will Barnes doesn't want to give any momentum here to Sins. Wants to close this out and close it out now. Sins will not be denied though. Has her cornered. Oh,
that low
I'm
forward.
telling you, man, the range, man. You think you're
Crazy.
safe.
With the walk speed as well, it's so
You're
difficult to
absolutely
deal
right.
with.
That plays a massive part. In the corner, got to be careful here. Doesn't want to get opened up again. No, we missed it. The first time we jinxed him. We jinxed him. We missed the perfect parry and now he's getting rinsed. Oh, she pressed the button.
Gets the stage back as well, more importantly. Oh,
Anti-airs
he went
have
in.
been introduced now regularly from Will Barnes. Great adaptation.
Got life lead.
Almost
exactly identical on the burnout meter as well.
This is set point. Oh, they both got bar now. That's it. That's gonna be
He's
it.
done it. Will Bartness eliminates Sins. I've got to say, man, like, I know I'm rubbish at the moment on Street Fighter 6, but I played Kayane the other night, and like, every time I got clipped by that low forward, I'm moving further and further and further away.
I feel so safe.
I'm safe here. There's no way it's going to reach.
I feel so safe. And it's just
Always
like
reaches.
It's one of the most. I mean, I've heard people complaining about low forwards.
Yeah.
Chun-Li's not common enough yet. If people are frustrated with range and reward of low forwards, it's just a matter of time before everyone starts realizing like you're going to have a hard time spacing against Chun-Li.
Such a complete character.
Oh, she's so good.
You know what I mean? She's kind of like very similar to DJ in the horizontal control, but whereas DJ just does enormous amounts of damage off of like errant hits, Chun-Li just gets repeated. Like, her damage output isn't enormous, but the way that she's able to continually get these opportunities.
Yes.
And of course, the cancelable low forward is huge for her.
And also the corner carry on her combos as well.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
good.
The positional advantage. It's all about, you know, maintaining that offensive momentum when she gets it behind a really solid wall of normals and projectile game and anti-air game now with the up kicks as well. I think
It's interesting,
she's
man. She's got a bit of everything that the strong characters have. She's got the high-low mix-up too. She doesn't get as much reward for it, but she's got it. You got to think about it. She's got the low forward into the drive rush, into pressure, into
she's
reward.
got drive rush into the stance cancel
Stance
overhead.
cancel overhead as well. She's got multiple overheads. Like, she's actually very tricky, like to understand and fight against. And I think it's very early days to be making these kind of judgments. But I do genuinely think tool set wise and risk versus reward wise, she's going to be relevant in this
I
Street
really
Fighter.
like her, man. That is the end of our first batch of matches here in Losers Round 1. 4 games to go. 4 more players will unfortunately be eliminated in this first round. But we're going to take a short pause for the cause and we'll be back with more action from South Africa here at Red Bull Kumite's last chance qualifier. We'll see you after this short break. I definitely don't.
I don't know the intricacies of freaking Kimberly. Plays not trials, man. all going down here. We're in the top 24. We've got through 4 matches. A few more matches to go before we get to that beloved top 8. Who, if anyone, can stop the 2 favourites here from UK and Japan in Kakeru and, of course, Endin Walker? So far, we're seeing some talents. Next coming up, though, Logan, we know this guy quite well, don't we?
That's right. He's been in and around the Street Fighter community for a long time, and it's great to see him coming out and representing here in his new home of South Africa. But we know Sonny from his days in the UK and is competing across various different events there. He's come down, he's brought the DJ out, and his reward for that was a round 1 pairing up against Kakeru, which is certainly a baptism by fire. He's going up against Sequele, who is, you know, I will give this man credit. He made it into top 24 with Zangief.
Wow. He's a Zangief, mate? Oh, wow. Have you seen him play yet? We were in rehearsals, we were saying earlier, guys. I haven't seen any of these guys play. I'm so excited to see what the South African scene can bring outside of that, which I've already seen quite regularly. DJ versus Zangief, I don't imagine is easy, but I imagine it's better than some of the other projectile characters that Zangief has to play against. I would guess.
I have no idea, man. Like, literally, there's so many matchups still to learn, so much depth to still explore in this game. Only been out for a few weeks now.
And what story?
Air slasher's got to be, you know, very difficult to deal with.
Of course, yeah. I mean, water forward block. I don't know. If you jump one fireball, not a hit, but just to cover ground, that's going to make a big difference. That's the difference between DJ and some of the other projectile characters. He's got a bit more recovery. I think Ryu and Gal are probably a bit more tricky.
The thing is with DJ, he's got the fake. Yeah. So you have to like guess on the jump, and his anti-air damage is obnoxious.
Speaking of the devil, there it is.
No anti-air there though.
I didn't have charge, wasn't ready to do a roundhouse, which is actually probably a better anti-air
ridiculous
than the up kicks.
With a short hop, the old knee drop.
Gets back heavy kick. Goes for the slide. Didn't connect. That wasn't a combo, was it?
2 hits, I don't know.
Okay.
2 hits from the lariat.
No, it was, yeah. It was only 1 hit lariat. It was a combo.
Okay. Slides in again for the knockdown.
See, the only thing about Sunny's style, he's quite aggressive from what we've seen. Is he willing to play the keep-out game? And is that even how DJ's supposed to play this matchup? Things we need to learn. MC jump low connects. Staying in his face. Goes for the reset. Oh, nice. Don't you dare, says Sunny. I've seen that movie before. Get out of here, son. First round going to Sunny.
So he's not really utilising much of the drive rush in neutral, but I guess he doesn't... Oh, there you go.
Wow.
Thanks.
First you said light kick. Sorry, was it like it? I can't remember. First you said
the fake. Yeah.
Started around with that. He's listening to you, Logan. Oh, he wasn't ready this time. It's an awkward time to deal with drive rush after landing
Rob, the damage on that was horrific.
Good lord. Yeah, now Sunny's going to try and slow it down.
Highest count the EX SPD doing 50% is...
I think what DJ would really love is a slow fireball. Doesn't really have one, like a super slow one.
What, with that drive rush?
Yeah, he'd love it.
That would be...
Yeah, no, it could be completely...
Get out of here, man.
But his zoning game is
Capcom, don't listen to this, man.
I'm not asking for it. I can't stand DJ, mate.
Don't even put the idea out there. Don't put that evil on me.
Too close. No punish, though. Need to make that count. Oh, bad anti-air attempt. This round is running away from Squele. He was doing so well. Burns himself out ahead. Keep the pressure on.
Oh, what is that? The hard read!
Oh, my goodness. Good load.
And this is basically what Zangief is. It's like you're waiting the whole game for 2 moments of craziness.
That read was disgusting, man.
If you can block, you can drive it back. So, you know, may as well mash the button.
Don't press buttons.
Sequel is showing why he is here in top 24, and the crowd is popping off for it as well.
50%. That isn't even a freaking CA. It's just a free, man. Eat that. Target combo connects. Tries to charge up in the corner. Very important EX there from Sunny to get some ground back. He needs to get projectiles going. He doesn't really want to play the projectile game. He just wants to get in there. Now he's reverting to it. So deadly is Sequela. He's just so patient.
And every time he throws the double slasher at him as well, he gets back half a bar of drive gauge.
So good. Oh, Sunny's got to take his time here. 50 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time. No rush. Oh, what a jump. Oh, could have commanded him. No, he wasn't ready. That should be dead.
That is so dead with damage to spare.
Oh, my goodness.
And the crowd is loving this.
Sunny,
look how sure back Sequeli looks.
I mean, the anti-air game is actually one of the sides of Zangief that we're all surprised isn't stronger. And he's reverting to drive impact.
Normal lariat is pretty... He's just catching, you know, Sunny off guard because you can land and react. We saw him land and block one, right?
You know what, but he hasn't trained it. It's the thing about
of course.
You've trained yourself in many scenarios to react to split and deal with it on the ground. It's an awkward time to deal with it. You don't really train yourself to deal with someone drive impacting your jump, which is far from guaranteed. And Sunny's got to make that adaptation, and he's got to make it fast. This time he uses the charged up fist. That's too close. No punish.
I didn't get the light first.
Easy punish there for Zangief goes begging, and Sunny gets away with that. Can he get any momentum here, Sunny? Every time he's approached, he's ended up losing a ton of health, so he's just going to stick to projectiles for now.
That's the other fear as well, right? This is drive impact bait as well, the air slasher.
Okay.
So much recovery on it at a certain range.
Approaches on the ground this time. I agree with that from Sunny. The jump has been causing him problems.
Oh! We're all in the edge of our seats there.
Oh!
Nice anti-air slide. And Sunny manages to calm things down a little bit. The crowd's a little bit quieter. Just waiting for the next scoop.
Sequele definitely playing the Zangief game here, man. Wow, big gamble. Doesn't pay off. Sunny goes in this time. Overhead blocked. It's still his turn.
City plans.
Oh, he's stunned. Big damage incoming. If he doesn't drop this here, doesn't have the drive gauge to do more than this though. It just jumps out of there. Sunny needs to win this round, because if he goes to the next round, he's going to be facing CA, which we already saw what that does if it lands. One of piece is going to be so scary. Missed that jump in. Gets the knockdown. Throw tech. He's got the meter now. Sunny about to get his too.
Oh, the running back grab.
Connects. Gets Oki off this as well. Oh, the whip punish with the heavy. Sunny's in the corner.
Oh, where did you put a gap?
Massive
And
punish.
Sequele after 2 grabs is back in it.
It's like, oh, Spumoni. What's he going to do here?
He's done it without having to spend that level 3 as well. If he manages to pull this round back, this is a huge advantageous position for Sequele, and Sunny does not want to engage. No interest in engaging.
Yeah, needs to go to that now.
Oh, but he's in.
This could be it. Oh, good patient blocking there from Sunny. Double dashes in. Oh, he gets the whip punish. He's going to get
CA.
Should be able to kill here. Doesn't even need to spend the meter. Sunny with the drive rush, the best drive rush in the game. Into the crouching heavy punch, and it connects. What a piece.
Doesn't matter if he can't do a low into a combo. If it comes out from full screen before you can blink your eyes.
Yeah, Sunny smelling blood. Yeah, let's go and try and kill this off. Great blood.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, this guy.
And he didn't bite on the sway as well.
Yeah. So patient. Look at that. All that hard work from Sunny equalised in one moment. In fact, I think he's got a life deficit. With punish. Oh, like, come on, bro. This guy's good. Now, Sunny got to somehow bring this back. Bad.
Oh my God, that's. Oh, he could have got.
Combo. Gets a walk forward, stagger jab.
Set point again for Sequele, and he is flowing right now. Really impressive strategic play here.
I think the fake fireball could be good because it'll drain that gauge. He's parrying preemptively.
Yeah.
Goes in. Oh, look at the range on that sweep. Goes in. Oh,
that's a nice check.
Yeah, that's a great button. Worked out. The knee wasn't meeting enough.
Still ready with the up kicks, and he throws him all the way back to the side of the screen.
We've seen how quickly this hard work can be deleted though earlier, didn't we, Logan? But still great work from Sunny so far. Can he keep it up? Random slide connects. Rusty doesn't really fit this time. Oh my goodness! Yeah, that was too high. Tried to grab actually. Maybe it was 0 or plus, but tried to go for the command grab. Didn't work. Oh my goodness, can Sunny close that surprise dash connects? Are we going to match point? Both players. This is the most tense one we've had so far in this top 24, Logan. Oh, Charles dropped it.
This is an EX command grab and a critical art away from being
one apiece. Set point, both players.
Final round, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make some noise. That's right.
Oh, not a proper punish. Target combo though, with punishes and connects. Trying to bait out the reversal, it didn't come. He's ready for the jump this time. Goes in, baits out the stand throw.
Nice conversion.
Big punish from Sunny, he's in the driver's seat now. And unlike Street Fighter 4, this doesn't leave him in a terrible position when he lands this.
Yeah, against Geef as well, do you remember?
I mean,
Guaranteed Ultra 1, yeah?
Oh my God. Oh, knockdown.
Oh my goodness!
Look at that! Sequele, one more guess will be enough.
Oh my God, the critical art is there!
He's only got one more bar of drive. He's trying to use it wisely. Surely not. Surely
yes!
not. Oh my goodness!
And he's got the level 1 as well! The crowd is on their feet!
Sequele with the clutch super reaction through the fireballs, and the crowd goes wild. Sequele, Sequele, Sequele. This is what I'm talking about. This is the South African scene I came here to see, Logan. Those are the kind of matches we pay good money to see. And we're getting it complimentary. Wow.
Amazing. I was impressed that he managed to bring a Geef this far in the tournament. You never know what it is. Is it the brackets? How did he get here? Well, now we know how he got here. What an incredible performance from him. Showing so much really cool stuff, some patient stuff. Working around the limitations of Zangief in this game. And really showing how terrifying he can be in the right openings.
I love the fact that he had that super the whole set.
Yeah.
didn't show Sonny that card. Wanted him to get comfortable. It's almost like he conditioned him or was willing to take the risk of losing the set to keep that in his pocket. Had super many times earlier, didn't use it. Chose to at the clutch moment to close out the set. It was almost guaranteed that Sonny would still throw that fireball. Probably forgot completely that Zangief has that option. I did. Just as a result of the way Sequele was playing. Made it count big time. Great win from him. He marches on. Sonny, who had gone through, massive shout out by the way to Sonny, gone through a lot to get here. Wasn't even coming to Red Bull Kumite. Made the decision yesterday to figure out a way to get here. We all worked our butts off to get him included because this is one of the legendary South African players here for a long time. Used to be one of the strongest in the scene. 4 kids at home, I can relate. Got himself down, got to the tournament, had a little run, but unfortunately his journey comes to an end here at the expense of Sequele, who played phenomenally well. We must move on from that match though, Logan. There's more to come.
That's right. Next up, I believe we've got Poloni Ken against Mastermind. And again, 2 players I haven't had the opportunity to see play yet. So I hope I'm going to be as excited as I was in that last match.
Man, that was a great match. Yeah, we hope to see something just as tense, if not more. Let the games continue. And a sleeper to keep an eye on here, I must say, Sequele. He's going to be playing up against
the winner of this.
The winner of this next match, okay. See what the characters are going to be. Again, not too familiar with the player names. Of course, I'm guessing Poloni Ken, but that could be a bait. We've been baited before. Honda 225, playing Akuma.
Man, like Vega Patch, yeah?
Vega Patch with the phone. I mean, Tekken Master doesn't even play Tekken, mate. That says it all.
That's the biggest bait in history. But yeah, man, I love coming to these regional events. It's one of my favorite things of, the COVID era Capcom Pro Tour.
Oh, you did a great job during that, by the way, Logan. I was working with you on that. You actually had a massive highlight feature on this scene in general, right? You interviewed some players, exposed them to the scene.
Yeah, man, I think it's really important to, give people the opportunity on the platform. And what bigger opportunity than Red Bull Kumite, the eyes of the world are on us now. Over 50,000 people watching Street Fighter 6 at the moment on Twitch. And of course, many more across YouTube and other platforms as we stream this LCQ in full live. And we've got a Ken mirror match here between Poloni Ken and Mastermind.
So it's not a bait. He calls himself Poloni Ken for good reason.
Got that number 10 colour. Got the pre-order in, yeah.
One of the coolest Kens ever, I must say. This is a very...
It's one of the strongest Kens ever as well. He's up there with that AE edition Ken. Obviously, the third strike Ken's the one that everyone thinks about. But I think, this Ken has all of the tools to compete at whatever level.
Oh, I love him. Love his design. Love playing him. Not the biggest fan of playing against him, but that goes without saying.
This version of Ken, obviously the one that, still had the money for skincare routines. Clean shaven, he's got a bit of lip gloss on as well.
He's had his hair done better as well. What's it going to be? Oh, I just missed his DP there. That track keeps on safe. I'm not sure he did that so safe. Could have protected himself with the light kick, didn't. Oh, wow, so ready. Cancelable buttons are so useful, man. Gives yourself that chance to react and to slow down the drive impact.
Just missed time.
Wow, oh my goodness. So, I don't know, some late reactions here. He's been getting hits earlier and there was no crowd reaction, but now suddenly I'm guessing these fans have arrived. Mastermind's got some homies in the crowd.
Wasn't able to cancel that one.
Safe to CA.
Got a level 1 though.
That should be that. He did that a couple times, didn't he, Logan? I was thinking, are you either going to get parried or DP'd or supered at some point? And that's exactly what happened. First round goes to Poloni Ken. Goes to Mastermind Ken, sorry. Poloni Ken's the one who's got the crowd behind him. And again, the drive impact, this time it doesn't get checked. Rare miss.
Doesn't get the drive rush behind it.
Take the damage there. Free wouldn't have killed
him over to the corner as well.
Burnt out, but in a great lively position. Not blocking low in time. Wow, just sticks out that crouch medium into the
light kick, 5 frames.
Wow, worked out. That was quite a fast first game. Rapid. 1-0 to Mastermind. Wow, committing to that light tattoo on block. Well punished. Yeah, that's on tape, well punished. Oh, bad timing on that button.
Yeah, you can cancel that, but it's got a very short cancel window, so it's difficult to react to drive impact if you throw that low forward out. Ooh!
Can't cancel that.
No, sir.
That's perfectly timed drive impact. This guy's trying. It's the second time he's missed his DB after that. It's going to cost him everything. And a bunch of errors here from Poloni Ken, costing him big time. It is now set point to Mastermind. This is going to be one of our fastest games in this top 24 if this closes out. Rapid 4 rounds straight here. Again, this time it's him now. The trading drops. How hard is that, Logan? I'm pretty sure I was doing that in training. It's not tough at all. Just rip him.
You just have to just do it. It
Do it
stores
early,
the input as well.
Wait, yeah, exactly. Just do it early.
So just cancel as soon as you're able to. Now anti-air on the neutral jump.
Oh, he's going to get
we're going to get the wall splat. What have we got? Okay, that'll do it.
That's enough.
You get that back anyway each round. The drive gauge. Always good to spend that for the kill.
Commitment to that like tattoo, man. That's his thing.
There we go.
Check it. No, you don't. Okay, a bit more damaging combo applied there for the first time in the set. Trying to get the overhead. Not going to work. That crouch medium, the light tatsu is his go-to. It's his signature here for Poloni Ken. Nice confirm. Oh, the reset. No, gets counter hit. Actually, a blessing when you get counter hit. Not this time, though.
Punish counter.
Should be that.
Spend it all. A level 3. It does connect in full. We're going to watch the movie. Poloni Ken knows the ending, though. It is being eliminated from this top 24 losers bracket. Mastermind will advance to face Sequele in the next round. 2 more matches to play in this first round of losers. We've got Levi versus Phobos and Dax against Crew King still to come. Of course, we have to go back up into the winners round very, very shortly.
Can't wait for
where
that.
Ending Walker will face Clavisto, Ren and Hart. That's going to be exciting. Well, I've been impressed by Hart this past weekend. Kakaru against Billy Date, the Japanese Red Bull Gaming Sphere qualifier. Going up against one of the notable names in the South African Street Fight community, and then Bishop Star Aim against Bin Petroleum.
Yeah, and all those matches and winners will be for a place in top 8. Those of you who want to be following the brackets and how they've gone, it's all on start.gg. Just go there, type in Red Bull Kumite 2023.
They'll come up for you. Very easy to follow. Next up, Levi and Phobos. Got some supporters inside the arena as well.
Yeah,
I love the noise and the vibe that we're getting here with the community, and it's exactly what I would expect here in South Africa. When you compare, the South African energy and culture with the FGC culture as well, it's always going to be rowdy. It was always going to be loud. It was always going to be hype.
It's a universal language, Logan. You see it everywhere. We love it when we see the Dominican Republic guys. We see the US guys. We see the French are very loud. We're pretty loud. The UK, arguably
Me
the
and you.
loudest. Yeah. Come on,
have been
come
known
on.
to be quite loud.
We make up the noise for the shy ones. Man, but that energy, that pop off, that's just completely universal. I love hearing it here in South Africa too. There's obviously some local favourites as well. I don't know if there's any rivalries between the regions here. I think friendly rivalries are very healthy. We used to have a big rivalry with Manchester over in London. I miss those days. To be honest. Yeah, it was really
it
fun back
rivalry
then. Well, there was a lot of trash talk actually. Apart from Infectious somehow was just he was just very good at being everyone's homie. He didn't really get involved with it. But some of the other guys were talking a lot of smack, Logan. Seriously, it was good fun. We did the 10v10 at one point as well.
Good for those guys.
Yeah, I like that. I like a bit of local rivalry as well. International rivalry, even better. So I'm curious to know what it's like here in South Africa. If Joburg, Cape Town, Durban, there's some scenes and some players. I mean, why did Sequele get such a huge pop-off, for example? Maybe there's a little,
Well, he got a huge pop-off from me just for his play style. But yeah, there was obviously a lot of people that support him here.
I think people like to see Zangief as well. It's a rare character these days. Can't complain when you see Zangief with. Shout out Kitchi Part and Itazan. And are we going to get our first blanket here in top 24? Looks like it. Levi rocking our first Ryu. And Ryu, Ryu very strong in this game, actually. Really strong. Just the archetype is quite similar to other versions of the character, just that bit stronger. Yeah, you got Ken, you got Luke. I think that's the only reason you don't see too many Ryus at the highest level.
I feel like Ryu is just not obviously abusable.
Oh, okay. We're going to get one of those games. I think we saw this flanker earlier. He was doing tinks.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Like a character that is now actually being paid attention to after a lot of exploration done. But shout out to Mena for bringing it to everybody's attention after that CEO performance.
Yeah, man, I've definitely been representing Blanca for a
There's
good
a
month
couple
now.
of characters that are still waiting their breakout moments, you know what I mean? I think like Lily's one of those as well. Definitely due a breakout tournament.
Yeah,
he drops the combo.
Definitely a slightly slept on character, and in my opinion.
Chun-Li we saw earlier as well, she's due a breakout.
Yeah, and there's not been enough tournaments yet to really call it right, Logan. So this is what's so exciting about this weekend. First, we've got this LCQ, where the level's getting higher and higher every round. Some really strong players to come. And then, of course, tomorrow, you're going to get a real open. Oh, he actually cancelled into Drive Rush.
Yeah, he was just autopiloting the combo.
Drive Impact would have been perfect there.
But you can still cancel the drive rush
into Drive Impact, yeah, but he clearly done that just a bit too late to cancel.
Too far away.
Seeing Micro Walk practice there from Ending Walker in the back. Going for them fully optimized Ryu combos. Nasty that. See if he pulls that off in tournament. That crossing up so easily is a massive issue for a lot of people first time playing Blanca. Gonna take some serious getting used to. Just taking his time here, gets that jump in though. Phobos living his best life right now.
Oh,
okay,
nice.
reaction
That
from
is
Levi.
cancelable.
Big damage incoming. He's
And
dropped that again.
He drops that medium punch. It was the crouch and medium punch that he dropped in the earlier combo as well. Command grab.
I mean, he's a round down there anyway. Might as well go for CA wherever your combo is going to be. But I mean, you can assume he would have dropped the CA too, to be fair. Unfortunate there for Levi. Needs to shake out the cobwebs and get his game going. Those drops are very expensive.
Yeah, man, we're on the big stage now. Not afford to drop anything.
Exactly.
No opportunities. He missed. He's gone for the JP switch.
I don't know nothing about this matchup. EX Blankable doesn't go through fireballs in this game though, does it?
I don't think so.
So, I mean, he's probably got other answers for fireball.
Big slide. Slide goes so far. Yeah, there you go.
Goes in straight away. Character change. Look, he looks already more comfortable with JP at least in terms of execution. Bad fireball though. Oh, it's a cancelable crouch heavy. Works out. Goes in. It's that damage and corner carry.
Shard, yeah, there we go. Back to the screen we go. Zone in time.
He goes in. Oh, he wasn't expecting that. Empty jump throw.
We've seen Kaku have like a lot of success with
it's the command grab.
bringing people, lulling people into a false sense of security. When you start to see that they're waiting full screen for the opportunity to parry your stuff, trying to get in with the parry, that's when that opportunity is there for the departure window or even the command grab.
Oh, great option. Committed to the crouch fist.
Oh, that's unfortunate though.
Big drop. That jump would have worked out. Still gets a punish.
Oh, that links.
Oh no, he's too close. Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
So
right?
much hits done on that.
Good.
Like 5 seconds later.
Man, he had so many opportunities this round. Unfortunately, it's not working out. It's him in the corner. In big trouble. He does get it.
Drops the ghost.
Yeah, that burnout's going to be expensive, but he gets that ball at the right time. Meaty slide. Jumps in, trying to close this out. What?
How did that hit?
What the hell?
How did that hit?
I think he caught a button.
Just hit from so far away.
Just caught a button. It pops him up into the sky as well. I'm pretty sure he wasn't trying to catch a button. He was just trying to reset the pressure. But man, that works out. He's got the perfect neutral jump 2 or 3 times now, and he's just not pressed the right button on coming down. So unfortunate. Going to hit a full ass level 3 now as a result. And Phobos is shutting down this JP pick to great effect. Has him in the corner. He's had him in the corner almost all of this round. He throws himself out of the corner. Oh my goodness.
Unfortunately, he's just holding the button.
Oh, that's well timed. Well timed.
Throw, but that time it works out for him. He's back out.
He's got a full screen. Needs to make this count. Needs to make this count, Logan. Oh, bad fireball. Gets punished.
Yeah, the start up on a lot of his stuff is really slow.
Command grab. He's not seen it again. Trying to bait it out. Oh, here he comes. No anti-air. Oh, what button was that?
Light punch.
Oh, he wasn't ready. He did crouch heavy again. And this JP pick?
I didn't see if he had super meter. I probably did. I'd imagine he would have done, but definitely didn't have any bars in burnout. So
JP pick working out for Levi. Oh, great recovery on that rainbow. Good lord. Where was the recovery? Oh, oh, he's smothering him now with these cross-up jumps.
Yeah, tried to air. It's not really called air throw, actually. It's pretty useful.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh,
Dog Fight still there. And again.
He's been down, do it again.
He just wants him out of there. L1. Neutral jump. Oh, he's in burnout. He's got to deal with all this pressure. This is a terrible situation here for Levi. Goes into set point, does Phobos. The famous blanket foot clap. Man, that jump is just a huge issue. Gotta get ready to anti here, man. Bad fireball gets punished.
Yeah, his timing on these jumps. Both of their jumps, to be fair, they both had incredible jump timing.
Perfect timing on that drive impact. Actually beat the... It was late enough to punish the reversal. To the corner again, just cannot get out of there. Oh my goodness, smothering rush down from Phobos. He takes it, he wins.
Yeah, it looked like the switch to JP working out for Levi in the first round, but then Phobos just put his foot down.
Phobos realized his opponent wasn't anti-airing. Simple as. And did exactly what you should do when you realize your opponent has a weakness. Abuse the hell out of it, which is what he did to great effect. And this will be a lesson learned. If you're a Levi, go and watch. It's going to be frustrating as hell, but go back and watch this.
You got to go and watch it
and see how many things you could have done better here, because you definitely could have maybe even won this set with the amount of opportunities he had. But massive shout out to Phobos. Took advantage of that to the world, gets the win. So getting closer and closer to that.
Last round one match.
Winners side.
It's going to be Dax up against Crew King. We saw Dax, I think, in the very first match of the day with the Kami against ending Walker's E-Honda. That was, effectively a speed run. Let's not be disrespectful, but it was an incredibly fast match. Dax actually, I think, is the reigning Red Bull Hit the Streets Tekken champion.
Yes, I believe so.
Long-standing pillar of the Tekken community here in South Africa.
I don't just love that about Street Fighter 6. It happened for a period in Street Fighter 5, but I feel like it's happening even more so here. Maybe there's some longevity to it. We're seeing champions and pioneers from other fighting games.
Well, we're in an interesting period, aren't we, at the moment, wherein a lot of players are waiting for new versions of their own games, be it NRS or the Tekken series, and they're giving this try. And obviously, there's a number of reasons. At least 2 million of them, why people are giving this game a real solid try. But it's a very, very well-made game. So once you do give it a try, you actually realise how enjoyable it is to play, to put the time in.
Super addictive.
Very, very rewarding in terms of grinding out more.
And the ceiling for creativity, I feel like, is a lot higher as well, which is these players coming from these other games that, respectfully, some of them are a lot more complex than Street Fighter, if we're being honest, right? They're getting this platform, this kind of like, this blank canvas to just express the hell out of themselves, and I'm seeing some significant differences from one jury versus the other. From what Kami's all looked at.
JP's a good example. Of that
JP's
as well,
a really good example of that as well. And these players are just putting their own signature on their stylistic approaches to each of these characters, which is something that these players from other games love as well. So I actually see a few of them potentially sticking around. I don't remember the name of the jury player at CEO. But he's from NRS or something like that, right? He's from
Samij.
Samij, where's he from?
Yeah,
he won an Evo or something.
Yeah, he's a really, really, really strong Mortal Kombat player.
Mortal Kombat, okay.
He'll be sticking around until September.
How good is that guy's jury already?
Yeah.
So, long shot, but maybe he sticks around after maybe sticks around after Mortal Kombat comes out. We'll see.
Sonic Fox looking very dangerous. I think there's been quite a few NRS players as well. It was really fun being at CEO. With all of those players from various different scenes. Of course, we saw Foxy Grandpa took Ending Walker to the line.
Great example.
What a grand finals, no less, of the Red Bull Gaming Sphere London qualifier to come out here. So.
I've never seen Foxy Grandpa play any Street Fighter to to a serious level that he just didn't care about Street Fighter at all. To see him play that good already, I mean, the potential's through the roof for that guy.
They've all got very good problem-solving minds.
Yes, exactly.
Used to dealing with a lot of oppressive stuff in those games. So. The mechanics and the game engine that Street Fighter 6 offers, there's so much option for expression and creative problem solving, so many decisions to be made because there's so much resources at your fingertips, and it's a very, very exciting game in that regard.
Indeed.
Hopefully you get a very exciting game now between Dax and Crew King. Dax, of course, with the Kami. Looks like Crew King is on DJ. I'm not sure whether that's who he uses. Still hearing the character select rap music, so. Alright then.
pretty decent scene for Tekken out here as well. I understand it's probably their stronger game of the two. So
Names haven't been updated for you guys watching at home, but that is Dax on the Cami and Crew King on the DJ. Yeah, they've got solid communities across fair of the large cities here in South Africa. All across Africa, they've got really strong kicks.
Agreed, yeah, agreed. Seen it. So this is why this event is so damn exciting. Traveling out.
Nice, straight through. That air slasher. Just too far away, and still got a cancel, which is very strange.
He's burnt out already. I don't remember what he used. Block stun and then a bit of this, a bit of that. So it's probably the fastest burnout in Street Fighter. It's pretty bad.
Not ready. Only that was cancelled away.
Oh, good lord. He's going for jab after. He should be going for crouch medium.
Double crouch medium. Certainly not. Leaving a lot of damage on the table is Crew King.
Oh, nice straight with a standing short. Dax with a very solid first round there, despite some drops. Oh, big neutral jump. Punished the reaction to getting hit, but the neutral jump was just a mashing DI. Things I need to get used to, man. This is how you play Street Fighter 6, baby. Mash reversal, mash DI in the middle of the combat. Oh my goodness, whiff button into drive impact, exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, he can't get away. Oh, that's the reversal. Has to get some of that respect back. Ooh. Blocks it out. Don't press buttons. That is one of DJ's weaknesses. A lot of those really strong normals in neutral are not driving back cancelable. Gonna eat a full combo and a level 3 for that.
Locked on.
Target acquired, baby. Dax gets the first game and a relatively rapid one too.
Very happy to have Zimbabwe represented here as well. There's loads of countries adjacent to South Africa that have good communities, so it's great to see Crew King here in this top 24.
Crew King all about the top tier here. We believe DJ is very strong ourselves, and if he's not playing DJ, he's playing Jury, another one who probably a lot of people will put above DJ in this game. He's going to that, abandoning the charge. See what I can do against Cammy here. We saw a fantastic set, Punk against Nephew, actually in this exact matchup. Nice good punish there.
Jury is looking effective so far.
Man, that drive rush is just so deadly, man. Actually run like that, bro.
Wow, gets opened up with a crouch fierce.
Oh, he goes
and there's
for
the hooligan throw, you get one of those every set.
Jeez!
Yeah, spend it all. Spend it all.
Dax
looking to eliminate Crew King.
Yeah, it worked out, going mad there. Okay, can he make this count? Crew King with some fans in the crowd, trying to get behind him. Doesn't get the conversion off that crouching short though, and he's put himself in the corner just to get that opening. Oh, he reacts in time this time.
That was 2 normals again as well.
Yeah, 2 lights always helps. You've got enough time to press those 2 lights and one of them are cancelable. Gives you just that a few more frames. Oh, gets opened up though. It's not defended well on wake up.
What?
Okay, finally just reverses. Well. But he's lost his drive now. That was too high.
That.
He's in big danger here. It's game point here for Dax to send Crew King out of the tournament. Oh, bad timing. Doesn't convert though. He goes into the it works. What a choice.
Crew King holding on by his fingertips.
Level 3 to close it out. Didn't have reversal. It was the only option.
Huge price to pay though to stay in the game. Having to burn all 3 super bars, and Dax still has his remaining as we go into this 3rd round of the 2nd game.
Why is he not going for a high-low mix-up after that?
That's exactly what we want. But let's move to our first match of the loser side. It is Shinjiri against Mark. The Shark players are on the stage, are ready, have been set up. That is what we want to see. And of course, you don't want to lose right now and get eliminated. That would be a very clean 13th place.
Yes.
But all we want is to move forward. Shout out to, of course, all of the South African community, man. It's been a pleasure so far, to hang out with everyone. And I'm looking see more games.
Yeah, so you've been hanging around in the LCQ area?
I've been hanging around. I was playing against community earlier.
Yeah.
No, I'm big chilling. I am big chilling. I've been working since this morning, so I could take a break and go have some fun with people. And now, commentary time as the players are ready. Oh, Kimberly mentioned. Yeah, I mean.
Yes. So we saw Shinjiri play Kimberly earlier today.
Yeah.
And he has been doing well for himself, right?
Yeah.
But we don't know Mark the Shark. So this is the thing. I know Mark the Shark's with Team Illusion. He normally, if I'm correct, plays Mortal Kombat.
Okay.
Obviously, try to step on some Street Fighter because of the big waves that Kumite is making.
$1 million.
And that's why we're playing the big bucks right now.
Now, listen, if there's one thing I love about SF6 right now, it's its nature to gather absolutely everyone.
Yes.
Like, no matter what game you're from, you're actually going to play SF6, and that's what I absolutely love right now. There's this whole rivalry. I mean, I was on commentary for the LCQ, the LCQ qualifier, right? We had an event in London, and that ending Walker won to fly all the way to South Africa. The grand finals was him against a Foxy Grandpa, who is an absolute monster at Mortal Kombat and NRS games overall. And he's making that transition right now on SF6 with great success. With a very strong grand finals performance.
Yeah.
And that's what we want, man. Fighting games are a full category. Play fighting games; they're fun.
That's the thing. That's why it's like, I wouldn't say it's easy to move over.
No.
But look, you can make the transition.
Yeah.
And it's completely doable.
Yep.
And that's what we're going to do here today. Look, why are we not pulling faces? How serious is this match right now?
Listen, man, if you don't pull face, you're either looking at your phone or like your
Exactly. You're just checking your notes.
It's one of the two situations. Shinjiri with the Kimberly and Mark the Shark with Ken immediately burning wheel drive gauge to get closer to that corner. Great anti-air, but he could not stop that run on time to stay in front.
Definitely working through the Jubei mix. Mark the Shark definitely still being on top, but Shinjiri coming back much harder. Really using those drive rushes, eh?
Yep. Listen, you got drive bar. Might as well use it, spend your money. Tries the overhead, but really hard to get this one to land properly. Meaty gets beaten by the throw, and it's throw loop time.
Definitely nice throw. Ooh, throw loop again. Do it again. If you don't know. Big combo.
Let's go.
Oh, I think he dropped that.
Yep, but she's absolutely struggling. Ooh. My God, all it took for Mark the Shark was to land one throw in the corner. I was like, all right, round you. Thank you.
Definitely Mark the Shark currently on one round up. Like we know, using the guy run. Not getting much. Push to the wall with that drive rush. Bomb setup.
Alright, let's go. What angle is he gonna go for this one? Just a simple one. He doesn't want to go for level 3 just yet, keeping it to potentially kill after. Great parry to keep him away. Mark the Shark is in the corner, but he's not committing to anything until the party starter lands.
That's the thing. You should never say Caster's curse. Not saying he's committing, he's gonna commit immediately.
And that was a strong one. I like the parry on this side. Oh yeah, good answer on this one. I've been getting ready.
Ooh.
Level 3. That is not CA, it's not gonna kill.
It's not gonna kill, but he will get that 10% extra damage boost that Kimberly gets afterwards.
Damage and walk speed.
Yeah.
He becomes the fastest character in the game after the level 3. And there we go, bangers are on. We are big jamming. Shinji getting the win.
The install stays?
Yep, he stays until the end of the game.
Oh, dude.
Even if you don't land the super, as long as you do level 3, the buff activates.
Okay.
Like even if they block or you whiff or whatever.
Yeah. Alright, my man, spinning the cash very early. But that's fine. Now he has a sizable lead. Maybe it's easier for him. He feels more confident to move in.
There we go. Listen, Ken, with drive rush, you're always confident to move in.
Yes.
Nice, gets the meaty, but no conversion. Quite a few misses there from Mark the Shark. Stage nerves.
Nice throw. Here it comes. Big combo from Shinjiri, but misses. Big drive rush coming in. Mark the Shark looking good. Going back to the nooch.
Now wait, trying to not commit to anything, just waiting, got to watch out. This is plus he wanted to take. But Mark the Shark taking game number 1.
That's one, dude. You never want to mess with someone whose name rhymes. Yeah. I feel like that's a scary concept to work with.
Alright.
Alright. I'm just gonna wonder if he was just gonna chill on character select.
Nah. Straight back to the game. Mark the Shark immediately takes the lead, gets the conversion, not finishing the combo though. And Shinji is the one now. Going in. Yes. Gets one throw.
Great work using the drive rush to just advance. Nice stuff on the rush.
Woo!
Nice parry. Great defense from Mark the Shark, but unfortunately got broken through.
Ah, yeah, gonna get caught, but
no!
He missed the air grab to convert on this, but that's okay. No! Big drop again, Shinjiri saves it and takes the round.
Low. Damn! Mark the Shark really thought that he might be able to answer the bombs by jumping out of the way. Not working as he planned out.
Landing exactly on the bomb in the end.
But yeah, you can't jump. If you jump, you just get air thrown.
Exactly. Can be ready. Let's see. Mark the Shark looking to play that footsie game. There's one area of the game where Kimberly generally struggles with the neutral, so
yeah.
Mark trying to make this one work, but burns himself out so quickly. At least puts his opponent into a corner. Good luck on the overhead. And now Mark the Shark burned out, so doesn't want to do anything much.
Alright.
Waiting for that gauge to come back.
Definitely, he's still in burnout, but he's working well to get that gauge back. Just uses the last of it.
Oh, no, level 3! And now he's burned out. That might have been a terrible decision. Because that would have given him so much power. Bar back into the buff as well.
I think that might have been an error. That's going to cost him the match. Oh, wake up throw.
Ooh. EX Fireball up close.
Alright.
Close the round. Shinjiri almost had this round earlier, but one wrong decision gave Mark the Shark the momentum he needed.
Definitely. So he's still in this. Mark the Shark in the lead. If he does, this is set point for Mark the Shark. Shinjiri should be able to come back. Nice drive. Getting in, pushes all the way to the wall. Bomb setup.
Isn't too much of the setup. Opponent was okay with blocking, but again, Mark doesn't care about drive bar. He will spend it. You have given him money, he's like, yeah, I'll spend it. I'm not saving money.
He definitely dips into the savings account every now and then, even if he has one.
He doesn't have a savings account, bro. Oh no! What an interaction there! The invincibility on that level 2 is terrible on Kimberly's side.
Damn.
Mark the Shark is not gonna be phased by what just happened. And he's going to confirm that he's still in the tournament, moving forward in that losers top 16, and he will have to play the Ken mirror against Hurt later today for a spot in top 8 losers.
Definitely, that's going to be an interesting match to watch. Honestly, we've seen Hart be as good as he is with his like passive walk down. Almost want to call it passive aggression if the man is still playing Street Fighter V. But with that being said, I feel like we need to call the Capcom cops on that interaction. I didn't really understand that one.
Hey, listen, call the VAR. I don't know what we're gonna do with this. It happens every once in a while, right? Because that level 2 is not like invincible all the way.
Yeah.
So it just ended up completely losing. The hitbox hardbox interaction didn't work because of lack of invincibility. The thing that would have been impressive though was converting on it.
Yes.
Like if this happened and you convert, I'm like, this guy's way too good. Like this guy's not human.
Just put him in the LCQ. Just put him in the main event right now.
I've been through this exact situation before. You know, it's like that's how you learn. You go through once, and then you move forward. But next game,
we have, I think it's Sonic, which is the Zimbabwean player who came through, also Kimberly main, and then we have Will Bartness, who I think was playing Ken earlier.
Right, more Kimberly Ken. Same matchup, different players. Players are being set up right now on the main stage, and of course, you know, stress is definitely a factor. I know, like you guys, comfortable at home right now with a favorite drink, favorite snack, like, oh, these guys are dropping combos.
Yeah.
Do you know how hard it is to be on the main stage?
Exactly. Like
nervous.
It's a completely different ball game. Like, and if you already don't go to a lot of tournaments often, like it already hits that much harder.
Yes.
Not to mention that this is the biggest one that we've had.
Yeah.
This is the biggest stage, right? So you're already that much more nervous, that much more like thinking that you're on your toes, and messing up is easy. So that's the thing. But that's what I kind of feel like that's what differentiates the winners from the losers. You know?
Absolutely agreed. Well, let's see players getting ready on that top 16 losers, and we're gonna get a bit more games, as you said, more Kimberly Ken.
Yes.
I'm all for it. You know, as a Kimberly player myself, I'm always looking to take the notepad, learning from fellow Kimberly enjoyers.
Hey, but I mean, that's how you learn, right? That's what community is there for.
That's what, listen, I am a prime copycat. I don't make up stuff. I watch other players, I'm like, oh, that's cool. Let me steal it. It's not stealing, it's just copying, you know, like, let me make it my own.
Hey, bro, it's inspiration.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Exactly, by all means, you know, watch me get inspired, like, see me losing, and be like, oh, that's not how I should do. Okay, good. Thank you. That's still coaching, in a way.
Definitely, definitely. Will Bartness, definitely a mainstay here in the SAFGC. Mostly known for his DB's Fighter Z action, but definitely swapping over to Street Fighter 6 with all this hype happening.
Of course.
How can you not?
And it's gonna be Chun-Li.
Okay.
Sides. Against Sonic, who picks the obviously superior Kimberly costume.
It's so good.
It's the obviously that should have been the main costume.
Right? It's so good.
Should have been costume 1.
But I feel like, could you still see her and be like, she's a ninja from this costume?
It is objectively better.
It is.
Like, it is.
I'm just saying.
It is. It's factual.
I'm
We
just
only spit facts in there. Let's go. And to the training room we go. Everyone's favorite stage.
Let's go.
Kimberly versus Chun.
What do you think about this matchup? I kind of feel like there's no real clear winner here.
I don't think there is a clear winner on this one.
Yeah.
Both characters have like what's needed. The thing is, Chun-Li's neutral is good, Kimberly's neutral struggles. So by default, Kimberly puts a tad bit more effort, but her pressure is way too good.
Yes.
Let's see. Going to go in a good block on the overhead. And now it's going to be the one using his reverse. Goes for the low. I think one of the key things in this match, right, is Chun-Li's warp speed is alright, and Kimberly doesn't have a cancelable low. So when you are at the level, when you understand these facts, you realize that you shouldn't play the throw game, you should just walk back. Because if you just walk back, Kimberly will be like, do crouching medium kill into nothing. You can't cancel from it. Like any character with a decent walk speed tends to annoy her a bit more, and then she has to play that meta game. You have to force her to play your game.
Will Barton is definitely taking the reins on this one, but he is currently in burnout.
Sweep. Yeah.
Let's go. Big overhead by Sonic. Oh, there it is, but just before he almost got him in burnout.
Yep. Drive reversal, he's forced to block now. No anti-air on a very floaty jump.
Oh, the shimmy.
That is unfortunate for Sonic. Chun-Li's jump is one of these jumps, like it's so floaty, you think you'll anti-air it all the time, but it happens it's so rare that you're just not ready. Right.
Nice wake up.
Yeah, lets it rip. And gets a bit, but not converting. Sonic might be a bit too trigger happy with the whole drive rush, and Will knows, keeps him in check. Going for the super into the follow-up.
Ooh!
Puts him to the corner. Yeah, okay, we've got all the bars out there.
Double super, spend literally all the money you have. All of it, just spend the butter.
Nice, yep, and you send him back to the corner. Really smart from Sonic. Might be able to exploit this. Oh, when's the drive? Yeah!
There it is!
And you get the punish counter there, so you have another chance at stunning her. Oh!
Does it again!
No! Unfortunately, got this, but that should still kill. Gets this into the CA version. That is done. Sonic saves the round.
Literally coming back clutch. Sonic showing why he was flown all the way from Zimbabwe.
Clean, flying his flag high. And Sonic gets the buff as well, so now
definitely
warp speed becomes a bigger problem for the Chun-Li.
She's that much scarier. It's also like quite a big, sizable damage buff. I think it's like 11% or something.
Yep, 11 on damage and on walk speed.
Yeah. On walk speed as well? I thought it was much less.
No, it's walk speed. Everything the same.
Ooh.
Ooh, do you got the optimals? Do you got the optimals?
Oh, drops it.
You don't have EX. Now we wait. He's in burnout, but he can very much just be patient. Trying still to challenge that Chun-Li.
Definitely, but he does have a lot more health, so he can play around a little. He can be a little more risky. Oh, but the pierce damage.
It's not done yet. It is not done yet. Will Bartness trying to bring it back, and he puts pressure into the corner. That's a bit more. He's running himself out. No anti-air! Oh. Sonic! Crouch Fierce for the one time, please. Crouch Fierce, no! But gets the crouch line. Sonic saves his life and gets game number 1.
Sonic is looking so strong this time around.
Yes, sir.
Using all the optimals, probably just got a call from the homies. Tell him to calm down, take a chill pill, but now he's back. He's doing so much more work.
Nice hitting conversions now. Chun-Li is already cornered. Nice conversion.
Big conversion. A lot of damage.
He's looking good.
Yeah.
No anti-air still. Sonic, that's the one thing. Oh, that was a late as hell reaction.
Perfect reaction on there.
Want to jump? To go for the mix. Finally, gets the anti-air this time. The crouching fierce. We've been waiting for this one for a while. Sonic adapting, just running around, and again he's trying. That's +1.
Will Barton is desperately trying to get Sonic back into the wall so that he can make use of the burnout, but the burnout's gone with the drive impact!
Sonic offers himself too much points.
Looking absolutely solid right now.
I like that. I like that. He's awake now. He's going for these anti-airs. He's stopping that Chun-Li from going for the air approach, forcing Will to take another approach.
Goes for the grab again. DP's in. The pressure that Sonic is putting down right now. Great DP.
And see these crouch pierces are much clearer now. And as soon as I say this, he had committed to the sweep, unfortunately, so punish counter lands, and Will Bartness pushing him towards the corner. Both of the players have a ton of bars.
Ooh, there it is. Big knockdown. What's at the wall? What's Oki? What's for breakfast?
I keep it plus. Good tech from Will.
Very good.
Trying, but elbow draw's not good. And Will gets the kill, but more importantly, keeps the 3 bars for next round.
Definitely. Final round. This is where it's all in. Everyone, full money, wallet stacked. Now it's time to spend. This is it. Oof. Still gets it. I thought he was drive impacting as well. Nice side switch. I don't know if that was the proper way to go.
This is generally not a cross-up as well. It's like SF6 has this weird property where you really need to be way behind the opponent to cross-up.
Yeah.
So you have quite a lot of situations like this where it doesn't hit cross-up but you land behind. Right. Oh, nice side shoot, but you know what? I respect that. Parry is the greatest solution there because you don't have to select a side.
Yeah.
The parry is the block button. Now Sonic's trying to take his time and hopefully bring it back, but Will is looking mighty solid. Ooh! I put him in the corner. I like the movement from Will Bartness, the sweep to stop the stance. And go straight for the CS. It's going to be big damage into the buff. Sonic wants to put the pressure on his opponent.
Definitely with the buff, he's going to be that much more dangerous. Will Bartness is going to be that much more intimidated to do things using the drive rush for the Oki.
He could have killed on this one. He didn't believe it. Oh! I respect the hell out of that man. He was in burnout. Sonic was a bit too eager to get the kill. But you know what? Will was way too aware of this one. The super getting this one. We're moving to game 3. All right.
Spinning bird kick, using the drive rush to gain advantage.
Nice, no respect at all. Will putting him into the corner.
Oh.
That's really burnouts.
You do not want to be at the wall during burnout.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Sonic corners himself due to a bad jump. I was really trying to go for that back throw, but that's when it's a bit obvious, right? You definitely want her back to the corner. Oh no, that is definitely buffer. Ooh. That is definitely a buffer error, man. We're trying to do like forwards back into down medium kick. And the game said, but you did left half an hour ago. How about a Tatsu? It's a great thing to do. Thank you, 3 for the 6. Thank you. Will Bartness taking the round.
Definitely using the lights to just keep Sonic at bay. Will Bartness one round away from winning the set, from set point. Wake up DP. My man's been waking up with that a lot.
I'm trying a bit. Gets the run of his minus, but no challenge from Will. Will wakes up with buttons. It's time to put the pressure, but the drive reversal sending him away.
Nice the counter in there. Will definitely in the lead. But in burnout, big drive rush, goes straight for the level 3.
Cat jumps, and we try to bring it back. Sonic was so close, but he's slowly but surely seeing his control taken away. Great anti-air this time. Gives the pressure. Yep, that's +5 in burnout, or +1 in normal situation if you get hit by that roundhouse a bit too far. Oh, uses the air leg at the end. That was smart, but not gonna do much.
Nice.
And there we go. Sonic saves the first match point. We're going to final round.
This is it. This is double Luigi. He's worked hard to get through here. Nice throw by Sonic.
Right, just goes for the normal version, not even the invisible one, but tap, yes. Just extending. Oh, this time it's baited. Gonna be big damage. That's gonna be big damage into the corner as well. Gonna be able to set the spray bomb if he wants.
It's not looking good with a drive impact. Goes again with big stun.
That's dead. That is dead, my friend.
That has to be.
That is not
the
dead.
drop.
He doesn't go for the full combo. Sonic giving a chance to his opponent, but the crouching medium kick, getting the kill, and Sonic saves his life. Moves forward in the tournament. What a way to finish this game.
Oh, that was crazy. For a second there, I thought it was all over. For a second, I thought the comeback was coming from Will's side.
Jeez.
But Sonic was still able to just get on top and make it work. GG's to Sonic for moving on to the next round. Man, that was some good Kimberly play.
That was the good play, and I always appreciate these resets with the driving pass, because you're in the middle of a combo, so you're kind of looking at, okay, what's the Oki gonna be? It's like, oh, hold on, there's a DI. Yeah. Oh, sorry. You're not ready. You have to be looking for the DI reset to react to this one, especially in the burnout situation where only a level 1 in this case would have worked. Very smart play by Sonic moving forward. Big shout out to Will Bartness taking 13th in this stacked LCQ. Sonic will play Clive Visto a bit later for a chance for him
to get through to the big LCQ, for the LCQ spot in the main event tomorrow. Big main event again.
Yep.
Like Damascus has been saying, it's not even, this is not even a 10th.
Bro,
we're the hype. We're building it. The hype is big.
It is. We're getting a lot.
We can't overestimate the amount of hype that we're trying to get you to understand that there is. It's going to be absolutely insane.
Yep, and I can't wait. For now, next game.
We got
Sekwele versus Mastermind. Listen, Sekwele made a lot of fans earlier today with a gift play, and you told me that his opponent also has a gift.
So I know Mastermind's got a gift.
Okay.
So I'm like, can we get a mirror? That's all I'm asking. That's my request.
All right, let's see. And you can see the crowd's already being a bit louder.
Yeah, there it is.
This man was really, really getting the crowd excited earlier today with a very, very clutch win.
Look, I was in the green room. I was watching it in there. I missed out on the hype that was in here.
Yeah.
And I saw how he clutched it. I honestly didn't think he was going to make it. But he knocked Sunny out. It was amazing. There was a mini pop-off. That's the best type.
No, deserved, man. Deserved. After the clutch. 100%. After the clutch earlier, it's absolutely deserved, guys. This is Red Bull Kumite South Africa. We are in the last chance qualifier. The winner of today's tournament will join the main event tomorrow, facing the other 15 players who have been invited here. Plenty of big names flew all the way to South Africa for the first big international Street Fighter event in the continent. And I'm super looking forward to this one. Of course, everyone wants a spot there. For now, win top 16 losers.
Definitely. And just, again, we all know how crazy Sekwele's reads were. He's good at the reads. My thing is, I'm wondering how Mastermind is gonna combat this.
Yeah.
Right? At this point, even though I'm asking for a mirror, I would not mirror. I would
I would mirror for the content,
Oh, 100%, 100%.
I would mirror because listen. Let me tell you what. If you mirror right now, that character selection is going to be clipped and going to be tweeted on @RedBull and your name will be known by
100%. 100%.
I'm just saying. As a content creator myself, it's 100%. All for the clan. But you know what? We play Ken.
Yeah, dude. Look. I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, if I was a Geef main and I had to play against someone like Sekwele, I'd play some other character. No way.
Listen, I've been made into a Sekwele main today. Sekwele fan. I do enjoy his play. Let's see how he can go against the Mastermind. Let's see what Mastermind has ready against the Zangief. No anti on this one.
Definitely. That Jubei mix already going in the low. Both players looking quite equal right now. Nice jump in, but the parry! Hey, there it is. Hey. There it is. First command grab.
Sweet time, of course.
Hey, we just need 2 more. We need 2 more command grabs and it's over.
Oh, he's jumping a lot. I don't see lariats yet from Sekwele. Mastermind is a...
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, no. Mastermind definitely looks like... Oh, ooh! Lucky landing.
Well, lucky for Mastermind, not for Sekwele. Oh, that combo.
Not too much, obviously, of lights, but that is what it is to play Zangief. And he opts for the armor crunch for the end. Not for Lariat in his brain. Interesting choice.
Yes. Ooh, nice shimmy out of the command grab range.
I like the fact that he's taking no risk. He's pressing a button and he's moving back.
Yes.
Because obviously in a game like 6, where every normal is negative, your opponent has the command grab, I am not staying in front of you.
Exactly, right? Yeah. You don't want to be in Geef's range. You can't let that happen. Oh!
You know what? I'm not gonna grab you, bro. I'm using my head.
Using the drive rush to just cover the distance to get in quick and then to get out quick.
Right. Down, yeah, that's a good round so far for Mastermind. This is exactly what he wants. Put him into the corner. Got to watch out. Noah.
Ooh, the parry into her. Bah! EX command grab. Let's go.
And now we can feel the fear in Mastermind, man.
Right?
Look at his face. He thinks, I'm not staying anywhere then.
It was
I'm not staying close to you.
It was kind of one of the. It was one of those things where it was like, look, command grabs aren't that bad. Yeah. And then the command grabs.
Oh no.
There it is.
Cornered. Oh, there's this.
Ooh, there's
the CA.
There's the Lariat.
There's the CA.
I can feel it.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
The triple chop.
I'm scared.
Oh my god!
Bossa! Game number 1 goes to Sequele.
Sequele for president.
Yo, select character. Yo, select yo.
Yo!
Mastermind!
Yo!
Do it!
Do it, dude!
Do it!
Mastermind, please! Oh, bro. Oh.
That was just to chill. You know, it's good to go to card select. Take some time. Have some thoughts. And now back.
I feel like Mastermind was playing as well as he could have. I don't feel like there's anything he could have done different.
I think it's like one of the main things with GIF is a scary, he's a scary entity.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say character, right? The presence of GIF is scary. And to beat GIF, you need to really be well aware of what his strengths and weaknesses are.
Yes.
And be able to exploit them. At the moment, Mastermind plays like someone who is scared of the grab because you have to be scared of the grab. But you have to exploit the rest.
I kind of feel like in Street Fighter 6, his grabs are that much stronger than they always been. Yeah. Oh, there it is!
Sequele! Making it work too much points.
My man really feeling it, just being as calm as a cucumber there on stage.
Oh yeah, no Dragon Flash kick on there.
Nice tech.
Yep. Sequele's being patient. Oh great, but the second one doesn't hit.
It's just that it just moves you that much farther away.
Yeah. That means I would really like to Sequele Lariat.
He was trying. He just tried a Lariat. It didn't work.
Parries this time. Oh no. The punish counter. You're in the corner right now. Oh no, you're not getting out.
Oh, you don't want to be in the corner against that Geef.
Mastermind. Oh no.
Oh man.
Mastermind.
Giant damage.
Oh no.
Go for a second there.
Gets the drivers but no conversion. And he's scared.
Oh.
The cane. Oh, and the double crutch light kick. Sequele moves forward in that top 16 losers. Seemingly not breaking the sweat. Of course, the crowd goes wide. He has been made a clear crowd favorite.
Of course,
today.
bro. Right now, Sequele has been cooking and everyone eating good.
Absolutely.
That's the thing. But we saw there at the end, right at the end, Mastermind was not paying attention to how much money he got in the bank.
Yep.
He spent, didn't have enough drive, just ended up not having a good time.
We'll see a bit more, but of course, big shout outs to Mastermind for his 13th place today at the Red Bull Kumite Last Chance Qualifier. He's sitting down, enjoying, and of course, we'll be there tomorrow to enjoy the show. Because let me tell you, like, really quick, for all of you guys in the venue right now, if you're here today, you better be here tomorrow. Do not do the beginner mistake of only coming Saturday. Don't do that. That's a friendly advice I'm giving you. You will regret it if you do that.
Come tomorrow.
Make sure. I was talking to someone, like, oh, I'm not sure I'm coming tomorrow. I'm like, you're gonna come tomorrow. You are my friend. You are not gonna regret.
Exactly.
You know, you're not gonna be immediate. If you can't stay the full day, come for the first part at least. Do not miss tomorrow.
You have to be here. There is no way you can't be here.
Yeah.
We have so much cool stuff to show off that it's gonna be insane. You're gonna have such FOMO if you don't come through. It's gonna feel like you got command grabbed by Zangief. There's no other way around it.
Yeah. Well, let's see. We'll move forward with this. The next game is going to be Phobos versus King 101. And then we move to the final round of top 16. Of course, today, guys, we run through the entire LCQ, define who our winner is and who will join the main stage tomorrow. And after the LCQ, there is also a exhibition where all of the players invited tomorrow will join on the stage and play exhibitions. You know, with also some players from the LCQ, giving a chance. The local community is there. Obviously, plenty of players is there, and I know that if you're a Street Fighter fan, you dream of playing Tokido.
Exactly.
Tokido is here, bro.
Exactly.
South Africa.
I saw him earlier, and I saw him on the video eating chicken feet.
See,
bruh. You know what?
Life,
the first thing that happened when the chicken feet was placed on the table, Tokido was like, "Give me some of that." he kind of looked like he was like, you know, it's gonna eat food.
Yeah.
Chicken feet now.
Yeah, that man has enjoyed the life, and that's part of it, man. Traveling to the countries, enjoying the local culture.
Yeah.
I'm waiting. I'm getting biltong tonight.
Ooh.
Like
Did someone find you the halal biltong?
Yes, okay. I found you know, good friend Junaid here, cameraman. You know, found the halal biltong for me. So that's the man. Gave me the plug. Gonna be able to try. It's always thing, you know, try the local delicacies.
Yeah.
and enjoy.
Yeah.
It's part of the experience, man. Meeting everyone has been a lot of fun. You know, so much community members pulling up.
Definitely.
Today.
Next up, we have, so like you said, we have Kurking 101, and we have Phobos. Kurking, one of the other Zimbabwean players, right? Really showing his stuff. The two Zimbabwean players are here, him and Sonic, great.
Yeah.
Super powerful. Homies, please, you guys need to pull up more. Like, this was insane, and I'm so glad you guys were able to pull up to something as big as Red Bull Kumite this year.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I know that there was a Nigerian player in the bracket, but I'm not sure how well he did. I saw the flag on the list.
Yeah.
That's what we want. And we're about to have Jury vs Blanca, remake from CEO Grand Finals.
Definitely, maybe.
Let's
Could
see.
be. Look. Jury's drive rush is insane.
Yeah, of course.
It is crazy fast.
It plays for you. It does the job.
It's not just fast, right? It's also super long range.
Yeah. Super long range. It's like it's good on everything. You know what I think right now? Evo will have what, over 6,000 people for Street Fighter 6? Imagine to get out of your pool, you need to beat 7 juries in a row.
That is so likely to happen
Like
right now.
imagine you beat 3 juries, you lose to the 4th one, you go to losers, you beat 2 more juries, and then you lose to a jury in this bracket, and you're like, I went to Las Vegas for this.
Now at the end of that, you still have to face DJ, dude.
Alright.
Top 1.
Let's see. Modern Blanca. How? I do not even know what Blanca loses in Modern. I cannot lie, guys. I have no idea what Blanca loses in Modern. I'm learning. I am learning.
Same here. I also don't know. But it seems like his damage is still intact. But look, Kurking is just absolutely decimating him.
Oh yeah, he wants the chip.
Yeah, it's the chip. It's the chip.
That was smart.
You can jump that special, right?
You can.
Yeah, you can, because it's fake, yeah.
Right, opens up. He has the style, it's a good one. I'm noting everything Blanca has in Modern.
I think he should still have everything. He was using dolls earlier, he got the ball. Nice making stacks. Phobos, I think, just taking a second to just chill.
Yeah, put the Blanca Chan. No electricity, no power up? Yes, send the man. Yes.
There it is.
No conversion, but...
Yeah, you can't just throw out the bomb. You still need to activate it.
Yeah, it's not a valid answer to this.
Yeah, it's not. Great use of the EX ball.
Trying to jump in. No anti-air. No anti-air either.
Oh!
Great answer to drive it back right now. Phobos in trouble, but decides to not block. Blocking his cringe.
Who blocks? Drive it back.
Whew. DI as well. And these DIs are like the smart DIs, right? Because you're so low online that even if you answer with your own DI, you still lose.
Yes.
So you need to parry them. You need to have the presence of mind to parry, obviously, to go for something invincible.
Interesting. There.
Yeah, Kurking is playing extremely good right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, completely gets...
Still gets a DI off that. Look, I know that when you float after a DI, it's quite hard to follow up.
Yeah, usually you just go for like one special that juggles.
Yeah.
It, you know, like if you don't want to...
Feel like something with some nice OP.
Ooh, okay.
DI again. Why?
Nice
damn.
Phobos takes the round.
Dog, why block?
Modern Blanca putting in work.
Nice block.
Oh my god, the range on that!
It's crazy! It's like 3/4 screen.
My man got scooped, but you know what?
Nice.
He's way too ready for these ones. And I respect that because I feel like Blanca's drive impact is really hard to react to. It looks like a Blanca ball.
It looks like the ball, exactly. But Kurking definitely has those down. He's figuring this out. Saw the bomb, was able to block it.
Oh no!
Oh, the impact again!
He's dead. He's dead. He is dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. Phobos taking game number 2.
Alright, this is 1-1.
That was clean.
Very clean. Phobos already starting up the command grab again. And it's not a bad command grab. It does quite a bit of damage.
Yep.
Nice block on the DI by Kurking. Using the drive rush just to cover the bases. Drive impact on the wall. Big damage.
Kurking is ready this time. Gets a great conversion. Starts to Fuhajin, but you know what? Phobos is not here to block. Had to bring himself out. I love the attempt and gets his own cross-up. He's going to extend as much as he can to get the kill. Yes! Kuroking offers himself too much points.
No, he has to. He has to. You have to work hard in order to get this far.
Decides to block up this. And he's already in the corner. The challenge is going to work. Decides to use a lot of meter as well. And again, no blocking.
Nice wake up. No blocking. Why would you block? Nice DI at the wall, though. Oh, he used up all his gauge. It's burnt up right now, but in the lead. Nice throw, though, by Kirking.
Yeah, and now there's no up ball, but you still have a super if you want. I think Kirking has seen that the opponent likes to do stuff on wake up, so he was trying to take his time.
Yeah.
But now he's the one under pressure.
The throw.
No anti-air.
No anti-air. Kirking.
That should be dead.
That should be.
Yes, that is.
There it is.
The critical art. And Kirking is going to take the win.
There it is. The man did his pop-off.
Yeah.
And he is still in.
Yeah. You deserve it. Moving forward in that top 16 loser, he will play against Billy Date for a chance.
Do a Blanca Bowl, just because you're happy.
Do it in real life.
No, for just like all for the stage.
That's what I would see. But big shout out, of course, to Phobos bringing Modern Blanca in top 16, showing what can be done with the Modern one. And you know what? Like we've actually got to talk to the pro players about Modern. And you'll see that throughout the weekend. Like there's a video coming.
Yeah.
We had a very interesting discussion with some of the players invited about, is Modern good, bad? Is no one cares? Is it cheating? Is it you'll see. We had a very, very good. I learned a lot, about this just from this conversation alone. My personal view is I feel like talking to the better players is how I learn the game.
Yes.
If you have a chat with the top player, you'll naturally pick up a ton from his view of the game.
Yes.
We're here to learn a lot. Obviously, it's early game. No one knows the entire game. No one knows the entire frame rate, absolutely everything. Still early. All of us are getting used to the game, players included, so no way you can cover every matchup. Exactly. And that's why I think a Modern Blanca, I don't think anyone, I'm pretty sure if I ask the 15 players who were qualified, I don't think maybe one could say Blanca loses this in Modern, but I don't even think so. Probably Blanca Modern, it exists.
Look, I don't want to say that it works, but I mean, if you came in here, play Modern Blanca, and you made it to top 16.
Yeah.
Right? So there has to be some merit in it.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see. Obviously, it's a part of this. Showing some replays, of course, from this round. Has a couple of exciting games on this. The first one with Shinji versus Mark the Shark, as Mark was a top 20 team, and with that Ken.
Yeah, dude, Mark really surprised me. I'm going to be honest. But the biggest match, in my opinion, I really love the match between Sonic and Will Bartness.
Yeah, that was the match that made the scream.
Right?
Sonic had a lot of very, very smart interactions in this matchup and managed to completely put pressure on his opponents.
Definitely. Sonic is such a strong Kimberly. And I mean, not to just harp on Sonic. Will Bartness also, well done so far. Well done for getting as far as you did, especially in the new game just like this. Playing a superb Chun-Li today. But again, also, we had Sequela and Mastermind. We hoped for the mirror match. Didn't happen. That's fine.
Could have gotten the content, bro.
Could have. But
could have gotten the content.
Never did.
Should have gotten the content, unfortunately not.
But definitely, Sequela just showed his stuff once again. Definitely riding high after his win on Sunny.
Yeah.
And showed Mastermind who has the higher IQ.
Yeah. Sunny is one of the names I heard of before the event, right? So him eliminated so early is a huge performance on Sequela's side. And of course, the final game that we just saw, King and his jury taking it over Phobos. Phobos showing us what a Modern Blanca can do.
And I mean,
Modern is a valid control scheme. You can win with Modern.
Yeah, no, you can. It's completely possible.
Yeah, it's not just a thing that you should disregard. It's part of the game. I'm telling you, Tokido taught me stuff about Modern, man. I'm like, damn, because Tokido has been playing Modern Luke.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's been the absolute boss on this. But of course, Modern Classic is still Street Fighter 6, and we still have a lot of Street Fighter 6 to run through today as we go through the entire top 8 of LCQ to qualify someone for tomorrow's main event. And after LCQ, there's gonna be an exhibition. But for now, what we're going to do, guys, before we move on to essentially top 12, the matches to qualify to top 8 losers, we're going to take a very short break, 5 minutes break, guys. Get a drink, get a snack, and we'll be back in 5 minutes with more games at the Red Bull Kumite South Africa Last Chance Qualifier. See you in 5.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Red Bull Kumite, South Africa 2023. My name is Mr. Chocolates, and I'm joined by the legendary Z. My man, how's it going? How are you feeling? How's Kumite treating you?
This is a monumental breakthrough to be down here. It is an honor. It is a privilege that video games can take you to different parts of the world.
Yeah.
And I am thrilled that we are finally shining a spotlight on the talent from everywhere, the production, the players, the TOs, the fans, the voice, the culture, the lingo of this beautiful country and the surrounding regions of the players that have come in.
Yeah.
And right now, I gotta be frank with you.
Yes.
Year one is the one to sneak one in, because all these OG wily veterans, you know, who I hang out with, and they're playing from 9 to 5, they're only gonna get stronger.
Yes.
This early phase of discovery, which is one of the most exciting parts of a fighting game, is unfortunately going to favor those that have a lot of time,
yes,
that have a very strong and large and thriving competitive community around them to, you know, steel sharpens steel, or is it iron? There's a lot of minerals here. I know, you know, mining is a big industry, but the point I'm trying to make is, if you're going to take the LCQ from a local hero, this is the year, this is the time to do it, in my humble opinion.
100%, 100%. This Kumite is the place where titans fall and legends are born. This is where it's all about, and we start at losers round 3 with Hart and Mark the Shark. Both their names rhyme with each other. This is some crazy poetic stuff. We have a Ken Mirror. How do you feel after watching these guys all day?
I like the Hart has been playing with a lot of heart.
Yeah.
But we are now almost to the top 8. The winner will emerge and join the top 8 from the loser side. So I like a Shark, because it is a bloodbath at this point in the tournament. A lot of the wheat has been separated from the chaff, if you will. And it's a grueling day. So it's not only how good are you, but your stamina. How much do you have left in the tank after all of this? Thankfully, we've got that Red Bull on deck for everyone here. So let's see who really has that level of concentration, the sharpness. You know, it's one thing, I think, to really play comfortably in your pajamas and net play, and you've got like the bowl of cereal, but can you replicate that type of performance and that comfort on the mainstream stage is something that we are going to find out today.
We're going to find that out right now. If I have to be completely honest, based on these two characters' play style, these two players, right now, honestly, Mark the Shark is playing Street Fighter 6 Ken.
Okay.
Hart is playing his Street Fighter 5 Ken.
I would place my Rand on the Street Fighter 6 player.
Hey, Brew, put dollar down. Put dollars down. Sorry.
Yeah.
Gonna have to You don't have to put random. Put the dollars down, dog.
It's a good conversion rate right now. The reason I say this is because you just want a bulldog, right? Like
100%.
We're not playing the old version. We are playing specifically the new title, and you need to take advantage of your opponent that might be relying on their laurels, maybe their old habits from the previous version of the game, right? Corner your opponent, just Mad Dog. What is this dropped combo though?
My dude, you had the Jubei. Where's the mix? You had the overhead.
You dropped it, you fumbled it. Can you come back? Hart on a sliver of life here as he's getting back down. Alright, they meet in the air.
Problem, you can't block. He had too little health to play with that burnout. Normally, burnout's a state that you can actually try and come back from. But with that little health, it's looking bleak, my dude.
I don't call it burnout anymore. After coming here, I'm calling it the load shed. That's when you just are out of gauge, you're out of energy. Thankfully, it hasn't happened today. We've got those backup generators on deck. And, meter management is really important. We need Chop Chop right now just to bulldoze in case we have one of those later on. Okay.
Definitely, Mark the Shark spent all his money right there. Currently, load shedded. My man needs to come back. Hart not really taking advantage of the load shedding happening. My man probably checked the schedule. But
oh, no.
Nice punish.
All right, optimal punish from Hart. Yeah, it's kind of cheesy. Oh yeah, like the team that wanted it more, the team that played with the most heart should win. No, that is like a narrative that sports ball people try to tell you. The person that does the most drive impact into the corner and abuses the system is going to be the victor here. So I really want to put my money on the Street Fighter 6 player. But it looks like, Hart and Mark the Shark are evened up. Let's see who can take that pivotal round 3.
Definitely. They're both very even right now. But you can see that Hart is kind of moving more with the down back, trying to just gauge how Mark the Shark is trying to move. Missed the parry.
Another thing I will put my money on, the USD and the Rand, is if there's going to be two Kens in a street, I'm going to pick the dirtier looking one, right? Not the one with the cleaner, pressed, freshly laundered white gi without any dirt on it. I want to go into that storyline. Street Fighter 6, Ken apparently fell on harder times, and my man, he has some secondhand Tims. He's got that hand-me-down jacket. That's the sort of grit, that desperation that you want to fight out and regain your wealth that Ken Masters once had. And so desperation is I don't know if my prediction is actually right here.
Look, honestly, dog, speaking about desperation, Mark the Shark is feeling the desperation you were talking about. The grit is that amount of gauge that he has left in his drive. Spinning it, not getting anywhere, but still gets a throw off.
Light, no conversion after that. No anti-air either. As he lets Hart out into the throw. That should be it.
Mark the Shark definitely, I kind of feel like he definitely sees being burnt out as quite a disadvantage. Because every time it's happened, he's been moving back. He's been a lot more defensive. While at that point, he should have just taken the advantage because he had.
Mm-hmm. That's the name of the game, burnout. That's why we need, mental health. Oh, with the punish counter.
Nice going for that jumping heavy punch.
I love the sort of air set there that you do with the flame Tatsu and hit him in the back, but he just goes for the shorty vendor.
That's okay. Great anti-air. Jumping heavy punch, goes in with a drive combo.
All right, now we're playing.
There it is. That's that combo you wanted.
Light into the Tatsu, Shoryu juggle, but gets the Hell Wheel back into the corner. He goes, and can Hart convert on this sliver of life? Misses the Shoryu juggle. It's difficult. Again, in normal circumstances, perhaps, in training room, in your own beautiful house, sitting in bed, you're hitting these combos, but can you bring that type of precision and consistency to the tournament? So you see a lot of, drops that are otherwise B&Bs for the bread and butter combos.
Yes. Definitely. That's the two main things, right? You can't just be good at the game. You have to have nerves of steel.
Definitely. Tell me about, I saw that Hart had gone to the High Performance Center, which is the dormitory for the pro players here, and was sparring with them. And I'm just wondering out loud, Hart, with all that experience, you know, he made the effort to go down and spar. Does Mark the Shark also have that experience with the pro players that are down here for the main event tomorrow that he can borrow upon?
I don't know. I don't know if he wins. I'm not sure. I know Hart win. I don't know if Mark win, but right now it kind of looks like he did. That big damage. This is the CA, right? No. This normal level 3.
No, what? That last sliver of life disappearing. There, good calculation for the damage.
Definitely. Okay. I think we went back to character select for a bit.
Alright, we're still gonna get the mirror in the alley.
Nice tech. Ooh, stops the EX.
They're just trading kicks now. Good break.
That's what Ken is, bro. Street Fighter 6 Ken, just trading kicks, but big stun on the wall.
What a great bait as we go corner to corner here. No, use the Dragon Lash to switch sides, no juggle.
Kind of feel like that was intentional. Going for that extra damage that you can get off of, because there's no scaling after the reset. But like Mark the Shark just kind of feeling out things.
Oh, great avoiding. And switches the sides. He's in burnout. Okay, he hits the combo ender, and that meaty, medium punch doesn't hit. Oh my goodness!
Wake up, super. Hart in the lead. He should be able to pierce through.
That super was good, but it doesn't do too much damage. Very quick though.
Yes. Completely agree. Hart's currently in the lead with 1 round. He is one round away from set point. And he moves on, and we have to say goodbye to Mark the Shark.
Good target combo to put him into the corner again now. Not much damage on the...
Goes for the throw again.
Target combo, but good corner carry. Oh my gosh, he saw the green and reacted with that drive reversal. This is exactly where Ken players want to put their opponent into the corner and keep them there. We've got some judo throw loops. Doesn't go for a third. The shimmy doesn't work.
Shimmy don't work. Hart probably already over the shimmies today.
Good conversion. I love this
great conversion into the level 3. That's it. That is it.
I hear a lot of cheering as the fans come up to congratulate Hart, who is moving on in the Ken mirror. 2 entered the alley. Only 1 Ken remains. Into the top 8, Hart goes.
Definitely, like I said, this was very much a case of, because this is one of the first times we actually see Hart using his drive rush. He doesn't actually use it. That's what I'm saying. He's much more of an SF5 player, I almost want to say. But still makes it through. GG's to Mark the Shark and Illusion for bringing him through. Big ups, big matches and big hearts from Hart, if you don't mind me saying.
Tell me about the Shark. Like, is there something behind that name? Because we went to like different restaurants, and I think a lot of people's image of South Africa is that there is a wide diversity of wildlife and animals. Are there sharks? Like, where's this name coming from?
If I'm correct, we do have sharks.
Okay.
More down, obviously on the beaches and everything. There it is. Many sharks, mostly great whites. Man, I'm South African. Someone needed to tell me that in my ears.
Speaking of sharks, we've got a goat on the hat now. Who could this be in our next match?
We have Slivisto and Sonic. So we've seen Slivisto earlier playing Ryu, very powerful, right? But Sonic, one of the more prolific players, coming down from Zimbabwe, from the other region outside of South Africa. And right now, Sonic's been having a great run. Both Sonic and Kirking have had great runs so far. Unfortunately, if he does win, and if Kirkwing wins, this does mean that we might have a team kill on our hands.
That is always unfortunate whenever that happens.
Right?
That's probably a sponsor's worst dream. They have provided the airfare and the lodging. Maybe they're even sleeping together in a double bed room, and the brackets, unfortunately, are unkind. Sometimes you need to meet your brother, your best friend, your partner in the actual tournament, and you can't let any of those sort of emotions or kindness take over you. But we haven't gotten there yet. So is this like, going back to the animals thing?
Yes.
Right? There was Mark the Shark, and now Sonic. I don't know who...
There was another person
on the
who
goat.
was named,
is this like Sonic Goat instead of Sonic Fox?
No. So we had Fish Toes.
Yeah.
Because we have fish.
Yes.
There
Very
you
delicious
go.
fish, by the way. Okay, I like Sonic with the goat hat. Shout out to Sonic Fox, another multidisciplinary gamer taking his talents to Street Fighter 6. And we hope, everyone from every type of game partakes in this. This is one of the exciting parts of a game's lifestyle in the first year, when everything is open game. Okay.
Tries to go for the cross, though. Not really making it. Getting that charge on.
Gets the engine installed a little too far with the DI. Not sure what he was reading now, and takes this combo. As a consequence of that.
Nice. Going for that grab. On reaction against that DI.
Great slide, and was meeting up to get the combo extender, but no finisher. There from Sonic. Run gets punished by the jumping Ryu.
Goes for the drive rush. Bomb set. There it is. Burnout.
Oh, the run. And Ryu is just getting abused. For those of you that have just witnessed that round, that is exactly how Street Fighter 6 should be played. Herd your opponent into the corner and just maul.
There it is. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. Great work from Sonic making use of Kimberly's bomb. He needs to check that. He only has one left. Alright, dog. We jumping? Okay.
No. Going low into the combo extender.
There it is. Going for the level 3. Doing it this early definitely guarantees you get the buff, 11% more movement speed and damage. But obviously this also puts you at a big advantage with the Oki using the drive rush.
Wall splat. Look, kind of a safe-ish jump. Oh, and the reactions upon reactions. The thing is, when you're playing this, there's so much color on the screen. There is the spray paint, the aerosols, the ground is like a rainbow color. And
it's kind of hard to see. Everyone else kind of has like kind of like the same color driving path, right? Hers is different color every time. It's hard to see. It's hard to take note. Excuse me.
What is this Guile doing on the screen right now? What do you make of this pick?
So we did have a thing earlier when Clavisto was playing against someone, and when he won, he by accident chose Guile. So they had to go back and reset the round, and you had to play the other character again. But Clavisto did pick Guile. Didn't see him play, but we know he's got a pocket Guile.
Yeah, this does not look like any accident at all. Even though that flash kick did sort of accidentally hit Sonic. He's in about the life. Oh, but this cross-up didn't finish the combo. Tries to go for a grab too far out of range. These YOLO flash kicks are hitting. If it works, it works. It doesn't have to be pretty.
Exactly. Whatever works. At this point, everyone is fighting tooth and nail to make it into top 8.
Good overhead. Slide into the corner. Just going to keep him there. This is that oppressive corner pressure that Sonic has been putting on his opponents the entire day. Ooh. That is a dirty setup. I think along with that throw break, all options select with the bind button.
Yes.
That Kimberly setup too needs to be revisited. Capcom, if you are watching, it's really difficult unless you had a invincible move charged up there or a super art on deck, critical art.
Definitely, I hear you. We need to get the Capcoms on this, but Sonic is too busy listening to his favorite mixtape. Going through, getting his level 3 once again. He gets that buff permanent throughout the rest of the set, rest of the match. Big damage. He's going to go for that setup.
Okay, that's what it sort of means. Right. So he's sort of trained on that. Doesn't come there. Good break.
Interesting idea, going for the approach using the double Sonic Boom, but Sonic still.
Good trade for the win. Clavisto's Guile did not have enough. I feel like if someone shows up to tournament with shoes that sort of like looks like yours, you got to beat them in the tournament. You got to send them home. There's no one that's going to be like wearing the same colorway of the Jordans as me. And so that was really an epic battle, not only of the characters, but like similar colorways. And Sonic Goat takes it away with that hat. I love it.
Definitely. Next up, we do have a matchup that is going to be a little harder for fan favorite right now. Next up is Sequela versus Star Aim. Sequela we saw earlier taking out Sunny in a very prolific matchup where Sunny was playing DJ. Honestly, I thought that based on the pure power of DJ right now, I thought that Sequela wasn't going to make it. But still, my man pulled through and won.
There's been much ado about DJ and his position in the ranks. And I think when you see a Zangief, which is traditionally sort of, as a grappler archetype, going to be on the bottom of the tier ladder, defeat a DJ as strong as Sunny's, it makes you question, right? And I know it's a first of two and it's a limited data set, but there is sort of hope for the low tier heroes out there that they can overcome the doctrine and the tier lists that are promoted on Twitter and get circulated on social.
Yes, 100%. Speaking of which, we do still have next up, which is Star Aim. Star Aim, we just saw playing up against Illusion's very own Finn Petroleum before he went up to top 8. And in that match, we saw a very interesting concept, which is a JP mirror. I didn't know how I felt about it, but it went the way we thought it did. Finn Petroleum definitely showed what he had to offer, and it's now Star Aim and Sequele. As we know, Star Aim is JP, and with Sequele being the grappler, this is the hardest matchup, in my opinion, for Geef.
If you didn't like Geef, you would pick JP as the counter. Even though, look at the look on Sequele right now. That is the expression that any Zangief player should have going up against a JP. One of resignment, one of scorn, one of dread at the fireball wall and the projectiles coming from every which angle to keep him at bay. You could almost think of it as, I don't think there are any 10-0 matchups there, but if you were a Zangief player, mentally you might have already concluded, okay, this is not a good thing for me. The two archetypes of the characters just clash in JP's favor.
Yes, it just 100%. There is very little to work on around that. In a very similar fashion, we saw earlier that Star Aim was playing against a very popular SAFGC member, Lightning King, who was playing Marissa. And at the time, obviously, Marissa probably has the very, very similar setup as Geef.
It looks like the crowd is still in support of the grappler. I wonder if this is the case of the underdog. Oh, there's chants.
Oh, wow.
Sick. Oh, they're chanting.
Oh, yes, I'm down. I'm down, yeah!
The fist pump is up. Sequele is responding to the fan base, but dude, if you are playing someone in fighting games and they've got gloves, that is a dangerous sign that your opponent is prepared. Maybe they've got a very smooth input, right? The fingers gliding over with that drive impact on deck. Maybe they've got some type of controller thing.
I'm just telling you right now, 100%, that man's fingers aren't sure. He definitely did the work to try and just make sure that those fingies don't get hurties. That's all I'm saying.
Could be perhaps a hand model for rings or hand lotion, but he's definitely gonna use his hands to put in that work. And speaking of the command grab, it is not only Zangief who possesses that as he's jumping like a spry
Interesting
frog.
option. Goes to the rape drive rush.
Oh my gosh, the amnesia does not work, but he gets a clean jump in. Star Aim probably going to push it back. Oh, goes for the cheeky little normal throw reset.
Oh, he was going for the heavy drop kick.
And Zangief tries to ricochet off. And this is a very precarious position for any character, even JP, who is such a wily one.
Definitely. The big problem right now is that...
Why does that lariat not anti-air, even in the EX version? And this is going to be very discouraging for Sequele. Has to chase down JP across the entirety of the screen.
There it is!
Okay, got to be a bit impatient and to jump forward. That's not something that you see very often with a JP.
You don't. Definitely Sequele doing amazing right now. We've seen Star Aim do his first setup, always starts with the command grab, as he did in the first round. And we'll have to see how Sequele goes around this. We also know that it's a flow chart to try and get to JP, and Sequele has been answering right every time.
Oh, the EX Lariat breaking up the armor.
EX Lariat obviously hits multiple times, goes right through the drive impact.
Oh, this is one that Sequele needs to be aware of. He doesn't finish it off with the strut.
Oh man, here it comes.
Strive up, okay, headbutt. Oh, into a cheeky reset of his own, but Sequele doesn't get it. This is a very jumpy JP here. I want to see some EX command grabs in the air.
I was just going to say, dude, he's jumping a little too much against the grappler.
What? Did he just corner himself, but it works out?
That was weird. I'm going to be real.
Another empty jump low. It seems to be working.
Nice.
A little too far for the whirlwind. Okay, the tri-glove into the ground. A little too far for the red cyclone to suck him up with those aerodynamics.
Honestly, right now, this is a very, very balanced matchup, which we did not expect going into this. So Quelle answering right on everything that JP is throwing out. But Star Aim is still getting in with his cornerstone techniques of making use of JP's very powerful command grab.
Star Aim, another one. Hey, 3 times it's worked out. Why not go for the 4th? But now he's cornered himself. How does he get out? Eats a lariat in the face. Aquila. Okay, we've got the EX Amnesia and the... Oh, and he still gets blown up for the lariat. And now he's kneeing, hopping across the screen, trying to close that distance. Gets the 2-piece knockdown with the drive rush. Now the command grab. Does he respond with the anti-air with the lariat? Level 1.
Block.
This is a punish.
Big
That should be it.
Sequele on top, even though he's an absolute underdog in this matchup. The crowd is chanting for this big man.
Tell me what this is. Is this like he has a lot of friends, or is there like a regional rivalry?
Bro,
Why is JP not getting any love here?
Bro, it's JP. Are you for real right now? Oh, come on.
Sequele leaning back like that with that cover. He hasn't even gone into full power mode and done the lean forward. I'm serious.
Now, hold up. Sorry, I'm just taking a second to stretch. Please just give the man a second.
He's got that lean back in the esport chair. All right, so looking very comfortable as Sequele. He's got the crowd cheering in the back.
Oh, my
Gets
gosh.
the lariat. JP coming dangerously close. Those gloves need to come off to unleash the full power. He does get the 4th out of the 5th conversion. Star Aim. He has been sort of relying on that cheeky EX throw.
Definitely, that's definitely his cornerstone technique. You know what I mean? He always starts it out that way. Sequele going for the using the EX Lariat as the answer for the teleport every time has been working. There it is!
The FDD, a complete read.
Star Aim needs to stop jumping. Sequele is looking for that. Bro.
The crowd, a boisterous bunch. They are definitely cheering for the underdog. What is traditionally seen as almost an impossible matchup is being surmounted by Sequele here. Star Aim needs to gather his composure, get back to the basics, understand that you have the advantage, at least from a character archetype. Yes, start throwing out the tri-gloves, set up that force field every which way. Yeah, play your anime game. This is
definitely
negate the Street Fighter 6-ness of this all as Zangief comes in with the overhead.
100%. Sequele, so much drive left, so much meter to burn. Star Aim currently in a not a great situation. Big triple slap.
Flare. Okay, he takes the level 1. That's fine. He's gonna have to march his way back in. And the lariat, a bit inconsistent as an anti-air, even with the EX.
I think the problem is, even though you're doing the EX, every time Star Aim would TP, he would empty TP to try and throw. That's why it would work. This time came through with the heavy kick, not really working out. Star Aim, much more grounded after what happened. No more jumps from Star Aim. Bro, I just said, don't jump.
The commentator's curse as Star Aim backs up and he tries to fake the fireball. The cyclone does come out. Full punish with the jump in. Does he finish his plate? Goes with a cheeky normal throw. Sequele has a chance here.
Over the lariat, using the drive rush, going in.
Lariat. Oh, just a sweep, and he's gonna back up all the way. This is the most frustrating thing, but I think he's giving up a bit too much ground there. Going into the level 2. All right, 360 on. Oh, the parry.
There it is!
Is that it? Where is the stage control? They have lost its pandemonium here in Johannesburg.
Don Sequele's hat went south, bro.
That's not, I don't know. I like the guy. I love starting with the gloves. This is a premature pop-off. Is this top 8 or is this top 1?
Dog. No, wait, dude, no, that was 2 matches. He won.
I know. What I'm saying is, sometimes, okay, in real life, just like in Street Fighter 6, there is a gauge, right? Like your stamina.
Okay.
And I don't want him to pop off too early and burn out and not have anything left in the tank for the next round. There's still a lot of killers here.
Bro, right now, Sequele is in the best form of his life. Look, I'm probably getting affected because I'm one of the locals and this is infectious. Sequela is on such a roll right now, coming on top of homies like Sunny. Star Aim on paper was supposed to beat him, and he still came out on top. I kind of feel like Star Aim needs to take the gloves off now. Kind of feel like
this is true, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of feel like you don't need the gloves anymore.
Wasn't working out for him, though it was very intimidating. But Sequela disappearing into the crowd with the hero's welcome, all of his friends and fans there to celebrate as he overcame, mathematically what is seen as a very, very bad matchup against a zoner. This is a good one. A win for the grapplers in the crowd, in the world today.
100%. Have to say, like I said, even in this matchup, right, with everything that JP threw at him, Sequela was able to figure out the flowchart every time, make it through, and just beat Star Aim and everything that him and JP stands for. And that's why I think everyone is happy about it.
Well, I am joining in that celebration, being a fan of the grappler archetype myself. It's good to see, and I think it's good for the game and the story, that you can overcome anything, right? Like, disregard all the tier lists, all the theorists out there with their numbers. It is certainly possible, and Sequela represents that hope in a bad matchup.
Definitely. And not to take away, but this hype that you're seeing right now is massive. But we have even more coming tomorrow in the Red Bull Kumite South Africa main event. Don't sleep. Come through. Don't become a victim of FOMO, right? Come through for the main event. There's a lot of interesting things we want to show, and it's going to be cool to see. So make sure to pull through. But next up, we do have Billy D, another one of our most prolific South African players, as well as Kirking 101, one of the Zimbabwean players, and we're going to see what happens here.
Can you explain to me if there is anything at all between inter-Africa rivalries? So, to use a U.S. example, New York, East Coast versus West Coast would have more hype than, say...
Because it's
a regional rivalry, there's history there. Is there an equivalent, an analog of that sort of neighboring countries or territories here? Anything of that sort?
Not really.
Okay.
The problem is, up until very recently, it's been hard to connect with, in terms of within a game, right? With our brothers and sisters from across the continent. And only recently it's been opening up a lot, right? We obviously now you can see we have Zimbabwe. There is a very big scene as well as in places like Madagascar, Mauritius. So these are things that it's getting stronger and we're getting there. But right now I kind of feel like everyone's kind of concentrating on themselves, right? Like the big reason obviously that my man Kirking is here is for Kumite, but normally they wouldn't really fly down for anything bigger than that.
That's the beauty of this event. Bringing all the killers, all the players out from their comfort of their living room into the same venue where we could battle it out and find out who's going to be representing and joining the 15 other contestants in the final. All right, let's go. Now, I haven't really seen much of either of these characters throughout the day. Like, how have they been faring? How did they get here?
So far, it's been quite singular. I haven't been really looking at the other LCQ stations, but on stream, so far there's been 2 juries, Kirking being one of them, and Billy D being almost the only Jamie in sight. And so far, obviously, he was doing a great job. He was doing it Kakeru earlier, did an amazing job. And so far, obviously, he's still showing his stuff, even though he's in losers, he's still going as strong as possible. Currently 1 drink in, going to try and take it, go for the drive rush, and currently a burnout.
Yeah, gave up his position and went into a burnout when perhaps he could have hung back and increased his potency. Doesn't even need that palm strike from half court away. Swishes that bucket.
There's no need.
Good neutral jump from KRW King here to take that early 40% life lead. Tries to go for the reset, doesn't get it.
Definitely Billy D trying to get in. Now in burnout is the best time. Switches sides. Trying to
the palm. Hey, Yun had trouble getting in, as does Jamie. Similar archetype. All right, gets 1 drink into the system.
Definitely.
Great avoidance with the back jump, but doesn't put himself in position to punish this KRW King.
There it is. Goes for the level 3. What a cinematic level 3 this is.
Ooh, launched into the air. Good follow up. Into the corner we go with the drink into the system.
Into the second one.
Great neutral.
Nice. Level 3 from level 3. Ooh, no, at this point, the CA
as well. You're going to get that extra animation. I know everyone's happy for this part. With the extra feed power. mediums, and the throw takes it. Jury, one of those characters with such a fast and far-ranging dash, gets in your face. Doesn't need to be in the corner necessarily for a throw loop.
Definitely. Billy D definitely going for the drink set.
That's what you gotta do.
I kind of feel like it's Jamie play. Ooh, with the drive impact. Kirkwing definitely building up the Fuha set. Billy D has the dive kick right now due to his one drink stack.
Good one hit confirm on the medium. Carrot of the King with the conversions all the way into the corner almost, but getting pushed out now by Billy D.
Billy D trying to move in, using the drive rush to get closer. Kirking definitely burnt out right now. A little bit on the defensive. Not close enough to the wall to get the stun. Goes for the big install. Still in burnout, but it's not a bad idea to make use of it. The drive rush jumps right over Kirking. Still in advantage with a health lead.
Yeah, anything control all these mediums. Okay.
Nice throw tech.
Great. No anti-air until he had landed, but the punish from Billy D wasn't there to capitalize on that mistake.
Kirking currently up with 1. Billy D needs to come back. I feel like he hasn't been focusing a lot on getting his drink stacks. Could possibly be something he needs to work on.
The maximum he's gotten right now is 2.
Yeah.
And you're going to need a bit more of that against a formidable opponent. Okay, does get another one. Goes
there
for
it
the
is.
second.
Oh
third.
my god. Okay,
Goodness.
all right. He's just trying to catch up on all the drinks he didn't get.
The libations there are just free-flowing. It is at a Denny's. The soda fountain is flowing, and look at the change there in the damage. But this time Meaty gets a back thrown for that as a consequence. And here is the party starter with the breakdance. Meaty, so good.
Going for it again.
Not even a block on the aerial attempt from Billy D. Kirking, as you see, I don't think it was a coincidence that once he had got the drinks into his system, into the veins, that he was a different beast activating at level 3. Maybe he needs to find the opportunity to maintain that.
Definitely. Look, I mean, 3-drink Jamie is a completely different beast than 1-drink Jamie. And that's something that Billy D needs to start realizing.
Whoa! Getting a little greedy, an extra large gulp. A big gulp from the 7-11, if you will.
Oh my gosh. Remember,
level 3.
Jamie gets extra damage for each bottle he drinks. On 4!
Goes 4. Oh, he's got the Asian glow now with the red face in firm control. Let's see if he can capitalize on it. He does have King in the corner. Out we go into the middle for neutral.
He doesn't have bar, but he does have drive gauge, so big damage can come through.
And a little shimmy.
There it is. Billy D and Jamie focusing and channeling some Nakali energy.
Billy D, yeah, once the hair gets, you let the hair down, it's a long day of work, got the wine in your system, you are loose and playing very free flow. This is exactly how Jamie is designed, but the question always is, can you get the drinks? Oh, that's an unorthodox punish there.
That was not really working there.
Still no drinks, so it does seem like Billy D's success is, linear to the amount of drinks that he can take during the round. He's got 2 in his system now. Goes for the dive kick that's opened up for the drinks.
Definitely. Completely understand. I kind of feel like Jamie players have this thing about, hey man, look, I'm 3 drinks in, I can win this, but what about 4th drink?
That's what they call, is it the liquid courage, right? You just get that confidence when you got the drinks in you. Sometimes it doesn't work out though. You gotta be a little careful.
I mean, let's be completely honest. With Jamie, it is key infused. Definitely a good idea to drink it. Kirking walking away with round 1.
I haven't really seen any anti-airs from either player. They're sort of and there's the sort of commentator's blessing, if you will, the opposite,
right?
As it comes out. So that's going to be a good deterrent, maybe from Billy. Maybe he needs to get some drinks in his system to go for a dive kick if KR King is going to be responding with those anti-airs through normal jump wins. Gets one drink in, doesn't go for the greedy big gulp, the 64 ounce.
Nice block on that drive impact.
So they use the leader system here.
We usually, yeah.
For folks that don't know the measurements, okay, now we got the throws. And again, Jury sort of benefits from that. Yeah. And this should be Lights Eyes already standing out. Oh, the referee's telling him to stand out. No, that's his friend.
Yeah.
I didn't know who was standing up his friend. I thought it was,
It's one of those Evo moments where you get up and you think you win.
Yes.
And then, whew, turns out you didn't. GG's Sir Kirking also making it through to top 8. Billy D, GG's, and thank you for coming through. It's been good. Man, this was too sick. I do feel like Billy D could have maybe done a little better if he focused more on maybe getting more drinks. I kind of feel like that's
collapsing on the ground there. He is exhausted.
Woo.
It was a close call, even though I felt that he had a very convincing win. His body language suggests otherwise as he goes down on his knees, full of happiness as he marches on into the top 8 here at the Red Bull Kumite LCQ.
Definitely. Look, I mean, like I was saying, I do feel like Billy D might have been able to get a little further if he was able to make use of Jamie's drinks some more. But Kirking definitely just showed us that he is the superior player in this matchup and in this match right now, and is moving on to top 8. Look, this has been some insane matchups that we had today. Look, I'm going to be absolutely real with you. I really want to see Sequele win.
The bias is oozing.
I am
from your
currently
veins.
biased. I am currently biased. I'm not even going to hide it. Normally I try and hide it. It's kind of a mix, so that people don't really know I'm biased. I'm super biased.
I don't know if this is some new airborne disease where there's something oozing from your eyes and veins. The bias is just coming out. I am getting splashed here, but that's okay. That is absolutely okay to really cheer on local heroes, people that you know. Let us check out some of the action that we had seen. It all started off with the Ken mirror at the beginning of the bracket, and I believe it was Hart who played perhaps with a bit more heart and grit that had moved on there. You see the wake up.
Definitely from Mark the Shark.
Working for him.
Yeah, but Shark wasn't able to close out the round there, and Hart was able to take it and move on to the next round.
Ken generally regarded as one of the stronger characters out there in the early meta.
Definitely, but as we saw, Sonic showing us that Kimberly still is incredibly powerful and was able to make it through and do a lot of work to try and make it to top 8.
There's a lot of action there. I don't know if I necessarily agree with the Guile pick. Of course, in hindsight, right, you could say, oh yeah, of course shouldn't, but
yeah.
And this was a little too far with the Cyclone.
He definitely tried. It was an interesting idea to try and get out of dodge, right?
The wake up stride bob. Oh, and the DDT into the ground planting. And it was always those anti-airs that I think Sequele didn't really have confidence. There were some mixed and missed opportunities with the lariat. So, oh, look at this parry and a great counter SPD that does so much damage, and that was the lights out for JP there. Onto the Billy Date versus KR King matchup, and this really was a tale of how much he could drink, and this was a unfortunate drop in the punish there.
Yes, definitely. Like we said, we do feel like Billy might have been able to do better if he used more drinks. Maybe, we don't know. We know we're going to take it away, and how well he was doing.
I gotta ask the chat, I gotta ask you, if you're at an event, what is the optimal amount of drinks, right? Are we gonna go the full 5 that Jamie needs to go max? Like, what is your optimal that we should be staying around to really have those good conversations?
Look, if I was a Jamie main, 5 every single time. If I was a Jamie main.
I've made mistakes with 5 before. Obviously, I don't handle it well. Chat, let us know what you think the optimal number of drinks are. There are, I think differing opinions of how you should sort of navigate. And, we're going to find out.
Yeah. No, we definitely are.
All right. So right now, are we the end of the?
All right. So we're just working on
We're
some
going to
items.
finalize the bracket, sort of recap all the action that's been happening today. There was certainly, 128 person bracket, and we need to whittle it down. There were 8 pools, if my math serves me correct.
Yes.
So that's 16 players. We sort of take the top 3, got to the 24, and now thank you everyone for your patience as we're going further down the funnel in the finalists, and we're going to get a good look at the sort of top 8. I think a little different thing here is that traditionally if you make top 8, okay, as we look at the top of the winners semi-final, ending Walker versus Ren, this is going to be an exciting one. I don't think anyone very surprised that ending Walker had sort of walked his way into the winners semi-final unscathed, unchallenged. He's such a talented young player. Right below him too is another LCQ winner in his region, Kakeru, going up against Vin Petroleum to round out your top 4 in the winner's side.
Definitely, that would be an interesting match to see. Working more on maybe like some JP mirrors, possibly. But in losers round 1, we are sitting with Sonic versus Heart. Both players have done so well during the day. It would be an interesting thing to see. And then after that, we have the other Zimbabwean player, KR King, one-on-one versus crowd favorite currently, Sequele. Things are looking intense. And we shouldn't go anywhere because we need to see this. These are going to be some hype matches coming. How do you feel about the top 8?
I think there are some predictable names up there.
Yeah.
It's always been the beauty and suspense if a local hero can sort of rise against the odds and defend against home turf. Whether that means sort of South Africa or Africa as a region, and there's certainly a lot of names down there. There's always that sort of fairy tale, that it can happen, and I hope it does today. Again, this is the first year. This is the best time to hope for that miracle, as you see in the brackets there. But yeah, it's going to be an exciting one.
It's definitely going to be an exciting one, but we're going to have to wait just a second before we can see it. We're going to roll to a break for 5 minutes, so don't get anywhere. Top 8 for the Red Bull Kumite South Africa is coming soon.
Africa. Can we make some noise for that top 24? Man's like Sequel. That was ridiculous. The People's Champ.
The People's Champ is here, and there's so many other players that we got to see. There's been some upsets. There's been some incredible moments. And the best part for me, we have put African Street Fighter on the map.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. With that being the case, we need to bring in our top 8. And we are going to start it off with none other than England's own Ending Walker. Ending Walker just had an absolutely amazing year last season. Qualifying for Capcom Cup, of course, and being one of the favorites to take it. He ended up putting on a phenomenal performance, and then this guy's only 16 years old cooking like he does. It's unbelievable.
It's incredible. I think you should go have a chat to him, though. Let's find out how he's feeling.
Ending Walker, what's going on with you, kid?
It's been a long day, but it's going really well.
Okay, so far, have we seen more Ryu or Honda?
Honda by 1 game.
All right, so it's a mix. What goes into deciding if you're going to go with Ryu versus Honda?
How fast are they? if it's DJ, for example, you can't deal with stuff as Ryu. Whereas holding back and pressing punch is not very hard.
Man's like Ending Walker. You know what, man? You're getting a whole lot more comfortable on camera, looking just as comfortable on cam as you are in game. Good luck in your top 8, brother.
Don't forget, all of our players here are playing in the LCQ because they want to make it through to the finals of Red Bull Kumite 2023. One of the players that is hungry, one of the players that could potentially upset the South African champion, Jabi M, because we've seen him almost do it before, and one of the players in your top 8, it is South Africa's own Ren. Ren is incredible. He's focused. He had a taste of overseas competition. Come to the left over here, Ren, because I want to chat to you. He was in LA. He's seen what's up in the international arena. My friend, this is your big shot. A lot of people say that sometimes it's your nerves that gets you in the end, and that's what makes you just not quite good enough to top Jabi, to top all those top players. Have you been working on that coming into Red Bull Kumite?
Yes, I have just some breathing techniques to bring the anxiety and the pressure down. Hopefully that will help me.
What does it mean to you? I've watched you for the last few years regularly compete in Street Fighter, constantly get better. What does it mean to you when you look out here and you get to see all your South African players here watching you? What does it mean to you as a South African player?
I'm very happy to be here. I'm very happy for the support and the turnout here. It's incredible, absolutely incredible to be here.
Good luck for the top 8, my friend.
So up to this point, we have seen representation from the UK. We've seen representation from South Africa. And now we have our next competitor top 8 from Japan, Kakeru! Now you guys seen him last season in Red Bull Kumite in Vegas. At that time, he was going by Uzada. Absolutely phenomenal Ryu player. And we are forged in the fires of godhood that is the Japan fighting game community. It's no surprise that you will become as strong as he is. So we're going to have the translator come up because even though your boy speaks fluent Japanese, I just don't feel like showing it right now. That's all it is.
Sure, buddy.
Kakeru, I have to ask you, how are you liking your first time in South Africa?
Here's good place. Very delicious food.
Okay, and I got to ask you just one more thing. When it comes to Street Fighter 6, how are you feeling about the game up to this point? How confident are you in your abilities in Street Fighter 6?
I don't know, but I'll do my best.
Come on, man's like Kakeru. Good luck, brother. Good luck.
Can we just give him another round of applause? You know how hard it is to answer these questions in English. Good job. Coming into your top 8 again, another name that South Africa knows, that the Street Fighter community loves. It's Vin Petroleum.
Now, Vin Petroleum, a very interesting case where he's put on strong performances, and he made it clear that he hates the fact that he finished third in CPT last season, and people don't put enough respect on that. Now he's showing people exactly what it is.
He is ready into the top 8. Vin, how cool is it playing against all these international players, and you didn't even have to leave the country?
It's very cool that we bring them in and that we play them. I'm actually quite excited that we've got high-level Street Fighter, and I'm part of it, so I'm quite excited.
You are part of it. Who do you think is the biggest competition for you here in the top 8?
Well, the next player I'm going to play, it's what's it? Kakaro, yes.
You got it right. We should give him a round of applause for getting the name right. Good job. I didn't have to say it, but you did. Good luck. I'm so excited. It's so cool that we get to see. I have to explain to you, Rob. A lot of these players, when we started with Red Bull Hit the Streets, our qualifiers for Kumite, Vin, Ren, a lot of the players you're going to see coming up, a lot of them out in the crowd here, they were all there from the beginning. And now they're here. They built this stage. This is their stage. Yeah, they built this. It's insane.
You love to see it. It couldn't happen to a more deserving scene. And with that being the case, we have another fresh face, another hometown hero, home country hero, none other than my man's Sonic. I really wonder. Oh, for one, we see the Jordan 1s on his feet, right? So he pulled up ready. When you pull up Rock and Nose, there's a high chance that you're going to cook in the tournament, and that's probably why we see him in the top 8 right now. But in all seriousness, brother, I got to ask you, is this the biggest stage that you've been on when it comes to Street Fighter up to this point?
Yes, it's been.
And you clearly earned it. So I have to ask, how are the nerves for you right now? Are you feeling pretty calm? You seem calm, cool, and collected. How are you feeling being in this top 8?
I'm a big shaky.
You said
bit shaky.
A bit shaky. Okay. And just what does it mean to you, man, to know that you made it up to this point? Did you know that you were going to qualify for this top 8? Were you confident?
I think so. I was pretty confident.
A man of not many words, but clearly a whole lot of ass whoopings. None other than my man, Sonic. Make some noise for my man one more time. Top 8.
The hometown hero, he lives 20 minutes away from here, so this is like he just woke up, rolled out of bed. A South African favorite as well, the Pretoria boy. Make some noise for Hearts. I'm going to say something now, it's a little bit flamey, but you actually said it to me, so I think it's allowed. You normally choke at about this point in the competition, right? So what are you going to do differently today?
Probably choke. No, I'm joking.
No, I need positivity. Positivity.
We're gonna beat it. We're gonna win. I'm gonna beat Kefru and Ending Walker. That's good.
How rad is this for you? You've been part of the Street Fighter community for such a long time. Did you ever think you would see this moment?
No, I mean, usually we stay up to like 4 a.m. in the morning watching the tournaments around the world. 20 minutes from my house, I still don't believe it. It's amazing. I'm so happy right now.
Whether you take that spot or you don't, you're still going to be here tomorrow, right? To watch the big match.
Of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
He wouldn't miss it for the world. Neither would you, I'm sure. We got 2 more players in the top 8, right?
Okay. And now, we just saw what may have been the biggest upset up to this point in that top 24. Or was it really? We're about to see in this top 8 none other than KRW Kurt. This guy's clearly a stone cold killer. He was looking absolutely amazing. He was not nervous. He wasn't shook under the pressure or anything like that. So I think that he's clearly a threat in this tournament. King. For one, man, just how does it feel to have qualified for this top 8?
I'm actually shocked, man. I thought I wasn't going to make it to top 8.
Okay. So, going up against Billy there, I feel like Billy was looked at as one of the favorites in this tournament. So a lot of people, if they were betting money on it, we're going to keep it a buck, man. If they was betting drive tickets, they probably would have put the money on Billy. So when you were up in that spot, where was your heart at? Was your heartbeat sound like Sasquatch feet, or were you confident against him?
Well, I had to try and find ways to break down the way he plays. Yeah. So then there came a point when I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do what I think is right, and then, and hope for the best. Yeah.
Okay. KRW King, the most swole competitor on this stage right now, which got to count for something as well. Shout out to my man KRW King. Can we make some noise for my man one more time? King making top 8. Big man ting in it.
Rob, before we introduce the last player, I want to introduce you to something. I like to call it Sam's Story Time. We're about to do Sam's Story Time. A couple of years ago, I met a gent at a Hit the Streets competition for Street Fighter. And then I started seeing him at all the fighting games events. He was always around. Sometimes he would qualify for the competition. Sometimes he would get in his car from Joburg and he would drive all the way to Cape Town. He would pay for a plane ticket to come to Cape Town. And I said to him once, I said, dude, why do you do this? Why are you here if you didn't win? Why do you spend your own money? And he said to me, I love this community, and I know if I support the community, other people will start supporting the community, and this is how we grow it. And you know how rad it is for me today. At the first International Street Fighter competition, the last chance qualifiers of Red Bull Kumite, that dude, I get to introduce him for the top 8. He is the People's Champion. Sequele, get to the stage! This is your moment. You are a pillar in this community. Look at these fans. I never do this question, but I'm going to do it to you. Do you have a message for everyone watching here and at home?
I do. From what I experienced today and from the support I got from the crowd, guys, there is a place for every single player in the community. It doesn't matter skill level. It doesn't matter what character you're playing. There's a place for you guys. We saw it all today, guys. Zangief player came here today. I didn't even believe that I'd make it into top 24. Didn't believe. The crowd woke up. The crowd woke me up. In top 8. I'm in top 8. Thank you.
And right here, right now, we've just shown what Red Bull Kumite is all about. Look at what it has done. The African community has risen up, and you heard them all. There are their voices, and we are here.
We are here. As you said, I think you rounded it up perfectly. This is what Red Bull Kumite about. This is exactly what South Africa and the FGC is about here. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, can we make some noise for your Red Bull Kumite LCQ Top 8!
What a special moment. I am so excited. It begins. These players are all competing for a chance to walk out onto the biggest Street Fighter stage. And now we get to kick off the show.
Whew, guys.
Man.
Are you guys ready for this top 8?
Man.
Seriously? Are we ready for this top 8, guys? South Africa, are you ready for this top 8? Come on, talk to me. Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you. Are you guys ready for this top 8?
Woo! Make
No,
some noise.
that's not good. I'm going to ask you again. Are you guys ready for this top 8? That's what I'm talking about,
No,
baby.
that's what's up.
That's what I'm talking about. Now I got my headset working. It's about time. I was too hyped, like going crazy about Sequele and stuff, man. There's been so much amazing stuff happening to get here. We're finally here. South Africa's represented, of course. I mean, Zimbabwe show out. 2 out of 2. It's
Man.
2 of them travel, 2 of them in top 8. And then, of course, we've got the guys who qualified to get here in the first place. It's a very, very exciting top 8. Starting in the winner's side. I mean, how you feeling, buddy?
We had 128 players here today, and now we are down to 8, with 4 of these players from South Africa. So I like our odds to make it all the way to the main event tomorrow. But taking nothing away from Englin Walker and Kaku, UK and Japanese representation, respectively. And, of course, our 2 Zimbabweans, Sonic and Crow King. Man, it's going to be an amazing top 8.
I think it's safe to say we haven't seen a top 8 with such a unique variety of countries represented at a high level of Street Fighter before. I mean, in FGC in general. It's just so significant, so exciting. You heard Sam Tech Girl there talking about how much it means to the scene, to the continent, to have an event like this in this region, and it's so awesome to see how the players have showed out. I've been walking around just speaking to people. People have been coming up to me, you know, recognizing me from Europe, recognizing me from the USA, telling me how much it means to them. Everyone's been saying the same thing, and I'm so proud of where we've come. And it's just the beginning, buddy. We've got a whole weekend to get through this, man. And this is what the top 8 looks like. Sean, talk me through this, man.
And going first, we have Ending Walken and Ren. And surprisingly, these two have played before. I think they run path in Las Vegas.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
They're in the same group, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And actually, Ren did pretty well against Ending Walker. He choked up a little bit. That was one of his better performances for that weekend. He picked Ibuki. It looked good. Wasn't able to capitalize on a few openings, and Ending Walker was able to clutch it out. So, you know, I mean, it's a totally different game, totally different time. Ren is, you know, on the rise. Ending Walker's already kind of like figuring stuff out to a high level already. So it's going to be interesting to see how that one goes down. Very excited for it. And then, of course, we've got Kakaru, the qualifier, who a lot of people we've been debating here, watching the Japanese players play and watching him play. There's something about this guy and his level of Street Fighter 6 understanding that they're almost slightly above like his fellow Japanese players. And he's very comfortable in the game. A couple of matchups I think he needs to avoid to have a really good weekend here. But first things first, he needs to qualify. And talk to me about his opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's facing none other than Bean Petroleum, the fellow JP player. And I think he's done super well from top 24 all the way now here to top 8. He's played amazing, and he has a lot of obstacles to go through, and here he is in the winner's semi-final in the top 8.
I mean, is that a matchup he's going to play? I know some people don't like mirror matches. Does he have a pocket character, or are we definitely going to see a mirror match here?
I think he was already in a mirror match before in top 16 or top 24 with another JP player.
Man, JP's really popular in this region, man. You guys love JP.
Very popular. There's been a sea storm of JP players, and now we have 2 more in this top 8.
Yeah, man. And then you go down to the loser side. You've got Sonic. He can really move. I mean, this is that hyper, super aggressive Kimberly. Had ups and downs throughout, but has been able to clutch out his matches to get where he is now. And he's up against Hart. I mean, the pride and joy of Pretoria, very impressive Ken player. I played him myself, man. I couldn't get much joy against him. When he's flowing and he's not dropping his combos, he's a very, very, very capable Ken. So hopefully he doesn't get nervous, doesn't drop anything. Could be a good time for him. But I mean, Sonic's been the opposite. He's just been steamrolling his opponents.
Absolutely. And Hart plays a very methodical Ken, like you said, on the ground, doesn't overcommit when he doesn't have to, and he's happy to conserve his gouge, drive gouge, and use it when he absolutely needs to.
And then, of course, the last one there is a Crew King, who I believe is playing jury, going up against the crowd favorite, the local favorite, the people's champ, Sequele. There's something about Zangief in all games. I mean, you go to Evo, you go to Red Bull Kumite, you go any event in the world, you know, it doesn't matter who it is. It could be Kichipa, it could be Itazan. I mean, everyone was rooting for Itazan in the Capcom Cup finals against Gachikan a few years ago. Yeah. Everyone's rooting for Sequele. There's something about that uphill battle of that character. As much as you don't like fighting against that character, we get behind it, we love it, and even I ended up jumping off my seat and cheering when this guy was playing.
It's just so much work to win with Zangief that when you see someone embracing that struggle, you can only cheer for him.
Yeah. I mean, he's got some super uphill matchups in this game. I think JP's definitely one of them. I'm pretty sure that's not how you play the JP Zangief matchup for the JP player. Well, hopefully his luck continues, his form continues, and we get to see a bit more. Come on. Yeah, I'm looking forward to some of that, man. Some of that 40% command grab damage. First things first, though.
Ooh, Andy Walker switching it back to Honda.
Okay. So, those of you who haven't been watching Andy Walker, of course, Ryu is the main. That's the one he goes for 70% of the time. But he does whip out the Honda occasionally. And certain matchups he prefers Honda. I'm guessing Luke is one of those matchups.
Yeah, he actually started the day today with Honda with his, before top 24. He only started using Ryu in top 24. So it'll be interesting to see how he deals with Ren, who's been, playing so well with Luke so far.
Ren's been playing brilliant. It is a bit of a frustrating situation for Ren, though, however, because I know he's been training hard for certain characters. He's had the luxury of a lot of high-level players with certain characters, and he's getting more and more comfortable in certain matchups. Honda is not one of those characters I think he's been exposed to over the course of this week, so this may be a bit challenging in terms of his learning.
And an immediate drive rush in there.
It's such a cheap approach to the character. Walker loves abusing. Look at the drop.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Good anti-air there.
Headbutt straight away. He takes it. He's got some gauge back.
tried to get out the corner, but now he got punished for it.
To the other corner you go just for trying to escape. Look at
Yeah.
that. Oh, whoa,
Oh, that was too early. And now he's burned out. Oh,
Anti-airs.
good anti-air.
Oh, he's out of there. Bad trade for Ren. Yeah, trying to catch that button. Oh, did he try and parry? I think he tried to parry.
He tried to parry.
Mistimed it.
Wow, they both have the same idea.
Street Fighter 5, baby. Sorry, Street Fighter 6. That's how you play it, baby.
It's only been 3 weeks. No.
I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. What's the answer?
Oh! Check your legs, man.
And this is one thing I've got to say about Andy Walker's style. He hasn't done it too much in the tournament. But he's very, very good at perfect parrying. It's a massive part of his game plan. Burns him out with that wake-up part splash. Oh, this is doing tons of chip. Red needs some... Oh, no, he needs some momentum. He needs it fast. In the corner here, he's in big trouble.
Oh, that's a huge call-out. Can Ren capitalize?
Oh, he wanted to get a stand. A throw didn't come. Got his gauge back. Oh, that hurts. 3 in a row.
Man.
Lord.
He want to break his legs.
He's just living his best life out here. Punish that.
What?
Good, CA.
Hey.
Big damage
level
coming.
3.
Only 2 hits prior as well. This is going to be close.
Oh, very close.
Nice. My goodness. Oh, wow.
Wow. Ren takes second round here. Now we're down to the final round in this first game.
There's that perfect parry again. I'm telling you, bro. He's so good at it. He's been training it like crazy. And it's not the damage, man. It's the momentum. He misses his cross touch, though. Nice crap medium. Burns himself out there, but this corner doesn't get the full charge. Trying to play out stand throw. Doesn't come.
And he's in burnout, but he's playing so well so far.
Oh, man. Nice jump, heavy. Fakes that out. Big punishing coming. Oh, no. He didn't do much there. Just a jab. Could have got medium. Gaze back. Good jump in. And then Walker not ready for it. Burns Andy Walker out. Oh, just walks forward.
Look. And tries impact. Full punish.
Oh, my goodness.
That was a hard call by Ren there. And what a punish by ending Walker.
Man, such a good first game for Red.
Wow.
And it all came down to that ballsy read from Andy Walker on Wake Up. What a call. Young man just one step ahead there. Gets that wake up super, and he goes one game up here.
Ren checking with the sandblast.
Just needs to slow him down a little if he can, but he's scared to throw the projectiles because Andy Walker's very good at standing in jump range.
Absolutely.
Making it uncomfortable.
And that headbutt is safe.
Yeah, so good, bro. Oh, he tried to do DP, I think, there. Didn't come out. Oh, good punish there. Ooh. Nice. A much slower approach. Oh, again, execution error there from Andy Walker. And giving Ren some openings here. Wait, he missed the headbutt and tried to run straight away. Tried to parry.
Oh, no DP.
Did he do that on purpose? That jump,
parry.
Oh, jump short. Oh, that hurts. That hurts big time.
Man.
I think he finished that combo.
He tried to move out of there. So hard to get out of the corner.
Where you going?
Wow, the call out on the neutral jump.
Get down here, man. Andy Walker having none of it. To respond to those headbutts.
Oh, missed time there. And Ren taking full advantage, getting out of the corner. Oh, perfect parry.
I told you, man. He implements it so well. He's got the corner now. Again, he's sent to the parry.
Wow. Oh, Ren.
Medicine says Ren.
Oh, another perfect parry from him.
Gonna need a lot more of those to get anywhere. Missed his combo though.
These are some hard reads.
The reward is so minimal though. That jump is
Oh,
good.
wow.
Good block. Oh, missed his EX. Could have gone straight into level 3. Oh, respect my frames here. Button.
Oh, another perfect parry. He's gonna...
Yeah, he's gonna spin it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Wow.
Beautiful, perfect parry from Ren. Taking it. Leap out of Andy Walker's foot. Definitely one of the answers against Honda.
Ren has definitely learned from Andy Walker. Like, he's called out 3 perfect parries so far. Incredible.
Oh. Yeah, Ending Walker's got to be a lot more conservative with those headbutts. Oh, finally it's a drive rush into throw. I haven't seen anyone do that yet in the set. Catches that headbutt out. Back rise, gets thrown.
Jump. Well done.
Could have got more there. Took him to another rush, just chose to go to the fireball. Opportunity goes begging. Oh, man. The
parry game is so sick.
They both got level 3 here. Next hit probably win. Big drop.
Oh,
no punish.
Could have level 3 there.
Oh, the commitment. Just a light punch, headbutt punish there. Checks the drive rush. No punish on the button. Flash goes in.
Oh, and level 3.
Hesitation.
Wow.
Oh, Ending Walker. His Honda pick has not been a dominant, obvious pick. From the looks of it, it could easily go either way. But so far, so good for the young protege. He has himself 2 games here to 0. And of course, we're in top 8 now, guys. Yeah. So we move to a 3 out of 5 format, Sean.
Yeah, so it's a first to 3 now, indeed. So Ren has 2 more chances to make it.
That parry gets well punished.
Man.
Such a tricky character. They saves the meter, doesn't want to put himself in burnout. I think I agree.
Yeah.
EX Rise not working there. Okay, nice.
Anti-air.
So annoyingly good. Oh, big jump in.
Good job. Ending Walker tried to parry, that didn't work.
This parry. Ready for the juggle there. I think he could have got more. Oh, headbutt. It's still going wrong. Oh, that connected. Ending Walker drops his combo though. And roundhouse hits. Oh, so clutch.
Man, Ren fights his back.
Staying alive here. He's just got such annoyingly good range. So fast as well. The headbutts.
He has been playing so well. Try to call that parry again. Oh,
big
good
jump.
job.
Recovery on that. Yes.
Punish counter, no follow-up. Another punish counter.
Yeah, really good play here for Ren, controlling the distance here. And then Walker getting a bit frustrated, trying to bait out that parry. Buttons, should be able to kill him. Oh, she didn't get it. He gets the kill anyway.
Wow.
He gets himself on the board, does Ren. Ooh, very good play as well. Lots of control there, Sean.
And Ren brings it 2-1 for Ending Walker.
Yeah, Ending Walker will probably stick here. Yeah, it's been close, but he's been able to edge it out. So with a 2-1 lead, absolutely stick with Honda. Try and close this out here. Let's see if Ren can do anything about it, though. Oh, man. Ending Walker up in the aggression here. There's that crouch medium, so good. It's the follow-up as well this time. Headbutt City. Oh my goodness, where you going?
Ren has been using the parry as much as
that last game, right?
This game, yeah.
It's just hard to be looking for it.
Yeah.
Beautiful meaty. Ending Walker moves into set point again. Looking to book his place in winner's final of this top 8. No proper punish. There's that unfamiliarity from Ren. He's played the matchup really well, but there's definitely a few things he's not aware of. Such a good anti here. Early butt splash to catch him out of the sky. And he's got the corner. Big opening. Red's in big trouble here, Sean. Needs to get him to get out of there, Sean.
On the defensive.
Oh,
he's out of the corner. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it.
Oh, there it is. Ending Walker with the win. There will be no upset on this occasion. Unfortunately, it's not enough for Ren. Played fantastically, but Ending Walker with the strategic Honda pick, just one step ahead all the way, and was able to clutch it out there, Sean. Very impressive play from the young lad from the UK.
Man, Ending Walker has clearly been studying Ren's patterns, and he was able to come on top during that last game. I'm looking forward to seeing more of Ren in the losers bracket.
Yeah, he's had a great run here today. Of course, winners all the way through. This is a guy who's been really knocking at the door against the other top heads here in South Africa, particularly JBM, you know, giving him a run for his money where he can. So, been very impressed with him. looking better and better every day as this week has gone on. This has been a great leveling up experience for a lot of the players here as well, because we're exposed to so much talent from around the world. The players who you've not seen yet, the invitees, have been here since, you know, since Wednesday. Some of them since Tuesday.
Yeah.
They've got their own player room. They're at the sports facility just down the road. Loads of setups, and guess what? They've been hitting buttons like crazy. If you're a player trying to get good, you're a madman if you're not going to be spending time there. That's exactly what Ren's been doing.
Absolutely.
He looks totally different now from how he did on Tuesday.
I think so as well. Like we've seen clearly some level up there, and you can see how he played Andy Walker. Andy Walker had a bit of difficulty in the beginning, but then I think the more they play top players like this, the better it will be for South African community. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
More events like this, more exposure to high-level players, and I'll tell you what, the netcode doesn't hurt either. So whatever region does work online for this region is going to help to level up two of the surrounding high-level players from different countries. But right now we're in this offline environment. First winner's side match is done, and we're heading to the second one. And it's a lot of people's favourite to take this whole LCQ. It's Kakadu coming up.
Yeah, man, that JP is looking hella strong, and we are in a potential mirror match here with Vin. It's going to be interesting to see how Vin approaches the matchup. He was in a mirror match just before, like I told you earlier. But yeah, this is Kakadu. This is the main JP now.
I'll tell you what, it's interesting because you get these players who are character specialists, and as popular as JP is, I'm going to think that he's been exposed to a lot of JPs because it's a very popular character outside of Africa as well as in Africa.
Yeah.
But there's a small chance that maybe he hasn't been exposed as much to the mirror match. He's not as comfortable in it, doesn't know the little intricacies. Maybe. I'll tell you one thing that Vim's got going for him is you guys got they're not Kakadu, but you got a lot of JPs over here.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
Got to be the most popular character here. So, you know, if there's any knowledge and data, spacing, specific awareness, things that he can apply that might catch Kakadu off, that's going to give him a good shot. We'll see how this goes. Got to play with no fear. Got to play with confidence.
Yep.
Don't be intimidated by the moment. Kakadu is definitely the favourite going into this one, and like I said earlier, many think the favourite to take the whole LCQ.
But yeah, Vince also a very composed player, so maybe he can pull an upset here.
I mean, if there's a commentator's one commentator's nightmare that you get is when you get a unique character in a mirror match that's not been common yet. Now, unlike Dalsim and you know some of the other characters out there that the mirror match isn't as common, like these character specialists, JP will probably become a more common matchup because there's so many of them. But right now, it's not a mirror match I've got much exposure to. We're going to be learning on the fly here. Very interested to see how this goes. Okay, here we go.
He tried. Very Vin tried.
Kakadu was onto it. Another. Okay, we see which JP wants to play the projectile game and which one wants to get in.
Yeah.
And you're seeing Kakadu on the left in the red. Happy to zone it out. Nice check. Oh, buttons in between those.
Wow.
Oh, opportunity. Execution error. Yeah, I think the side switch messed up his input. Oh, good timing. No, Kakadu well ready for that. Yeah, gets to that double state. High bounce. Full screen control again. Oh, bad timing on that parry and just walked into that jump roundhouse from the teleport. Oh, ready. Man, we've seen him doing that all week, man. He's so ready to convert his Kakadu. Big damage incoming here.
Call out on the jump.
Yeah, no, such a damaging anti here. Big jump in. Got to get his fireball game going now. You can see that Kakadu is close to burnout here if he can get some momentum.
He's trying to close the gap.
No, he's trying again. Kakadu is ready again. Underestimated the young Japanese player's reaction, and he's going to get a
level 3
as a result.
That's a sick level.
Yeah, one of the best animations in the game. Walks into that. That's going to be the first game to Kakadu.
Another clinic performance from Kakadu. Vin's back to the drawing board now. Thinking about what went wrong in that first game. I think he had the right ideas, but Kakadu
there was some good strategy there.
Kakadu just very ready for all the approaches.
He doesn't want to play the projectile war with Kakadu. I think he doesn't feel as comfortable in that side of the matchup. So he's kind of mixing it up. A little bit of projectile, but much more rush down. But now Kakuru's caught onto that. So Kakuru's the one who's changed the style now. Look at this. It's him who's cornering Vim. Great anti-attack. Oh.
No follow-up though. Straight back in the corner.
Straight away back to the corner you go. Tries to go in. Oh my goodness, where is he?
Man, the mix
Punish counter damage.
Crazy with this character.
Oh, this corner pressure too much. He's ready every time, bro.
Punish counter.
There is no escape, Sean. No escape at all.
What do you say? What do you do? How do you deal with it?
I'm telling you, man, this guy, he's different, bro.
And they're playing the same characters. Man.
Yeah. Okay.
Man. Oh, there you go.
Underestimation there from Kakuru, who gets punished. There's some momentum here.
Giving him a test of his own medicine.
What?
Raw activation on level 2.
Oh,
that was a good call. There you go.
I don't know. I didn't see what was going on. Me too.
And a perfect kill. Man.
Whoa.
He's just perfect, the Kaku.
Now talk about momentum. Can he ride this wave? No, Kakuru's going to go in. Not going to give him a chance. If he can shut this momentum down, he will. Vim slows it down. Nice jump back here, bro. Tries to catch him in the corner, but Kakuru's ready for the dash. Oh, look at that conversion. Over half health bar gone now. Good timing on that.
Good call there by Vince. Interrupted the flow chart. And he's activating it again. But now Kaku is not trying to get full-time parry in there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. They're both in jump range now. He's pumping that.
Oh, anti-air again.
Kaku with the level 3 looking to end this. He gets an opening. Oh, look at that conversion. Somebody stop this man.
Man, his awareness is on point. Game 2 again, Kakuru. But man, Vince has clearly done some adjustment there. When he got in the game, perfect. But then again, counter adjustment from Kakuru.
Really good counter adjustment. That's a good call, Sean, because that's exactly what he did. As soon as he saw some momentum going in Vim's favour, he changed it up, cornered him very quickly, applied his rush down, which Vin's been used to a defensive Kaku for the most part, so wasn't ready for that rush down, and then lost over half his health before he could even become aware the game plan had changed. So that's phenomenal play there from Kaku. But hey, it's still doable here. 2 down.
Vince with the costume upgrade.
Oh, jump air throw of his own there for Kaku. Oh. Look at the range he's standing up. Range on that jump, he did good board. Beautiful string as well. Another solid start here from Kaku. Looking so solid.
Pressure.
Goes in. Respect my roundhouse plus frames. Oh. I just can't get going. Look at this pressure.
Oh my god, he tried to do something there.
Wow.
He tried to get out of the corner.
Anticlimactic crowd reaction. The crowd is silenced here as Kaku goes to town.
Range on that. Man.
Petroleum winners bracket all the way through to this point. Goodness, this pressure. Checks the dash. Goes in and converts.
Activation level 2.
Got to watch out for the reset here. Oh my goodness. Just burns him out. Beautiful choice of play there. What a strategic option. Is that going to hit? No, it doesn't. And he gets punished.
Man, that is some bullying.
It's a horrible situation. Never been Petroleum. He's got to hold all this heat.
He has no track record.
Oh my goodness. It's just schooling.
And he gives him a perfect back.
Absolute yeah, it just got harder.
Jeez.
Damn, Sean.
And again, the adjustments showed, and Vince just wasn't ready to up his game enough to make this necessary adjustment. It was crazy performance.
Level 2 activation.
Yeah, that was very
the drive
damaging.
impacts, just to drain the drive gauge, and then just put him in a checkmate scenario from full screen. That was beautiful. Now we spoke about matchup awareness. I mean, let's not question the kid again. He's clearly got very decent, and like I said, there's some very good Asian and Japanese JP players, so it's not surprising. There was no surprises at all available for Vim Petroleum to pull out. If he was going to win, he was going to have to earn it. Unfortunately, the knowledge advantage was definitely on one side there. Up comes the local boy, Sean.
Yep, another crowd try right there. Hard with the hard Ken.
and Sonic with amazing Kimberly from Zimbabwe.
So we're down to the lower bracket now, guys. Winner's side done. The winner's final is confirmed. No surprises there. It's going to be Endin Walker, the EU qualifier, versus Vin Petroleum. Of course, sorry, versus Kakaru, the Japanese qualifier.
Yeah.
Vin Petroleum drops into the loser's bracket, and he will actually play the winner of this next match coming up. Local boy Hart from Pretoria, representing Ken, going up against Sonic from Zimbabwe. I mean, it just feels cool just to say that, you know? It just feels awesome just to say that.
It's so different to
You know what
hear
I mean?
actual African countries
Come
at a
on,
premier
bro.
event like
That's
this.
sick.
Oh,
I mean, we got it in football, we got it in other sports, you know.
Yeah.
Africa's
Why not
relatively known
esports?
about, but now we need to get more of it in esports, you know, on an international scale. so
Absolutely.
loving that. So, unfortunately, one of these guys has to go home. This is the loser side, guys, so they've already lost once today. Trying to get that place in the top 4.
Sonic has been playing amazingly well so far with the Kimberly. I must say, I did, before top 24, I did say that was going to be my favorite for the rest of the competition, and he hasn't proven me wrong yet, and he's right here proving that he belongs among the best.
Who's that, Sonic or Hart?
Yeah, Sonic.
Sonic,
Yeah.
yeah, no, he's legit. He had a very shaky start in his first game. I can't remember who he against.
He's
He
kind
lost that.
of been the underdog and the surprise of the tournament. Yeah.
He's got stronger and stronger as he's gone on. And Kimberly's no joke, man. I mean, she took some damage in the rebalancing, but she's still very deadly, very scary with momentum. Definitely one to watch, and you're going to see a lot of that here. If you've not been exposed to it already, you will be very shortly. I guess the question is, how much does Hart know the character? I mean, do these guys play online maybe? Is he exposed to some... Are there Kimberleys of this level in South Africa? I know there was a mirror match earlier in the bracket.
I'm actually not sure if we have any local Kimberleys, but knowing Hart, that's not something he worries about. He is very, like, regardless of the matchup, he stands his ground, he doesn't overcommit, and he plays exactly amazing Ken, like neutral Ken, no jump-ins, and he forces you to commit.
Yeah, it's very hard to jump on this guy.
Yeah.
He's a traditional Shoto player.
Yeah.
Loves whiff punishing. Playing the right game for that, by the way. And Ken is extremely good at that, so he gets so much reward, especially when they've got drive gauge. Kimberly can't just be throwing out buttons like that. Sonic's got to be careful. But then Sonic, when he gets going, can he exploit some of these vulnerabilities with that crazy Kimberly offense?
Right.
Wow, just a sweep. We've seen him do that a few times today. From a certain range, it's very difficult to punish. Okay, we jinxed him. We said you can't jump on this guy. I'll take it back. Nice, he's aware. Just jumps out of there. Gets swept again, though.
Kimberly is one matchup that if you don't know, you're going to be surprised. But, man, Hart,
what you pressing?
Hart taking the business.
Oh, my goodness, big
good
damage.
Job.
That Ken damage, baby.
Look at that.
Scared to take now. No, the frame didn't confirm. And again, just start the pressure again, baby.
Typical play out by Hart there. Secures the first round.
And that's typical Kimberly round start. Drive rush crouch medium. And again, close enough for the target combo. There's the bomb out.
Sonic showing some signs of adjustments already.
I wonder if that Tatsu beats DP. Was that on purpose? Stuff I got to learn. Nice punish counter.
And
he's getting hit low every single time. Wow, that's also what the party starts.
Level 3, closing the round.
Damn, son, Sonic going in that round. But, I mean, there's a lot of data collected there for Hart. He's going in on Ken like that. Ken's got a very reliable reversal.
And he's going to move to the next round with 10% more damage.
Wow. I wonder why he decided to stock up his bombs.
Oh, perfect parry.
And range on that medium kick. Why? Woo. Overhead. Wow. Now he does start overhead. Alright, there you go.
Get out of here.
Respect my wake up. I'm Ken, baby. Oh, when he gets going, this is where Kim really struggles. Oh my goodness, everything. Well, he got level 3. Big damage incoming.
Level 3.
Jeez.
Man. Hard took from one corner to the next. Wow.
Bro, that is Ken. I'll tell you what, some of these characters, you don't have a reversal against them. It's really difficult.
Man, Hart is so clinical with Ken. Like, regardless of the situation he's in, when he has that one chance, he's going to take it all.
Yeah, he literally spent a round and a half just blocking and getting beat up. landed that one EX reversal.
And that was it.
And then, yeah, got his momentum going. Story over. But the jump has been a really reliable source of options there for him. Oh, he doesn't know she's plus there. Got to respect it, baby. So the ball you go. Missed his meaty overhead.
He tried to shinny there.
Okay, reversal. Just has to get the pressure. Just in here, wake up every time. This is the momentum we're talking about. Man, Sonic has not dealt with this well.
Ken with the damage.
Missed his drive rush. They actually let her off. Now he is anti-airing. Big whip punish. Love that.
Oh, he tried to override again. Oh, God, drive reversal again.
Oh, pressing buttons. Oh, she's plus. Not respecting it. Oh, could have killed there, doesn't.
Ah, Sonic learned. He blocks. But it doesn't matter. Man, Hart, what a performance.
Great clutch there from Hart. Put himself in burnout. Didn't let the time turn around there against his favor. Checks that dash.
Big kick there.
The
back dash, calling out the jump.
Goodness, that's going to be the round.
Another neutral jump. Oh, he jumped it. He doesn't matter. He did it. Hart.
He doesn't care.
Next game, 2. Man.
Raggle.
And that's a perfect.
Drop the combo with DP anyway, bro.
Man.
Damn. Hart just can't go wrong right now.
Showing a lot of heart.
Pretoria, stand up.
Man. And Sonic taking a moment to make some adjustments.
He's got a block more on defense, but it's easier said than done, man.
Yeah.
He's just getting hit by every meaty on wake up. Yeah, that's the method. He doesn't want us to get the party started. Whoever gets the party started first tends to get an advantage.
Man.
And Hart's picked up on that. And he doesn't have to worry about a reversal like that.
In the corner already. She doesn't have any reversal?
No, they took it away.
Oh,
it's
that's
gone.
why.
Yeah, that's enough, bro. He could just go to town. Oh, he missed his throw bait. Oh, 2+. Yeah, that burnout plus is so good. Oh, really just left from there. Nice anti-air. Didn't do it into run, though. I like the anti-air into the run. Oh, good timing on that jump. Oh, to the corner you go. This could be big damage if he doesn't respond accordingly here. Gets the hit.
Oh, you're right. Big damage here. Wow.
Yeah, switches the sides. I love that. Lets her out the corner just to put her back in there. Needs to get something going head of Sonic.
Oh, good overhead. No follow-up, though.
That burnout, making it count as much as he can. It's almost recovered. Oh, got to sit back now. Throw.
Oh! Try rush to throw. Oh, so close. Oh. Man, what a call. What a call.
That was quite a hard round to close out for Sonic. Looking much better now, his heart.
Nice anti-air
Gets the
there.
hit. Goes into level 3. We're going to see a fast walking Kim now.
Spend the cash.
More damage as well. Yeah, not even just the CA here, Sean. It's also that mode change that's going to make a huge difference to the game plan. Catches Hart low. He's holding all this pressure. Overhead.
Oh, overhead.
Oh, it connects. Okay, needs to back off now. Doesn't want Ken to get his momentum started. Oh my goodness, that's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
Is that CA? Are we going to sit down and shut up? Yeah, we are.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness. Gets hit low. Is this round going to run away from him? No!
Sonic fell way too many times for that neutral jump. He said, not again. Not again. He's checking those neutral jump now, and Hart needs to make the adjustments ASAP.
Yeah, I mean, just a normal shimmy is way safer.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
He wants that big damage. I mean, Ken gets big damage. I mean, he gets a standing heavy punch. It's just neutral jump is what he's got used to. Great adaptation from Sonic. Oh, the sweep connects. I mean, it doesn't matter where that throw goes. You're in the corner, man. It's ridiculous, bro. Okay, that's smart to go for the throw this time. Tries to bait out the stand throw. Doesn't come. Better blocking here from Sonic.
Sonic
eating the throws now.
Oh,
we jinxed him.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, there's that corner again.
Is the worst place to be for Kimberly. Oh, the trade.
Good jumping angle. He's out of the corner at least. There's that perfectly ranged sweep.
Good anti-air there.
Tries to jump in.
Another good anti-air now from Hart.
Oh, just missed the whip punish and gets punished as a result. Set point.
Set point.
Ooh. Well, tech. Good jump angle wasn't ready to anti-air. Neither was she. What was that, V reversal? Oh, what was that from
cross up?
Hard with an execution error. Throw loop, this is legit. V reversal out of there. Oh, Tex. Oh, almost. Goes for the sweep and gets it.
Good check on the rush there.
Yeah, great check and big punish as well. Overextended there, did Sonic. It's set point hard. Sonic needs to bet right here, but he's empty. Fully burnt out. Oh, no, that's not the right bet.
No, that was a
This
hard
is gonna
call to
hurt
make.
big time.
Woo! Oh,
Reset.
He reset. Man, the audacity. Man, give my man hard beer. He reset in the middle of the combo. I don't need to commit to this combo. I'm fine right here.
Man, the South African game behind their boy. The local boy.
And he's gonna move to the losers quarterfinal, facing his friend and foe, Vince Petroleum. Man, what a game. Sonic, what a performance in this tournament. Sad to see him go, but the best player clearly won.
Guys, can we give a massive round of applause for Zimbabwe? We're losing Sonic, man. But Zimbabwe, how far those guys come? Shout out Zimbabwe, man. Big up yourselves, man. That's amazing. Coming all the way down here to South Africa to enter the LCQ, not even the main event, just for a chance to get into that main event. That's passion. That's FGC. That's what we're used to seeing, man. Massive shout out to Sonic. And there's still some hope for them, of course, because his teammate is still in the tournament.
Yeah, and he's going to face with the people's champion, Sequele. I mean, I don't think he's going to have any supporters in the crowd in this game. But yeah, still, big show up for Zimbabwe facing up against the people's champ. The man. The myth.
I mean, the crowd's already gone crazy, man. We haven't even got there yet, and the crowd's already losing their minds. Everyone excited. Everyone rooting for the underdog. Everyone wants to see Zangief do well in this Street Fighter. There's been a relatively deleted character at the later stages of Street Fighter 5, so super excited to see him back here and with some relevance in Street Fighter 6. And Sequele, of course, flying that Zangief flag for all. But his opponent, no joke. Of course, we've seen Crew King do really well to get here. He's on the loser's side. Will present challenges. I don't know nothing about this matchup. I'm not even going to lie. I mean, Jury can apply the pressure. Definitely, that's something I've seen.
He might go with a different pick, maybe.
The jumping's been a problem for Sequele, so the fact that Jury can actually change her jump arc as well is adds another layer of complexity to that anti-air game. But when he gets going, Sequele, man.
And he's happy to wait 90 seconds just so he can get in for the last 10.
I mean, considering the damage they gave the guy in this game, it's absolutely worth it, man. And those reads on the headbutt into the EX-SPDs, somebody stop this, man.
No, those SPD take way too much.
Why does headbutt not take away like 50% of your drive gauge? I mean, it's supposed to do stun, right? I mean, come on, it's a hard read, bro. It should just put you in burnout. If you get headbutted in the air, you're just in burnout. Boom, you lose all your gauge. Now we're talking. Man, Zangief represented here in the top 8 of the LCQ. Couldn't have called that. He said it himself. Top 24 is already a dream, but I hope he's not in the mindset of, being content now.
No.
Sky's the limit, man.
He's very disciplined. I think he wants to take it all the way. But, same goes for his opponent who's made it all the way here. Crow King, obviously very good player. We've seen a few of his games, and it's going to be interesting to see how he handles this gift.
Looks nice and calm and composed. Just saw his fellow Zimbabwean go out. Now the last standing representative.
The last hole. Streaming numbers must be crazy in Zim now.
Yeah? I mean, it must be through the roof, man. Stand up. Man, you ever seen a site like this before? Red Bull Kumite 2023, South Africa, baby. That's real. Let that sink in.
Yeah, you're right. Went for the jury pick. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Zangief deals with the jury mobility.
And those pressure strings.
Yeah.
He's just got to hold it, really.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of parry here.
Those fireballs as well. I've seen a lot of Zangiefs trying to super the fireballs. But it's quite hard. You need to do it very early in order to get. I've seen him release the fireball and still block because that super's not very fast.
he actually did that with Sonny, against Sonny.
Yeah, that's DJ.
Yeah, that was DJ.
DJ,
that
I
was
can definitely
DJ.
see it. He's got a lot of recovery, but Jury's the most of the frames are at the start, I believe. So that second part, you've got to be very sharp with it. It can be done, definitely can be done. But the fireballs is just one of the many elements she presents.
Yeah. All right.
There it is. Oh, checks the dash straight away.
Man.
Yeah, he's using that armored Charles punch to,
there he goes.
to jump in. I love that target combo. It's so good.
I mean, this guy is
Oh,
massive.
whip punish.
You ain't going nowhere.
Getting himself cornered though. There it is again. Oh, too far. I think that was actually block stop. Wow.
Man, that is way too much damage.
Good load. Wow. This is really good play here at the moment. Let's see what happens next. Oh, good jump. He's put some burnout there, just trying to apply some pressure. This is where Jury really shines. For example, gets the stun. Not going to build up. Oh, he's only got two actually. Overhead reset. Oh, Jury's in the building.
Man.
Oh, it was genius. He ate it on purpose to whiff the throw. Yeah. Oh my God!
My goodness! Look at the damage.
Oh, he could have gone.
Oh
no!
Oh,
critical arc kill.
He didn't use it.
Oh wait,
what did he do? He used level 1. He used level 1.
Left him alive. Could chip him out
Why?
here.
Spend your cash when you can.
What? Oh no, that was a If he'd have done an EX command grab to that double dash throw, I swear.
Well, confidence lay there from Cow King.
I mean, if he had a huge life lead, I get it, but life lead was very minor.
Man.
Oh, that lariat just isn't what it used to be. Able to get behind the head so easily now. Deals with the pressure and takes the throw though.
Wow.
Oh, too far for the rest of
Checks
it.
those drivers.
He's checking with mediums, bro. This guy's
like,
legit.
No. Come
Oh, whip
here.
punishes. Jeez. Looks very difficult for Kraken to approach. He's got to be very cautious. But I'm surprised not put more fireballs on the screen, at least to cover the approach.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think he wants him parrying.
Oh no, that's not the right choice. Good reaction from Kraken.
He called it out.
He's going to save it. To the corner we go.
Oh my God, he put himself in the corner.
Up there.
Oh, dangerous
Oh my
situation
goodness.
to be in.
Plus.
Now the C is loaded,
Again,
but
that's
still
it. Can't
dangerous
get it.
situation to be in when you're in the
Oh,
corner.
nice.
He gets out of the
Good
corner though,
CA.
spend the cash.
2-3.
Wow.
Zangi's got an extra health bar. He should survive this. Big damage though. Wait.
Wow.
Ah, beautiful play there from Crowd King. He really handled himself well in that corner. Was losing a lot of health. Had to make the right call. Surprise drive rush caught him out.
Game 1 to Crowd King.
Crowd silence momentarily here.
Yeah. That was a hard one. But yeah. Still a long way to go for Sequele, but he can still do it.
Oh, not ready to check this time.
Wow. The SDP there. Damage. My goodness. That is crazy.
Oh, good timing on the DI again.
Man.
Just catches him getting too comfortable.
Crowd King is having a hard read there.
Oh, he
Wow.
did the parry there to escape the mix-up.
Man.
No, he didn't jump, did he?
Oh, he did. Oh.
What a bet. Tex, he's still in it. And he's got meter. Not ready, though. Oh, too far. Gets away with it anyway.
Wow.
Beautiful play from Crowd King. Just catching Sequele off every time he feels comfortable.
Crowd King is playing amazingly well. Like, he's unfazed by the chance of the crowd.
Yeah, every time he thinks he's going to get in some kind of footsie game, he releases that drive impact, and Sequele's not responding with his own. Great pressure. Blocks out there from Sequele. Oh,
wow.
some of your own medicine.
Oh.
Big damage. He's not going to spend the drive gauge, just going to leave it at full screen. Back to neutral we go, but he's approaching the corner. Got to be careful here.
Jury's normal make it so good to do.
Oh,
Hey.
my God. Hey. We'll try to hop over. I like the idea.
Oh, that was a good idea, but
Beautiful combo, burns himself out here. To the corner you go. And he's going to spend the same. What a combo.
Maximum punish.
Crowd King. Looking to pull away here to get to the 2-0. Checks the check. He's in burnout. Got to be very careful now. Doesn't want to rush in. Zangief's just not designed to rush down like this. Has to be patient, and now he's had to allow him to get his bars back. Watch out for the driving back. No! It's another thing that hits him. Great play from Crowd King.
Crowd King looking very strong right now.
Looking to stop the party. He runs into that target combo though.
Stuffing that drive rush. Man, he's having a hard read as to when Sequoia wants to press button.
He's focusing so much on checking that dash.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, he's so good at applying that target combo. And again.
Oh. Hey, where you going?
Good punish there. Nice punish. Watch out for that drive impact low. It's going to come. If you're a jury player. Yeah, there it is. Takes it though. He actually had to hit. Maybe it was too far for the follow-up. Oh, get caught. He's in the corner now.
Oh, hard.
Oh,
good call out. Good call out there by Sequoia.
Just about got that out. This is a one round. Doesn't want to allow Crowd King to get to match point. Wow, got over the fireball there, but yeah, still got hit. Oh, that worked out. He's got the recovery of the sweep.
It's normal making really hard to do.
Oh,
again.
Wow,
good call out.
Adjusting to this.
And
now, now, yeah, just goes for the SPD.
And now Crowd King is in burnout. He has to step away. And step away he does. He tried to run away there.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he handles himself so well in burnout though against Zangief.
Yeah.
Also, there's been some hesitation from Sequoia. He could have applied more pressure there, toaster back, slow it down. And he's allowed him to get that cage back now. And he's almost in the corner. There's that combo over. Oh, that was definitely comboable. He had the medium as well. Just a bit too far from the corner to link. Let's the jump in, get away with. Oh, wow. He's out of the corner.
Now see his initial.
Yes.
Man.
Trying to get himself on the board. Crowd will go absolutely insane here if Sequoia can secure this game. Still 2 down. Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Sequoia on the board, George.
Haha. It ain't over. It ain't over. It's 2-1.
I'd like to see more projectiles from Crowd King. Feels need to go in without
with that drive rush.
Yeah, without protecting his approach.
He's gonna have to find another way to get in.
Oh, it's all got fair shape. Ready for the air state as well.
See, this is what is so characteristic about Sequoia. Like, even as much as he's losing right now, he's still committed to his game plan.
Yeah, he's not changing strategy at all. It's a really good mentality.
Yeah.
Oh, it still hits. Oh, man.
And now, Sequoia, perfect KO.
My goodness, that size of turn.
Climbing a humongous mountain to make it here.
I don't want to jinx it, but Sequoia pulls off this comeback. This place is going to absolutely explode. Okay, we're getting some momentum here from Crowd King. Oh, the pushback saved him. Punish counter, that was guaranteed.
Oh, that was a hard call.
Nice. I think he was looking for the dark hit, didn't come. Meaty. Look at this pressure here, trying to get himself some set point. Oh, trying for the overhead, but gets back thrown out of it. Oh my goodness. Oh!
The lariat. The damage.
Good lord.
From 2-0 down to 2-all. Man. Sequoia. What a story. What a day he's having.
Oh my goodness. This guy's not looking. He's looking for top 4. He's looking to get into top 4 right Knocked down. Man, Crowd King really got to change up his style here. Oh, punish counter. That was guaranteed on the knee. A lot of recovery on that knee.
The parry puts him in the corner.
What a choice. It's the wake-up parry there.
Oh,
get
SPD.
Ah, the surprise drive rush. Missed his combo though. Some nerves now from Crowd King. Really feeling the pressure here. The crowd against him. Is it starting to affect his gameplay? He hasn't cornered. Can he make this count? Gets an opening.
Gets him. He gets him.
Damage incoming. Burns himself out in the process. Gonna go to the level 2. Here we go, Kuhajin. Reset incoming. You gotta watch out for it. What's it gonna be? It's an overhead. No, goes for the low world block.
Good blast.
Oh, still alive.
Wrong side.
And he finally gets himself set point ahead as Crowd King.
Yeah. Man. Corner is not the place to be. And the fans are shouting Sequele's name. Hey.
We had a hit there. And again, too far.
Try it
A
again.
big whiff.
Oh,
Is
level
he
3.
grounded? Oh my goodness, he made it back. Huge damage incoming.
Shit.
Underestimation there from Crowd King. Didn't think he'd do it. Still in the corner though. Oh, no answer. Oh, drop
What a
combo.
call.
He's back in this round.
Oh,
another
no,
jump in.
no
Is that
answer
gonna be
here.
it? Oh, bro.
Oh,
One
he's
more
alive.
hit. Sequele
He's
has now
alive.
the tournament. Crowd King can do it for Zimbabwe. That's his twice. Now the
alive.
projectiles on the screen. Oh my goodness, what's
Man.
gonna happen? He's got no meat, he's got no super, nothing, he's got to hold all this.
Oh! Hard call there.
Oh! Too close,
No!
he's gonna get punished there! Crowd King able to stop the train and hold the momentum of the People's Champ and keep Zimbabwe alive at this 2023 LCQ. What a set, Sean. What an intense moment.
Man, I can't believe how stressful, I can imagine how stressful this has been for Crowd King to face off not only Sequele, but the crowd.
Yes, the crowd
Man.
very much against
And he
it.
comes out on top of all that. Amazing performance there from Crowd King. Man, Zimbabwe staying alive.
Man, such a clutch performance. A lot of drops there towards the end. They had a whole jump in that he could have taken advantage of, but was able to touch it out. Was able to stay in it and was able to take out against the crowd. There was able to take out Sequele. Guys, can I get a massive round of applause for the People's Champion from South Africa, Sequele! 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 He may have not won this LCQ, but he is leaving this LCQ as an absolute champion, I must say. Fantastic play.
Man, amazing run by Sequele, man. I don't think we imagine him coming this far, but man, he has outperformed all expectations.
Yeah, no, unbelievable. Really great run. You can see how much it means to him, how much it means to the South African people. And having said that, we've lost the People's Champ, but we still have African and South African representation within this remaining players from this top 8. So still a lot to cheer for.
Yeah.
We have to pick a new champion, a new hero for us to cheer for, and yeah, maybe it's one of the next guys coming up. We're going to see.
And moving next, we have Vince again, and now facing his friend and foe, Hot.
So these guys are homies? They train together? They
Yeah,
coach
absolutely.
together?
They slug online every single day, all the way from Street Fighter 5, now
Really?
Street Fighter 6. They know each other's patterns absolutely well. It will be interesting to see how they make the right adjustments with the characters now.
Yeah, it's an interesting matchup as well. I saw Hart playing against I can't remember, I think it was Zen in the training rounds, and yeah, he lost, but he was doing quite well.
Yeah.
You know? He clearly knows the JP matchup quite well, and this explains why, because he plays against him in Petroleum.
Exactly. Yeah, no, we have a couple of JPs around.
Yeah, a couple, yeah, just one or two, mate, right? Yeah. He's a little bit popular around these parts, isn't he, that JP character? Yeah, see that. You South Africans love him. This should be a very exciting one. It always sucks when, I mean, I've been there myself as a former pro player myself, man, like having to go against your training partner, your homie, in a tournament. Man, it sucks. It absolutely sucks. And, you know, sometimes you get the better of them, they get the better of you. And if you train as much as a lot of these people do, there's no real telling who's going to win on the day, because it tends to be quite back and forth if you're both very strong and you play each other enough. So, I'm assuming it's a similar thing for these guys. I'm not sure who has the edge, but it doesn't really matter in this tournament setting. It could go absolutely either way. And we're about to find out.
Yeah, there's only spot for one in the main event tomorrow, and you have to take your friend out if you have to.
Yeah, that's it. That's just it, man. No mercy, man.
Alright.
Of course, these guys trying to advance further in this tournament. 2 players out already. I think it's 6 remaining.
Alright, no surprises there. JP versus Ken. What do you think wins this match?
I was talking to Angry Bird about it. He thinks he actually thinks Ken has a slight edge, but he says the match is tricky.
Yeah,
it's a very tricky match. So that's his early assessment, having played against Kakura and Casuals. It's a very close set between those two, by the way. That was a gourmet set to watch. I've seen this match at the highest level.
Yeah. Woo! Wow. Oh, drive rush in there. Not give you any chance to.
What's the option? Oh, not ready for that command grab. Past that projectile with that drive rush. Big jump.
He jumped just in time.
Great recovery though.
Yeah.
So that dash. Oh, he's ready this time.
Great jumping. Oh, get a wall from the corner. Woo. Good anti-air.
Oh, walk around.
Wow.
Absorbed that light punch, then took a tiny step back and went straight to the target combo. That's an interesting one. He seemed to eat whatever Ken pressed next. Yeah, that's a bit close. It wasn't a punish.
Yeah. Anti-air there.
Yeah, this is where you need to stand against JP. Make him uncomfortable, but what a choice there. The EX.
Hart has been swinging a lot more fireball than I've seen him do.
Just let your JP know that it exists. No push,
no conversion there. Alright, good check there on the jump.
Oh no! That is not the timing. Needs to do it earlier.
Full punish. He's gonna use the level 3. No.
Now he will.
Right now he will. Now he will.
There you go. Very good first game here from Vim Petroleum. And Hart dropping it. Had some moments there. Was standing in that range that's actually a lot more uncomfortable for JP. That half screen range.
Yeah.
Where your buttons reach. His buttons reach too, but they're a lot slower. Have a lot of recovery.
But you saw as soon as Hart took it in the corner, he just jumped right off. He obviously knows Hart's pattern a little bit more. Yeah. Wow,
that's a fireball, wasn't it? Fortunate. Big punish incoming. Vim Petroleum blowing right now. Has the full screen to work with. Wow. Nice, caught the recovery. Target combo. Goes in. And then crouches short into the... I mean, most Kens are doing the drive attack to the crouch medium, but he does the crouching short.
He's playing out of his mind. Woo!
Oh, protected there. Protected by the block stun from the projectile. So didn't get
walls
out
of the corner. Good anti-air.
Overhead. So well mixed. Vim Petroleum just having the edge right now. Hart can't quite get a game going. And when he's been able to get his momentum, Vim Petroleum's been able to guess right and get out of there. Or he doesn't convert. Like we're seeing now, 2 openings. And he spent all that meter as well. He's in burnout.
Wow, now he has to deal with the pressure in burnout. Man, and that's not going well at all.
Not good. Full screen as well.
Wow, he activates.
Oh, he can't parry.
He wants to
hold this genius activation.
Yeah, good call there by Vince. Like he activated level 2 just before he got all his gauge back, and that was brilliant.
Brilliant strategic approach there.
Yeah.
You know, parry is such a good answer for that level 2.
Yeah.
But obviously we're in burnout. Not only are you going to eat chip, but you cannot parry.
Yeah.
So two relatively quick games there. Expected it to be a lot closer with knowing that these guys play each other quite regularly. Nice, that caught the button.
I think Hart in general.
Hart
in general suffers with players that try to zone him out. Like he's more comfortable doing the zoning himself.
Yeah, got you. That's actually a massive frustration historically,
Yeah.
Ken.
Yeah.
Oh man, no DP after standing short. Had the big opening there.
Yeah, looks like Hart has
Okay,
made
yes,
some
it is,
adjustments.
Round is far from one
Yeah.
though. Needs to close out something. I don't think he's won a round yet in this set. Could be wrong about that. Okay, so where the jump
no
in?
jump, no anti-air there.
Definitely feeling the nerves here. Been
Yeah.
controlling. Running away with this
he
right now.
Tried to challenge the jump. You're playing it a lot more closer than the previous game. Wow. Checking the low there.
Oh!
Wow.
Looks like that was something else.
Oh.
No, that's going to be the round. Oh man, what a call out from Vim Petroleum. And I was thinking in my head, crouch medium into fireball's a bit risky. I prefer when the Ken's doing crouch medium into drive rush or crouch medium into nothing.
That's not a true blockstream.
It is.
Right?
That makes should get a combo here. He's going to go get to the corner. Needs to make this count now. Button.
Nice. Wow.
What a choice. And he's out of the
Look
corner
at that.
now.
Position
This was
switch.
too solid. That's important.
Man.
Sweet, well punished. Overhead
I
connect.
have to deal with that pressure.
it's
Oh
bad.
my god.
Hart heading out of the tournament here.
Woo.
Activates.
Activation.
He's going to parry?
No, he's gonna parry. He did.
Oh no, he just ate it.
Wow. That's a clinical performance by Vince, taking Hart out of the tournament.
Man, you can see the confusion in Hart's
Man,
face. You know,
he's like, what was that?
You been sandbagging me online, bro? Like, you don't usually do that setup when we train together, bro. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't know you could whiff punish my jab from there. Wait a minute. Somebody's been getting sandbagged. Because that was, or Hart just wasn't himself. To be fair, I think maybe the latter, because there was a bunch of times he had drive rush, crouch light kick, medium punch, nothing.
Yeah.
Drive rush, crouch medium, and then I think he's doing crouch heavy, nothing.
Yeah.
So that happened a few times. It wasn't often. I mean, the momentum of the game was clearly in Vince's favour, but definitely maybe some nerves, a bit of rustiness there from Hart because he played way better the game before. And like you said, maybe it's that lack of comfort from being in those matchups where getting in means so much more.
Yeah, like
you know?
he doesn't like to get in. But yeah, I think on top of that, it was also probably the uncomfortable situations where in the beginning he missed a lot of his drive rush punish, and obviously when he gets zoned out,
it counts more. It hurts more. Yeah, there was one. Yeah, like that one round. I think start the second game.
Yeah.
He blew his entire meter on
Correct.
2 drop combos.
Yeah.
And it was so clever from Vim to just activate the level 2 and proceed to clatter him to the corner.
Wow, King though, looking to pull yet another upset here. We need to close this university if he pulls this.
So Ren, one of the favourites here in terms of South African players. He's definitely arguably the best, if not one of the best South African players in the LCQ.
Yeah, his name has been mentioned alongside Jabi M many times, as well as Billy, obviously one of our stronger players. And yeah, he's here fighting for a spot in the top 4.
And a representative for you guys, of course, in the Capcom Cup too. So
yep.
It's got that stadium experience, which is going to count a lot here. I'm not sure how much of that crowd King's had, but being exposed to a crowd,
absolutely,
and feeling that pressure on a stage, having had that a few times before really helps a big time.
Evidently, the higher you go, the more pressure you feel, and it's going to make a huge difference in this game. As much as Crowd King is an amazing player in himself.
Yeah, Crowd King showed a bunch of sides of his game so far this week. We've seen that slow, patient jury, but for the most part, it's been a rush down crazy, overhead low mix-up jury. I mean, if he goes for that, it's going to be a bit of a back and forth here, because of course Luke also capable of both. Offense and defense. Good match coming up here, guys. Zimbabwe versus South Africa. Ren versus Crowd King. Loser goes home.
Come on, no faces?
I gotta get better at that to one of myself, to be honest.
Yeah, he did nervous.
Guys,
All right.
guys are so serious.
Check on the rush there. Oh, overhead. Man, Parking's conversions are so good. Great defense there by Crouch.
Crouch has been such a trusted weapon there.
Oh,
he's stunned. That actually burnt him out and then stunned him. Perfect timing.
Oh, he tried to pull a heart there, it didn't work out.
Should we call it a heart? He's a good strong team. This pressure here, this round was going so well for Ren. Suddenly turning around. Not ready for that drive impact. Gonna spend the CA here to maximize the damage. I'm sure that whole thing hit at the end there.
Take throw there.
Text outside, baby. Oh, he's trying to bait it out for the DI.
Nice. Nice. Great first round there from Ren. Wow, well, anti-air there.
Oh. Definitely could have DP'd. Again, 90, yeah. But these guys are building jump-ins.
Barely the fatigue setting.
Oh,
wow, yeah. The drop combos as well. Wow. Ooh, good TP.
Oh, already. That's why you do try to back, not projectile.
Oh, he misses the punish.
Yeah, needed max damage to kill there. Could have killed, didn't. Is it going to cost him? Has that jump in and a throw? And then Crowd can get his CA open somehow. Again, the jumping just being absorbed. The Ren being so slippery.
Yeah, he doesn't want to deal with the ground pressure. He's trying to jump his way out. Now that he has his brush method.
Oh, gets opened up.
He's going to spend it. He's going to spend it. He does. He does. He needs this. He needs to be back in the game.
Man, Ren absolutely kick himself there.
Yeah, he dropped way too many combos there.
Playing so well at opening, I mean, and should have been anticipating the drive rush low. There was one more bar left.
Yeah.
You know, huge life lead. She's got CA. How else is she going to get in from full screen? Just wasn't expecting it for some reason. Oh, didn't convert that into a buffer.
Good GP. No conversion again. Crowd King. Ooh. Good anti-air there.
Oh, he's scared of that, but he doesn't want to get
putting him in the
stunned.
corner.
He does
and
anyway.
Wow. That's game one to look. And Ren. Alright. Jumping right in.
Great first game there from Ren. Didn't let that drop earlier, you know, affect him. Just went straight into the next round confidently. Closed it out.
Yeah.
What can Crowd King do to respond here? Oh,
wow.
Big check.
Wow.
Big check.
Ren playing a lot more like himself now. Wow, definitely being a lot more like himself now. Wow.
Absolute lockdown from Ren.
Man,
absolute
what a clinic.
lockdown.
You are locked in the corner, my friend.
Picking up where he left off. Oh, and checks him again. Yeah, finally has to bust out a reversal.
Like what you do, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Ren just ate that drive rush medium for some reason. It's a big opening. Okay, he's gonna land this time. Yes, he does.
Cracking has seen too many of those.
Level 2.
Wow. Oh, the shimmy. And the whiff punish.
And Kraken going straight for the rematch.
That's
2-0, man. I would have taken some time there. You've just gone 2-0 down. What's going wrong? What can change?
That's obviously plus, but wow.
Neutral jump perfectly timed. Ren getting stronger and stronger as this set goes on. Zimbabwe's final hope. Not looking good here. Ooh,
Also good jump, but recovery is so good on that sandblast.
Oh, perfect parry to the fist. They get the rest of his combo though. A drop from Ren. Is it going to cost him?
And more parries from Ren.
Oh, nice.
Doesn't matter, I think. Oh, that was a drop again.
Just better stand for.
Tried to shimmy in the level 2 there.
Oh, nice empty jump.
Yeah.
If he'd have pressed the button there, that would have caught the punish recovery. It didn't. Doesn't let Ren get to a set point. Ideal scenario, you never do. Let's see. Oh, big whip. Great awareness from Ren to go straight into L3.
Defend that cash while you can. It's gonna do some real mental damage to Crow King.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Drops it, doesn't matter. Oh, no punish though. Yeah, jumping's just free there. Jury's got one of the best anti-airs in the game. Reset.
Wow. Sunblast is so good.
So good, man. It's really difficult to get around. Speed after release is just insane.
That's set point for Ren.
Oh wow, that got a recovery on that stand medium. I guess an opening.
And oh, he missed the TP.
It's a bit of a drop there from Ren, but not too expensive. Didn't
no
release.
follow-up there. Ren in burnout. No anti-air. They're both in burnout now.
That jump is just too available.
That should be a good idea in burnout. And I think
Yeah,
King
the
is trying to avoid that.
Oh, this
Level
should be
3?
it.
Level 3?
Just gonna do level 1.
Oh,
make sure.
level 1.
Just make sure there's Ren.
But regardless, Clinic from Ren. Taking it 3-0 of Crow King. The last hope of Zimbabwe is now out of the tournament. Man, what a performance.
Yeah, Ren looking very solid. Some drops here and there, but overall looking much more like himself, looking confident, abusing his opponent's weaknesses, abusing that jump in. Wasn't ready to take them out. Fantastic play from Ren. He marches on. But can I get a massive round of applause for Zimbabwe? Zimbabwe out of the tournament. They came all the way down here to South Africa. Make some noise for Zimbabwe, guys. Like, big shout out to them, man. Zimbabwe, give yourselves a round of applause, man. Awesome to have African nations represented at a Red Bull Kumite. Something we've not really seen before, other than Claude, of course, representing. Big up the man there. Big up the brothers. Finally not working. This guy's been working all weekend. They finally get to sit down and enjoy some matches, you know. Big Street Fighter 5 fans.
Oh, man.
Junaid and the crew.
What a run by Crow King, though. Making it all the way here. Just one step away from the top 4. But yeah, the best player won. Give it. Ren clearly deserves it. And he's going to move forward now.
Yeah, it looks very strong, does Ren, at this point in the tournament. So I believe that's the top 4 now determined. So
Absolutely.
we're going to now see where things go from here. Very exciting to see if anyone at all, can topple these two incredible qualifiers in Ending Walker and of course Kakaru, who will actually, and we've been waiting for this. They're going to go head to head. These have been the two favourites. There's not really been any big upsets so far in this LCQ. We anticipated it'd be these two guys to play each other. They were the two highest ranked seeds.
Yeah.
And that's what's about to happen as Ending Walker walks past us here and approaches the stage for his match. Very exciting. And of course, here's some of the matches we had earlier.
Yeah. Man,
this was a tough one. That was such a genius activation from Vim Petroleum.
Absolutely.
I love that.
He
Checkmate.
identified the fact that Hart was in burnout and immediately activated level 2.
Yeah, just brilliant play. And then this was just, he'd done about 2 crowd communicate fireballs just before that. And in my head I was saying, oh, that's not the best habit to keep doing. And he just called out at the right time with the driver rush. And this time he didn't parry, he chose to try and block.
Has been bread and butter for him.
Yeah, great play from Petroleum. He's marched on, he's still in. And then we had, of course, the other South African representative going up against the last Zimbabwean representative in the tournament, Ren, against Crowd King. And it was a pretty dominant performance from Ren in the end.
Yeah.
Some great moments from Crowd King, but just couldn't handle the jump-ins.
Yeah, Ren showed a lot of discipline, keeping him in the corner there. And yeah, spending the cash when he absolutely had to.
Yeah, great conversions when he was able to base out that stand throw as well. At 2-0 up, we started seeing a bit of a resurgence from Crowd King.
Yeah.
Tried to make the comeback. This was a nice empty jump to bait out the DP. But it's that jump in. There it is again. It was such a massive factor in the matchup. Just absorbing way too much pressure for a jury player.
Absolutely. There were a lot of jump-ins on him. That is some characteristic of what we've seen him play throughout the competition.
So he's been anti-airing for the most part.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been very consistent with the anti-air.
Okay.
But yeah, obviously nerves at this point of the competition is inevitable. And here we are.
Here we are into the top 4. So players are getting ready. Very exciting. Let's see how the bracket looks. So this is how it went, guys. Ending Walker was beat Ren 3-1. Went into that winners final, which is the match we're about to see. Kakaru 3-0 in the mirror match up against Vim Petroleum. So those two will play right now. They're just setting up. And then we went to the losers bracket, and Sonic from Zimbabwe, as you said, your favorite player from Africa to maybe take the whole thing. Yeah. Unable to get past Hearts, a methodic and calm, yet sudden rush down approach to Ken, was very dominant, able to win that 3-1. Then Crowd King took on Sequele and knocked out the favorite, the people's favorite. Yeah. And now we have what we have here. The last 2 matches you saw resulting in these 2 players, you know, attempting, Vim Petroleum and Ren, attempting to somehow topple these monster, 2 very young players, by the way, in Ending Walker and Kakaru.
And Kakaru.
It's been one hell of a period here. You know, the LCQ's been an absolute bloodbath. Loads of talented players out of there now. It comes down to these final 4, Sean. Any final words before we get into this top 4 match?
Look, obviously, the 2 favorites are here. Ending Walker, Kakaru, but anything can happen. This game is just 3 weeks old. Ren has showed amazing mantle to make it all the way here.
Absolutely.
Vince Petroleum, same thing, amazing JP. And it's going to be interesting to see how either of them fare against the obvious 2 candidates to take this.
Very well said, Sean. Listen, guys, I know you want to get straight into this match. It's the one we've been waiting for since the LCQ was announced. We're going to have to take a very short break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to switch things up on the table. Got a little surprise for you for this top 4 jumping on the mic. So don't go anywhere. Get your snacks, get your coffees, get your drinks. We'll be right back here for this top 4 of the Red Bull Kumite Last Chance Qualifier.
welcome back to the Red Bull.
How did you get here?
How in the world did you get here? Do you know what desk you're on right now?
You must be lost.
This is the commentary.
This is the commentary desk.
Logan, there is no such thing as commentary.
Over there, bro.
Okay. Say commentary.
Commentary.
You're saying two words. You're saying common tree,
Yeah.
like pine tree, oak tree, stuff like that. A common tree, a palm tree.
You're a caster anyway.
A caster. I'm a shoutcaster. Ain't that the rich ones in League of Legends and stuff like that, bro? I need to be a shoutcaster. That being the case, right now, we are all the way down to the top 4 of Red Bull Kumite.
That's right.
LCQ.
And it is no surprise that in winners final, right now, we have Ending Walker and Kakru, the 2 favorites going into this. But there are still hopes for the African continent to take that spot because we have players still remaining in that top 4 as well.
Oh, yeah. On the loser side, we do have Ren and Vin Petroleum. 2 of the favorites as well going into this tournament, especially when it comes to the South African representation. As far as Vin, I'm just as interested in both of their stories. As far as Vin Petroleum side, or should I save this for when they pull up? What you think?
Let's wait for that.
We're going to save that for now.
Because we've got interesting stories to share about these 2 young players that have really surprised us as well. Obviously, Ending Walker's story started a couple of years back, but the story really burst onto a world level last year. He went to his first ever offline tournament, which was Versus Fighting.
And you know what he did?
A premier event.
He shut down the online doesn't matter talk. And that's why he will always be one of my favorite players. Because I died on the stake for that take. People killed me for it. And then Ender Walker proved it to be true. My man was just exclusively an online player. Imagine your first offline tournament being this big super major. That was UFA, correct?
No, his first offline tournament was Versus Fighting in Birmingham.
He finished third. That's when Punk was there. And
Jester Power.
Jester Power, yes, exactly. And my man immediately finishes third. Then his next offline tournament,
UFA,
he goes.
an even bigger event. A different country. He'd never left the country to play before as well.
Wins the whole thing, bro.
World-class players there. Red Bull Kumite champions in attendance. Multiple of them, by the way. He overcome that as well. And he is here against a player that had a fantastic year last year as well. Uzura, we saw him in Vegas, of course. And now he's back, not with Ryu. Neither of these guys using Ryu in this match.
I wanted to make sure everyone knows, we talked a lot about ending there, but yeah, if anyone is unaware, Kakadu, you probably already know him as Uzura. His Ryu was absolutely sick.
Yeah, Kaba knows about it.
Man, oh my God, one of the most ridiculous moments in Street Fighter history. That Evo Kaba versus Uzura, look it up if you haven't seen it already. Absolute insanity.
Yeah, changed his name apparently because of advice from Daigo.
Oh, why? What did Daigo think was wrong with it?
I think Kaku's his real name, actually.
Oh, okay.
But right now he's getting worked in the corner.
And then Walker. So now, right there, what you can see is that throws recover so much longer in Street Fighter 6. So before we could just whiff a throw, you immediately gonna recover. Now it's a lot more dangerous for you to tech.
A big part of Ending Walker's game as well. I was gonna say the perfect parry, but we see one straight back there from Kakru, and you go straight back to the other side of the screen.
Now, what's interesting right there is that instead of going for the back throw for positioning, he goes full screen. I actually would like to see back throw in that spot. The scaling is so high anyway.
Nice use of the departure window to get himself out of the corner, but he gets thrown back in again.
When you're in that
jumps
corner,
out.
Logan, I asked Tokido, I said, when you're in the corner, when it comes to your mental stack, you're thinking about drive impact first, I'm sure, and then anti-air, and then drive rush. He says, no, just drive impact.
Listen, no professional player wants to get caught out by that, man.
Oh my gosh, come here.
He got them conversions into the level 3 critical art.
He just landed down so disrespectfully, too. JP's a cool character, too.
Defeated.
Okay. In burnout, no less. This is a rough spot for Honda. Because now auto spiral, but it does not matter.
Yeah, unless you perfect parry, the butt slam don't really make any difference.
And it's not easy to perfect parry butt slam because you can't see, depending on the strength he uses, it changes when he comes down. So you can't do
variable.
The same timing.
All you're doing is basically saving your drive gauge from getting robbed.
While he's still plus.
Oh my days, landed straight into that. Get out of the sky, scoops him up, and Ending Walker looking very impressive here.
I always have big faith in Ending Walker when it comes to these super big matches. I feel like he just has no concept of fear. I've never seen him play we are going to see him do a -2 situation into EX headbutt or into super. I'm telling you that right now, Logan.
Yeah.
Before this tournament is over, he's going to do -2 into super or EX headbutt.
This tournament or the weekend?
This tournament. Oh, so you're already saying that he's... Whoa,
I'm just saying.
What you saying, bro? Man's like Ender Walker keeping that pressure up. Honda, one of the most annoying things about him, one of the strong things about him is he takes so much drive gauge from just if you block one of his headbutts or butt slams or the hands.
One of the things that's really evident right now is both these guys are anti-jumping on each other a lot because the parry anti-airs are being represented real strong. He gets clipped overhead.
Watch your noggin.
Back and forth.
I love Honda's design in this game.
Bro, punish, counter, stand, fierce. So satisfying to hit. Huge life lead here, cashes out all 3 bars, and I respect it. 10 seconds in, he's going to build a lot of that back. Straight out of there, doesn't care about the portal.
Also, push JP's back to the corner where no man wants to be, especially JP.
Up forward, gets him out.
Oh, of course. All right, Diaz through. No reaction there from Kakadu. Oh, and it just gets hit.
Yeah. So it's very interesting to see Andy Walker playing Honda because he has no brake pedal in his Street Fighter 6 gameplay. None at all. So you think of Honda and he's like, yeah, down back, patient, Mike Ross, like chilling full screen. Like you will not see him chill full screen more than a couple of seconds. He is getting in.
He said his Honda is like a big Cammy. Perfect parry. Stop. Come here.
Yeah, get back to the full screen.
Oh my goodness.
Nice, clips him with the portal.
Wow.
Perfect KO, and what a turnaround of momentum. 1-0 down. Kakadu looking to make it 2-1. Of course, this is 3 out of 5 the whole way through top 8. If you just joined us, LCQ, 2 of the favorites. 1 space available in the cage tomorrow.
I like that Kakadu went for the regular anti-air there. He knew the spacing would allow for it. From that far, Honda can't get tricky with it. Yep, drive rush, get in. Well worth spinning that 1 bar.
Nice anti-air headbutt, puts him back in the corner. No, too early with the fierce.
I just hate when Honda anti-air headbutts me, bro. Heavy headbutt. It just feels like he didn't earn it.
Kakaru's about to earn this.
Oh my.
The whole time you were talking, that combo was going on.
Do we see the Ryu? I feel like if you're down 1-2, and it looked, that last game looked pretty convincing.
Yeah, he got perfected in that last game. His get-ins are not really working out for him, the drive rush.
I do like that he sat there and thought about it, especially in this game. It's so tempting to just, I don't know why they gave us Street Fighter players that rematch button so fast in this game, bro. We would never hop up the setup at this point.
Yeah. 2 a.m. in the morning.
One more,
playing
bro.
for 7 hours.
One more.
Next one's last one, yeah? Yeah,
Kakadu only needs 1 more to punch his ticket in the grand finals, get 1 step closer in the qualifier for tomorrow's big main event. Ender Walker has something to say though, Logan.
It's very interesting to see how much difficulty Ending Walker's having from the aerial approach here from Kakaru.
Maybe because he doesn't charge much. Honda wants that heavy, heavy
the
hit,
fuzzy, but no punish, in goes. Counter hit for the knockdown. And again, runs in. Happy to back off, and again he jumps in.
We're also not seeing Kakadu in burnout at all, really.
Ever.
And that's what Honda excels at, is putting his opponent in burnout.
Yeah,
so that just goes to show he's getting zoned out very effectively. Like in this, he jumps out a lot.
Yeah, he's really just taken to the skies. And whilst Ending Walker's focusing on this ground approach, it's allowing Kakaru the opportunity to escape. What an air throw back into the corner. Oh, just too far away to leak off that neutral jump. Fierce puts him in the ground, no boots to... Oh, that's a big drop. He gets another chance here. He's got the level 3.
Oh my goodness. Not like this.
I'd have cashed out. I'd have spent it because you're going to eat this mix-up now and you're in burn-up. Level 2 incoming. Oh, wow. He got to the level 3.
Wow.
And that is all she wrote
just like that.
The meter gain was ridiculous. I thought, yeah, he's going to take the combo, the knockdown. He's in burnout. Now hold this level 2 mix-up.
Man's
to
like
Kakaru.
Punched his ticket into grand finals.
On the winner's side.
His JP looked ridiculous. The instant airs, the defense, his zoning, even he got quite a few perfect parries in there. But I think the main thing that caused that result was what you brought up. Ender Walker was very aggressive with Honda and allowed a lot of jumps out the corner. Yeah,
it was really, really hard for Ending to deal with escapes from the corner. And also when Kakaru was setting up his offense and, coming down from the sky, because you expect JP to play a lot of the keep away, the traps game, frame traps, keeping an advantage, knockdown, sending you back full screen. He was using the departure window teleport. It's coming behind him with the medium kick. He was just literally just jumping on him. He was empty jumping, baiting out the parries. There was lots of stuff going on that was very difficult for Ending Walker to deal with all of it. On top of course, the ground game that you're really focusing on because you're expecting to be just kept out by this JP.
And that's the mental stack. It reminds me of just like if you play against a Zangief player. People talk about, if Zangief player needs to condition you. Not necessarily. I know you have a command grab right when I hit the character select screen. Yep. So I already have to be scared of it. Yeah. So sometimes, from jump, you might jump on the first wake up even though there's been no conditioning yet. I say that to say when you look at a character like JP, Ender Walker is already feeling blocking 6 fireballs in advance before he even blocked them.
Because you're coming into the matchup with a strategy, right? And until the opponent shows you a game plan that matches that strategy, you might have a losing strategy for how they're playing.
Yes, so I would have liked to see him try to slow down a bit. And, like you said, there was times where he ate raw jump-ins because he didn't have charge to do heavy
Just
head.
missed timing on the stand fierce as well because maybe he was looking for a frame trap in the corner from a with throw or something. He got raw jumped in on and put back.
Yeah.
Even getting the air throw. There's a couple of moments where you get that JP air throw, got tossed back down.
He woke up with jump forward air. That's crazy. That's a call. That's when you know a man's just on the mad team. It's a madness, bro.
Kakaru is definitely on a madness right now, looking incredibly strong. A lot of people have said that he is one of the strongest players in Japan right now. And whilst we're still discovering the intricacies of this brand new game that we've only had for, 3 weeks, he's definitely looking incredibly strong, and it's a tough argument to shout against. But we're going to look into the losers bracket now. We've got 2 players from South Africa who've both had a lot of success over the past few years of CPT. And one of my favorite things, Rob, of the CPT over the last couple of years is the light that is shone on these region-locked online premieres.
Come on, bro.
Because without these events that we have, we wouldn't be able to expose, we've got a tournament in South Africa. Who's there? Oh, yeah, Daigo flew in and Takido and etc. You might not get to see these guys in the same light that we have got to in a region-locked tournament. And, of course, Ren, we got to see on the big stage at Capcom Cup 9. Finn, some fantastic placings in those events, but it shows you how difficult it is still in this region to qualify.
You know what makes me so happy about Ren? I talked to him before the tournament and just to the South African scene in general about Ren. And they talked about how he can be hard on himself. He can judge his performances harshly. So in this tournament, it was extremely important for him to just stay calm and be confident and let himself make mistakes comfortably. And clearly he's done that, man, because he's looking completely in his zone with his loop. So I'm happy for him to see that he's even pushed it this far.
Yeah, man, all you want when you come into the tournament is just make a good account of yourself, right?
That's what before the tournament started, I talked to him. And I gave him some advice that Samurai had gave me. You know when Samurai sits there and meditates for 25 minutes on a good day and 30 minutes on a bad day? Something that Samurai said that he does, he reminds himself that he's been here before. Ren has been in Capcom Cup playing against the best players in the world and had a good account of himself. With that being the case, he should not be too nervous in a moment like this.
He's not looking very nervous. Pinning Vin down in the corner here. Luke with that. An abundance of fantastic medium buttons.
Stop. But see, this is what they say about Luke. So where do you have Luke on the tier list? Some people say that he's
very high.
He's ridiculous, but he's not like he's busted ridiculous, but he doesn't have anything specifically tricky. He's just kind of.
I feel Luke is very much in a similar position as he was in 5. He's good at absolutely everything, and his damage is very, very high. There's not a lot of tools that he's missing that you'd want in this game, to be fair.
That stand medium punch, being able to whip punish with that,
bro,
cancel into
so
supers.
Far.
I can't believe they cancel into supers too, bro.
Like, he's got really good control normals. He's got lights into EX for juggles and corner carry. There you go.
All right,
He's got one of the best level 1 supers in the game.
I like how when he has him in the corner right there, that's the mark of a good player.
Just marshalling, right?
Yep, just putting up that box, that cage, as my guy talks about like to say, puts up that little cage right there, that box, so that he can't jump over him in that spot. He's not being too greedy. Rather focus on positioning. Uh-oh.
That's unfortunate. Input error there. Sees him eat the level 3.
And that CA. Big damage.
Gravity squeeze. Still in it though. Yeah, the burnout we hate to see.
I mean, that was checkmate.
Yeah, he eats the chip.
Yeah, for anyone who does not know, when you're in burnout, that's the only time where you actually take chip damage and you can be chipped out. So projectile characters are an absolute nightmare to fight against.
And it's really intrinsic to JP's design because he's got so many combos that lead into multiple drive impacts to take away your drive gauge. It's actually in the trials. It's like the triple drive impact combo.
One of the best things they added to this game, by the way, character guides for the trials. That's ridiculous.
Fantastic resources. All right, level 3 into the corner.
That CA is just brutal.
Got so much damage.
Oh, yep, big throw. Right there, that probably was a crosscut. Crosscuts are pretty tough to consistently land here. Rin
I find you have to really
calm.
do the half circle.
The full half circle instead of the down back, you feel.
I find that works for me.
All right, Vin Petroleum considering switching, maybe bust some jury out. All right, back to it.
Nice. Straight past the shard of the drive rush. We're in the corner, wakes up with the EX amnesia. Back to full screen we go.
Logan, you look a bit like Luke if you had muscles and some fashion over
see
jeans.
if Luke invested all of his money in Ken's business, I would look like that Luke.
Do you think that
this old costume of Luke looks like he's about to go and like do some undercover work on the subway in New York?
Do you think that JP's EX period is too much?
No.
So you don't think it needs toned down?
No, there's loads of clever ways around it as well, as long as you're meeting it with lights. But just don't jump. Just don't jump.
That's GG. Nice, low forward, counter hit confirmed.
I like stuff like that that takes real work to lab to find solutions to. Like, if we found all the solutions to everything in the first 3 weeks of the game would be really dry.
Yeah. A lot of people feel like JP will move. They think that he'll stay strong, but they think he'll move a bit down the tier list as we develop in the game.
I'll get caught asleep at the wheel. You can't react to the command grab at that range, up close.
You just have to preemptively.
Because you can't, like maybe with audio when you hear away.
The fireball versus the command.
It's really hard to see the hand come out in the animation.
Oh, he just
people
ate
ain't
that.
people ain't reacting to that, so you're definitely not reacting to the command grab up close. But VP, I have to say, in his matchup against Kakaru, he looked very, very impressive to me.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yo, Vin Petroleum actually, my man Vincent came back with a vengeance. I feel like the first game was pretty convincing for Rin, but then Vin sits there calm, collected, and absolutely smokes Rin in the second game. Loser of this goes home. I'm sure that this crowd feels very torn in this matchup. The last two South African hopes.
Yeah, whoever wins this one is going to have the full support going into the next match.
What a story.
We've got that JP banging theme. I love this theme.
Okay.
Set play from Ren.
Now, see, at a time like this, it's winning the first round. People don't think about this enough. When it comes to high-level play, when it comes to high-level tournament play, winning the first round can be so huge because now you can't stick to the same strategy, but you could also we've seen my favorite examples, Infectious versus Problem X, CPT Online. Infectious just goes with a super wild, aggressive, jumping Ken style versus the Bison because he had extra game to work with. Sometimes you can do the same thing with rounds.
Yeah, and Vin has just been throwing out these command grabs, by the way, and they're all landing.
Consistently landing that CA. Back up. Or just level 3 here.
Right, Ren got the resources to bring it back though. One big combo. Need another one after this. Burns himself out though. Yeah. Nice to chip for that as well.
Right now, we're not really seeing Ren react to raw. Well, actually, right there, he was in burnout.
Yeah.
But once or twice, we haven't seen him react to the raw drop impact. Oh, that's rough. He can't get too impatient here. JP is one of the most unique characters that I've seen in a Street Fighter game in a long time.
Yeah, it's such a fantastic character design. Like, he's so intrinsically linked to the mechanics of the game as well.
Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't really exist in 5.
No.
Oh, whiff punish. Too far to connect the cross jab.
Burns himself out again. Yeah, thanks for playing.
GG's.
Nothing you could do there.
Wow, Vin Petroleum, after being down 0-1, he sat there and thought about it and came back with a ridiculous strategy. My man is looking phenomenal right now,
He's
Logan.
controlling the hell out of him. Ren having to go back to the character select screen just to compose himself.
And he switched to the Undertaker costume, too. He switched to the Death Valley costume. This might be the last ride for Luke.
South African badass, yeah?
The South African badass is crazy. That's OD, the Mazanzi badass. Yo, switching to the, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Switching to the all black when it's time to eliminate your opponent is crazy. That's fine.
He gave him the across
yeah.
the throat. All right, Ren.
He's feeling
about to get in.
Bro, imagine having a set point costume. I'ma steal that. Okay.
I definitely need all TOs to make sure the stream setup has all the colors on that.
Need it.
Very essential.
Okay, look at Ren. He said you dressed in that for your own funeral. He said call the ambulance, but not
for me. All right, we're going to the corner.
Oh my God! He put his whole body, he twisted his whole back into that. Like you can do it with your back into it. Okay, you gotta look out for. You gotta look out for that DI.
Body.
He said that Adonis Creed. Another jump out the corner.
That was an angle where it would have been impossible to anti it because he'd have had to have jumped back. He couldn't have there.
He would have to jump back light punch and been looking for it. Low for a driver or something DJ does not have. Okay. Yep, big parry. He tried the perfect parry right there, but doesn't have the timing down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
In trying to get this job done without having to spend the CA.
Yo, just him landing that stand medium kick on block was huge to get some drive gauge back. He needs to burn him out right now. That's what he's trying to do. Oh my gosh. Low. There's the burnout.
Forcing him to block. He's out of the corner though. How's he going to get back in? Oh, there's the link.
Goodness. CA. Not like this.
And he's burnt out. So here's the block string. He has to jump over the shard. He's got 2 more that he can afford to block. Oh, he was jailed. There was no escape.
That was clutch. That was clutch. He's about to bring out the brood. He's about to bring out Paul Bearer.
Paul Bearer, exactly.
Bro, what you know about Paul Bearer, man? Relax.
More than you.
Stop.
I'm old as hell.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't remember him putting Yokozuna in the casket.
I seen it on YouTube.
All right. Round and pound. Don't know why he gives up the full mount. That's a fantastic position. But this is street fighting, I guess.
Yeah, that really is GG's in the fight, huh? What are you doing?
Fully pass guard, you're done.
Actually, and unless it's Herb Dean, the referee stopping that. Oh,
nice.
My goodness.
Bro will do it. Backs off. Yeah, needs to build some gauge back. Yeah, jumps out of that string. Uh-oh.
Oh, my. Not another comeback. Not another comeback, Logan. Can it happen?
Oh, just
the wall.
avoids the wall.
Wow.
And we are going.
South Africa, can we make some noise? Last game, last round for your final two South African competitors.
Ren and Finn fighting it out here in losers semis.
Oh, Vince feeling it. You see him nodding his head. Oh my goodness. No way you wore the all black to your own funeral, brother. You gotta do it. Big jump in. Come here with the drive rush. I'm spending the cash.
Expecting the string there.
Yeah, something that I definitely think we all could get better with right now is trying to cage our opponents more in that corner, man. There's so many jump outs today. Oh my goodness, that was a whiz-osh.
Ren set point now. Dressed up for his own elimination. No anti-air that time. Find out the mid-range as well. They're not really able to start setting up any of these traps.
With punish. Yep. Here's the setups. Come on.
Drive gauge back. Yes, triple dash in. Counter hit, but no.
Man, that staying medium punch is a god, button. Like he tried to juggle there, thinking it might have been a punish counter, but it was just a counter hit.
Level 3 is there for Ren. Both players now.
No
anti-air again. There's the crouch fierce that time. Ooh! Oh, and again, he's just pixels away from the wall.
But he burned himself out, Logan. No anti-air, he tried. Oh my,
and that's enough. Slams him down. And Ren manages to find the composure to swing that momentum back. 1-0 up. It looked like it was all Vin P. 2 games back-to-back. He even switched colors to let you know that he was here to give you the last rites.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, can we make some noise for Vin Petroleum?
A fantastic showing.
That was an amazing run that he had there, man. I mean, he can't hang his head at all. And right there, we see the handshake. We are getting in to our losers finals.
Yeah, we're flying through these games, man. Like, the day has gone so quickly.
Yeah, it has. And you know what Ren has shown? What I love about this too, Ren makes it in the Capcom Cup last year, puts on a great performance for himself, and then comes here and shows to everyone, and most importantly to himself, that there was no flukes last year. He really is that guy, and now he has the chance to prove himself even more if he's able to take down Ending Walker, a big favorite coming into this tournament.
That's right. They already faced in winners semi-final. It was a 3-1 score. Nice to see the invited players enjoying themselves in the crowd.
Yeah, you see Big Leffen over there.
Yeah, that looks like a really stacked area, actually. Like,
yeah,
really talented players over there.
Oh, for sure,
I have to
man.
say.
Yeah,
whoever put them there really, knows how to pick.
I just realized what you're saying. Yeah, for anyone who does not know.
I swear, not yet.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I ain't gonna say nothing. But yeah, man. Okay, so as far
Ending Walker and Ren, they've got a great story because obviously, they met in this tournament. But one of the players that Ending said gave him the most trouble in his Capcom Cup run
was Ren with that Ibuki. He played a very patient style, and obviously ending Walker's style, as we saw throughout today, has just been all offense, all forward, all the time. That composure, the ability to defend. We'll see whether Ren can find that composure here in this set.
I love the fact that Ren went from Ibuki to such a more stable character in Luke. For me, when it comes to tournament, I want stability. I want consistency. There's some crazy people out there like Dr. Danny Fams and people like that going and playing Zangief. You know, nothing to do with picking Armika and stuff like that back in the day. Nah.
Well, season 1 Armika was definitely stable.
Well, that's different. Yeah, you ain't lying about that. Irish whip and all that. Yeah, that's very consistent. But yeah, I definitely like the fact that he's actually going with the Luke here. And wow, so Endon Walker is really loving this Honda, man. So far, we're not seeing that Ryu come back out. He doesn't like anti-air DP with Ryu right now. He feels like he needs to do anti-air normals for some reason. A lot of people think the DPs are a little wonky.
Yeah, there's a lot of angles where you just have to think a bit too much about anti-airing.
Look at Luke's drive gauge. We've been taught forever, block. Why ain't you blocking?
Yeah, block it. There's two Bs that are fake in this game, right? Blocking is fake. Don't do that. That is a fast ticket to death.
Yeah.
And burn out on offense. Spend it all. If you've got the, if you've got the advantage, burn yourself out.
What? You think so?
Yeah, 100%.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you get that government bailout. You're back in the green. It's all good.
Get that government bailout.
Invest that stuff like you're a bank. Gamble on the markets. Yeah, blocking. You have to be active with defense. There's no passive defense in this game.
Yes. Which, it makes for a more exciting tournament match.
By design. Of course. Shout out to the developers, the directors.
Yeah,
they're such a good job with this game.
They were conscious of that.
Oh no, and again, we saw him having problems anti-air with that stand fierce.
Yeah.
Timing just off.
And again, he never has headbutt because he doesn't sit back in charge. He walks for a walk.
Oh my God! Don't need charge for that though.
Reactions.
That is DED.
Gosh, I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't even see his controller. It's not like you saw him.
Yeah, he didn't dip.
Yeah, he wasn't dipping at all. It's like he was just standing there and just immediate.
That was like modern controls.
Yeah, he did four special attack.
I love that. Punish counter stand fierce is so satisfying.
And right there what he did was he did stand fierce and whip and he just did it again. But sometimes if you think somebody is going to be late on their whip punish, you just follow up with something else to catch their whip punish attempt. Classic fighting game technique. Where'd this kid learn that at 16 years old? Oh my God, that time he just read it.
Spend it all.
Look, he agrees with you. Especially right there when it's going to be guess for the round. I would like to see Ren try to get together more of a fireball game. Honda will forever have a tough time dealing with fireballs. And of course, Luke can play however he wants. That's one of the reasons he's so ridiculous. So he can be more aggressive. Just switch your style up. Luke affords you that luxury.
Nice. These guys are swinging it out.
Okay.
Like having a fight in a post box. Phone box.
That level 3 was, wow, he barely survives. But that was really big because it also gave him back 2 bars. Nice. The crowd's getting behind Ren. I don't even want to say getting behind. You already know who they're behind this match.
Every hit. This home crowd. Right now, all the hits are coming from the wrong side. Walker parries and gets the corner again.
Good toss.
A bit of chiropractic. He's probably dead as well, you know.
I think he's done. Perfect.
Exclamation mark on that one. Ending Walker wins his second game. And what is Ren going to be able to do here?
Man, this kid is only going to get better. He's absolutely insane right now. I mean, I feel like, I don't know if you've seen earlier, but when I interviewed Endon Walker on stage before top 8, very talkative. He's willing to make jokes and all that type of stuff. So you see him coming out of his shell tremendously. I just feel like the more comfortable that he gets, he's only going to level up even
There's a
more
lot of
too.
misconceptions about Ending Walker. Like people think he's shy or
He's
not really
hilarious.
forthcoming. If you've got something to talk about, he will talk to you all day. A lot of people also think that he doesn't suffer from any nerves, but he will show you his hand.
And it'll be shaking.
Yeah. He gets
That's surprising.
yeah, but you know, outwardly you just don't see a lot of it.
Poker face.
Yo, that was sick.
That was OP. And he was close to burnout too.
Oh, he's burnt out now.
That was a big block. Oh, there it is. That's it.
It's a level 1.
Yep.
The comeback is on for Ren. Stopping that momentum. And that's a polite round of applause from the crowd. We want to start hearing some hype. We want to start hearing some shouting.
I'll tell you what, he wins this first game. He wins this game, I think they're going to blow the roof off. With punish. Throwing out that slow stand heavy kick. Stop it. Put some respect in my news.
Ooh! Get back over there.
Oh, you don't like that. Ooh.
Reset. His face. Bust out with the EX.
Every EXDP so far has hit from Ren on Wake Up.
Yeah. That's because Ending Walker ain't blocking. It's all forward all the time.
And it's worth eating it. And it costs 2 bars anyway, it's worth it.
Set point.
Especially with them consistently having the life lead. And the Walker 1 round away from the 3-0 sweep.
He's moving like the killer in a horror movie, man. He's just walking you down.
Yeah,
You're running through that forest. You're running through the forest and he's walking, but he's still somehow catching you up. Oh my God, spend it all.
I missed that sound. Somebody blocks the EXDP, then the whole crowd.
Thank you for playing. Another perfect, and Ending Walker eliminates Ren. Let's hear some noise for a valiant effort from Ren.
Ren represented South Africa and Africa as a whole extremely well.
And himself.
And himself, man, yeah.
Fantastic comeback against Finn.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Ending Walker, the caliber of player that we know him to be, was just too much for him to overcome.
He's ready in those big moments, you know, but now the biggest moment that he's going to face, I'm not going to say this weekend because we don't know, but at least up to this point, this grand finals, it's time to put up or
It's
shut up.
certainly the biggest test that he has faced in this LCQ.
As we check out these replays. Yeah. Oh, so this is actually from Cockatoo versus Ending Walker earlier on. So yeah, the story of this match, guys, you know, as far as I guess like the tail of the tape, Ending Walker, of course, continued to move forward, and it made it so that Cockatoo was able to just jump out of the corner. I want to see him slow down a little bit, at least once he has him near the corner. But of course, not like full screen where you're going to be able to get zoned out. So it is a delicate game. I wouldn't even mind seeing the Ryu pop out.
Against JP.
It's worth trying.
It's hard work, you know.
But
I would just like to see him change his strategy a little bit and just be a little bit more passive. A little bit more controlling of the screen.
You can't go all the way there, but yeah.
I still think Honda has all the tools that he needs to deal with JP. It's just he was not able to deal with the aerial escape and the aerial approach.
You know what? That's a great point. Yeah, he should definitely stick with the better matchup, because it's not like a situation where you look at it and you're like, I just don't see anything that he can do with this.
No.
Like, he's not. Yeah, it's very clear how he lost the first set. But from Cockatoo's standpoint, man, he's looking ridiculous. I mean, I feel like, you know, the mix was looking great. The zoning was looking crazy. I feel like Cockatoo, the instant air over. When I see somebody do the instant overhead, I feel like that's when I know they're feeling themselves, bro. You know what I mean? Even though that's much easier now in this game with the longer recovery.
Yeah.
But yeah, my man's Cockatoo is not going to be easy to stop. Who do you got your money on right now? Or you can't really, you bias.
I'm gonna put all of my dinner tokens on Ending Walker.
Okay.
2 chips
How did
down.
you get 2 dinner tokens?
I'm a VIP.
Bruh, I'm pretty sure.
Ending Walker fighting out of the loser's side. Of course, Cockatoo took it 3-1 in winners finals. You still can't believe how I've got 2 dinner tokens.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you stole one of those, like, because we only supposed to have one. Like, that means you got dinner and you didn't give them your token. So, I don't know if that's punishable by jail
No, like
or...
a snitch, bro.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize that you were one of those.
I know.
You have to give me a pass.
Bro, I'm
revoking it.
I almost made a joke, but I was about to say I'm featured on a certain album, but I ain't gonna say it. But yeah, man, this match is gonna be fire, bro. It's hard to bet against. Oh, and do we have Sam up on the stage right now?
I'm going to save you, and we're going to throw it back to the stage as we introduce the players for this grand final. Over to Sam.
Thank you so much, Logan and Rob. What a day we've had here at the Red Bull Kumite 2023 South Africa last chance qualifier. And my favorite part about this is the crowd is still here. Are you hyped for this grand final? I'm not going to do this alone. I think that it's really important for Africa and obviously for the viewers at home to see all of the South African broadcast team up on the stage. So Mr. Chocolates, Sean Carrington, come on up and join me. What a good job they've done today. Sean, my guy, you used to play, and now you're here commentating. Also, like, the sun's gone down, my friend. What is this? But you've been commentating. What has it been like for you today?
Man, for a first experience, I'm actually really, really happy to have done this. I'm not going to lie, it's been a bit challenging, but yeah, this has been amazing so far. And of course, thank you to all for making this a masterful experience. Thank you so much.
The man with the voice, Mr. Chocolates, the voice for fighting games here. How important is this to the community, for everyone watching at home, to South Africa, to Africa? What does this mean?
This is absolutely monstrous. This is one of the biggest stages that we've ever had. If the biggest one that we've ever had, this is the biggest opportunity that we can show the world what the SAFGC has to offer. And I'm so proud and honored to be here to share this with everyone else here with the SAFGC.
Absolutely.
We've seen the best of the best battle it out on the stage, but there is only one spot in the big arena. There is only one place in Red Bull Kumite 2023 South Africa. And now it is time to find out who will be joining our 15 other players. Your grand finals is about to begin. Mr. Chocolates, who is our first finalist?
First finalist currently sitting in the winner's side of the grand finals is Kakeru.
I think that you have some questions for him, so we're going to get the translator up on the stage really quick. This is what's so great about the last chance qualifiers. It truly is a global event. We've seen players from Zimbabwe, South Africa, and now Japan battling it out.
Kakeru, you're battling it out to go to the main event tomorrow. How are you feeling? Are you nervous? Are you excited?
I'm so exciting.
Super excited. Yes, that's what I love to hear. That's what I love to hear. How are you going to go in? What's your mindset going into this grand final?
I will enjoy it.
That's it. That's what we want to hear. Thank you so much, Kakeru.
All right.
The Wonder Kid battled his way back all the way from the United Kingdom. The one to watch. I'm going to let you have your moment because I know you want to do this. Introduce our second grand finalist, Sean.
And coming against Kakeru, we have the prodigy himself, Ending Walker!
Sean has some questions
Man,
for
how are you doing?
Pretty good.
You've had a terrific run in this LCQ. Tell me, you've only lost to your other grand finalists. What do you think about your opponent as you go into this grand final?
It's going to be very hard to win.
Yeah, absolutely. I can understand that. Tell me, this is your first time in South Africa, right?
Yes, it is.
What has been your experience? What is your key takeaway of this LCQ?
Everybody is really nice and everything was run well.
Absolutely, and that's all thanks to you guys.
So I'm going to ask our two finalists now to get together here on the stage so we can see them standing side by side. Off you go, you can go. Sean, Mr. Chocolates, thank you so much. Don't leave just yet, though. This is it. It all comes down to this game. The last chance qualifiers. Mr. Chocolates, take it away.
Are you ready for the Red Bull Kumite South Africa last chance qualifier grand final?
Love it. That offline team, everything being on the line, the big crowds and all that. It's finally time for grand finals. One of these guys, as we expected going in, either Kakadu or Ender Walker.
Absolutely, they were definitely the favourites going into it, and we were hoping that perhaps there might be an upset from one of the stars of, you know, South Africa or Africa in general, because of course there were a number of people signed up from other countries, not just Zimbabwe, that managed to make it down here today, but we were looking at some of the other players that could have potentially upset, but it is no surprise, sadly, that couldn't happen. But what we are going to get now is a display of excellence, because these two guys have been so impressive this whole tournament.
Oh, we're getting a heavyweight showdown, and you know, in a situation like this, what matters isn't just skill. When it comes to tournament, the deeper you get into a tournament, it comes down to your nerves as well. How well can you think and adapt? Have you ever, Logan? I'm sure you played in a tournament before. Of course, this is like an earlier level thing, but you played in a tournament, and maybe you watched it back and seen someone might have jumped on you 2-3 times. But you didn't even remember that necessarily happening in that moment, at least earlier when you're going to tournaments. At a higher level, it's more complex than specifically that, but the same concept still applies. The best players are still able to see everything and adapt on the fly, just like a high-level fighter in any sport. So right now it's going to come down to, of course, nerves, and Kakadu does have an extra set to work with.
I think that ability to appraise the match from like a third-person standpoint, whilst simultaneously being able to run your game plan, is a truly elite skill.
Yes.
To be able to identify what your opponent is doing and thinking, what you're failing to do, whilst also being able to play your game, very, very, very difficult to do in these high-pressure situations. You know, being able to do that whilst you're playing at home online, in a comfortable environment,
It is different, and that's why even with me being someone who champions online play, and you know I always will, offline is different. It is it's a different feeling. I'm not necessarily saying that it's like, you know, because obviously we've seen online results are consistent, especially now with this game that we have the net code is so good. But offline, still having to travel so far. I mean, how long were these guys' flights? Minimum, 8 hours or something like that? So after having to fly that long, having a big crowd in front of you, and being up on the stage, it definitely carries a different weight behind it.
All right, he's locked in, and he's going to be trying the Ryu.
Ryu-san, come on.
Yeah, cancel that intro.
We need to get straight to it. We need to get straight to the hands, to the fisticuffs.
That's right. Queensbury rules. I don't think the Queensbury rules include throwing fireballs and ghosts.
Raw donkey kick. Back up.
Nothing but forward movement. Walking him down. Trying to bait out the EX, but it comes out later.
Oh, goodness. Look at how much healthy this is.
Hold that 35% for your troubles. How dare you try and bait my throw. And that's the important thing that we see with Kakadu. When he does make the right decision, he is so ready to make the most of it. Oh my God!
His conversions, like right there off the
That was a big thing in Street Fighter 5, right? When you made the right decision, you had to also have the wherewithal to capitalize on it. It wasn't just blindly match in or whatever. Definitely applies in this game as well. When you make the right read, there's a lot of damage to be converted off if you've got the resources to do it. And right now, Ending Walker is not able to circumvent this obstacle course. He's burnt out.
Goodness.
Yeah, that's dead. Oh, no.
Into the overhead fireball. That still sounds crazy, doesn't it? Overhead fireball.
Yeah.
Like, if before this game came out, if someone said overhead fireball, we would think that they were insane. Like, bro, what are you talking about? You're a casual.
I'm sure that's very normal in anime fighters.
Yeah, maybe. I would not know.
Nor would I. My man.
Yeah, that Ryu showed. I'm glad that he went for the Ryu to try it out.
I'm not, because
But
it's cost him a game.
Yeah, but at least now,
I could have told him.
I'd rather him do it at the beginning instead of at the end.
Yeah, I hear you. Better to do it now than 2-0 down.
Now he knows.
All right then. Protect the skies at all costs. Do not let this JP jump out or in. Drive rush straight into a button.
Drive rush, such a strong mechanic. Only one bar to do a raw nooch.
Nice, gets the knockdown. He's in the corner. Again, Kakru fights his way out.
Oh my
That's
god.
like -20, I think.
Yeah. I don't know the exact number, but I know
Jeez! Oh my god, and again!
Another one.
Jay Khaled in the corner.
He is playing phenomenal. That air back throw was, come on. There's certain interactions like that in Street Fighter where you know, like, okay, the momentum is.
Because again, you have to be confident in your reads. He's like, okay, I'm going to take the throw if it comes.
Because like we said, he's still got to think about drive impact and stuff in that situation. His back is to the corner, and he's doing an air throw. Come on.
As soon as he saw him leave the ground, oh my god, and he's ready. Because against Honda, you're not even really thinking about drive impact because you can't drive impact the headbutt.
I'm having a hard time knowing if this is Kakaru or Kakarot. It's looking like the latter right now.
So you do know about this.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
Wow.
my word! Departure window as a throw bait is horrible.
That was crazy. Bro,
That also beats...
whoa. Did you just say departure rate?
Departure window.
Departure window?
Yes.
I know what you're talking about, but who said that? Why do you do this? Commentary, departure window.
What should it be?
Recovery frames? Recovery? Like, the departure window is crazy.
That's the name of the move.
That's
the
mad
portal into
elegant.
teleport is departure window. Anyway. No, and again, no anti-air allowed. Yeah, I know.
Recovery frame.
I mentioned it was...
Yeah.
You thought I was doing some like English...
Yeah, I thought you were adding some sauce.
Hugh Grant business.
Okay, that's not a mistake.
He's in the air. Oh no. Bus Splash does not come out and he is getting punished heavily for it. Doesn't even need the shard follow-up and it's set point. Kakru looking to speed run this grand finals. It's looking like no one can stop him today.
Okay, big.
Oh.
That's a rough draw. And a perfect parry. Wow.
Even with the scaling, he still spent the level 2. He wants to burn you out.
This is a massacre.
And every time he gets touched, he is getting sent to the other side of the screen. Oh, and the command grab.
Burned himself out for it, too.
Mental stack is crazy right now for ending Walker.
Wow. And just like that, Kakaru has qualified for the Red Bull Kumite Finals. Make some noise for your LCQ champion, Kakaru!
And what a fitting representative to take that last spot. An absolutely dominant performance. Looking like the world elite. Worthy of joining the world elite.
Oh yeah, all of those guys from Kumite. You see them over there on those couches. I'll tell you what, they're okay. They're not trying to draw his. They don't want to draw him as a first match right now. This is looking rough right now. But we do have none other than Tech Girl up on the stage with our champion.
Kakaru is standing right next to me. He only lost one round in the entire last chance qualifiers. Kayane, I would like to invite you up on stage. Make some noise. You all know her. You all recognize her. She has... Hi. Kayane, make some noise for her. Give her a South African welcome.
Hello everyone, I'm very happy to be here in South Africa for Red Bull Kumite. It's a pleasure, thank you.
And now, Kayane, you have something special to give to our winner.
Kakaru, this is a very special thing for you. It really represents strength, your spiritual strength that you have to bring tomorrow. It's a special medal for Red Bull Kumite South Africa. You're the last representative for the tournament tomorrow, the main event. Congratulations.
There he is, the final fighter for Red Bull Kumite 2023 South Africa. Kakaru, we have a bunch of photographers who want to get your photos. They want to make sure that they can record this. But before we do that, I'm going to ask you to head on over to the caster booth. We will bring him back for all of the media. Thank you so much and well done. Head on over that way. If you are watching at home, do not forget the most important thing, of course, is that the stream is not done. The fun here at Red Bull Kumite is not over.
We have a very special surprise for you guys today, so don't leave the stream. I don't know if you have already watched team versus battle, team versus team, 10 versus 10.
I've seen a little bit of it, and I'm guessing we got a lot of fun on the way.
So actually, the Red Bull Kumite Invitational players are here, and they're going to play tonight, and it's the first time in Red Bull Kumite in South Africa we are going to see them playing. So this is a very special occasion for everyone to see their talent, and it's happening right after the interview.
There we go. This is an opportunity for you to see all of the qualifiers, the players that are going to be competing tomorrow in the main event. But first, I do believe Z and Mr. Chocolates are going to have a few words with our final fighter for Red Bull Kumite 2023 South Africa.
Is there a mic? Yes. Hello and welcome everyone. Once again, big GGs to our last chance qualifier finalists. It is Kakeru. Kakeru, how are you feeling? How are you doing?
You can... おめでとうございます。優勝お見事、ほぼストレートで完全勝利するお見事です。おめでとうございます。ありがとうございます。So just congratulating him, like you said, it was a dominating performance, almost like straight set as we look at the bracket. かける。この今の気分いかがでしょうか。It's working.
とても嬉しいですね。はい。
I asked him how he's feeling. He is super happy. You don't even need to understand. Look at the smile, this beautiful smile on his face. Today, his performance was so dominant, and we think about ending Walker and what just incredible force he has been in the fighting game community, super young, sort of ushering in this hope. And it seems like today it just got crushed and eclipsed by the dominance, the suffocating long-distance play, perfect here by Kakeru. So that was very impressive for me.
It was absolutely frightening. Honestly, when I was sitting and watching, and when I was watching, it frightened me. I kind of don't even want to pick up Street Fighter 6 now. I'm just going to leave the controller at home. What are you going to do now? How would you celebrate this victory?
お祝い。でもまだ LCQ で、本戦ではないので、はい。本戦勝ってからお祝いしたいと思います。
ファイナルの相手は、エンディングウォーカー選手なんですけども、彼はまだ未成年ってご存知ですか
？16歳ですよね。
16歳ですね。16？
そのぐらい？
それでも容赦なしで、もう、いじめって言えるぐらい、完全勝利ですよね。
ありがとうございます。
Okay, and then so it was very dominating performance. Even though ending Walker, very young player, there was no mercy afforded to him at all. It did not matter that he was a minor, just an incredible dominating performance. So we will see Kakeru tomorrow at the finals, the 16th member joining the illustrious elite group of those finalists. We wish you good luck tomorrow. あと、明日の本戦頑張ってください。
ありがとうございます。
LCQ 判定おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Once again, let's just give it up for our finalists, Kakeru!
最後の質問なんですけど、last one、日本のファン、一言お願いします。
日本のファン、明日も頑張ります。
Competitive SF6. So we gathered Team Asia, obviously. Do I need to introduce them? You know, NL went the trip, can it?
Oh, yeah.
Fire!
Yeah.
Fire indeed.
Yeah.
Zen always fire, he doesn't need the Kumite. And of course, Bonchan against South Africa's finest. Of course, Chabim, you know him. Can you introduce...
Red Bull Kumite, South Africa. We've got a number of talent here that is up for the ultimate challenge. Evo moment number 37. Does anyone know what year this happened?
Oh, it's like 2004?
Bingo! 19 years ago. The birth of the modern fighting game community. How old were you?
I was born 1997, so that's like 7 years old?
A baby.
6 years old. 6 years old.
6 years old.
Wow.
Jesus.
I don't want to date you, so I'm just gonna be polite. How old were you? 18 years old. So an adult, okay? So good memory there.
I would have been about the same age.
All right, so what we're gonna do, right, is recreate that moment. But we're not gonna do regular parries. We're gonna do perfect parries. We need the exact moment. It's
gonna be hard.
You guys have 1 minute. That's 1 minute. You can try as many times as you want.
Within the 1 minute. Come on.
All right,
we're
1 minute. We got it starting.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. That's just the first time.
That's all right.
No, we're okay.
It's so hard.
Impossible. I think it's impossible.
No, it's doable.
So we just want to get the most amount of.
I think we should make a challenge of someone getting 3 in a row. Someone gets 2, I'll be impressed.
Bro, this is impossible, bro.
Nothing is impossible.
And they say games get easier by time.
Would anyone like to explain how difficult this is? Because for the viewers who weren't there in 2004 or have played Street Fighter 6 with
I think this is harder. Honestly, I think this might be hard. They've made the window for perfect parry because you have a sloppy parry in first strike, which is like 3 frames, 3 or 4 frames. This is like, I feel like perfect parry.
Lost alarm.
Yeah, I mean, you can mistime your parries in first strike and still get them like a little bit.
That was actually a minute. How many did you get?
That was a minute.
Yeah.
I only got 1.
Only got 1!
He got the most impressive.
That's actually pretty impressive. All right. Are you ready?
Angry Boba.
Angry Bird, who was
he's right in front of
a baby at the time.
6 years old.
6 years. Oh, he's going point blank.
No, point blank is harder, I think.
I think it's better to be further away.
Yeah, further away.
Hey, don't let everyone decide. This is an interesting strategy.
Yeah, we might learn something.
In my defense, I was using a pad, not an arcade stick, so.
Yeah, that's my defense.
Oh my gosh, here comes
I used it first. I used it first. Find another excuse.
I mean, they're using a remote control. I prefer an arcade stick, guys.
All right, if you were using a stick, how many times do you think you could have perfect parry?
I would get it more than once.
It's a very large table. We need to pass the controller around. That's why we're using the wireless pad.
Alright, seems like I might hold the record for now.
Yeah.
Is there heckling allowed? Like, I feel like there's some psychological.
We gotta get hype. Come on.
Oh, we've got that is your minute.
No, no. Does that count? Does that count?
That counts. We'll count.
I think that was after the buzz went.
Wait, how many times did you get it?
Just one.
We'll count that last one.
No, you got it twice.
So okay, he gets two.
Two.
There's some generosity.
One and two. No, we'll give it. Good sir, when you are ready, let me know. I will start your 1 minute timer.
The good news is the professionals haven't set a very high standard with
Damn, man. The amateurs are talking trash to the pros.
I've got a chance. Okay, come on.
He's trying to drive impact Chun-Li instead of...
Bro, you're even getting punch counter.
Come on.
I like that you're leaning into it. Oh, he's got the serious gamer stance. He's leaning in.
Too early, okay. Let's do it. Oh, that felt perfect.
Do we have to yell out, like, let's go, Justin, to, like...
Maybe that's what we're missing.
Let's go, Justin!
Count me down. How long have I got?
Don't worry about it. You have a half time left.
Come on, Ken.
Come on. You even are bringing shame to Ken. I see that you've got the jacket and the shirt on. This is a disgrace to all Ken players, what you're doing right now.
And you were actually playing First Strike before.
Oh, the secret is out. You have the most experience here.
Yeah, he has the most experience here.
God damn it!
That's it.
Good sir, your time is
Rigged.
Zero!
Let's go, Bonchan.
There's no Justin chance. Was there a Daigo chance there?
Let's go, Justin.
It's okay. It's all right. Yeah, that's okay.
Big Bird's got a remote.
It's fine. 1 minute. You got one.
He's got a button under the table. He changes the button.
Let's see if the button change does anything. Now, if you were Daigo watching this, what do you think you would be feeling? If you're Justin or Daigo and you're at home.
He'd be saying Gambale as well. Embarrassed.
Embarrassed.
What are you talking about? Daigo can't do this. I guarantee you.
Yeah, he can't even do it himself.
I guarantee you.
He's actually having a watch party.
Maybe the only way we can do this is to have Justin actually do the super to us.
I think that would change it. Yeah. You really
it's just true. Justin is guaranteed to get back.
Whoa. How many was that? How many was that?
I think it was one.
I mean, there's the recording anyway.
Oh my god, I didn't start the time.
What? This is some...
No, I know, I'm sorry. If anyone else... No, because we restarted with the button.
He's always been biased towards the Japanese.
I know, I swear it slipped.
You got his commentary?
He wants him to win.
That's a genius wake-up DP from Daigo.
Wow. やっぱり無理ですか?
Yeah, 難しい.
Yep, it's difficult, much more difficult.
So among all four of us, we got how many? 4?
1, 2, 1,
0.
0?
Yeah, you know the number. Move on. 1.
Do you think? Okay, so this is the question. Do you think that Daigo or Justin, if they were here on this controller, could they do what they did 19 years ago?
No, it's only the only condition you can have is Justin needs to be doing a super.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. One of the most difficult things that you can attempt in Street Fighter 6. You could do this at home in the training mode. Let us know if this is impossible, as the pros have said, or you have more confidence. Check it out, guys.
Welcome back to Red Bull Kumite 2023 South Africa. The last chance qualifier might be over, but the fun doesn't stop. Kayane, you're with me now.
Yes.
We're going to have a lot of fun.
I am so excited. I have always loved the team battle because I already started to play in this kind of tournaments, and I really like the fact that you make two teams and fight together. And now we have two team captains. We have Logan and Rob. And I actually chose one of my team. I am Team Rob just because Crimson, because I'm from France and Crimson is playing in Team Rob, so...
This is the big thing, right? This is a mix of the best players that you've seen during the LCQ and some of our competitors from Red Bull Kumite tomorrow. So you can see your favorite players on the stage battling it out.
Yes. So I decided who is my favorite player for today. But we also have some last chance qualifier participants who are participating to this team battle. So it's going to be very fun for them too.
I think it's going to be really fun. Do you want to introduce your captain? I think you want to bring him up on the stage.
Rob, come here.
It's my co-host Rob TV. Make some noise.
Yes, Rob. Rob, how do you feel?
I feel like Logan absolutely sucks.
Oh my gosh.
He's the worst player that I've ever seen in Street Fighter history.
Oh my.
He's probably. I think this mic isn't even hot. Logan, you must have did something to my mic. But I tell you what, you better have. Bro, pick up the sticks. I feel like me and Logan should play against each other first. What do you think about that, Kayane?
Wait, he said that he's not gonna play.
No way. We'll see what
he said. Are you hiding? Are you hiding, Logan? You don't wanna play?
Soft.
Oh.
I've
had enough of this. I've had enough of this. I have worked with Mr. Logan since the beginning. Red Bull hit the streets, the South African qualifiers for Kumite. He was here before the rest of you. He believed before everyone else. So tonight, I am Team Logan Sama. Come on up here.
Oh, nobody's
really?
confident about this.
I would like
Nobody's
some noise for Mr. Logan over here, please. Can the crowd make some noise for him?
Thank you very much. Not a lot of people know this, but I actually lived in South Africa for 3 years. So it's wonderful to be back in a country that I have so much affinity with.
VR doesn't count. You lived in South Africa for 3 years on a virtual reality, and now you're trying to claim your Mazanzi card.
I promise you there was no VR when I lived there. It was that long ago.
Yeah,
but it's amazing to be back here, about to watch Rob in this team tournament.
Logan, I don't like the fact that right now you are saying that you're not going to play. Am I hearing this correct? In front of everybody.
Yeah.
Why?
It's just like you in CPT. I'm not going to play anymore.
Relax.
I'm just a
That's
broadcast
a low
talent.
blow. That's a low blow. You see what I did in CPT. And I don't like that. I don't like that Sam brought up the fact that, oh, Logan was here. He believed before everyone. That's just giving him credit for being old. You know there's players out there that they just think they're a legend. They think old means legend. It doesn't mean that. That's two completely different words.
Still a legend now, bro. It is what it is.
I ain't gonna cap.
You know what? All this fighting talk is fun, but you know what I don't like? You can run your mouths as much as you want. The battle has to happen here. So I think Kayane and I are going to go sit in the stands over there. It's time for you guys to put it where it counts. Let's play some Street Fighter.
All right, you know what, Rob? I'm going to give you the advantage in the first round. And I'm going to call up my first player so that you can counterpick.
Oh, that's real confident of you. Okay.
That's right. But I'm going to call up the most terrifying man in the room in a 1-to-1 match. So, on the stage, can I please have the people's champ, Sequele? That's right.
Okay. Okay.
Sequele! 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 Sequele!
Okay, I mean, to be fair, I feel like Geef should be banned in 1-to-1 situations. That's not fair whatsoever, but Sequela is an exception. I'm not going to lie to you. He is godlike. But as good as he is, as deep as his run was, I do know someone who made it even further in a tournament for South Africa. So I would like to call up the deepest representative, my man's Red. Don't let me down, Red. You got this. You got this. Is this easy
You're sounding anxious already.
No. I'm going up against Sequele, so no, it's not easy one.
You're supposed to lie. You post a lot no matter who you're going against. That's how I do it. I'm not gonna lie. This might be honestly, if it was just about Sekwele versus Ren, it could go either way, skill wise. But since you're the captain, I think you take away like 10% of his skill. I think that's fair.
That's all right.
You ever play like my team or anything like that in the sports games? The coach matters. I don't think that you're going to be able to, you know what I mean, keep the workplace morale high enough, bro. What color are your pants?
What color are my pants?
I don't understand.
What a
Are
question
those the
to
John
ask.
Cena pants?
These are Stone Island Supreme cargos, bro. They're on trend. I don't know
okay.
about skinny jeans. Maybe like 5 years ago.
These are not skinny jeans, bro. All right? I just got big legs. I don't skip leg day. That's two different things. You wouldn't know about that.
They're really nice. Do they come in sizes for men? I love your I love your denim jacket as well.
The disrespect is
I
crazy.
remember when I used to shop at Gap for Kids.
Bro, you got
No, we don't have to do this.
Bro, can you,
We don't have to do this.
You have a popsicle on your back.
That's right.
You're
Stussy.
like
It's a great
53
brand.
with
We
a
can just pull
popsicle on
Z.
your
We
back.
can pull Z up
I
on
don't
stage and he'll
understand.
tell you.
Bro, can we get where's my man?
Let's get some games on because I'm done
We
roasting.
should get some- we
It's
should
not the
get some
Rob
games
TV roast, is it?
Yeah, you're right.
It's a 10v10. We've got two very talented players
Logan,
from
do you
South
really
Africa.
think your team is good enough to go up against them?
100%. Even with you having to make me re-pick my team.
Oh, we do need to tell that story. So we found out that we're going to have the Rob TV versus Team Logan, Team Rob TV versus Team Logan team tournament. Now you guys saw us playing the drums and all that night at the Bra.
You were playing drums.
Why does Logan just go and get all of the best players immediately? I sit down at dinner like, okay, who did you pick so far? My man said
Everybody.
I got Tokido, Big Bird. I was like, I'll get Angry Bird. He said I got Angry Bird. Problem X, I got Problem X. That made no sense whatsoever. So now we did a proper draft so that we can see who had the highest fighter IQ to know who's the best. And my team is far better than
Rather
yours.
than the highest work rate. Efficiency.
Yeah,
Professionalism.
Yeah,
That's what I'm about.
who cares about all
But I
that?
don't mind. We can keep it fair for you. It's all
Flair.
good.
Flair matters more than professionalism.
All right. Oh, by the way, we have, of course, got some expert commentary for you.
Uh-oh. Man's like Z in
Z,
Damascus.
Z, can we get a fit check, please? Out of the two of us on stage, Z, can you
All
rate
right.
our fits, please?
Who wins
the drip check?
I have to say the drip check
fresher?
is legit. You've got the Stussy, you've got the Stone Island. Those are probably
Can we see it on camera?
limited collaboration New Balance, which is hot right now.
Can we see the feet, camera? Can we see the feet? Yeah!
Rob, I'm with you on the Jays, but we are a bit dated.
Dated!
It's not popping anymore. It's
He
20.
said that worked for
New
Street
Balance
Fighter
is the
5. It's a
wave.
new era.
That's why they call it New Balance.
The New
It's
Balance
not the
over
old
the Taxi
Balance.
Jay, this is insanity.
I'm guilty too, though. But you may have lost the fit check, but Logan, I need to say, I just need to call it out. Are you Joe Logan-sama? Because you're just talking right now. We need you on the sticks. We need you on the pad. Enough of this jibber-jabber. We need to get you to settle the score directly with the TV.
See, my friend, listen, I love Logan. He's my brother. I'm all for his team. Do not put Logan on the sticks ever.
Let's
in
go,
your life.
Sekwele!
Like, you don't want to put Logan on the sticks, but you know what? Logan got the People's Champ today, Sekwele. I cannot not cheer for Sekwele. I love you, Ren. You're a ridiculous player, but Sekwele all the way, bro.
Sekwele is the People's Champ, I agree. But this is a severe disadvantage with the projectile long-range character. Luke is just going to be zoning him out. He did find some success in getting in there, but in a first to one, you're going to have to take some huge gambles to even up the life lead.
Oof. Let's see, and for those of you guys asking, it's a 10v10, including players from the top 8 of the LCQ, and all the players for tomorrow. So all of the Tokido, Problem X, Big Bird, they're all here in the venue, waiting for their turn. First off, we start with Sekwele versus Ren.
Oh, these triple slaps. I like the Ric Flair.
Woo! Nice!
Oh, the snuff out punch. Okay, but okay with the back throw. This is not good.
Scoop him.
It's just a lariat, nothing there. Alright, can he walk Ren into the corner now that he's in the burnout? Another triple flare chop.
One button gaming, modern controls, yeah?
Modern Geek
Look
is
at
a
it.
thing. I
Modern-
want to see this happening. Okay, target combo from Luke to push out. Is that where we're going to pick up? I think so.
Yes, yeah!
You cannot be throwing the projectiles, the sandblasters out there willy-nilly without any repercussions.
Still does it, of course, no bars this time. Oh, God. Bro, I want to see punish counter on this, because you get like 5k damage of punish counter on this. It's mad.
The wall bounce, are we going to be able to see it? Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
Zavina has been using a lot of the drive impact, the armor on the heavy punch as an anti-air. I want to see, oh no! Gonna get the juggle, nope, misses it, and into the corner. This is very, even though he has the life disadvantage, Ren has the positional advantage here.
Don't get burned out. Don't burn yourself
He's sitting in the corner now.
You hear Rob urging his player not to burn out like a coach in the corner, in the boxing ring.
Alright, but refresh. Even it up. It's first to one format, guys, all the way. First to one. You don't have a second chance.
Let's go, the Togeki rules, the SBO back in the day. All you had is one shot, one chance.
What a life,
Shout
man.
to Eminem.
Imagine flying the entire world, but going to Japan and losing to El Fuerte round 1 on SF4.
You're in the plane longer than you are on the joysticks for SBO. We gotta bring that back. And we have, in the spirit of this is a round 1. So how is that going to change up the way that these guys play? I think there's gonna be a lot of YOLO bets.
I honestly think Sequele is playing way too safe. You're first to one, bro. You're the first to one. If you get the first scoop, you win.
I agree. No anti-air.
We try and come on, scoop them out. Come on, Sequele. We're waiting for that. You know. Dude, you look huge. Red is
sticks up but runs into the triple chop right across the chest.
All of his damage with the triple chop. Oh my god. No reaction yet. Bars on both sides. He's losing drive gauge for this, man.
Low heavy anti-air keeps deep into the corner, but all we saw was one Aaron sandblast that gets picked up, so they're full on butter. Both players.
Scoop this man! Scoop this man.
Yeah, the towards me. Does he get the... Oh, he held up. He was punish counter, yes. Unfortunately, he had hit Ren, and that's why he wasn't able to throw him. And this burns the meter.
I think he's alive for Zangi.
Zangi does have the most health and stamina in the game, and he is able to survive that. Level 3 from Luke. But now he's going to have to work backwards.
Come on, Sequele, you can do this.
How are we going to close this distance without any gauge?
Come on, Sequele.
Standing medium.
Taking the first game for Team Rob TV. Listen, still the people's champ, still the people's hero. Shout out to Sequele.
Let's make some noise for Sequele. What a run he had today.
Much love to Sequele.
This close, you know, you were lucky.
That's a real one right there.
This close.
I'm not even gonna lie, I can't even hate, man. The only reason he lost that is because you were standing by him. I think that level of trashness.
The only reason he lost is because you were in his eye line.
You know what I mean? I think that level of trashness just radiates to the. What you sitting down for? What's about to happen right here?
Yeah, you're in his eye line.
Don't get up. You'll catch.
The light was reflecting off your forehead. You couldn't see. I've got to call someone else up. All right, then let's keep it local, but we're going inside the cage.
Okay.
Can we have the champion of South Africa for like the last 20 years, Chubby M?
Chubby.
All right, of course it is first to one format. Winner stays on. Elimination style.
And both of these guys were the representatives for South Africa for Capcom Cup last year. So this is a big showdown. The big mountain. Yo, Geeb is hyped to watch. I ain't gonna cap. He's always gonna be hyped to watch. A lot of people think he's trash in this game, though.
Yes,
well, Danny fans think he's trash. I can say a lot of people.
They're always in grand finals of South African tournaments. They both represented Capcom Cup. Another game, another run back, another rivalry.
This is the Naruto and Sasuke anime arc when you have to go against and only one person can walk away with a Sharingan eye. Who usually wins this matchup between these two good buddies and rivals?
As far as I know, it's Jabby M having the upper hand. But Ren obviously makes it close. It's a new game now, though. So there is no who usually wins. It's all back to zero. Obviously, Jabby M is invited for tomorrow's main event. He will be representing South Africa on the main stage. Ren got closed, third place today. But let's see how this one goes. So I was watching Jabby M playing casual this day. He plays Lily and Chun-Li.
Okay.
So which one is it? First to one play Lily, man. First to one, I am not playing Chun.
I heard the origin story of Jabi, and it was so inspirational that he went out to events and played the PlayStation, just like we have here, because he didn't have a console at home. And so his only source of training was either through the internet in these mental exercises, and when there was an event that he could actually get his hands on the console. So, you know, everyone at home, I think you should really appreciate the blessings of your environment, your community. Definitely come out, and your dreams can come true too. Like he took your advice though with the Lily. Why do you recommend that Lily goes in a FT1?
Why do you recommend Lily? Because she literally will B+, and then you have to guess, and that's all. There's no more strategy. How do you adapt to someone in one game?
This is true. Okay.
Usually that's the game where you're like, okay, is that to leave that command grabs? Is that to leave that does not command grab? You don't have time.
Oh, but we got
but you
perfect parries.
you only have the first one. You have to PP immediately.
Well, we saw from the short video that very few people were doing the multiple perfect parries, and now just in the corner. Okay, can you get another one? Oh, just holds it for the regular parry?
I think he can DP after the first perfect parry. I'm not sure. I'm gonna ask.
Okay.
I'm just waiting.
Oh, gets caught in the air, and the golf swing responded to with the EX uppercut on wake up.
And Ren is carrying so far Team Rob TV, but clean jumping. Oh yeah, guess now.
Comes in here, still no. Okay, this is mixed. This is Street Fighter 6. We didn't really see any Lilies today throughout the LCQ, so it's refreshing to see her represented by Jabi here.
You will see her represented by Jabi and Problemx today.
Let's go, Jabi!
Definitely a character that you will see. Jabi is struggling to get in for now.
Come here.
Ren is playing kind of ridiculous, yes. Goes to the super. Great space.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Yes, keep jabbing the pressure out. Wind is building up.
Find a way in, bro. Find a way in.
Oh,
nice.
Air to air with the light kick.
Find a way in. Ren is big chilling. No grab yet.
Oh, the
respawn.
That
was cold.
Sniffing out. Oh no.
He's dead. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's
Wake up level 3.
That man is dead.
He's been dead.
Oh
my god. The squash.
Proper dead.
Bro, go
How much damage did that do? That does proper damage.
As a ton, like yeah, it's a ton. Over 5k. Let's see. Final round. Jabi M has not used command grab yet, though.
Yes, there is no threat of the command grab
no,
yet.
but that's scary because now every time you block, you're like, is it now?
Yes! Speak of the devil.
Get your win.
Commentator's blessing.
Get back in.
So it is now on the mind of Ren that. Ooh, great cross up. No, this is a great neutral jump from Ren. Doesn't get too much damage off of it. What?
Party.
Immediately.
Wait, oh no.
Avoids the Spire.
Oh, the worst punish of all time.
Looks like Javi content to stay in the back, build up that wind. And has the DP on deck with the EX follow-up.
He didn't burn out.
Oh!
Just have to not be baited by the content. There we go. Jabi M sending.
Alright, Ray, you did your job. You took one of them out.
How is it going, bro?
But, you know, I don't like the fact that my man's Jabi, you know, you're a nice guy. But then you go with the Lily first to one strategy. Scumbaggery. But I know how to meet scumbaggery with scumbaggery. My next pick is Miss Your Crimson.
Ooh.
Okay.
Unleashing the champion from
Zoning.
That's alright.
We did not see a Dalsim today. We're going to see it here, perhaps.
So we can just win stock in,
right? So they can pick anyone that they want.
Yeah, but why not? Let's go.
Logan coaching.
Hold it forward on the stick.
Yeah, that's your
bullying
best,
our way in.
your best bet.
Character, or they had to stick with
bullying our way in.
Okay.
That's right.
Jabi said he's going to play random. He belongs on Logan's team.
Oh, yes.
Sound just like the coach.
Chaos.
Alright, the question
I don't want peace.
How long would the
want problems
stay on?
Always.
This is a proper pick. This is a former Red Bull Kumite champion coming up. So it looks like Rob is not holding back anything, going deep into his pocket, his elite roster of players in his 10-person squad. I like it. Coming out guns a-blazing, not holding anything back.
Listen, this man reached...
Oh, what is this? Yoga Fire Cheeks?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Okay, we got the facial expressions.
Yeah, this man reached 100,000 LP on ranked.
That is ridiculous.
Like, this man has been grinding the game. His Dal Sim is absolutely incredible. Definitely one of the people who can destroy everyone on the bracket tomorrow. For now, he's the first to one, so no time to adapt. Let's see.
Not even letting Lily charge from afar. Oh, but a clean jump in. Now getting one. Wow,
Yes.
right through the fireball.
EX with wind straight through
Oh!
Scoop.
Chabiem.
Grips
Chabiem.
man up.
Oh, the punish on the limbs that just stuck out there.
I know what? He gets so much wind. He
He
gets so much wind. Mr. Crimson
Oh
struggling.
my god, what is happening here? Oh, in the airborne state.
Yeah.
Yoga Flame Juggle.
Yeah.
Oh, great anti-air with this the fierce but the spire from above. A great
thing of beauty.
Gamble there from Jabi.
It's a joy
All right.
forever.
Everybody
I mean, that's one thing, right? He's getting wind so much.
These
Now it's get away.
are the renewable energies. Infinite wind. Good juggle.
Oh, we're getting back in again.
Delayed it so that the back medium did not anti-air for Crimson.
I love that seems walk forward.
Oh,
That
why is that
patience.
hitting all the time? This doesn't make sense.
Block with your face.
Come on, Crimson, you gotta block.
Block with your face.
We get in whenever we want.
Struggling.
When's it gonna be?
That's right.
Oh, there we
Okay,
go.
with the empty jump, it doesn't get a full conversion off the combo. Okay, uses the drive reversal. You can see the frustration perhaps from Dalsin. Just trying to get out of that sticky situation. Doesn't want to get put into a 50-50.
Oh, yep.
Flambe.
Double free straight away. Go,
Here's
go,
the
go, go.
Luffy. Gomu, Gatling, and headbutt. But not enough to take out Lily, but the big foot from afar does the trick.
It's alright, Chubby, you got this. Let's go.
All right.
You don't even sound like you believe
Clutch
that,
it for on TV.
And that is that back medium into the meaty Yoga Flame as she lands.
Nice.
Now we wait. Javiem wants in. Oh, gets in.
Jumping,
Alright, we got
heavy
win,
kick
that's
so
all
good,
we
and
need.
again that is
One stop
hit
and a
more
green.
times than not. Infinite win build-up.
Yeah, good one. Don't want her.
You
Not
agree
close
with the
at all.
meter spend? Okay.
I mean, she spent EX to get in, so it's even at the end of the day.
Yeah, it
No,
is
I mean,
a zero-sum game with the gauge.
If she's a normal win, then you lose her. But in this case, it's alright. Oh,
Nice.
that being said, Javiem is in for an out.
Oh, Dawson getting
No.
a little aggressive now
No.
with the tri-brush combo.
Getting comfortable, Z. He's getting
Meaty
comfortable.
slides.
He's getting
Drill,
comfortable
back
with his
save.
butt.
Oh, he burns himself out with the slap. Can he do anything out of this? Oh, roast him in the
I saw he tried to
Yoga
put the super in.
Flame.
Mr. Crimson taking the win.
Alright.
Logan Sama, what's up?
Do you know the win streaks that Mr. Crimson goes in on rank? What's your longest rank win streak, Crimson?
In rank 79, something like this.
79. And you only got, what, 8 players left at this point? He's beat 79 players in a row. This is about to be a cakewalk.
Alright, if we're talking about win streaks, my next player has not failed to finish first in any tournament he has
Taking out the
entered
ace card. Is it a
in
trump
Street Fighter 6.
card?
So, we're going to keep
Rob
it
is a little
grappling.
confused.
Can I have Big Bird on the stage,
oh
please?
my goodness.
It's Marissa time!
Talking about big birds and big characters, we've
That's
got
right!
I'm gonna be
slugger here.
honest.
Big Bird versus
I
Crimson.
don't like that pick.
That's
Do you
right!
think it was
No,
an ego pick? Like Logan perhaps was a bit...
I think it's the whole win streak thing, which I understand, but
Yes.
as far as I've seen in sets, Crimson is one of the guys who made it the closest against Big Bird. Right? Like, Big Bird has erased, has deleted so many players of the earth with his Marisa, but Crimson is the one who actually managed to fight back. First one Marisa, though.
This is why, as the coaches, you have to remove the emotions. If someone is dissing your fit and asking for a fit check, you just gotta do not engage. D-N-E. Now, it seems like perhaps the bragging of the win streak may have gotten Logan to pick.
Yeah.
You know, this
For the lore.
This is the warhorse. This is the trump card. Big Bird has been doing so much work in spreading the lore and the love of this character, collectively raising up the standard of Marissa, and there is no shortage of damage on this character once she gets in.
Well, let's see. That Marisa has been deleting so many people. If you guys are in Europe or Middle East, you know what I'm talking about. Whether you enter tournaments or go ranked, there's a terror online.
You have likely seen Twitter clips of HP bars melting. Okay, we've got the Phalanx, the Superman. And that's the 50-50 mix-up. Once you do the drive rush, he goes for the command throw in that time.
Good luck. Oh
no. Okay.
Nice. Good one.
Out of the corner. Parry doesn't bite.
Crimson looking to keep her away now, but
it's possible.
Given his life, he can be dead on the next opening. Alright, pieces of one punch.
Oh, the wake up buttons.
Oh,
right, what do we got? No, what is that? Punish! Just a heavy punch. Plants Dalsim's head into the ground and kicks him away. There's no way that Dalsim can afford to guess even once or twice wrong with the damage output of Marisa.
Don't make a mistake against her.
Gladius punch. Okay, we've got a punish counter here with a slap. Coming in, the Dalsim's got throw loops. Okay, he's gonna try another one. Meaty slide.
Oh, okay. And he's cooking. What is he cooking?
Let him cook. With a globe?
Yeah.
Does he get a cheeky reset off?
Jeez!
That was cooking like a kebab. I thought Marisa had a lot of HP. What happened to all that life?
This man is cooking proper.
Let him cook. Oh, an errant. Yeah, jumping back, heavy punch, and great punish there. These are all, this is 50-50. I'm not a statistician, but these are 50-50s upon 50-50s. You're just flipping a coin with Marisa in the face. Now she's in burnout, though.
Oh, no.
With the Gladius into...
Oh my God.
And all that bar burnt away for nothing. A little miscalculation on the distance. Dimacris missing there.
Long. Alright, then Alexis to parry now, so that's when the teleport mix is actually good.
But she gets back her gauge now and has the lively, does Marisa. A scary prospect, no combo. Oh my goodness, there's always active buttons.
Is it dead? Z. It might be done.
Oh, good block on the empty jump low. Okay, we got something out of the corner. We go with the teleport into the Luffy Gatling. I think Marisa still has a life lead. She does have a very meaty bar. Okay.
5K from Marisa.
Capitalize. No bar here. Burnout. So good with the jump.
He forgot!
He comboed. He landed in the flame.
Okay. I told you that was not the best pick, Logan. The hell kind of coach are you? What kind of pick was that?
The rest of your team is smoked. It's over with. That was your secret weapon.
I didn't even need to call my guy up.
That's great.
He just
appeared. Just ran up there on his own. He got to avenge his fallen brother.
Run onto the stage. Angry Bird.
Okay, so Logan is going full stop with all the birds, one after another. It was the big one.
Not Logan. Angry Bird was like, put me in, coach. I haven't heard his name. He just jumped in.
Tell me more about this pair that has just been wrecking and putting their region on the map. Almost like a two-man crew. I asked this, like, how many people do you need to have to make a fighting game community? I think that you just need two. You need these two guys.
I think these two are showing that just with two it works. You know, shout out for the UAE community. There are a few very dedicated and talented players out there. Angry Bird is definitely one of them. Getting the invite. Red Bull Kumite.
It's not an FGC out there, it is a FGD, the fighting game duo. Very strong pairing. Iron sharpening iron. These two really have pushed each other to the limits, and you can see it now.
Nice.
Okay, the Dragon Lash is going to be a huge problem there.
In the game.
Movement clean, but now he's being stopped.
Oh no, the Hell Wheel throw into the corner, but cuts the drive. Impact, what? He's missed that twice. What is that? Okay, but he gets the bait somehow. He's going to switch sides. Ooh, sliver of life. You cannot let Ken live. Oh, what was that drill? Oh, Dragon Lash. Okay, that's okay to take it airborne. There's no combo. Very nice with the light back punch.
Come on,
Bird's struggling. Your Crimson might be on the roll.
Oh my goodness, we have...
Oh, that's so smart.
Yeah, boy.
That's so smart. Drive rush into DI.
First to one gaming.
Parry.
Ooh, brilliant anti-air there from Crimson. But the full screen, get off me, bro, with the drive reversal. Perfect parry, does he convert off of it? Oh my gosh, full screen, and he's landed. Okay.
You get corner carry from any perfect parry with Ken. One of the reasons why he's so scary. Oh, the Jinrai. Oh my god, no, he's hiding. He's hiding on the moment.
Nice Jinrai conversion. Loses the corner control, but maintains the life control. Oh, the Dragon Lash. What? Yeah, sometimes you just need to mash it out like a potato. Just get it out like the last drop of the toothpaste. If you respect Dalsim, he's really going to take advantage of it. Oops. Overhead, into the throw. Here we go. Closer to the corner.
Oh,
another cheeky read. Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
if there was
no.
Sun in this game, he would
he's dead.
He'd be dizzy.
Dead? He's dead. Oh my god.
Jinrai.
Oh my man, you are dead. Cooked. Angry Bird saves his fellow birds.
Oh, wow. It's like if Sylvester, the cat is his name, tried to bully the Tweety Bird, but the Angry Bird from Rovio just came in, the big red one, and put up shop to get that revenge. Okay, very good damage that Crimson did, though.
All right, so we're going to keep it rolling.
Next body.
Amjad, that was pretty good. But I have the counter pick for you. None other than the man himself. Pull up on me, my boy. The
cameraman desperately searching for NL. There he is.
Logan, do you really think? Actually, let me ask you, Amjad. Do you believe that you have the nooch required to compete with NL?
I mean, we've been playing in casuals, and NL is one of the players that have been doing amazing against me. So he has been doing amazing against me. So I'm excited to see how is this going to play in a serious match.
Amjad is too nice. I can't talk trash to Amjad.
That was real professional as well. I love you showing your back to the camera, blocking the interviewee off. I can
This
see
is a, that
you've
gives
been
you
doing this a long
that's
time.
the problem with you. You think about professionalism. I like the old FGC. You know what I mean? Before production value and all that. You put your back anywhere. It's no blocking. That's all it is. Grassroots. You two esports, Logan.
That's right.
All right, we're moving on with Angry Birds versus NL. That is the pick from
NL, just like me, made the critical mistake of thinking that South Africa would be one, which it usually is for the majority of the year, but not in the southern hemisphere. It is inverted, and so he came and did not pack any long sleeve, and was very happy, I think, to have gotten the jacket that he's wearing right now. That's the Kumite one. So let's see if he could play a little better with that warmth. He's in the corner now against Angry Bird, who is now wall splatted into the Jinrai kick. Shoryuken. Such a good, efficient build of the gauge and the shimmy. Jinrai into the EX. Gonna burn out.
He's toasting on the match.
Bro, get NL a jacket. Get him a sweater.
Get him a blanket. He's being put to bed.
Get him some warm milk and cookies and get this man to bed. He has underestimated the heat of the Angry Bird.
All right, and then trying to bring it back. I can't lie. The
Okay,
first round was long.
okay. This is looking more like the NL that we know. Safe jump. Ah, wow, you let him out without the cross-cut DP. Quite rare for NL. Ooh. That judo throw loops. Get off me, bro. Doesn't go for the extender. Didn't have the meter for it. Oh, boy. Wall splats upon wall splats. I hope you don't have a nice backslash for that in your kitchen reno.
I wanted to throw, but a bit too early. Burns himself out. Oh, you know what?
Goes to the tackle. That was a... What was that from full screen away?
That was a... I don't know what to do, but... you know, are you burning out? I'm burning out too. We're gonna fight like men. Angry Bird with a quick win. Rob.
Who's next?
This guy's, he's pretty good.
He's
His
the
kid
guy
looks a little
right
nasty. The character got to be top one. Absolute insanity. Amjad, you look kind of nice right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I'm gonna have to bring out the big guns. At this point, I think I gotta go with man like. You thought I was gonna say Problem X? Tokido.
Oh, what?
We bringing out arguably the greatest fighting game player of all time.
So just to clarify, you're saying that Problem X is not the big guns.
I didn't say that.
Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say that. It was
a
just a
direct
mix.
quote.
Those are two
So
big guns.
make sure.
That's two equally big guns right there. Put some respect on my mans. Don't try to sow discord in my amongst my
Psychological warfare. That's right. So, when you played casuals, how badly did you beat Tokido?
Oh.
We keep this a secret.
Hey!
Oh, wow.
Gentleman never tells.
Okay. At this point, it has to be an OCD, right? Who do you have as strong as Tokido historically? Historically, throughout the fighting game
Don't talk
history.
about those casual scores because nothing really matters until the actual tournament.
All I know is when Tokido entered, I saw a life bar appear.
All right, who?
I started to hear the chorus behind. I was like, it's time. Let's
Who
see.
is the Angry Birds' worst enemy? Because that's what Tokido is. In that old game, which came out the same year as Street Fighter 4, by the way, there were the birds and there were the pigs. And Tokido is the top tier pig. I don't know what the matchup was, but you do not want to underestimate. And recently, Tokido has been sort of shopping around, as he does in the beginning of every game, into finding what is that perfect fit, and he believes that Ken is the best one for now.
Ken has been put to lunch. I mean, great character anyway. Daigo plays Ken as well. He's going to go on with the mirror match against Angry Birds. No for today, guys.
Okay, we've got parries on the Dragon Lash. Very nice from Angry Bird. And Angry Bird has the benefit of Big Bird. I love this combo where the double side switch and has a Ken sparring partner at his easy reach and call him anytime for that match play.
Oh! I like that. The dash as well, so he reclaims the corner.
Oh no.
Deep tone Jinrai loop. Yeah, that goes jump tatsu, no? Okay. You have a setup after this, you can jump tatsu cross up.
Burnout.
Now in burnout.
Oh,
my
the
god.
running anti-air with the loafers knocks him out.
If that doesn't trade, he actually gets a juggle of it as well.
Oh, the reads. He's like, Kanji, I can read that.
Oh, he's so optimal, man. He's so clean with it. Angry Birds. Back to neutral. Is not gonna press buttons. He's seen the shimmy games from Angry Birds.
This is all, yeah, I'm sure they've played many matches, have the birds with this Ken mirror.
Far again now. With a much slower game compared to round one.
Now Tokido has played in the SBO before. He should know the Togeki strategy of the first to one. Let's see if that changes the way.
Has he ever won SBO, Tokido?
I wouldn't put it past him. I
can't remember. Let me know, Chan. I don't think so, but I can completely be wrong.
There's no way that Tokido has not won. I can't name it, but I'm sure some weeb historian knows the data off the back of their noggin. Okay, this is the Tokido we know.
Let us know.
I will say, because maybe the viewers can't see the order, but Tokido was, what is that? Was the #1 pick for Rob TV. He's going up on the 4th position, but during the draft he was the #1. If that's any indication of this perfect parry, Hell will throw into the corner.
The Tokido won CVS2 SBO, so that's the record right in chat. The facts.
I'm telling you, he probably invented roll cancel for all we know. This guy is a mad genius. Him and Mago have gone a long way back in really understanding and abusing the fight mechanics early on in the game. But recently, I would say that advantage has not been as great compared to overseas players from outside of Japan, and the birds are a clear indication of that.
Oh, do you mean that now that Japanese people don't get games 2 years ahead, they're not as good as before, Z?
Do you think...
Surprise! Let me send it to Logan, too.
Would you be surprised if the top...
The murder face is different, Logan Sama.
Finish?
Angry Bird played amazing.
Why not?
I can't even imagine who are you going to bring up to the slaughter at this point? Who dares fight Tokido?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm going to have to revert to the wise teachings of Sanford Kelly and pick a top tier.
Oh, okay.
So can we have Mono on the stage, please? I believe in DJ.
Mono's DJ is looking nasty right now. I'm not going to lie to you. Tokido, do you have a good amount of DJ experience right now?
Yes. Actually, my Street Fighter League teammate Ryusei picked DJ. He played very good, and we practice each other.
He ain't played this DJ, though.
So that means that it's probably going to be free, Logan. Okay? My man to put that work in. So this is about to be light. He plays with Ryusei. You seen that Yuri in the Street Fighter 5.
Alright, it's Mono coming. Logan decided to go for the character he believes is top 1 in the game.
If I was on Rob TV's team, the remaining 6 players, I would just go home. I think Tokido's going to clean up shop. This is what his job is to do, to anchor the team, to sweep, to mop. He is like the broom in Fantasia when Mickey Mouse is just cleaning up shop. You don't bring in the big guns without, you know that he wants to go home early.
Well, listen, Tokido is looking to clean up shop for them, but I wouldn't put it past Mono. And of course, there are multiple characters, I was about to say, players left in Logan's team to potentially back.
I don't know how Mono went from low tier hero to just pick a top tier.
No, well, I'm happy for him. He has lived a tough life, right? He has lived a tough life and suddenly wakes up and found like $2 billion in bed. Like, I'm rich now. I am living the life. Look at this. I can full screen drive rush, have anti-airs. I got damage.
But we could cheer him on as the underdog, and now we have to root against him with this top 5 character.
It's amazing. Playing a character who carries you is amazing. Like people don't like that, but playing a character who carries you is the best thing in the world. You don't have to think.
This is.
He plays for you.
See how he gets out of this corner though from the Tokido Ken corner pressure. Oh, what a read! Is everyone just JLPT1 now? The kanji, they're so fluent.
Let's go, Mono!
Yes, Rude, nice. Mono's movements looking nice.
Yeah, very crisp. Read that DI with that neutral jump, but now getting judo thrown looped into the Amazon corner.
Tokido is at the perfect distance.
Just dashing out. That is incredible how quickly he moves. Jinrai into the second. Great corner pressure.
You don't jump out of this. Don't do this.
Do you know how hard that is to back up and DP?
Yeah.
Like micro walk back up to get the distance so you don't get crossed up.
Do you know how long this man's
that
been
is
doing
Tokido showing why he will always be one of the favorites. This man is focused.
I think that's one of the distinct advantages of the hitbox to do something like that. It's much more longer travel distance with the joystick to be able to move back and DP at the same time.
Yeah. You get like this, obviously shorter, going like from forward to back.
Alright, Mono. I like definitely navigating underneath the fireballs. Oops. Tries to go for something cute. Tokido not biting. Good 2-hit confirm. Axe kick. You can get a combo after that if it's a counter hit. Double air slash. They're gonna go for a fake. They always do that.
Of course.
It's the double air. It's always on the third one. I'm not sure what is about the human psyche that it always tries to fake out on the third one.
It's like, I've done it enough. Now he thinks another's coming.
Yeah, this is why you gotta go for the thing 4 times in a row. Like the Phenom command throw with Nekali, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
5 in a row.
Yeah, do it until they can counter it.
It's a rule of thirds here. Very nice. Brazen walk up. Oh,
nice.
Wow, chips him out, but no juggle conversion for Mono. Dragon Lash, no answer to it. Oh, caught him in the air!
Oh my god, Tokido!
Oh,
no elimination. That would have been huge. Wakes up buttons. Mono, you still have a chance.
Oh, that was pretty big, actually. Oh, just flailing the kicks is Mono now.
He's been in drive. He's been in burnout.
Alright, he's out of burnout finally.
Just do it!
We're doing that.
He even had to take his headphones off for that one. That's how ridiculous it was.
It's
looking a bit too good. Logan, what are we saying?
What happened, Logan?
Logan's actually
What are you going to do?
When you're playing against top 1, you have to make those desperate maneuvers. EXDP for the game. I respect it. All right.
I thought you were finally admitting Kim was top 1 and you switched it up at the end.
Thank you very much, Mono. Oh, you know what? Since we're at Kumite, let's run back a legendary match in Kumite history. So can I please have to the stage Bonchan?
Yeah. The origin of... Listen, that's for the chat. What quote was created on Tokido versus Bonchan at Red Bull Kumite?
I know the chat is
This is
filled
for
up
chat.
with that.
This is for you
There's no
too,
way
I see you thinking. I'm not sure you're...
Well, there's multiple ones. I'm trying
No,
to
but there's one quote that was created.
Was it the ice cream one?
On
Using the driving seat?
Nope.
No, there's no words in that.
There's one quote from Tokido. Said it to Bonchan, the head of the Red Bull Kumite, the Red Bull Kumite match.
Oh, I remember now.
Yeah. I body you.
That's so sick.
And how did that work out for him?
How do you even translate that? That's like so innuendo. I bought, like, it doesn't even make sense in English.
What's up, Logan?
How did that line work for Takedo on that day?
Wow, Logan the historian coming through.
He said, I buddy you, and he got buddied.
That's right.
That's what makes it better.
But you know what? We all remember the I buddy you. We don't all remember that he got buddied. This is what farming kids for clout. You know when you play a top player online and you win one round and you put it on Twitter and you get the views? Maybe he won the game, but you won the clout. Tokido knows the high level strats. But let's see now. Tokido Bonchan. It is time.
Alright, these two players very familiar with one another. And also very familiar with the character matchup, as Tokido had played Luke in the very early stages of the game. Felt that he was a top character, but inevitably went to Ken as of now. What was that reverse Otatsu out of nowhere? Jab, 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 Shoryu.
Alright. Nice.
So I let him burn himself out. It's cool.
Bonchan is patient, but close to the corner now. Always has to weathering the DI. Hey.
Sandblast getting parried as Tokido inches closer and closer.
Ooh! Ooh! He's a bit too good, Z.
That's crazy that he could run, full stop, and still continue the combo. That's how long the hit stun is. Why?
This combo is so sick.
That's okay. You're trying to make yourself believe it.
Oh, good block.
Bro, why is Takedo playing like he's filing a report?
Bro, imagine
Bonchan's looking for the way,
being this consistent in a first
way
to
too
one,
solid
bro.
right now, Z.
What's really
like he filed the
I think
report.
maybe surprising is that... Oh, okay. Here we go.
He said, as per my previous email...
Heavy punch?
He's legit playing like he's filing a report.
I've never seen this level of comfort, bro.
And these party starters, some low mediums, so good.
So Kiddo look like he's working from home. He's like he's working remote at a call center.
Bah!
Ooh.
Wait.
So Kiddo look like he's about to escalate his call to the
Wow,
supervisor.
a little micro walk into the distance. Oh wow, a very rare non-anti-air. Tries to go for the crossover and bait out the DP from Bonchan. So good with his anti-airs usually, but this is two opportunities there.
Last. Oh, that's gonna be a good amount. That's CA. He's dead. He's dead. Sit down and shut up.
God damn it.
This is crazy how he sends him into...
Bah! Tokido is looking a bit too good.
I love how he takes off his headphones after.
Always takes off the headphones. Wins. Listen, Logan. He's looking long for man.
It's looking long, I can't lie.
Long.
I think he's taking off his headphones to hear Logan desperately struggling to pick another body to send to the Tokido body back count.
I'll go for it, Logan. Length.
There's no hope, bruv.
On careful discussion with my teammates, I'm going to summon to the stage
teammates.
Another top tier. Can we have a Kainu, please?
All right. Akainu putting up. I'm gonna bring the guile on stage, but I'm not gonna lie. Now what, 3 players left in that team behind him?
He said Logan said that he talked with his team, which is only like 4 people at this point, with the remaining
I've talked to the one guy, he's okay to come in.
I think
it's only him.
When he says I talked with the team, he means I looked at my iPhone. At the list that is becoming increasingly shorter and shorter without any candidates. You're just feeding the sacrificial lambs to the Tokido, the Taquito, as the
this man got tripped. Oh, Z.
What are these shades? Is he summoning his guile power?
Z.
What's up?
You're playing Street Fighter with a girlfriend and this man sits in front of you. What do you do?
Who?
Akainu on the drip.
Oh,
the drip stares directly at you.
Anytime someone wears
you know what he wants.
sunglasses at night, this is a dangerous thing.
I wanna see that. I wanna see how it goes.
No, don't take him
Akainu,
off.
of course.
Play them
Kyle
off.
specialist has always been playing Kyle.
They should have had that in this game as well.
Yeah, they fumbled the bag with that.
Let's see.
Alright, into the Coliseum we go with the Machi guile. Gonna hold down back.
Perfect!
Ooh, with the cheeky follow-up overhead.
First one guy is pretty good, you know, like as long as you're keeping away.
Oh, we check those.
You play the game, the basic guy gameplay, that's your opponent who has to play your game. Patience.
Got forward movement from Kainu. Bring up his charge, but threatening with those long, beautiful normals that Gao has.
Logan, doesn't Japan rate Gao pretty low on the tier list in comparison?
Oh, he read the Sobat kick, but misses his pretty combo. That's one of the most awesome ones. What is going on? Takeda's still alright.
Oh my god. Top combos, left, right, and center. Akainu blocking. No, Akainu cannot jump on this man. No!
I still can't get over, I don't know, the consistency at which he's backpedaling DP.
It's too good, man. He is a bit too aware.
A little too aware as he tries to make his
go.
way over this Sonic Boom wall. He got that read last time with the drive impact to the Sobat kick.
Endo is showing how good he is managing that matchup. Always have that range where, yeah, that's a good one as well. You can through the eyes as well, Akainu. Tokido in the corner. Yes.
Oh!
So
parry.
impressive.
This is the one that does the carry? Okay, no, just goes for the DP.
Oh my
What?
God.
That does so...
Oh!
Wow!
Oh! The punch
What the
I felt this one.
That, okay, that was incredible range on that conversion from Akainu. Wow, and talking about range is Tokido answering back with the overhead now.
That's a max range behind, man.
Pressuring. Ooh, what did he just read?
Listen, this has been working since day one. Minus button into DP. Not gonna be dead, but
the hope is
still alive,
slim
we're still
for
alive. The comeback's
Akainu
on.
and Logan's remaining bullets in the chamber.
Comeback's on.
This is when the guy
Gaio
kicks in. This is when it can be. This is what the theme is known for.
Is this DJ Logan Zama's next track, the new single, which is perfect on Gaio?
Logan! Length!
Oh, he's scrolling to the bottom of his phone now.
Do you have anyone left?
Yeah, oh, I've got plenty. Still got plenty, don't worry.
Okay.
Still got cards to play. My next pick shocked the world at Capcom Cup 9. And I cannot wait to see what he does in Street Fighter 6 in the arena tomorrow. But tonight he's going to take Tokido off the setup. Can I have Zen, please? I summon Zen!
Even Rob acknowledges the fire pick that is Zen.
Tokido, what did you think when you were watching Zen's Capcom Cup run last year?
Capcom Cup 9? Yes. Oh, he played very well. And this is I didn't play him in this game, no yet. So I'm very happy to play. With this.
Tokido, is the word magnanimous? I think that's right. It sounds good if not. Tokido magnanimous as always. And at that point, you know that my man is about to cook. The perfect scene ambassador. And then in game, he's disrespectful. Did you see the stand heavy kick in the EXDP?
Of course.
Man plays perfect like a fighting game god, and then whenever he feels like it, he'll bring it right back to back to bronze rank. Come on, bro. You messed up when you didn't draft Tokido. Who did you pick first? You picked first in the draft. Your first pick was I don't blame you. Your first pick was Big Bird. That's understandable. That's an equal pick. I understand that.
Well.
I think if Big Bird was on my team, he'd have been better than Tokido. It's the coaching.
Imagine for you, you're a young player, your upcoming obviously Zen has had the craziest breakout performance ever. And Tokido says, this guy's good. I would have said, I won at life. Tokido said, I'm good.
I would be happy just with that. If Tokido praised me, I would stop playing fighting games.
If Tokido plays me and says he's good, I'm like, alright, cool, thank you. Game finished, platinum trophy. We can move to another game.
Now this is going to be an exciting one because we just saw JP take the LCQ with Kakeru and Zen also representing JP.
We're about to see a madness.
Oxygen games? Are we just going to change to Angry Birds?
We're good.
We're good? Okay, here we
Let's
go.
see. Zen
setting up the force field set play.
Good one. Matchup for him really has to keep Ken away at all times. Ken has the jumpy extra to potentially go in at the right range, but needs to find the read. Great one. The crosser. Zen looking good.
Like a magician out of the corner
Ready
he
to see
goes.
some
Does the
grimy
EX.
stuff.
Safe jump into the normal throw. Maybe heavy. Oh, okay. Combo extender. What was that? But good reaction there from Takedo to EXBP his way out.
I think blocks follow up though.
It's an overhead. Oh
Nice.
my goodness, the conversion. The way that he saunters across the screen. JP, I'm telling you, just like taking his dog out for a walk, his cane out for a walk.
Let's go.
Alright.
I like that screen.
You're looking to win back. Not easy enough to get the follow-up. The pressure is up.
2 hit confirmed on Takedo's side. And that advancing low medium kick from JP, so good at inching forward to get himself out of the corner. And here comes the set play, the purple stuff. Mom, what's in the fridge? You got the purple stuff? And that's Sunny D. Oh, he tries to go for the EX Sunny D.
Done. There we go. Done. I'm gonna be too old, unfortunately, to make jokes about the green mass shake, so
I want to hear it. That's the purple stuff.
I'm not about that life.
I don't have the Sunny D, the sunniest of dispositions, the sunniest of moves. So blessed is it with the properties to be able to break throws and counter physical attacks. Of course, the only thing it is going to succumb to is a projectile, which Ken does have as a meaty if he is in the corner. What a perfect parry!
I sent him away.
Good the purple jam stuff. Oh, the grimace! Oh my goodness, the conversion here! Even though the US dollar versus the yen is not great, an amazing conversion there from Takedo.
He pressed button and wake up.
What?
Oh
my
God,
he's in the air, so he grabbed him out of there and alley-ooped him to himself.
One touch, Z, one touch situation.
That was a Victor Wembanyama dunk from out of the sky. Oh, what? He did an anti-air, or the jumping fierce was...
Oh no!
What was that? He just ate the fireball. He conceded the match, it seems.
Logan, are you taking the sticks yet?
Definitely not. It's never that desperate.
And Rob is bowing in the direction of Takedo. He is in the presence of a fighting game.
Let it be known for everyone watching at home. Let it be known for our commentators, Z and the Masters. You were there, Z. You were witness. He had the first pick, and he did not pick the murder face. He did not pick one of the fighting game gods, Takedo, and now you're going to repent. You're paying for your sins, Logan.
All right. I still stand by my pick.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
I can't tell. So how many players do you have left?
Just say, because
I
again,
can't remember.
people don't know this.
But I'm going to have to switch it up.
Logan
We're
picked
going to
Big
have to
Bird as his
go
first pick.
outside of the traditional Street Fighter field. And I am going to summon to the stage Big Leffen, please.
I thought he was going to ask for Big Bird to come back up. When I heard the big, I thought JP hit him with the amnesia and he forgot that he got decimated. And
you know what's bigger than the birdsy?
Yes.
The left.
The big left.
Big
left.
Big if true, massive if factual. Gigantic
I am super
if
hyped
real.
to see Leffen playing Street Fighter 6.
Have these two players encountered one another?
So actually, I was talking to them yesterday. They have never had a game in common, these two. So it's the first time that they, clash in a game at high level. I was watching Leffen play yesterday, plays Jury, really good. I mean, obviously, as you can expect from Leffen, man. Like,
Right.
I think it's quite a fresh pick. Unfortunately, super sad that Arslan Ash couldn't make it here because I love these picks. Leffen is someone who has been champion in so many different games, even different categories of game, right? Because going from melee to like 2D fighting games is massive. This man had
Dragon Ball, now Street Fighter, every discipline. But you know who's the ultimate multi-game master? Yeah, Takedo sort of was the poster child, if you will, that came up and cleaned up. Nothing on his plate. In Evo, he would just, I don't even know what he did with those trophies. I'm sure it went over his luggage weight because he would just come in, enter 5 games, and like walk away with 4.5.
You know what the dumb thing I remember about Tokido, like about Tokido playing million games? I think it was Soul Calibur 4, when Viola came out and she was broken, and he would just throw people to death on Soul Calibur 4. I'm like, Tokido, why are you so good at every game, man?
It is not fair. I call him the Shohei Ohtani of fighting games. He's just sort of perfect on every aspect. Let's see if Leffen can put a dent in that perfect armor of his. Okay, he's got some frame traps, I like it. Is there edge guarding in Street Fighter 6? Because if there isn't, I don't see how Leffen stands a chance against someone who's been, not to say that Leffen can't do it, but Tokido, oh, nice conversion there from Leffen, has been playing Street Fighter, the genre, the game, for, I don't know, probably as long as Leffen's been alive.
Yeah. Difference of age, but the experience is massive on Leffen's side, of course. And you can see that Jury is looking clean so far. Keeping Tokido away. Using, of course, Jury's main tool, the drive rush, but nah. Can't go in. Oh, that back jump! I thought that was hit.
Yeah, that was a little outside of the range of the punish. Oh, the delayed dive kick. Okay. Both burnt out. Who's going to get it back first?
Ooh, he wants to guarantee chip.
Oh! What?
He used the bar he wanted. He block swing into the chip, but Tokido said no.
That super comes out so fast.
Left on the offense. Nice.
Okay, just go with the standing medium, anti-air. No SRK. Cross cut. Is it me or is Tokido being a bit liberal with these DPs? I love it.
Hey, they've been working. They land. That's a win. Oh boy, big damage. Alright. Alright. Oh my god, Tokido. Tokido is looking a bit too strong. Logan, the distance is increasing. How long for man is it?
I've only got one player left.
Yeah. Have you talked to the player? Is he okay?
Huh?
Is he okay for jumping in now?
I think that Logan should just unplug the console at this point.
And it's definitely not me. But he is the reigning Evo Japan champion. And I'm hoping that he's going to put in a 5-medal performance. So can we have Oil King, please, to save the day? Please, save us, Oil King.
I did not think that.
Save us.
Oh, Logan's actually on it.
Please.
Indeed, I've not seen that. On the very nice and hype Stone Island camo pants.
Scoop this man.
Problem X. Can I ask you a question, brother?
Dragon Ball earrings on Oil King? What is he like fused?
How do you feel about the fact that you have not gotten a chance to play?
Maybe he's got a doppelganger out there. I like it.
Logan, can you pause them boys? Okay, yeah. Problem X. How do you feel about the fact you have not got a chance to play so far, bro?
I feel very good about that, actually. I like to do minimum work for the best possible outcome. So it's a great day at the office. So,
and that is why he played Bison in Street Fighter 5. Same logic. Minimal effort, maximum output. This is Psycho X and win Evo. I got to troll my own teammates, of course, and all that. But, of course, men like Problem X, one of the greatest Street Fighter players of all times.
This is just so you guys know.
Logan, you brought your whole team down, bro. It's not their fault.
So if Oil King wins, it would have to be Problem X, Gachikun, Kakeru, and Ending Walker.
That's possible. That is possible. We're talking about the reigning Evo Japan champion who is getting wall splatted, or maybe not yet to the wall. Oh, okay, goes for something there. Misses on the conversion.
Alright. Esports 1 Manon can be really scary. There we go, 1 medal. Oh no, don't go for the spin.
1.
I thought you would go for a medal.
2 and 2. Oh, into the corner, and Tokido has been 4 out of 4 for those DPs throughout the entire night. No, he has not missed once.
Oh my god. He's 100%.
Yep, we can hear, and they're both burnt out now.
Let's see.
He's going to take advantage of this burnout state. Oil King gets it back first, and the wall splat. Great calculation. Does he have to jump in full combo? What does he go with? Only has 1 medal, now up to 2. Doesn't even need to build it.
I'm surprised he doesn't go for the spin enter. But by all means.
Maybe he wants to keep those 1-2, 1-2. Maybe he wants to keep those medals.
Let's see. Oil King looking solid so far. Can he be the one to break the streak.
Oh, is that? Yeah,
that's a punish.
That's a 7 frame. I don't know why they gave that to him. Incredible range. Maybe not the best distance, but
because he needs it.
His difficulty cornering his opponents, as they say. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, no one's here.
No DP coming out from that crouching state. This is going to be good damage for Oil King.
This game, boy.
I don't think it's good. This time I cross-cut.
Oh, the perfect parry into the throw. Well, okay. This is gets the third medal.
Ah, dead.
Yeah, Manon actually.
Oh, the sword.
Oh, he's gonna...
Yotokido?
No! Trying to do the M1 combos and show off.
Dead.
Put this man to bed. Put this man to bed. Oil King, the Evo Japan champ.
Dancing with the stars.
Oh.
Get out!
Business
Oil
just
King
picked
too
up.
good.
Business just picked up.
I think Tokido was just tired of winning. That's how I would interpret that.
Man on, man down. Who's next?
I can't believe that Oil King just disrespected Tokido by putting him off the setup. Not really Oil King. I know you. Oil King was like, huh? So because of that, I will avenge his loss. My damn self.
Oh!
Where's my controller at?
I think.
Man picking the sticks. He said, "Put me in, coach." Wait, I'm the coach.
Did he just nominate himself? Is this like Phil Jackson?
Can I have the Obama meddling Obama meme but with Rob TVs?
He cannot play.
He cannot.
He's seen you play before, so that he knows still in
rule he cannot play. Or
As in, Roy is one of the best hosts in the whole world, but not a player.
He said you're the best host. Stay on the mic.
He said I'm the best host, but I'm
host.
not a player.
Content creator.
Not a player.
You're just an
He called me a content
influencer,
creator?
not a
He
player
said,
anymore.
go and do a reaction video to that Tokido set. Upload that on YouTube. /Rob TV.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe.
If you want to support his channel, quickly, Oil King, please dispatch Rob so that he can get the gimbal.
Rob, who are you sending up next, just so we can
and
get them ready?
the SLR and start recording interviews with the Rode mic. It's going to full content creation mode.
Oh my god.
The disrespect. You know, someone has to be the person to make the content and spread it out to the world, and Rob is doing the world such a huge favor in generating that great content, building up that culture. You cannot fault him.
Listen, this is only winning for Rob as a content creator. You either win and you say, I beat the Evo Japan champ, and you made like plenty of content around it. You either lose, and I know you can put the one highlight, the one combo, like my experience playing the Evo Japan champ as a content creator myself. You know, plenty of ways to spin it. It's only a win.
All right, come up with a good title and a thumbnail for Rob's newest video. Maybe it's "This is why coaches shouldn't play and get on the pitch."
You're saying that, but he's cooking right now. Because Oil King is in burnout. Rob TV is looking good. Look at this.
He's cooking. He's got that.
He's a player.
Jamaican jerk chicken with a DJ. Very good. There's so much discourse about how good or not good. Oh, wow, with the shimmy and the hitting him with the low with the shins. Wow.
Yeah, he's a player. Oh my god. Oil King.
Did you just stand up like a titan to look over the wall and take a glance?
Bro, Rob's good, but Oil King, don't let Rob beat you. You will not see the end of it. Ever in your life.
He's going to chop up the video 10 times into mini ones and just farm the CPM and engagement.
In the corner now. Oh, at the eye. Yeah, this time goes for the spin. One medal.
Hey! That overhead is so fast.
He's not moving. I don't need to stand. What are you standing up for? I will stand at the end
Business
of the game.
as usual. That looked more familiar. I'm just standing here. I have to stand here.
Back heavy kick with the anti-air, the super fast dash that everyone is.
I know you're just holding up as well.
Struggling to deal with.
What?
Ooh. Okay, they're high-fiving each other.
I like the movement. Oh,
wow.
no. Oh, conversion.
Oh, conversion off the low light kick, but no combo finisher.
No anti-air?
They're there.
Watch out. Rob, watch out. Oh, no. Rob is long. This is length.
Time to guess.
Oh, the wake up slide.
Done!
It was a valiant effort.
Listen, Rob. I just have one bad news for you, Rob. The game was a bit too long to fit into a YouTube short. You'll have to make a full video of it.
To be honest with you, me losing that proves officially that DJ is not top 5 in this game. Let's be honest.
Cut!
Right. If he was top 5, I would have won.
If he's top 5, you know, that's why you won the first round.
That's disrespectful, Logan. But with that being the case, we're going to just act like that match never happened. And we're going to move right along.
It was very forgettable.
To men's like Problem X.
All right.
Don't let him do me like that, Problem.
Summoning the current champion of the latest Red Bull Kumite. Heavy is the crown.
Evo Japan title holder versus Red Bull Kumite. Title holder, obviously.
Oh yeah, this is like a interdisciplinary...
The unification bout.
Belts, thank you.
For both belts. This is the one you want.
It's going to make a fire video, though.
How I got mopped by Manon, or how DJ is in top tier.
I'm going to do an extended analysis on that combo you dropped in the corner.
Listen, man. That's the great thing about being a content creator. You always win. When you lose, you still win. It's a win-win.
Content is king. Well, actually, the reigning king right now, again, is Problem X. He was the latest champion in that Las Vegas Kumite not too long ago. Can he defend this weekend against these 15 other challengers that are coming for him at Kumite to wrest that crown from the top of his head?
Let's see. Curious to see who Problem would pick, because obviously he has Lily and Honda. And actually plays a bit of Manon as well.
Okay.
So, big one. Let us see. What's the pick? It is Lily.
So
Lily, like you said.
Right now.
Lily.
Manon versus Lily first.
But I'm going over here. I'm over on this side.
You rooting against your boy.
For today.
He's got the pout.
Everyone enjoy, please.
Business
the first
is
time
business.
Logan cheers against Problem X ever.
They sleeping
First
on
time,
the show,
I've never seen this in my
first
lifetime.
and last time you will ever see Problem being cheered against by Logan.
One of the biggest contributors, I would say, to the scene success is Winner Stays On as a stalwart supporter, just making sure that they had all the opportunities there. But now they're on opposite sides. To win.
Yep, triversal on the plus. Nice.
We've got anti-airs on deck. Of course. And Lily with those giant Nintendo Switch pads. Very nice anti-air.
That's the thing as well, yeah, she can get all the wins.
With punish. Clean.
And certain.
Yep.
Do it again. I don't care. Do it again.
Responding with the drive reversal to make sure he's not on minus.
3! Opened up.
My goodness.
Opened up.
Mix.
Oh, it's long for
For
man
middle.
now.
See?
Four.
Oh.
See? That thing is so fast.
This is long. This.
C'est parfait. C'est parfait.
What's up?
Oh, we got the punish counter. Just an automatic response from Oil King each and every time. The muscle memory is already built in. Doesn't want to lose the turn. Oh. It's clockwork.
What here? Working patient. All bar. Oh no! All bars on deck.
Jump in. What is this?
Ah!
What?
Oh no!
He tried, but he's the one getting punched off. Oil King is cleaning house now. Dead. Dead.
The judo throw.
Okay, I see what we got
Logan
going on
coming
here.
into the camera, ushering his friend off. Oh, with a nice little pirouette.
Logan, can you speak some French?
At this point, we've tried probably the best fighting game player ever in Tokido. We've tried probably the best neutral game of all time in Raw TV. So now, what we need is not just skill. We need a little bit of heart. Where is my man's heart? South Africa's very own. Yes, sir. Come represent, bruh. We need you. Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay. Yes, sir.
All right. Local player in heart.
Is that who's left?
South African representatives. I believe that the remaining players in Rob's team.
Hart, how you feeling, man? How you been enjoying your Red Bull Kumite in South Africa?
It's been a dream, dude. It's been a lovely time.
Is Logan
been having
actually
a
coaching?
blast the whole day, getting washed and all of that, but
That jacket is clean too, my boy. It's a requirement to be on Big Hollywood's team to be fresh. So you was my second pick after Taquito, just because of the sauce. And he got the 14s on. Don't play with him.
So Rob still behind this has Kakeru and Gachikun in this team. So still a solid amount of people who could take Oil King down. Oil King is just looking to make us go to final game. I was like, you know what? Tokido got his time to shine. I'm gonna get mine now. Let's see. South African representative Hart reached top 8 of the LCQ today. A very, very clean and methodical Ken. You know, we've seen Tokido doing a lot of EXDPs. That's not Hart style. He will do it every once in a while, of course, a Ken player. But we'll take his time. Ooh, are we having a change? Is that gonna be Chun-Li?
Oh, the Bandana Ken versus the green Chun-Li. I guess in these first of ones, you can switch up your character. This is Oil King's secondary character behind Manon. Let's see how he fares. He's got those installs, the stance on deck, as does Hart with the conversions.
Let's see what that Chun-Li is saying.
Kazanshu over, that's the heavy one.
Not sure.
Safe on that. Oh! What were you saying about those EXDPs? They're coming out still.
Hey, get that out
Happy
of
to lie sometimes.
Should learn this character.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
You know who's making
She's not as good as DJ, but she's very good.
Oh, maybe a mistake there on the frames.
I like that.
Like your Kosho punish.
Now to the burnout, watch out! Not gonna be chipped out just yet!
Chip!
And that time you are no DP coming in time. Oil King looking to still bring it back.
You gotta react to those Hazanshus versus Chun-Li. Oh, on the overhead chop, good conversion into the aerial combo. Safe jump, yep, that is not punishable by even the DP. Let's see what he goes for the extender. Step. Oh, just what? Just harassing with the head stomps.
He's showing the movement.
We're gonna have a Evo moment 37 here.
Might be time. Oh. Not trying at all. Nice. Yeah, CA as well. Big damage. It's gonna put her in burnout. Recover. Price gauge as well on his side.
Oh, but lets her out with a triangle jump.
Loot this man.
The
shit.
Oh,
nice.
The Hyakuretsu not being punished.
That bailout's coming. We're back in the
That's
green,
in the
baby.
Okay, back to
Time to invest.
Oh,
nice.
Doesn't want him in at all.
Oh, no.
From downtown. From
Rob
here.
TV, your
Hang in
team
from
is
here.
bleeding.
Lovely.
Logan, I've seen enough at this point.
Okay.
Oil King has been on a rampage.
I've seen enough from this side as well.
And I've seen someone who today has not lost a set yet. To close this out, I am calling upon Kakeru.
Okay.
LCQ champ.
The last man in the cage. Is he going to be the last man on the stage to close it out?
Jacket.
That's a bar right there, Logan. I ain't gonna lie to you.
How do you feel about JP?
I think they're very strong. JP is really strong. There's so many, different kind of fireball. Even he have a common great fireball. It's crazy.
Do you know the matchup yet?
So.
Oh dear. Oh no. Who are we going for, Chun or Manon?
Alright.
I think maybe Manon.
Yes. We don't care about the matchup when we do 3,700 off a scoop.
Yeah, you got to go Manon for this matchup.
Yeah, boy.
JP versus.
We got into the
CW.
casino.
You know you got to be next to a character
from
with scoop 'em,
Taiwan. Let's see. He has 2 characters at his disposal. Kakeru probably going for JP. How many buttons does he have? What is that?
How many buttons does he
Someone
have?
count. Someone freeze frame that and count.
How many buttons do you want on your stick? Yes.
This is true. That is the number.
All of them.
Give me all the buttons until we're just playing pianos at.
I want to use my stick as a keyboard as well. I want to be able to send messages in the in-game chat.
Just give me the Nokia flip at that point.
Introducing the N-Gage. It's back. Alright, Manon is the pick. Where can you get the jacket? Simply be invited to Red Bull Kumite, my friend. That's all you need. Simply become one of the best in the world at Street Fighter.
Fought his way in here. Kakeru getting a early preview of what his opponents are going to look like today. Oh, the fake, so good. Good lock on the low.
Nice. You don't see JP is doing drivers that often. That's why you don't react at all. Good tech.
Out of the corner we go. So difficult on that mix-up. Brings him in close. Oh! But he had the read. He didn't do anything on the amnesia.
Punish counter grab.
Okay, goes for the command sweep. Flip him over with the cartwheel. Oh. And JP responds with his own moving sweep.
This man is playing far too respectfully.
JP is looking good. Right to pierce. Oh no. Don't get close. Do not get close. Get away.
He builds the wall.
Oh, it's time.
Number 2.
Oh, so that, for those of you who have not labbed, this is the answer to this full screen level 2. You parry the first one, you jump forward after. But, answer or not, Kakeru is looking a bit too good. He's on team battle point.
I'm not gonna lie, a bit worried. That round lasted about 4 minutes and there were no medals to be seen.
Take notes. Okay, this is another method of dealing with JP at that range. Going for the perfect parry.
Punish.
And this is where it starts. Can he get one of those? Navigating the minefield of the purple stuff. There's a command grab. 2 medals on board.
Alright. Oil King, give us more content.
Ah, my goodness.
Man, it's too optimal.
You want this to keep going? Cheer for Oil King.
But this man is looking too optimal for now. He's in burnout at least.
Yes.
So he's got to respect.
Oh! Yes!
There we go, and he gets the medal as well. Oil King looking to save it and give us more
medals up, bro.
3 medals. Ooh. Okay.
Ouch. Oh, no.
The first time he's done this.
Yep.
That.
See, it's long. I'm scared.
Ah. Such a disadvantageous position here for Manon. Can she find her way out of the corner? Oh, the jump in!
Cash out.
As much damage as you can, of course.
Spend
that
it
drive
all.
gauge coming back. How much damage total? Yeah, not a situation where he's dead from a command grab just yet, but.
Jump back, light punch. Oh!
I love the awareness. He immediately stopped from his drive rush. Oil King looking smart as hell. He does not want a command grab yet. No command grab just yet.
Kakeru! Close recovering the gauge.
Oh!
Yeah!
Oil King! Clutching it once again!
The best!
Oh! God. Oil King making things interesting.
Bruh! What do you say? You look lost, my friend.
I was not. I didn't account for this.
You look lost.
I didn't expect Oil King to pull up like this right now. You different without them shorts, Oil King. I don't understand what's going on right now. But we still have a couple more players. So I'm not going to talk trash this time because it didn't work out last time. I'm just going to call up my man's Gachiku.
Oh,
Gachiku, please. Please.
Rashid players.
I need you to handle this team kill, bro. This Red Bull on Red Bull violence, Logan.
This is the Red Bull on Red Bull team battle. Also former Rashid battle. And also now in this game, double Manon battle.
Like, how many fingers does he have on the left? It has like 70.
The buttons?
75 buttons.
Yes, yes, there are buttons on the button stick.
It's like, you know what? My stick strategy will be simple. Every finger must have access to the eye. Like,
let's just stop calling it a hitbox. Let's just call it a button box.
Yes.
A box of buttons.
I agree. Because that's what it is. Look at
like
Old
an old sewing
Old
kit.
King.
Solid
tradition. Fight stick. JLF lever.
Valor.
Clean. Sanwa buttons.
Okay, doesn't want to go for the mirror match. Goes for the Chun-Li.
He hates the mirror match, apparently.
Hates the mirror match, Coach Logan says, but he's awfully good in this start.
I like that. Manon players realize it's miserable to play against Manon.
Yeah, it says a lot about Manon.
Alright, let's see. That Chun-Li can continue the run.
Oh
no.
Boy.
Oh no.
Nice. I think Gachiken goes for the spin to finish.
Oh
no.
Yeah. That's done.
Four medals, that might be done, Z.
That was
I think we might be going to bed. I think the day might have ended.
Some people in
Let's go, Oil
time
King.
zone would like that.
Yes!
Okay. Fair conversion, safe throw. Dashes out of there with the skates.
Oh no, Z.
Ow!
This is
3700, bro.
Ah, good
Yeah, we spot those.
Okay.
I like that. Side switch as well. We try into the corner.
Oh no! Missed the jump in.
So
One more touch, please.
Good.
Oh, God.
No.
Oh,
What?
God.
The conversion.
What a conversion.
Oh,
Oh no.
misses
Yes.
the level 1.
Yeah, but no drive rush to continue this
lands on
combo.
the Kikosho.
Zone this
Again.
man out.
Oh, great challenge on the
Zone this man out.
Went for it.
Yes.
And the light kick.
Alright.
Oil King.
Oil King doing this without resorting to the mirror. Such a scary thing when Manon has all those medals at her disposal.
Spin it.
Go for the level 3. Goes with the Yip Man into the Phoenix stance. There, here we go. The range on that Snappy Fierce.
Alright. Taking his time.
Getting walked into a corner though, but now with a spinning
Yeah,
bird,
boy.
reclaim some of that neutral
I dropped
territory.
the Yoki. Oh!
He was playing too clean. Not sure why he decided to jump with all the life that he has. Now he's in the corner. Commander will
Triangle
come.
jump.
Gets away.
Yes! Put this man to bed!
Is that dead?
Oh!
That is dead. Oil King going to all the way to 8. Two
One
more to take down.
One more!
Not 2 more, no? It's 9-8.
One more.
I think someone is not here in the list, so it's one more, right?
Actually,
Who else do you have, Rob?
Vin
He has
Petroleum.
someone that's coming on a plane.
Do you have Wi-Fi on your plane?
Vin
No, we
Petroleum, please.
He had to be swapped out.
This is insanity.
Idom, quick, sign up to the plane Wi-Fi.
Bro, I need you right now.
I don't
You
know
got
if
me.
plane
Can you
Wi-Fi
handle
is
this light
fast
work
enough.
for me?
Did you not include Rob in the
Okay,
score?
I
That was
respect
actually
that.
a game.
I respect the honesty. I'm 100% confident in you, brother. I actually bet my car on this match. No pressure.
Ending Walker. Ending Walker. Ending.
Hurt?
How you been enjoying your Kumite, Vin?
It's been brilliant.
Yeah, but it's 10v10.
How you feel about your tournament run?
The tournament was good.
Ending Walker hasn't gone yet, right?
That ending
It's not
Walker,
better,
he's
could
not
have done
playing
better, but,
because he's not feeling
I'm
well,
not complaining.
right? So we swapped him for Vin Petroleum.
The game went on so long that it is now past Ending
been
Walker's
swapped for
bedtime,
Hart.
presumably, and he is not anywhere
Right,
to
so
be found.
It's 9-9. This is the last game.
It's 9-9, he's right.
I think Ending Walker is the 10th.
This is the
No,
tiebreaker.
production mixed us up. Wait.
Yeah, that's right.
The players who were on Rob TV's team and played.
8-9.
Wait,
8-9.
Rob lost, Tokido lost, Problem X lost, Gachikun lost, NL lost, Mr. Crimson lost, Kakeru lost, Hurt lost, Earth lost.
So it's ending in Idom.
That's 8.
Ending in Idom.
Ren lost as well.
Ren lost, that's 9.
There you go. And this is the last one.
Yeah, that's 9-9.
GG's, 9-9.
Someone didn't count on production.
Decided match.
Your mothership.
Let's make it fair. Let's make some noise for Vin. Do you think Vin Petroleum
Your mothership
can take the day?
It's 9-9.
I think Idom can still join in from the plain Wi-Fi.
We got bamboozled.
If everyone on the Patreon just chips in.
We got flabbergasted. We got mixed. Oh no.
Scoops.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a beautiful thing.
Oh,
it's a
no,
beautiful
Steve.
thing.
No.
And a reset.
4 medals in 15 seconds.
No.
Is that gang related? That dancer? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yes. Hitting the Carlton Banks.
Oh my god, now King is going to be too confident right now. It's like, yo, that's the last. Let's go, Amnesia. Amnesia. Got the counter. So he wanted to spin to go through the orb. Didn't time it correctly. But that's one of the anti-amnesia tech.
5 medals. A hope and a prayer. Does he get over this? Is he gone?
Oh my god. Thank you for play. Please, don't shake his hand. Shake his hand. All King! Taking the win!
Logan
Put him, Logan!
in a prostrate position. Bowing on the confetti.
I will be forever in the debt of Oil King just for the fact that I get to look at this expression on your face.
I don't know what happened, bro. I'm not sure exactly what happened. I'm pretty sure they need to adjust that medal system, maybe. You know, maybe Manon might be stronger than DJ as well, like a lot of other characters. I don't know what else happened right there, man. Like, you did something to Takedo's controller.
What did you say to Takedo, man? You obviously gave him some advice and it completely threw him off.
I told Takedo that I wanted to play, so he should throw the match.
Yeah. How'd that work out for you? The first round was looking nice.
I thought I was cooking. I already have my tweet ready in my head.
Oh, nothing made me happier than seeing you drop that combo in the corner. It was what a fantastic exhibition as well.
It was, man.
All the way to the last game.
Yeah, it was surprising for it to even go down that deep. GG's.
Well played, sir.
GG's. The better team won today. But I'll tell you what, bro. The coolest thing was actually seeing that level of international competition in Street Fighter 6 because we haven't really gotten to see stuff like that yet.
The tiniest taste.
Just a first
of what we're going to see tomorrow.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so that perfectly sets the stages for it, in my opinion. But for now, you are the champ, bro. You and your team, Team Logan, good job. Why would you embarrass yourself after you won and show that big popsicle on your back?
It's cool.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of cool. I'm hating.
Let's hand the stage over to some hosts that know what they're doing.
Sam, Tech Girl, and Kayane. We gone.
I'm very excited.
Winning team.
I was about to say, I always
Good
bet.
day. Oh no. Hey, France won. Manon is French. And he played Chun-Li. So
Yeah,
I'm happy, actually.
We're
I'm
going to have
happy.
to fix this later before we get to work tomorrow. We'll have to make friends with Rob. But Logan, good job. Well done.
That was
Yeah.
really cool exhibition.
How much fun was that, though?
That was really fun. I was completely amazed by the level of the players. At first, Crimson was winning, so I was happy because he's the French player invited. And then Tokido, he was speed running everything. So I was like, oh, it's fine because we have to sleep early. We'll have to get early tomorrow. So when I see that All King is coming back with Mano and Chun-Li, I have to say that it was really awesome too. So I'm happy with what happened because Mano French, Chun-Li is my character. I really enjoy what I've seen tonight. And I think that we don't know who is going to win tomorrow.
We don't know who's going to win tomorrow, but now we've had a taste of what's going to be coming to the table. Red Bull Kumite 2023, South Africa tomorrow.
Yeah.
These players in that big arena getting ready to fight it out.
Yeah, the cage is amazing. Red Bull Kumite started in France at first. I've seen the first cage. It was amazing. But here, I want you to know that it is the best cage that they have made so far. And it is here in South Africa. So I hope that you can see that tomorrow.
Those are big words. The best stage that we've seen so far. Thank you to all the sponsors that make this possible, to every single person who pitched up today for the last chance qualifiers. What incredible Street Fighter we got to see.
Yeah, it was nice to see all the South African community. So thank you for everyone that is so welcoming, so kind to us. And I can't wait to see tomorrow's show.
Tomorrow's show, 1:30 CEST. Make sure that you're watching. I think we need to spend a little bit of time with the players. So we are going to say good night, good morning, and good afternoon. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you.